Yeah, and there's like 20 people in this channel, no one's talking. Yo, anyone even in this channel? Damn.
Flatwater Crisis Support Line, how can I help you?
What's up, y'all?
Have you seen Flatwater? Are you experiencing trauma?
This thing. No, I'm good.
Alright, good to
Hey,
go.
is that the douchey guy from Happy Gilmore in your picture?
Yes.
Do you idolize him or something? Why is he your profile pic?
Why not? Couldn't see a
Wasn't he?
reason not to make it my profile pic, so I went ahead with it.
I mean, there's thousands. Like, there's. I mean, there's any number of people you could have gone with. Why him?
I like this one.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
It works for me, you know?
I could see. Because you eat little pieces of shit for breakfast?
Not for that reason in particular.
Oh. You just like his overall demeanor?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's
Why is
fun.
that?
He's funny. He's probably the best villain I've ever seen.
Oh. You like villains?
No.
Just that guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
I'm willing to make the one exception.
Okay.
So far it's been working out just fine.
Yeah, it works. Good to let people know about your personality ahead of time.
That's just one part of it.
Oh. Okay.
Anything else?
No.
Alright. You got rid of Flo.
You got rid of Flo. Why?
I don't know. He heard you talking and then he left.
Oh. I'm sorry, Flo. I always liked Flo's commercials.
We could air one, I guess. Well, it's dead.
Nah.
Now we have Veronique.
Ah.
Do you want to talk to Trap Wife, Veronique?
Hello, Veronique.
Well, I guess
Oh,
not.
she left. Huh. That's weird. I guess they're all afraid.
They are.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. I'm really quite harmless.
So far.
What's that? You said so far?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. You never know what a person is capable of.
Yeah, we just don't know where this is going to go.
True. Hmm.
Worst case scenario, I say it devolves into an internet yelling match.
Yeah, possibly. It hasn't so far. Usually I just get muted. Well, actually, you guys are not as bad about muting me as, like, the Theist experience, or, you guys are actually...
Well, I just mute someone when they keep over talking me and I'm trying to say something, and then I take them off mute after I say it.
Ah. That's good.
Or, I mean, depends. If they're
I
just total
usually...
clowns, just mute them.
Right. I usually only overtalk people when they're strawmanning me.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a good rule of thumb to try to not mute during your own arguments, but hey, nobody's perfect.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we have
The moderator and the
established.
debater should be separate, ideally, but it ain't a perfect world.
Yeah, that is hard to come by. I'm a mod in another guest room, and I try to be, pretty lax with the moderation. Really only get rid of like noise trolls and TOS violators and such.
Yeah, you got to strike a good balance.
Yeah.
Good morning, guys.
Good day.
Hola. Good evening. Where I am. Good morning if it's
You
morning
know what I'm
wherever
sick of
you are.
seeing?
Let me guess.
I'm sick of seeing
You're probably.
politics stuff everywhere.
Yeah. It does get old.
It's all people talk about. It's all over TikTok. It's all over YouTube. It's all over Twitter, or now X, or Threads, and that's all you see, right? But you can't help it. You can't help it because it is interesting or stupid or both, and so you have to talk about it too, because what the hell else are you going to talk about, right? I just
And
saw
that's
a video
only.
talking about how, Biden was in another country during 9/11. Oh my goodness, this is an outrage. And it turned out he was in Alaska, and she actually showed the map of him being in Alaska, and everyone's flipping out on her like, hello, Alaska's part of the U.S., and he's not in another country, moron. And then she goes, okay, but he may not be, in another country. And yes, I know where Alaska is, but I was emotional. When you're emotional, you make mistakes. No. That's like
Also,
saying, this shirt is pink. This shirt is pink. And people are just like, dude, yeah, shirt's not pink, bro. It's black. And you'd be like, well, okay, well, the point is, it's not yellow. Okay, that's the point. I'm sorry, I made a mistake. You get emotional. When you get emotional, you make mistakes. You don't make stupid mistakes like that because it's too stupid of a thing to say. And then I just saw another one. Where Trump was doing another freaking speech talking about the windmills are killing the whales. You used to see one whale dead every 50 years. Now you're seeing them every week. For one thing, you're not seeing them every week, you moron. For another thing, windmills are not killing whales. You know what windmills are doing? They're disrupting the country of Wales. You just saw windmills and whales and decided to make a speech on it, and your stupid ass followers are hanging on to your every stupid word.
I don't
This shirt
remember.
is pink.
You think this is a politics server or something?
He must think it is. I don't remember Biden, Trump saying anything about windmills and whales. I do remember him saying that they say the noise gives you cancer, which is hilarious.
We don't discuss politics in this room.
Okay.
This is
What
an
do we discuss?
I don't know what to do with that
anti-political
information.
channel on a politics Discord.
I don't even know what that means for me.
Find out.
Means he's gonna mute you if you keep talking about politics. We're supposed to be talking about the shape of the Earth and the plane that we live on.
Surely you know something about that. This is where they always go quiet. Or the exact opposite. It's either 0 or 100 on this one.
I feel like I just want to talk about it here. Whether or not you listen, it's fine.
Oh yeah.
There's a gajillion rooms on the server to talk about it. And I'm pretty sure it's only me and Heretic here.
Nobody else is partaking at the moment at all.
Yeah.
I don't really feel like arguing at the moment either.
I have seasonal depression.
Hey,
I did
let's.
not think that was a thing. I just thought once in a while I got depressed, and I realized I'm actually not depressed for most of the year.
Oh, I get the same way. I get depressed in the wintertime. I've got an idea. What if you don't feel like arguing right now? What if we. What if I pretend that you're correct, and then we discuss, like, the plane?
I'll try.
Have you ever, like, do you ever think about, like, trying to see what's beyond the wall?
Well, that presupposes wall.
Well, okay, trying to see what's beyond the known world, then.
Yeah, that's fascinating.
I mean, like, wait, you don't think that wouldn't there have to be a wall of some sort?
Well, like an Antarctic ice wall surrounding us all the way around.
Right, and then also a dome.
I wouldn't know for sure if that's what it is. An ice ring that goes all the way around.
Well, there
Can't
has
say
to be
with
something
carrying
keeping.
case.
There would have to be something keeping the ocean in, right?
Yeah, they're in basins. They're just like really big ponds, basically.
Okay.
Just in giant containers, pretty much.
Right.
But yeah, for sure, there has to be a container for the oceans or any body of water. I don't know that
Well,
it necessarily ends in like an ice shelf all the way around. There's people who think that, but I mean, what are they going off of other than Captain Cook? He
What are
says that
you
he
talking
logged
about?
60,000 miles around the Antarctic perimeter, which is quite a ways around.
What are we arguing
But
about?
I don't know. Those are
Oh,
just
flat
words.
Earth.
we're,
Cool.
Words
we're
written
not
down in a
arguing.
journal hundreds of years ago, so I don't know.
Right. I mean, I would think you would, like, why would we stop with Captain Cook, though? I mean, if Captain Cook could do what he did with 1700s technology, what's stopping us from raising an expedition? Shouldn't be that expensive.
For most part, I don't see anybody really willing to try. It's usually Globers who raise that question. Why don't you guys go do it? And for the most part, it seems to me that flat earthers are content not to. I don't see
Yeah,
much
I don't
initiative among
understand
them.
that. Well, I mean, like, if I thought the Earth was flat, I would want to go. I would be doing everything I could. Like, this would be my life's work. It would be to see what's beyond.
You'd have to get clearance. I don't know if you could just apply for a permit and say, we just want to check out the Antarctic shoreline and see if it's like an ice wall or what. Like, I mean, I don't know if that's going to fly, you know?
What do you mean?
I don't think that they would accept that reasoning.
Who?
Whoever you have to apply to through the treaty to get permission to go and scope it all out. I guess that would be whatever country you're in.
Right, whichever country has a claim to that portion of the Antarctic shoreline. But to just go there, I don't even think you actually need to have a permit or anything. Or just go around the Southern Ocean. That would be another way to do it. You could see how long it takes you to sail around. You can measure and see how big the Southern Ocean actually is.
Yeah, that would be quite an undertaking. You would need like some experienced people to do that. Like I don't think that's something that any of
Sure.
us on Discord could just go out and do. Like that's like a life
Well,
undertaking, you know?
right. I'm not saying you could just go do it tomorrow, but like it could be done feasibly. Like, so what you would have to do, what I would do, is I would sail from Argentina, circumnavigate the globe, and keep my latitude as so here's what I would do. I would draw a line of longitude, right? I would pick, and like maybe when you might stop. You'd want to avoid avoid land as much as possible and stick to one line of latitude as much as possible, but also
Alright.
while also
You're going to try to
so
measure the distance of some southerly latitude line.
right,
I got you.
because and then see which because if you have a line of latitude south of the equator that is longer than the equator, then it won't map onto a sphere, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But if you measure a line of latitude south of the equator and it's shorter than the equator, well, then that would show that the AE map can't work. But then again, we already know that map can't work. But
well, you should probably do some research on James Cook, who already did something similar to this and sailed for 60,000 miles around the south, which is a lot farther than the equator is supposed to be. So check that out.
was he going in a straight line though? Or?
Ish. You'll just have to look at his path. But yeah, he circumnavigated. But he didn't do it on a globe. You said globe earlier. The Earth would have to be a sphere for that to be a thing.
He said he was circumnavigating the Antarctic shoreline.
Yeah, James Cook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
there's always Globers who come here and ask, why don't you guys just go do that? And it's like, it's not a feasible thing to just get up and go do. And I think most of us are probably content not to, because where the argument lies for us is just in the surface properties of water. You can show that it's horizontal and flat, to any distance that we can observe or measure beyond what the globe geometry entails, then it's like, all right, it can't be a ball then.
Well,
That's
no,
kind of it.
I'm not saying to do it to prove, because like neither one of us is going to prove one way or another. I know it's a globe. You believe it. You know it's flat. Like this isn't about proving it. This is just about, don't you want to know what's beyond? Like,
You want to explore the world. Okay, yeah, I got you.
right. Like if I found out there's a part of the world that hasn't been explored yet, man, I would be all over that.
It's probably a lot of it that hasn't,
I
or it has,
mean,
but it's just not, you know,
I
within
guess it
public
depends
domain.
on what level you're talking. I mean, now obviously everything's been mapped out with satellite imagery. There's somebody has been like, even if you're in like remote like New Guinea, there's still people there. But like Westerners, there's areas where no Westerner has ever walked. I would like to go to New Guinea. That would be pretty cool. But if there was a whole possibility of land beyond this part of the plane, it's like I'd be all over that.
One thing that I would say is you would probably, well, okay, almost definitely need another sun for that to be the case. I don't know what evidence of that there would be.
Right, because if the sun is only in one part of the plane, then everything past that would just be frozen darkness.
Yeah, unless there's something else generating heat and light, I don't know.
It'd still be pretty cool. I mean, it's not like it's going to get colder and colder forever. It might It might get down to absolute zero, but
That would be insane.
yeah. I mean, it couldn't get down to absolute zero, but it might get pretty dang cold. But what I'm saying is like there's a limit to how cold things can get. So it's not like it would be worse if it gets hotter and hotter, you know?
I don't know. I think both are basically a problem.
Right. Well, with cold, you know, you can layer up, you can burn things to get
Where are you getting the
warm
resources,
with.
the stuff to burn and everything if it's just nothing but barren frozen ice everywhere?
Well, I mean, you can bring some fuel with you.
Then you're limited to what you have.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you would be anyway. It's not like you're going to be living off of the land in Antarctica.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point.
Right.
You wouldn't be able to recycle resources and reuse things and reuse the land and whatever.
No, but you can carry enough stuff with you to trek quite a ways.
See, that's going to be a pretty harrowing journey. Whatever you take with
I mean,
you, it has to be enough for you to go wherever you're going and get back. And like, you don't even know how far you're going, really. And yeah, I don't know. It's not for me. I'm happier here.
I mean, you could also probably also use telescopes to look further as well.
Yeah, through how much air and what's the air density at whatever elevation. Antarctica is pretty high elevation. So, I don't know. That's a question.
Well, high elevation would actually be better.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can still. So when you're looking through air, I mean, obviously there's some things you can still see through miles and miles of air.
Well, not really, because you'd have a geometric horizon at about 3 miles if you're a 6-foot man. So you're limited to 3 miles.
No, I mean that only limits you to things that are like that's where the surface, and we're talking.
Well, that's what you're on is the surface, right?
I'm assuming the Earth is flat for this.
Oh.
But and also, I mean, if you're
can see the
horizon,
Paris,
you can still see things.
You can see all the way to Paris if it was flat, right?
I didn't feel like arguing at the moment, so I guess we're having a speculation Sunday conversation on a what day is it? Thursday.
Okay.
It's my Sunday actually because I go back to work tomorrow.
How big a crew are you taking with you to the Antarctica? How big a crew? How much stuff you think you can take with you?
Man,
I mean, if you're going to go far, you need a lot. I mean, you need a lot because there's no filling stations, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, other expeditions have gone. Like, of course, a lot of the early explorers died in the Arctic and the Antarctic.
Well, there's nothing in the north to explore. As far as Google Earth shows, there's nothing but water up there.
No, it's not. I mean, it's water, but it's ice. It's sea ice.
Is it? On Google Earth, it's just water.
In the wintertime, I mean, I don't know if there's any ice that stays all year or not, but I know
500 years ago, the map showed 4 distinct pieces of land divided by islands. And then now all the maps show nothing but water up there. So the north's pretty confusing. But in the south, all the expeditions down there seem to have been done by either extremely wealthy people or military expeditions. and they have a lot of gear and a lot of resources. You're not going very far if you're just, I would say, even your average millionaire. To get a crew together and for the amount of supplies you would need, you still wouldn't get that far inland, depending on where you started.
Yeah.
Before you
there's,
had to turn around.
Right. So there is ice. There is permanent ice at the North Pole. But it floats.
Yeah.
And what was the other thing I was going to say? Fuck, I forgot.
I wonder what happened to those islands that they had up there.
Oh, yeah. Cartographers in the past still sometimes got creative for areas they didn't know about. I mean, California used to be depicted as an island. There's all kinds of just like random, or like, you know where Australia gets its name, right?
Please tell me.
Well, it's from Terra Australis, which is the southern land. The Greeks thought that there had to be a balance of land in the northern and southern hemisphere. So, like, if there's like, we're here in Europe, there's Asia over here, there's Africa here, well, there has to be another continent there to balance it out. Like, they thought that everything had to be in balance. And so they proposed this southern land, Terra Australis, even though they'd never been there. And it was only just a coincidence that it actually was there.
It sounds like a load of old bullshit. I mean, it's not your story, but it sounds stupid. It just sounds like a stupid story. I mean, anybody could have made that up.
Which part?
The part where someone believed that there had to have been land on the small other side of a ball that they never measured. And then, of course, you've got people that are original to that land. So somebody knew it was there before the British showed up with the prisoners.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this was from, because the ancient Greeks and figured it out in around 500 BC. So I'm not sure if that idea came from before then or after. I think that could have been a theory on the flat Earth, but I'm not sure.
Is the name the supposition that they assumed that there must be land at the bottom of the ball that they didn't measure?
No, they thought that it had to be balanced. In balance is what I'm saying. But also, I mean, Eratosthenes did measure it.
He did?
Yeah.
How?
Came pretty dang close. Sticks and shadows.
You got any primary source data for that?
Oh, are you questioning the I don't know, not off the top of my head. I don't know if we know if we have
the children cartoon story. Maybe you could question children's cartoons, right? Sometimes you do.
Cartoons.
Well, I mean, there's no primary source data. There's just it's like a legend, It's just kind of this mythos, and it even didn't really show up until like late 20th century that people started talking about this Eratosthenes character. So we don't have any first-hand accounts.
Today they say the Greeks knew this, but you mean one or two Greeks? Because the Greek sounds like a lot of people, not one guy.
I don't know how widespread it was in the Hellenic world. Like, I don't know how much the information disseminated
like
throughout the world at the time.
A legend that people have these days of one guy in the past that did something that nobody can do these days.
Oh, you can do that. What do you mean you can't do it these days?
You can measure the circumference of the Earth
Oh shit!
With
Oh, I
sticks
did not
and
let the.
shadows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like in your imagination, like the legend.
No, you should.
It's true. The Chinese did do like an Aristophanes type measurement, quote unquote, and they measure the Earth to be flat. So,
Oh, do you have a primary source on that?
oh yeah,
But also, like I've known people that have recreated a Eratosthenes experiment, but using multiple data points. Because the thing is, if you use two sticks, if you use
Experiment. Huh.
if you use two sticks, that doesn't rule out the sun being very close, but the Earth also being globe. But also being flat. But if you take 3 measurements or several measurements, then you can map it out to where you can actually see, you can rule out the sun being close.
you're going to have to do a little bit better than that. The more data points, what you call data points, don't matter. If you assume the sun to be an infinite distance away and assume the light to come in parallel and then assume the Earth to be a sphere, then yeah, you can take data points and create a sphere, right? However, if you're going to use angles, then you're already using a flat plane. So it's kind of weird. Like everything that the globe is constructed from actually ends up being a flat plane at the beginning. You can't get the angle or the measurement of the angle of the shadow without assuming the Earth to be flat, and then you turn it into a ball. It's kind of silly, right? So
No.
Can
Listen.
you show us that on like paper?
So
It's kind of confusing.
are you talking to him or me?
it's confusing that you need 2 straight lines to make an angle.
Well, you keep yeah, it is confusing. Like you've.
Well, that's basic geometry, bro.
Well, yeah,
It's basic geometry. 2 straight lines make an angle.
This is like
Do they not?
stuff.
Yeah, no. I mean, maybe if you drew it out.
Yes.
Okay. Are you interrupting? Did you have something to say?
Well, I can't draw it for you. Get a piece of paper, draw 2 straight lines, and then get the angle from it. And then do it with 1 curved line and 1 straight line and tell me what kind of angle you get with that.
I'm not interested in doing that. Thanks.
Okay. Well, then I guess you don't really want to know, do you? You just kind of want to bounce in here and ask stupid questions. Is that what's going on?
I thought maybe you had some primary.
I'm babbling. I'm having a conversation with somebody else that I certainly didn't invite you into to ask stupid questions, right? Well, maybe it's because you're asking stupid questions.
Well, you're the one that brought up the primary source thing. Do you have any of those?
Maybe you should just hit the white mics. Primary source data for what? 2 straight lines make an angle?
What you said.
Hold on.
Oh, you're gonna. Joseph.
I found an image. Let me upload it. I found an image that explains what I'm talking about. Why you actually need more than 1 data point. Why more? Okay. All right. See what I shared in the chat.
Yeah, you can do all these angle measurements of shadows, but that's not gonna prove any globe below your feet ever.
So you're just dismissing it?
Yeah.
Notice even in that image, they're using straight lines on the ground to get the image. Look real close.
No shit, they're using straight lines. How does light move? Does light move in straight lines?
Broseph, you're measuring a curve. You can't use a straight line to make a curve. You get that?
Does light travel in a straight line?
Yes, it does. Welcome to Flat Earth. You just debunked your own debunk of the Black Swan.
Then why wouldn't they use straight lines to depict the path of the incoming light rays?
It's not only about straight lines. It's about divergent or parallel. Is the sun's light coming in parallel or divergent?
What does that have to do with?
Holy crap, dude! You don't even know the story. You brought the story up and you don't know anything about it.
Look, it's. Not sure if you're understanding still.
I'm asking you a very poignant question because I understand it. So how come you're not answering it?
Well, I mean, light rays from the sun come in parallel. Of course they do.
Okay, parallel. And how can you prove this?
How can you prove it?
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm guessing we measure it. Let me look it up. How much? Are you saying that they're not parallel?
It's your claim, bro. This is the story. The sun's an infinite distance, the light comes in parallel, and we assume the Earth to be a ball. Those are the two prerequisites for this Eratosthenes story. So I need you to prove to me that the sun is an infinite distance away with light coming in parallel, and that the Earth is a ball in the beginning. But then you'd be begging the question now, wouldn't you?
Well, first of all, I don't like being strawmanned. I don't know who said that the sun is an infinite distance away.
That was the assumption in the story. That's why I asked you if you knew the story very well.
That will be Aristotle.
Don't you know the story?
Not intimately. Did he assume the sun was an infinite distance?
You brought it up.
I mentioned it in passing.
Oh, this was just passing? So this is not how you know that the Earth is a ball?
No, I never said it was.
Because you said this is how we know the size of the Earth because Eratosthenes measured it. You said that.
No, I said that's
you
how
did say that he measured the Earth. The Greeks measured the Earth in this way. Eratosthenes, sticks and shadows. That's what you said.
Right, that's how the ancient Greeks knew about roughly how big the Earth was.
And are you referring to Eratosthenes because he's the only one that claimed to have done this, right?
No, he's not the only one.
Oh, really? Who's the other guy? Who else did this?
Lots of people. Let me see.
Okay, go ahead. Give me one other name. I hope it sounds really Greek.
Oh, you're looking for another Greek guy?
That was your claim. The ancient Greeks, sticks and shadows, measured the radius.
Oh. Well, no. Well, I didn't claim other Greeks did it. You asked me if anyone else had done it. I didn't know if you're talking about like in the past or now.
And do they have to assume that the Earth is a ball and that the sunlight is parallel?
No, why would you? You don't assume the Earth is a ball. If you have more than three, it demonstrates the Earth is a ball.
So what about
no, sir.
Aristotle? Are you just gonna ignore that?
Huh?
You know that this claim can be done by multiple cosmologies. So you're saying, basing that the sun is an infinite distance, light rays are parallel, and then the Earth is a globe, therefore the observation proves that the Earth is a globe. But then the Chinese did a similar thing, and we have a primary. Look, I'm gonna post it for you. ResearchGate.
Yeah, I'm curious about the Chinese one. I've never heard of that. So I do know that the Chinese did believe that the Earth was flat right up until like the Middle Ages, like 1600s.
The Chinese did a similar thing with different assumptions, and they came out to the conclusion that it's not a globe, it's flat. So which one is correct?
I have never heard of the Chinese experiment until now, so I haven't been able to
Not
look
an
into it.
experiment.
Well, then why do I care about it if it's not an experiment?
Aristotle's is not an experiment. You keep calling it an experiment when it's not.
It is an experiment.
Is it?
Yeah, how is it not an experiment?
Yeah, it is an experiment then.
Because it's blasphemy.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look into that one when I get a chance. I can't download it? Is it? Read full text, okay. Oh god. It's gonna be impossible to read on my phone. I have to look up another thing about it. Short passage.
So who's right?
It consists largely of a
Chinese?
probably hypothetical attempt to find the dimensions of the world by large-scale geometry using the gnomon, or simple vertical pole, which was the basic instrument of ancient Chinese astronomy and surveying. This is nothing unusual in the literature of the pre-Tang cosmological debate. The unique feature of this author, however, is that the main method he proposes is based on a geometrical principle which is simple and accurate. Despite his early date, his work is never referred to again by other astronomers, nor do they use any similar method. Interesting. Okay, so he didn't exact. Okay, what? I'm trying to figure out what the actual experiment was, because it says, whereas, however, Eratosthenes' computation of the diameter of the Earth as 7,850 miles was correct to within 1%. The method of the Chinese author was doomed to failure in practice, for he was attempting to find the distance of the sun from the observer using a baseline of only 1 li, or about a third of a mile long. As the sun is some 93 million miles away, the accuracy demanded was far beyond his capacity, and only meaningless results would have been obtained. See below, page 119. This contrast is a good example of the characteristics of success and failure in science. Eratosthenes had two hypotheses of considerable predictive power, despite the fact that he would have found some difficulty in justifying them. A, the Earth is spherical, and B, the sun is, for practical purposes, at an infinite distance. Okay, so yeah, Eratosthenes, I guess, did assume the sun was practically infinite.
Assumption after assumption. Coming to the wrong conclusion. No surprise.
Well, I didn't come to the wrong conclusion. It actually happened that him assuming that the sun was an infinite distance away didn't affect his results. It didn't matter, because it's far enough away to be
Assume
to not.
the Earth to be a globe. Assume the sun to be infinite distance. What else? Assume the lights are parallel. Gave you the wrong conclusion.
Well, no, he was right to within 1%.
That's the wrong conclusion.
I mean, you can say it was, but
Where's the ball?
so
On the paper?
if something has already been demonstrated, like
What has been demonstrated?
the ancient Greeks knew that the
Not
Earth
the
was
Earth is a
based on the
ball.
shadow.
That hasn't been demonstrated.
Well, it has. You just don't. You just
How?
close your eyes
When?
and say,
Where's the
"Nah."
measurement of that? By who? Who did it? Because not Aristophanes. He
Right. You
didn't.
have to replicate Eratosthenes' experiment with 3 sticks, and then it demonstrates. But the Greeks were able to determine it by watching ships go over the horizon, and also by watching eclipses. Because if the Earth was a disk, then it would.
So opinions prove the Earth is a globe.
No, it's not opinions.
You think that washing a
It's a
boat
person.
going behind water is because the Earth is curving?
Well, it's the most likely explanation, isn't it?
Is there any other explanation to that, or that's the only one?
I mean, I suppose there could be some optical phenomenon that causes the surface of the ocean to appear higher than it actually is between the observer and the object being obscured. Possible.
There are other explanations besides
Sure.
that one as well. Yeah, and then that.
All right.
So
Well,
that,
what's your explanation then?
that doesn't prove the globe for sure. And then you're saying the moon, the
You
shadow
won't get their
proves the
explanation.
globe.
Hmm.
What was that?
I said you won't give an explanation.
You won't give an explanation? Does that prove the globe?
No,
No,
he was just asking
you-
for yours, and you just keep monologuing.
Caleb, why are you so triggered, bro? What's an explanation for what?
for why we can see ships disappear over the horizon.
Right,
Yeah,
he was
but
saying that was
the
the
thing
only
is,
explanation, as if there weren't any more.
he's claiming that the only reason ships are going over the horizon is because we live on a globe, but that's not truth. So there must be something else, right?
Well, you kind of
I
walked
didn't
into that
claim-
claim, to be fair.
I
Caleb,
didn't claim that was the only possible explanation, did I?
Caleb, is the horizon geometric?
Is the horizon geometric?
Hold on.
Yes, that's what I asked you in English. You don't
I
have
don't
to
know
repeat
what
the
you mean.
question. Is the
Can we-
horizon geometric? It's a very simple question.
I don't know. What does geometric mean?
Holy cow, dude! How old are you?
Not old enough to know what you're talking about. Apparently, can you explain?
Apparently so. Go on mute.
You're the one
can't
who got
explain
all
it
excited
anymore?
when you heard about
Go
boats
ahead and
going
go
over
on
the
mute.
Oh, there we go. Silence me. You can't deal with me.
Dude,
Right, because you don't know what geometric means, so you should probably go on mute. You know what I'm saying? This is way above your pay grade,
question is
son.
nonsense. That's what I'm letting you know.
That's because you don't understand the meanings of the words. So go
No,
on
you're
mute. This is
it's-
too big boy for you,
psychobabble.
right?
You just don't get it.
Oh yeah, accuse me of psychobabble because you don't understand the definitions of words,
No.
right?
Can you just explain it, or
Yeah.
you narrate it more?
Why don't you go look it up?
Okay, so you can't. Thanks.
He's not gonna do it.
So
He's not going to do it.
He just claimed nonsense, even though he's claiming a nonsensical claim, which is the globe.
I never made a claim.
Right.
Kalam Salam.
Never made a claim.
Hey, Kalam Sagan, you're the one who got really excited when you heard about boats going over the curve. So for
Okay.
you not to be aware of what a geometric horizon is a little odd.
Well, it's a
But
flat
yeah,
Earth
Trap
term.
Wife
It's not
was
a
actually
scientific
being
term, so I don't know
respectful.
where to
not
look
a
these
flat
things
Earth
up.
term, dude.
Well, can
You should just
give me
shut up and
link or
listen for a
something
little
on
while,
that?
man. You're fucking.
I asked what it was 10 times.
You don't know
I'm
what
asking.
geometry is, dude? Come on.
Well, I know what geometry is. I know there's geometric shapes. Is that what
Okay,
the
so
horizon
yours is a geometric shape that you're claiming, right? So what's the size of that shape, and where's the fucking horizon?
I didn't make
Where
a
is
claim
it curved,
like that.
man? Where's the boat go over the horizon, dude?
I never made any claims. I've just asked questions.
You
Don't
said the boat
understand
goes
that?
over the horizon. That's a
I
claim,
didn't say
man.
that.
No,
You're
you
wrong.
got really excited when that was mentioned. Okay, so if you didn't understand
What
what
did
you
I
were excited
say?
about, then maybe
What
listen,
did I say?
because the other guy was having a
What did
respectful
I say?
conversation.
He made a snide comment. He said, they're not going to explain it. And then I asked him if the horizon was geometric, since the topic was boats going over the horizon, and all of a sudden he gets really confused, because geometric is a term that he doesn't understand.
Shape? Is that what you're asking? Because it seems like
Why don't you just look it up?
Look up your question?
Yeah, just look up the definition of geometric, bro.
You know, the globe that you believe in, it has a geometry to it. And if you're making a claim that the boat is going over the horizon, is going over that geometrical drop over distance that is necessary for the globe to be curving away from you. That's the claim that the other guy, Trap Y, made, that the boat is going over the curvature of the Earth. And you were saying that there is no other.
Hold on.
You didn't give an explanation.
Hold on. I wasn't making the claim that the boat goes over the curve. I'm saying we have an observation that boats.
Yeah, but you said the Greeks. You were talking about the Greeks, and you said, well, the Greeks, they just didn't have Eratosthenes. They had boats going over the curve, and that was you.
I also
heard you, Trap Life, that you acknowledge that there are alternate explanations for that. You did acknowledge that. But why were you so excited about the Greeks with their ships over the horizon?
I'm saying that's how they concluded that the Earth was. That was one piece of evidence that.
Well, it'd be nice if you could go back and tell. You should go back and tell them that that there's alternate explanations for that. And then you can go over to Eratosthenes' house and ask him, hey, maybe don't assume sphere.
No. Why? Hold on. There's other possible explanations, but
yes.
Which one of them? None of them make as much sense as the Earth just being round.
Well, that's just for you. That's your opinion. No one cares what you think. You obviously don't understand how, if the horizon was Earth curve, which we've debunked, that could be totally thrown out, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what's the explanation for things disappearing bottom up?
At what distance? Because if you're going to talk about the horizon being geometric, physical Earth curve, it would have to happen at a certain distance. So what distance at what height?
So it wouldn't happen at all if the Earth was flat.
Dude, you're a fucking waste.
No one said that. Why are you straw manning? Don't say that. That's not what I said at all. You say that.
So no, that is like what, you don't agree with that? What is your explanation?
With what? Did you make a claim?
Forever, dude? What are you fucking stunned?
Trap Wife, don't reverse the burden. Is the horizon geometric, a physical location that blocks things out?
There's a geometric horizon, and then certain optical effects can cause an apparent horizon beyond that.
Wow.
Why don't you look at the definition of horizon? Because it's already defined as an apparent location, never geometric.
What are you on about? There is a geometric horizon. Anyway,
where's it at?
The point is that we have an observation.
The geometrical horizon. Hold on a second. Where's that geometric horizon at? You just made a claim. Where is it at? At what observer height? Where is it supposed to be?
It's going to be wherever the tangent between your eyes, a line drawn straight from your eyes, a tangent line to the Earth, however far that takes for it to intersect with the surface. That's where.
According to what geometry? So it's a straight line. No, it's not bending because of refraction or light or anything. It's a straight line to a tangent point. Is that correct?
A geometric horizon, yeah, but your apparent horizon can be risen up by optical effects. Other things can.
Yeah. Okay. So we can measure this geometric horizon, since you said it's a geometric location, and it's always going to be there. But the apparent horizon can move all over. So where's this geometric horizon supposed to be?
Depends on your observer height, doesn't it?
Yeah. So at 1 foot, how far away would it be?
At 1 foot?
Observer height, yes, at the ocean. 1 foot above sea level, how far away is it supposed to be?
Let me see. Let me do the math. Okay.
So what's your guys' problem? Why are we doing this? What's the problem here?
You'll find out. You don't know what geometry means, so just pipe down over there.
Okay, I will pipe down. But
It's not so much a problem. It's not a problem.
Well, there is a to the globe because in reality
I don't
we
exactly
can see.
have one.
Okay, I'll explain it to you, Republican. They claim that we live on a ball flying through space, and they gave us a specific size for it. That's all. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about the claimed water ball Earth.
Water
If you
ball?
want to think of that as a problem, so be it. But just relax. The other guy's having a respectful conversation. So I know you guys are having a day of trying to come in and derail any sort of constructive conversation.
No, I'm not trying
show
to
your intellectual superiority by being patient and waiting. Just take your. You'll have your turn.
I don't want to derail you.
Just relax.
All right.
That
So
you're having with the horizon is that we can see way beyond the claim, the geometric claim that you claim that geometric with Aristotle's. Remember, you brought up Aristotle's, and there's a geometry that you claim based on his findings. And then when we do observations in the realist level, we can see beyond that geometry that you're claiming.
Under certain conditions. Yes, under certain conditions.
Most.
You can see.
If by certain you mean most, yes.
No. You have.
Yes, sir.
No. Under certain conditions.
These long distance observations that exceed the geometric parameters are not anomalous.
They are anomalous. Look.
Incorrect. You need to get out more. Make your own observations. Not anomalous.
Well, unfortunately, I live quite a ways from the
You'll
ocean.
be hard pressed to find, unless you're standing in a mist or a fog. You'll be hard pressed to find the limitations you're looking for.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking I'm talking about. Have you figured out what the geometric limitations are?
Yeah, so it's going to be an average of 1.2246 miles at exactly 1 foot.
Average doesn't sound like geometry to me. Average sounds like BS.
Well,
so
no,
1.22 miles at 1 foot observer height. Is that correct?
It's going to be an average because the Earth isn't a perfect sphere.
What about
average in what regard?
Sea level itself is an average, so we're talking about averages over averages.
Wouldn't the water curve perfectly? Would the water curve perfectly? Or would
it doesn't. It doesn't matter because you're.
Oh, the water can be flat.
No. Look, the Earth isn't.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
No, my point is.
Have you ever seen a puddle? Have you ever seen a puddle?
Yes, this is useless. I can't answer questions from 5 different people at once.
Yeah, appeal to format. So this 1.22 mile away horizon, that moves around? Is that what you're telling me? How far does it move?
No,
or is it pretty close to 1.22 miles?
No. Geometric horizon never moves.
Okay. So when is that seen? When do we see the geometric horizon?
You mean when does the geometric horizon line up to the apparent horizon?
Oh, well, if it's geometric, it's not apparent, correct?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying if you can see it, the horizon you can see is the apparent horizon. You're asking when does
all the time?
What horizon are the boats going over?
Yeah, which one is that?
Well, it'd be the apparent horizon, wouldn't it?
So why'd you bring it up as evidence of globe Earth?
Because there would be no apparent horizon on a flat Earth.
Stop the cap. Doesn't even make sense.
This guy.
What do you mean?
Oh my gosh.
What would you expect to see? Let's imagine a flat ocean. Okay, perfectly flat.
What do you mean,
The ones that we
imagine?
see every day?
Middle of Placid Lake.
Imagine that's what we see in reality, always, everywhere. We don't see in a
Yeah.
globe curving ocean.
Okay, right. I'm saying, imagine you're looking at the ocean. Okay. At what point do you expect the hull of the ship that you're watching go away from you to disappear, followed by the sails? At what point should you expect to see that?
It could depend on the day because it's flat, right? So angular resolution and of course diffraction kind of dictate that particular phenomena.
Plus visibility, also the humidity.
Why
You
is
know,
the
you know,
hull
you
of
know
it?
the. Listen, you know the Weather Channel when they tell you visibility, today's visibility.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Right, and what does visibility do? Does visibility cause things to disappear bottom up behind
Holy crap!
other
Yeah.
things?
Visibility doesn't do anything.
So you said what?
What
They disappear at what distance, dude? On
What
your globe?
distance? Depends
Yeah.
on how high you are. That's why ships have crow's nests, isn't
At an
it?
average, dude, an average height, like a person who's like, let's say 6 feet.
So
One by two to mile, ba?
okay, so if you're 6 feet, the spot where the surface of the ocean and the sky meet will be at 2.999, basically 3 miles
that's
to 6 feet.
Oh, wow.
Okay, anyways, so
Doesn't mean everything's. Hold on. That doesn't mean that an object is going to be completely obscured at that distance.
So what distance
Time out.
do you
That's
figure
when-
it would be completely obscured? What distance?
Depends on the height of the
10
object,
miles?
doesn't it?
You think 10 miles would be safe to say that the boat would be gone?
Depends on the height of the mast.
I see. So 20 miles. Definitely gone at 20 miles, right? Like at 20 miles, all we should see is sky all the way around us, right?
Depends. And also, you also have to keep refraction into account.
What does refraction do?
Refraction
This should
doesn't
be good.
do anything. It's the bending of light.
You said straight lines earlier, though.
Bro, you said that line.
No. A geometric horizon is a straight line. You draw a straight line to.
Are you double
where
speaking now?
No, I'm not double speaking.
Double speaking.
She's not double speaking.
Yeah,
It's double speaking.
She. Oh,
Ma'am.
now you're going to get transphobic. I see.
Hold on,
Hey,
ma'am.
You always got to do that.
Listen.
Why is transphobia always running?
The geometric horizon. The geometric horizon is where the Earth is curving away.
No.
Yes.
No, the geometric horizon is
of the Earth.
The tangent between a line from the line of sight. It's where the geometric horizon is where the sun, where the surface of the Earth meets
What
the
do you
sky.
think is creating this geometric horizon?
What is creating it? The curvature of the Earth?
Okay, the Earth curving away. You tried to say the geometric horizon would be where the distance where the sky and the sea would meet. No, the sky and the sea meet where they meet.
Horizon.
Yeah, that'd be the horizon. So where these boats are going over the curve it's occurring at a place beyond where the geometric horizon would be.
It can, if the refraction effects are correct.
Okay, so there's the ad hoc excuse.
No, it's not ad hoc. But also, you realize boats are big,
yeah,
right?
it is. Because when you were asked about refraction, ma'am, you just started stammering.
She's already.
I didn't start. I have a stutter. I have a stutter. That doesn't mean I don't know what I'm talking about.
Okay. Well, explain refraction again.
You think that you're going to base it on my stutter?
Okay, explain refraction again then.
It's the bending of light as it goes through a medium.
That's Snell's law. You have to have two isotropic media. Do you have two isotropic media when you're looking through air?
Air varies in density, doesn't it? Especially over water.
Isotropic. Go ahead and define isotropic media, please.
Isotropic, it's gonna have varying. I mean, iso is different. Tropic is temperature. So,
Oh my
medium of
gosh.
different temperature. Oh no, okay. It's isotropic would just be. Wait, what? Uniformity. Why would it have to be isotropic?
Having a physical property which is the same value when measured in different directions. Not varying in magnitude according to the direction of measurement. Isotropic. So like water and glass, right?
What?
Oh my gosh, dude, this is painful.
I'm confused. What are you What are you trying to say? Are you saying that refraction doesn't happen in air?
That's Snell's law. You are probably not aware that you're invoking a totally different type of refraction. There's about 5 different types of refraction. Which one are you referring to?
I don't fucking know, dude.
Oh, okay. So you don't know what you're talking about, but you're going to make claims anyway?
He's confused.
I'm not an expert on refraction.
Well, then maybe you should bow out with this whole geometric horizon situation, since you don't know what, refraction you're trying to invoke to make your argument valid.
He's not confused at all, man.
Yeah, I don't need to know which type of refraction it is to know that refraction can make things appear at a different location than they actually are.
Does it improve your visibility, or does it deter it? Because most all refraction, as far as I understand, makes it harder to see things. It doesn't extend horizons.
Hold on. No, I have refraction right here that improves what I see. What are you talking about?
What's it called?
They're called glasses.
That's a pretty good one.
Yeah. Yeah. False equivalences are great, aren't they? Anyway.
So you're saying if it's refractive one day, you can just take your glasses off and you should be able to see perfectly, yeah?
What?
Well,
that's what the flat earther was arguing, that you should take the glasses off and see better.
Oh, lovely. Mark G's back to Cope Spiral.
So anyway, so what is the explanation? So what is your explanation for why things can, as they get
Further away, they
things
disappear?
become obscured? Yeah.
It's called perspective, brother.
No, I know how perspective works. That doesn't explain it.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Have you ever looked through a high zoom camera, dude? And do you know how far you can see with a high zoom camera? Like a P1000?
Mm-hmm.
How far? Why don't you look that up?
It depends. What does that have to do with this?
These cameras allow us to see 50 miles, dude. 50 miles you can see with a zoom camera, bro. So your little boat that goes over the horizon, you can zoom it back in.
No.
Yeah.
You can't. No.
You've obviously never tried, right?
I'm still waiting for someone to
told you.
Go ahead.
Things do disappear, right? They do disappear over the we call it horizon, call it whatever.
You only see so far, dude.
I realize you can only see
even with optics,
things you can
see too far. So things will definitely disappear at one time or another, sooner or later.
But that's not the point. That's not that. It doesn't matter.
Then you can pull out your binoculars.
Okay, watch a sunset and pull out your binoculars and bring the sun back up.
Well, it's funny you say that because I was taking pictures with my smartphone of the sunset 10 minutes after the sunset.
Oh my god. I don't want to be in here with dumb fucking Christian fucks. Jesus Christ.
Well, the guy who was praying to Jesus Christ, thank you for that. But anyways, the sun through the camera still in the sky, and below the sun, the sea was lit up. So, maybe go out and make some observations of sunsets, of after sunsets. See what you see.
So the sea was lit up as if the sun rays
underneath the sun that had already set, and the sun was still in the sky. You could see it through. I have pictures of it.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. Just from.
Okay, well, you said, well, pull out your binoculars on the sun. Well, I happened to capture it through my smartphone screen one day after it had set. Just saying, go out if you're interested in this. Go out and make your own observations. I mean,
watch the sunset. I've watched sunsets and moonrise. Okay, which is impossible on a flat Earth.
Oh, brother. Well, how am I still seeing the sun above? How am I seeing the sun above the horizon after it already set?
I don't know what you saw.
Are you saying
that's why you need to go make your own observations. Look at things through cameras.
Are you saying that things can't disappear from the bottom up on a flat surface?
They wouldn't. I mean,
is that what you're saying? I don't want to get it wrong. What you're actually
I'm asking for an explanation for how they can.
But are you saying they can't?
Well, I'm going to assume they can't until you give me an explanation for how they can.
What if we show you things doing that on a flat surface?
What? Explain how they do that on a flat plane.
Not explain.
Do you have an example of a flat plane?
How about we just show you?
And something disappearing from the bottom and then being completely obscured. And something is at the height of the sun.
Oh, you're adding more things now, are you?
Well, because I know what you're going to do.
And what exactly is the height of the sun?
Yeah.
Well, it's obviously more than.
How big's the sun?
I don't know.
How far away is it?
About 93 million miles.
What's the height of it?
About 93 million miles. When it's overhead. No. Right now, it's about 93 million miles below me.
Below you?
Yeah.
God bless you.
Sorry about that.
No.
Wow.
Special.
Probably kind of to the side of me, I would say. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's evening here.
Right over the top of me at the moment.
Actually, I think it's behind me because I'm facing east. You're on Australia?
Yeah. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Sun's right overhead.
Well, if the surface of the seas are listen, if water at rest is level, water's seeking level, the surface of the seas are they have waves and tides, but they're flat, they're seeking level, and the sun remains above them and moves. It travels away. I know it looks like the sun is going down, and you feel as if you're under the impression that we're spinning backwards is what's creating this. But if everything's flat and the sun remains above the flat surface, then there's your it's a perspective.
It should never appear to dip below the surface of the water.
Yeah, but you can watch a plane. Listen, you can watch a plane approach from far away, and it'll appear at the horizon and then fly right over your head. And it was it was the same altitude, the whole time.
Have you ever seen things appearing to go down because of magnification?
What?
Have you ever seen things? Well, if you get a magnifying glass and then you put something behind it and you move it away from the magnifying glass, it actually looks like it's going down. Now, if you get
because refraction bends can change where something appears to be.
Wow. So if we get moisture in the air, right? You got little droplets of water in the air. They could cause atmospheric magnification. You ever see when the sun gets bigger on the horizon? You ever see that?
It doesn't really get bigger.
Yeah, it does.
Just appears bigger.
Oh, okay. Appears bigger. Yeah. Do you get okay? So when the sun appears bigger, is that all right?
Well, it appears bigger because you can compare it. Because you're able. It's an optical illusion.
No,
so
it's
you
not.
can compare it to.
What they tell you. Because some days it looks smaller, some days it looks bigger. So it's not an optical illusion. That's just what they tell you. When it appears bigger, it's always on a humid day. Yeah. So always on a humid day, the sun looks bigger when it's on the horizon. Always. If you go outside and observe these things, you might find out that that's true. Now, if the atmosphere is doing that, then would it act kind of like a magnifying glass?
I mean, we know the air. You're saying that the sun gets refracted below the horizon every night?
Saying, I'm just. Why did you add to my story? Did I say that?
Well, that's.
So repeat what I said.
You said it can act like a magnifying glass, which is refraction.
On humid days. On humid days.
Okay, but what does this have to do with our daily observation of the sun going below the horizon?
So you're saying it gets magnified every night. I didn't say that.
It has to. Well, then what does this have to do with anything of what this has fuck all to do with what we're talking about then, doesn't it?
Sometimes it looks like the sun goes down, and then sometimes it looks like it goes away.
It never looks like it goes away. What are you talking about?
Do you live on the ocean?
No, I don't live on the ocean.
Oh, okay.
I already told you that.
See it every day. I live on the ocean.
She's just ignorant about this thing, but she's ignorant about it. She's confused.
You see, so hold on. You're telling me that on some days.
Hold on. No, hold on.
That on less.
Hold on. You like it? You like that, lady?
Is that a woman?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
yeah,
that's what I'm telling you. She's confused and she's ignorant about this topic.
I have a deep voice because I had a condition that gave me extra testosterone, like too much testosterone.
All right, back to the sun.
Yeah, so you're telling me that on some days you don't see the sun actually set. You see it like go away from you.
Yeah, kind of, but there's always moisture in the air, so it will always have this lensing effect. Sometimes more, sometimes less. But if you go to a dry desert where there's no humidity, you'll actually see the sun fade away.
Or does it just keep getting smaller and smaller until it disappears?
Yeah, it just fades away until you can't see it anymore. I've seen it many times in the desert here in Australia.
Wait, lady, you never
What are you laughing at?
I don't know whether this is a troll or what.
What do you mean?
Like, yeah, it sounds like you're trolling for sure.
Yeah, I must be trolling.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing? I should be the one laughing at you.
Wife, you're saying that you've never seen the sun fade away. You never seen this? Are you trolling?
I've never seen the sun just get smaller and smaller until it disappears. No, like
Well, your lack of experience isn't really a reason for you to accuse somebody of trolling.
I mean, if that's the case, like if that's what you see, then I don't know. Maybe that's why you became a flat earther. But like I've never seen that. I've never heard of anybody seeing that. Like
Before
that's
you
not.
said you didn't live near the water. Now, do you live? Are you surrounded by mountains or something like that? Like, I'm just trying to work out where you live.
I grew up on the plains.
So, does the sun? Do you see the sun go over the horizon, or is it blocked by hills and mountains and stuff like
Depends on the direction.
Depends on the direction. It always sets in the
it's still going to be terrain.
It always
But
sets in the same direction.
you're
What are you
higher.
talking about direction?
Well, this depends on where
Fucking
exactly
change
you.
direction.
Yeah, it does.
Sun changes direction.
Right.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because in the summertime, it sets in a
west.
In the west. In the wintertime, it
Yep.
sets in the southwest.
Yeah, so the west. Yeah, great.
Right. And also, what I'm saying is, like, depends on where exactly you're at. Like, I mean, it's always going to set behind some sort of terrain if you're on this, like.
You're not going to answer me, are you? So where the sun sets, where you live, is there a mountain range or what?
No mountains. I live on the prairie.
Prairie. So there's no mountains at the end of the prairie? Just a prairie for infinite
I mean, there's.
distance.
I mean, there's mountains, but they're.
So could you conceive that it can go behind the mountains?
You can't always see the mountains, huh?
Well, you don't need to see them. How did you bring up your weather channel? You'll be able to see like 30, 40 miles or something. Maybe less than that.
I've seen more than that before.
Forever. Weird.
Hmm?
Why do you guys think you can see forever?
Well, no, we're not saying you can see forever, but
you just said you can't see the mountains. I asked how are there mountains? Yeah, but sometimes I can't see them. I can't see them, but you can see that there are mountains that the sun's going behind. Yeah.
No, the sun doesn't go behind mountains in every direction. Like.
Oh my god.
What are you talking?
From where?
I'm not that close to any. Okay,
What's to the west of you?
To the west of me.
Of the prairies.
Several hundred miles away, you have the Rocky Mountains.
Awesome. There you go. The Rocky Mountains. Just a small little hill. Yeah? I'm being sarcastic if you can't tell.
So you're saying that the reason the sun sets is because it goes behind the Rocky Mountains for me.
I'm going to give you an example because you said you have never seen it fade away. I'm going to tell you that the sun is going away and it's being blocked by the Rocky Mountains. That's why you've never seen it disappear.
If it's being blocked, if it was being blocked by the Rocky Mountains, then I should be able to see the Rocky Mountains behind the sun, or the shadow of the Rocky Mountains. If something.
Yeah, if you can see 200 miles, then yeah, go for it.
Well, I can see the sun, can't I?
Yeah, that's a light. Is the mountains a light?
Okay, what happens when you put a solid object in front of a light?
Yeah, you get a shadow. You get a
shadow.
What's it called? Silhouette.
Right, so I should be able to see the silhouette of the Rocky Mountains.
Cool. Jump
behind
up.
the sun.
Get a camera, zoom in, and you'll probably see them. That'd be awesome.
Alright. I'll have to try that.
Things get smaller in the distance, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So the sun would have to be...
So when you were
So let's see.
laughing at me saying that sometimes the sun fades away because you've never seen it, can you now realise that you've never seen that because the sun goes behind the Rocky Mountains?
No,
But now it doesn't go behind the Rocky Mountains.
of course it doesn't go behind the Rocky
It
Mountains.
doesn't go behind the Rocky Mountains. Where does it go?
It goes over the horizon.
Is the horizon the Rocky Mountains?
Yeah.
No.
Fuck me dead.
Like even if you don't agree with it, like optically, it's still gonna look like that. So.
Like what?
How far are the Rocky Mountains again?
200 miles.
He said 3 to 5 miles a little while ago. He's seeing real far nowadays.
Let's see. I don't know exactly how far to the Rocky Mountains from here. Let's see. From here to...
It better be 5 miles, dude. Well, I guess they're a little higher up in altitude, so you can get a little more distance on them.
How far?
But if they're 50 miles away, that's 500 meters of drop, bro.
They're more like 500 and something miles away.
500.
You probably get into the foothills of the Rocky Mountains probably about... Hang on, let me see. How far is what?
Well, never mind. You can't see the Rocky Mountains.
Oh, of course you can't see them.
Well, it gradually... I mean, the
that
terrain
far away.
gradually... About 300 miles away is probably when you get into the foothills. But, like, it gradually rises from
There's
here
no
to
way
there.
you should see them from 300 miles, dude.
No way.
Not with your globe fucking math.
Oh no, we're talking about flat. When it's flat.
Well,
of course, I can't see the Rocky Mountains from here. But I can see the sun when it should be past the Rocky Mountains. That's my point. Or I can see. I can see the sun. No, the sun would disappear before it goes past the Rocky Mountains. But if it's the Rocky Mountains that's blocking it, I should see the shadow of the mountains.
Sun goes below the Rocky Mountains.
Why would it go below? That makes no sense. How high is the sun?
You just said it disappears before the Rocky Mountains.
Well, it disappears before it would have reached the Rocky Mountains, yeah.
So the sun is before the Rocky Mountains.
It would have to be between me and the Rocky Mountains.
Think about what you're saying. How? You said it's 93 million miles away.
I'm talking about on a flat Earth.
What?
Look. Okay. Actually, wait a minute. No. That wouldn't work either. Okay, because the sun has to be higher than... How high is the sun? I mean, it's at least high...
Would you tell us?
Oh, they won't tell you how high the sun is because that kills their model. So they'll sneak around that one.
What model?
Right.
Oh, the flat Earth. You can't have the flat Earth and a number on the sun because it ruins your model.
I don't have a model.
What model?
What?
Exactly. You guys are really slippery.
Called reality, Mark G. Mysteries abound.
Mysteries
You'll
abound.
be okay, Duck. No
like
need to be so foul.
Okay, do you think the sun is less
You can't explain you can explain nothing with your model except no globe. That's it. The only
The
thing
sun moves, dude. So how high is it?
They don't even have a model. They refuse to...
No. It's just a silly game.
Yeah.
They won't claim anything. Yeah, they claim
Fellas, why would we need a model? You don't have a model.
That's how you understand reality.
That explains all.
Hold on a second. Reality is explained by reality. Why don't you post your model in chat?
Oh, reality just explains itself? That makes no
pretty
sense.
apparent, isn't it?
How does reality explain reality? That makes no sense.
Maybe I chose the wrong words. All we need is reality. We can test it. We can fiddle with it. We could touch it. The globe, we can't touch that. There's no curvature. You don't have a model. Where's your model? Post it in chat.
Besides the furniture, the globe furniture, besides that, where's the model?
A scientific experiment, if you will.
You can
globe furniture that is not intended for education purposes, only for decoration, right?
But if it exists in nature, it must be easy to replicate.
So you can go to any mainstream source and get a round Earth model. You guys won't commit to any single.
Just post it.
To see it anywhere.
Hey, lady. Lady.
Yeah.
You a lady boy?
Am I a lady boy? No, I'm not Thai.
Okay, so look at this lady. Look, do you think look at this other lady?
It's ma'am to you, sir.
Look at this lady. Do you think the lady is behind the curvature of the Earth? Because
Look at. Oh, wait, do you think that man is standing in water?
Hey, the lady. I'm talking about the lady.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think she's going behind the curvature?
No, that's obviously there's a. I can't tell. Wait, is she walking in water or is that a mirage? I'm not sure. Looks like she's standing in a hole, standing
All
in
I'm
water.
saying is that, ma'am, she is disappearing bottom up, so it must be a globe, right?
Okay, do we know if she... Actually, we don't know if she's disappearing bottom up. How do you know she just doesn't have any shins?
I mean, what... Does the guy has the same disease as her?
Could be.
So it has to be a globe, because we don't see them... We see them disappearing bottom up, right? It must be a globe.
No, they haven't disappeared yet.
But they started to, just like the boat, remember?
Yeah, boats go all the way over the horizon. So does the sun. So does the moon.
See, we're just going to kind of rinse and repeat. Where's this horizon? If they disappear after 3 miles at a 6-foot observer height?
That's where they start to disappear.
Well, what if, I mean, how come we have so many videos and photos of things well in excess of 3 miles at a 6-foot observer height not disappearing?
Yeah,
there
we
should
have photos of certain places.
Obstruction in the way. The edge of the Earth, right?
Hey, ma'am. Hey, ma'am. Look at this one, ma'am. What about the sun fading away? Above the horizon, look. Sun fading away above the horizon, ma'am. Does that mean... what does that mean? The sun fading away above the horizon.
Man, she got a pretty crappy camera there. Not able to... It looks like the top of the sun. And then further, what you're seeing below the sun is where...
Yeah, nobody thinks you're a ma'am.
Hey, just like the other ma'am. Just like the lady.
Yeah, so the last picture, the one not the last one, second to last picture, that's the top of the sun with the bottom of the sun obscured.
Fading away. Fading away.
Oh, there we go. There's another picture. Yeah, that's not... So, you notice how the sun stays the same size in all of those? I don't see it getting smaller as it gets further away, do we?
Well, what distance?
Same
is
brightness too, right?
The moon also, same thing happens.
It looks to me like in the top series of images that the sun, as it's
Well, why would it shrink?
Why would it shrink? What do you mean?
Why would the sun? Why would the size of the sun change?
Because if it's actually getting further away from you, it would have to.
Well, then you'd need to know how far away it is.
No, just
Which
how
you won't
far,
provide.
just that it's increasing in distance. That's how perspective works.
No, well, you'd need to know how far away it is and what size it is to make that
It doesn't
claim.
matter. No matter how far away it is on a flat Earth, it will shrink. Maybe it's very small amount, but it will shrink and
Okay,
grow.
so why only on a flat Earth if you don't know how far away the sun is and how big it is?
It doesn't matter how far away it is and how big it is. It will
You
always
mean it
shrink.
doesn't matter?
You understand perspective. You guys keep claiming you understand
Of
perspective, but
course.
you obviously don't.
But you understand perspective.
As things get closer, they get bigger. As things get farther away, they get smaller.
What size is the sun?
That's all you need to know.
What size is the sun?
In your model, I have no idea
and
because
how
you
far-
don't have one. You have
And
no
how can you make
explanatory
that
power for
claim?
anything.
How
So
can you
I don't
make
know.
that claim that on a flat Earth it would shrink in size? Because you don't know how far the sun is. We don't know how far the sun is. We don't know how
Doesn't
big
matter.
the sun is.
As it gets
So
closer
why
on
would
a
you?
flat Earth, it's
You're
going to get
making
closer and further away. It's going to get bigger and
making
smaller.
claims about something that you got no idea about.
No, it's relative distance and relative size. If it gets farther
Hang on,
away,
fucking
relatively, it
conversation.
gets
Shut
smaller.
the fuck up.
It doesn't matter. You understand perspective. If it gets closer, it gets bigger. If it gets farther away, it
You
gets
keep
smaller.
on saying that.
Because I'm right.
So
I
if you
keep on saying I'm right because I'm right. You keep denying I'm right, but you have no grounds.
Why doesn't the sun shrink?
I'm sorry, what?
Why doesn't the sun shrink on the globe?
What doesn't it shrink on the globe?
Because it stays
Yeah.
the same distance, pretty much.
Thanks, Mark. You explained perspective. Yeah, like well done, bro.
Just because you guys didn't understand perspective, I thought I'd jump in and make sure you guys understood it.
Okay. So
Thank you for
you
explaining
guys
it to
have
us.
got a distance. We don't have a distance, so you can't claim that it would shrink on a flat Earth because you don't have
No,
a
I
distance
absolutely
of
can.
size.
It absolutely
They
can.
can't.
Does the sun get closer and further away from you?
Yeah, but how big is it and where is it?
Yes, it does. Thank you. That's all I need to know. It should get bigger.
Mark,
How far away is it?
Mark, in your straw man model, is the sun an object?
It doesn't matter.
Why not?
As long as it stays the same size, and it is the same size because it's the same size observed by different people.
Excuse me, I just asked you a very specific question. This has a lot to do with the topic. In your straw man model, yes, hold on, bro. Don't spiral out, Mark. Don't spiral out, bro. Relax. Relax. Mark,
Take a
in
deep
your
breath,
straw
Mark.
man
It's
model,
okay.
is the sun a physical object?
Strawmanning the model. I'm strawmanning the model? There's no model.
Mark, you
there's no model.
created
What
a
am I
model in your Mark, relax.
Okay.
You've created a model in your head, and you're placing it upon us, right? What is the sun in this straw man model that you've created?
Sun is an object you can see that is the same size to different.
It is an object. How big is the object?
Something you can see. I didn't say it's an object.
You just said an object that you can see. You just said
Something
that.
you can see. It said it's something you can see. An object you can
Now
see.
something.
Yeah, something.
Oh, so it is an object or not?
It depends on what you mean by object.
Is it a tangible object?
Tangible object. It exists.
It exists. Thank you. There's a light in the sky. Yeah, we all agree.
Uh-huh.
Is it physical? Is it an object or no?
Why does it matter? It doesn't matter.
It does matter. I'm asking
No, it doesn't. It does not matter.
So you're saying it doesn't matter. So you can create whatever straw man that you want because it doesn't matter as long as I place it on you and then burn it down. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is you can replace that with anything you want. My logic still holds.
So it's a physical object that gets smaller like everything else that goes off in the distance, right? This is the model that you've created for us so you can burn it down, correct?
No. All I'm saying, all I'm taking is what I'm hearing and applying logic to it, and it fails, right?
What are you hearing? Did we say that the sun was a physical object?
No. You said all you said was the sun, and you made claims about it going behind the horizon and doing different things, right? And unless you want to deny that,
we didn't say it goes behind any horizons. No one said that. The globe side says that.
You said you were making claims about the sun apparently going behind the horizon, and it's a matter of perspective, right?
Apparent. We didn't say it absolutely does. It looks that way.
You're claiming it's perspective, the geometric perspective, right? Geometric horizon.
No, we're just saying it appears like it goes behind the horizon. Other times it just appears to disappear. It shrinks into nothing and goes away.
Awesome.
It does a lot of different things. So, what are you talking about, bro?
I'm talking about that doesn't make any sense. When you say
that the sun sometimes does one thing and sometimes does another, and it doesn't make sense to you is not really our problem now, is it, Mark?
No, I'm saying it doesn't make sense in the context of the sun not appearing to get bigger and smaller. If you say, because that means it's a flat Earth. What you're arguing for is a flat Earth, that we live on a plane. And in the context of
it's obvious that we live on a plane. There's no curvature.
Right. So you're that's the only part of your model that you're willing to own up to, is that we live on a plane. Right?
I didn't say anything about a model. I'm talking about reality. There's no curvature anywhere. What are you talking about?
Model of reality. You've got an understanding. Let's just call it an understanding of reality in which we live on a plane, right?
Of course, you said so.
I'm not. This is you. Do you think we live?
Well, there's no curvature, so it's a plane, right? The horizon is horizontal, no point higher than the other, or lower.
Okay.
So we see flat everywhere.
So you're willing to own up that you believe that we live on a plane?
Believe? I measured it. I know we do.
Really? Where's your measurements?
What do you want? The lack of curvature? You want me to show you nothing? You want me to show you zero? Okay, I'll show you zero.
I want to see measurements of points thousands of miles away and their altitude and relative.
Thousands of miles away? Hold on a second, bro. That's absurdity. Thousands of miles away. Who can see thousands of miles away?
You don't need to see.
In any circumstance. In any circumstance.
Well, you can go to the top of a mountain and see. You can see at least 300 or 400 miles away. As a matter of fact, I did look up. The Rocky Mountains are visible by the naked eye, 100 to 200 miles away in the right conditions.
You're right. They're right. You're right. And if you can see those, guess what? No ball. 200 miles away. Rocky Mountains. Maximum height.
They're 12,000.
You just flat smacked yourself, Duck.
Something.
Dude, that was a bad one. You crushed yourself.
You did.
No, what you're. Yeah, you're right. You want. We can do the math, but no. What I was saying is that on a flat plane, you should be able to get on top of the Rocky Mountains and see Mount Fuji.
Mark, stutter for me. Do it again.
So what? Anyway, but we're talking about
stutter
the sun.
For me.
Back to the sun. Let's get back to the sun and how it does not look any different when it's closer versus farther away.
Why does the shape of the Earth make you uncomfortable?
I think the shape of the Earth doesn't make me feel uncomfortable or comfortable.
There's no curvature. Then you can see things.
No. You're trying to distract me. We're talking about the apparent lack of
let's get back
the sun
to
dimensions.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So sometimes the sun looks like it shrinks and disappears into the distance. Angular size just disappears. Sometimes it looks like it goes behind something physical. So what can we draw from just those two observations?
I'm asking why the sun doesn't get bigger when it gets closer to you overhead.
Why would I know?
Because you know. Why would you know? Exactly. I don't know why you know, because you don't apply physics or logic or anything to any other problem. So why would you apply it to this?
Well, thank you for ad homing me, but I'm just letting you know. Why should I be able to explain what goes on with the sun when I don't even know what the sun is?
It's an observable
light in the sky. It's just a light in the sky, Mark.
Right. So we can. Yeah. So you have different. Hold on. You have different observers observing it from different perspectives, and it's all the same size, and it's the same size for most of the day. Now there is atmospheric refraction as it gets towards the horizon, which will slightly. Most of what we see when the sun gets bigger is an optical illusion created by our brains. It does get slightly larger in some conditions near the horizon. That's true, right? Due to atmospheric refraction, right? But most of the time throughout the day, through most of its arc, it is exactly the same. Through, I'd say 90% of its arc. I could do the math, but through most of its arc is exactly the same size, when in fact you should see it getting bigger and smaller. And it doesn't get bigger or smaller from anyone's perspective, right? So you can move 3 time zones away, right? It's the same size. So the sun could be so far away that it would be not noticeable. Right, like it is in the globe model. There is a slight difference in the sun size. Actually, it is very slight. It's not noticeable. And it could be on the flat plane that it would be that far away, except that really creates a problem, I think.
It could be,
because if the sun were that far away, to not notice that it was getting bigger and smaller would never get near the horizon in your perspective. So you have to have something relatively low. You have to have something relatively low in terms of close to the Earth to have something to get that close to the horizon to even come close to what you're projecting, like an aircraft, right? Like that kind of height.
Okay. So what you've done is made a lot of baseless assertions and then affirm the consequent along the way. All you've told me is things that are based on your opinions. It's just your understanding, which sucks, right? Because you've affirmed the consequent in your explanations. So either you're lying to yourself or you're trying to win an argument because you don't know the facts.
Do you know what
if the sun sometimes changes angular? Excuse me, I let you ramble. Now it's my turn. You have seen some things, but not all things having to do with the sun. I doubt that you've gotten a solar filter out and measured its angular apparent size over the course of the day for over a year to see how much it does vary in size and then drawn any conclusions from that. Especially if you don't know what the sun is or where it is, right? If it's a physical object, if it's an optical illusion, if it's a hologram, which we don't know, and you don't know either. So you've affirmed the consequent through your limited knowledge and the little bit of, biased information you've consumed. Correct?
Are you done with your rambling? Okay. So what you've done is you've inserted a bunch of possible ad hoc explanations for what the sun could be, right? I hear no direct refutation to what I've said, right?
Why do I need to refute a baseless assertion and an affirming the consequent fallacy? Why do I have to do
not
that?
affirming the consequence. Please show me how it's affirming the consequence fallacy.
Okay.
If A then B then A, right? I didn't say that.
Right.
That's
So if the sun is a certain, okay, what were the observations? Maybe I'm wrong. What's the observation specifically that you would like to give as evidence?
I'm asking why the sun doesn't get larger when it gets closer to you overhead versus not overhead, right? When it's near the horizon, but not at the horizon.
Why would you strawman me with getting closer to me? I don't know if the sun's getting closer to me. I don't know what the sun is.
You don't know what the sun is.
You understand that
I have no idea
about the surface of the Earth, right?
Yeah.
So that involves direct observation of the surface. So we don't know what the fuck the sun is, and we're not making a claim about it.
That the sun doesn't illuminate different surfaces of the Earth, right? And
Well,
that
sure
the sun must be
I'll make that claim. Fine, yeah, it does do that, obviously.
Right. Obviously, it does that, and it has to be a physical object of some sort.
No, it doesn't.
No,
it does not emit light or emit heat.
Maybe it's an effect, not an object.
An effect. An effect has to be physical to actually cause physical changes.
Okay, I didn't say not physical. I said not object necessarily.
Well, can you define what's not an object but is physical?
If I shine a flashlight into a mirror, is the reflection from the mirror the light or the appearance of light?
A reflection?
Yeah, like light isn't necessarily, it's not an object, but it's physical. So it could be an effect of some kind, not a physical object, like a ball or like a body of some kind,
The reflected light would be physical. It would also be caused by secondary.
Not physical, dude. I'm saying just not necessarily a big giant ball.
I'm just trying to parse what you're saying, and you can tell me if I'm wrong. That the reflection of the light, in my estimation, would be physical, but it'd be caused by a secondary physical object, which you wouldn't necessarily be able to see.
Just so you get what we're saying, the ground under your feet is not curving as you believe, and we're.
Yeah, because that was the point that I tried to come in here with, is that our claim is about the surface of the Earth, and we're still going on about the sun. And what I said about that is we don't really know what the fuck it is, and there's various possibilities, but the argument that we have to make is about the surface.
What I'm saying is you can say that, but that making that claim has a whole bunch of entailments.
It does, but
making the claim that the ground is curving,
and those entailments don't stand up.
Yeah, the claim that the ground is spinning and curving doesn't stand up in reality. You're right.
I'm saying that the flat Earth claim has a lot of entailments.
The claim of the globe Earth that the ground is curving and
that no
spinning
one
doesn't
wants
stand
to
up
claim.
to
No one
reality,
wants to
bro.
own up to
Are you
and explain.
deaf?
You keep repeating yourself, so I'm going to keep repeating myself.
Well, it's called honesty. We don't know what the sun is exactly, so we just tell you that. But what we can do is directly measure and observe the surface for curvature, and we don't find any. So that's what that is. So what you're saying at this point is reality isn't squaring up with reality. So it sounds like a you problem.
Right. Do you accept that? Here's something I was thinking about today. Do you accept that the latitude and longitude lines as drawn on a globe map do not match reality?
Do I accept the globe? Okay, well, globe map, yeah, that's not reality.
Right. So the latitude and longitude lines would not be accurate in terms of distance on a flat Earth.
Nah, there'd be distortions.
Right.
Latitude and longitude lines are derived from the sky, though, anyway.
Right, but they're mapped to ground coordinates, and those ground coordinates would not map to a flat Earth.
Yeah, there'll be distortions and corrections need to be made.
Right.
And there's lots
It
of different
depends on
maps
which model.
people use.
Again, it depends on how you want to flatten the Earth. There's different techniques, whether it's some type of azimuthal equidistant map or whatever it's called.
Yeah, there's all sorts of different projections you can make, and they are all just that, projections. They're not actually the terrain. They're not actually the surface.
Right. I challenge you to bring one that people would actually not know. I challenge, and I know you don't want to. No one will do it, but I'm just going to say that I would challenge any flat earther to provide a projection that would not be falsified by people's experience in their cars driving around to different locations provided by GPS and provided by Google
that's
Maps.
something you could actually do. Is test
I
whatever.
did it. I navigated to locations here locally and was able to verify that. I mean, the car doesn't give you fractions of a mile exactly, but within pretty good accuracy, the GPS matches up with what my car odometer says, and my car odometer is not linked to GPS, so they're independent.
Mm-hmm.
So when
we can't use your car odometer out, in the southern oceans or anything like that.
No,
but you can do little tests like that. But at the same time, are the oceans curving? That's the whole point here.
Right. No, what I'm saying is that the flat.
Exactly. No, they're not curving. You're correct.
But you'd end up with people. The directions wouldn't be accurate, right? So, for example, on the azimuthal equidistance map that people flat earthers like to pony up. And where's the guy from Australia?
Manning again, dude. Nobody here did that.
Yeah.
Why are you coming with arguments?
I'm not. I didn't say somebody did this. I'm saying, but you. This is a frequently.
You just said that someone did it, and now you're saying someone didn't do it.
Look, every time this comes up, it's the Glober. I've never seen a flat earther in this VC actually bring that map up and say, "Yeah, this is the true representation of the world." I haven't even seen that. It's always Globers.
No.
The Globers that claim that.
Somebody brought up. Hold on. Earlier, it was a couple hours ago. I popped in for just 10 minutes. Somebody was talking about.
You to think about the surface, can we?
Hold on.
I'm
Hold on. Concentrate on the conversation that you're having right now, bro.
Off the point. I don't know how many times I've brought you back to. Okay, this is about direct observation of the surface.
This is a direct observation of the surface. You can drive, for example, in Australia, and you can drive in North America and measure the distance.
Hey, then go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that. And then after you do that, you tell me how that proves that the picture I'm just about to post in the text chat has a curved body of water in it.
You explain to me how it works out that the latitude and longitude lines are accurate, yet it's a flat Earth.
Okay, no. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to post a picture of an ocean. You just tell me where it's curving, because that's all I need to do.
No, that's not all you need to do. You need to explain how longitude and latitude lines.
If it's not curving, it can't be a ball.
It
doesn't matter if you don't understand navigation without the world being a ball. That'll be your problem. At the end of the day, if that ocean isn't curving the way it needs to for the Earth to be a ball of the claimed dimensions, then it's not.
Oh, more atmospheric refraction for people that don't understand it. Awesome.
Okay, so atmospheric refraction. So your claim is that is a curved body of water, but it's refracted, so it looks like that instead.
It's a curved body of water, so yes, it will. So
that curved body of water, then, given the dimensions have been claimed, must have a horizon at 1.2 miles physically. Okay, so you're saying it does, but what we see is this instead.
It depends on.
Well,
I think I'm
just
looking
yes
at
or
what you're
no.
looking at.
Not it depends. Geometrically, it has to have that horizon distance of 1.2 miles with the ball, the claimed dimensions. Has to. So it doesn't depend.
Hold on. It depends on
Either
the
yes,
it
it does,
depends on
or
the
no.
observer height. It depends
No,
on the
well,
observer height.
yeah, it does. Okay, so that's 1 foot. So depending on that, it must be 1.2 miles.
If somebody's standing at, let's say, 6 feet, that would be.
No, dude, we're standing at 1 foot. That's where the camera is placed. And if it were 6 feet, it'd be 3 miles, and the horizon would still be too far. You lose there
Okay.
too. But it's 1 foot
Whatever.
here.
Sure.
1.2.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so you're saying physically, yes, it does, but what we see is a horizon further than 9.4.
I'm assuming that if it's labeled correctly, I don't know. I don't know where it was taken or there's documentation about it. Sure.
Santa Barbara. Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
You've never seen this before, but you're okay. So immediately when I showed that to you, you parroted atmospheric refraction, but you've never even seen this. So you don't even know.
I'm looking at 9. Hold on. I'm looking at the 9.14, 9 and 6.21, and all the flat earthers, like, this is the only thing they have is atmospheric refraction.
No,
That's all I
wait.
got.
That's what you have as a baseless claim of atmospheric refraction, which boils down to, well, yeah, there is a geometric horizon at 1.2 miles that you don't see, where you actually see a horizon at 10 or whatever miles it is.
Sure.
So
Okay.
that would be a baseless claim unless you can show us somehow that there actually is a geometric horizon there at 1.2 that we're not seeing. That's quite an error too, because the size of the ball that you need for a horizon that big is in the hundreds of thousands of miles, about 250,000 miles. But the claimed distance from here to the moon. That's how big the radius of your ball is looking due to atmospheric refraction. According to you, do you have any fucking evidence for that at all?
Evidence of atmospheric refraction?
No,
Are
dude.
you saying it doesn't happen?
Evidence that you're looking at a little 3959 mile radius ball that, due to atmospheric refraction, appears to be a ball 6 times the size you think Jupiter is. Any evidence for that?
It doesn't. You're asking for atmospheric evidence of atmospheric refraction.
No. I told you twice in a row. I'm asking for evidence that that's actually a geometric 1.2 mile horizon on a 3959 mile radius sphere, even though it's looking
What are
like
you talking about?
bigger than
No
that.
one's claiming it's a bigger sphere than it is. They're claiming it's a
No,
smaller sphere,
listen.
but
You don't
atmospheric refraction
understand
makes it.
It's like a language
you don't
barrier, I
understand
think.
your own claim, okay? Because what you're saying is that it just looks bigger than what it actually is, but you don't actually know that that's your claim, do you? Because I've said it to you like 3 times, and you just don't seem to be getting
You're
it.
trying to get me to
It might be a
justify.
language
You're trying to get me
barrier.
to justify the size of Earth that I'm not claiming.
Okay, you're not claiming the 3959. Okay, well then what was all that about navigation? And we use the geoid to navigate and blah blah blah. Because that's what they're saying. The
I'm talking about
3959 figure.
the standard model of the globe is supported by latitude and longitude, right? The latitude and longitude coordinates map to a standard globe, and you can't map them to a flat Earth.
That globe doesn't exist in real life, though.
Right, but if it didn't exist in real life, navigation based on the latitude and longitude would not be accurate, right?
That's just derived from the sky, elevation angles to stars. That's fine. We can do that, and you can do
I'm
whatever.
talking about GPS navigation that is based on latitude and longitude, where you can drive to a coordinates
latitudes are
and it's
derived from
accurate.
elevation angles to Polaris.
Wow, but you're just rambling now.
No, I'm
You're
not.
off into La La
No,
Land
I'm
here.
not. No, I'm not.
What are you talking about?
You don't know that? You don't know that your declination to Polaris gives you your latitude.
Yes, I do know that.
Okay,
But
so then
what does it have to do with anything?
why are you so baffled by what I just said?
Hold on. We're not talking about latitude here. We're talking about longitude primarily, right? That's the biggest distortion in these flat Earth models is the latitude, because oftentimes, not all of them, but a lot of them, they hold the latitudes equidistant. That's the equidistant.
Right. Okay, well,
thing.
why don't you post whatever you're talking about in the chat based on latitude and longitude that proves that that ocean I just posted actually does have a 1.2 mile geometric but refracted horizon.
No, it's really simple. It's really simple, right? And by the way, hold on. Someone was talking about the Antarctic ice wall, which is
okay, off the topic again.
Earlier.
No, not gonna let you do that.
No. All I'm saying is that getting back to what I was trying to hold on. Just explaining why I brought up the azimuthal equidistant map is because when I was in here earlier, someone was talking about the Antarctic ice wall, which is a feature of that map. Okay, I'll drop that.
Yeah,
so that's
about
that's
that.
fine.
Nobody's talking about that. You keep straying from the point here.
No, the point is that
want to get away from
if you dissect the globe map into sections, right? So if you look at, you could do it in triangles or trapezoids in triangles, however you want to dissect it, right?
Yeah, let's test the globe map against an ocean. I'm going to post another one for you now, and you're going to just parrot the
And
same thing. And
all
try
you'd
to
have
talk.
to do is drive across any land
Just drive across any
distance.
ocean that is supposed to have a geometric horizon.
You're trying to throw red herrings. You could drive
It's
across
not a
the
red
flat
herring.
Earth,
This is the
right?
point. This is
And
the
figure
point.
out that
You're
that
throwing
the
red.
latitude and
I
longitude
brought
match
it
the
back to the
GPS
point.
coordinates,
Listen,
and
that's
therefore
rich
prove
of
the
you.
globe
Okay,
Earth.
all right. I'm just going to have to mute you because you're not going to be able to withstand this, are you? Because
you're weak. You have no argument.
well, is that the case? Because I
Yes.
have been trying to bring it back to the actual point here of this whole conversation since I started talking to you, and it's rich of you to say that I'm red herringing away from that when it's you doing that every single time. The point is the surface of the Earth. You're giving us abstractions, models, maps, reification, things like that, conceptualizations.
Reification.
Of
You know
what,
what reification is?
yeah, you're making concrete that which is abstract.
Yes, it's not abstract.
Yeah, that's what
Latitude
it
and
is. Yeah,
longitude,
yeah. So what? Why
things
don't
are
we?
physical points in the Earth.
Okay, so the surface of the Earth is what we're talking about, and we
Yep.
can directly observe it. We don't need an abstraction, and we don't need we don't need your interpretations of what it is based on the sky, based on models, maps, and reifications. We can just look at it directly. So I
I'm
posted
looking at it
another
directly.
ocean. According to you and your understanding, based on models, maps, and reifications, that ocean has a horizon at 2.3 miles. Except I don't see that. Do you?
Yeah, again, atmospheric refraction. It looks like to me.
Okay, so how does it look like that? Explain.
Hold on. You're talking about the last one you posted at 10:48.
We're just going to do this all day until you show us where the curve of any of these oceans are that necessarily must be there if your understanding of the Earth is true based on models, maps, and reifications.
So it says the horizon is behind all the wind turbines, distance 8 miles, right?
No. Try
that
to
what it's
read a
saying?
little bit better. 11.2 miles.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I said 11.2, as is clearly marked. But try again.
Oh, I was reading the bottom of your image there. Okay. Okay, 11 miles, 8.4, 8.8, 9. Okay, awesome. You've taken a picture with atmospheric refraction. Congratulations.
Okay, so what's being refracted there?
The light through the atmosphere.
Oh, the light. Okay, so no geometry in particular.
What do you mean geometry?
Oh, so we're not looking at a geometric horizon or any of that. You're just talking about refraction for no reason.
I'm talking about refraction through the atmosphere.
Oh, so there's not a geometric horizon in that picture that's been refracted.
There is an apparent horizon, whether you want to call it geometric horizon or whatever. There's an apparent horizon.
Yeah or no? Is there a geometric horizon at 2.3?
There's an apparent horizon. If you mean geometric horizon as in the tangent point. Hold on.
I know. Yeah, the tangent point that we would necessarily have on that sphere that you're saying we live on. Are you saying that's in the picture but refracted?
I'm saying looks like there's an apparent horizon with.
No, it's going to be a yes or no. Are you saying that tangent is in the picture but refracted?
I can't tell.
Okay, then
it might be.
It might be.
Yeah,
okay, then why are you bringing up refraction? Because refraction would be your argument that yes, it is there, but we don't see it there because of refraction. You're just waffling about refraction.
What I'm saying.
You're just waffling about refraction for fun, or what is it?
I'm trying to explain it to you because you obviously don't understand it.
No, I do understand it. You don't understand your own claim. Your claim with refraction is that there's a refracted globe, therefore a refracted geometric horizon. That would be at 2.3 miles. You don't know if you're saying that there is one at 2.3 miles. So you don't know if you're saying that there's actually a globe or not.
No, what I'm saying is that the light bends along with the curvature of the Earth, right?
Okay.
Due to atmospheric refraction.
Oh, you figured out your claim. You figured out your claim. Okay, so it bends along with the curve of the Earth. So you're saying there is a physical geometric horizon, but due to refraction, we don't see it.
That may be it in this picture. I don't know, but it's hard to tell.
Oh, you don't know either. Okay, either yes, it is, or no, and it's not a globe.
Fuzzy pictures, and I'm trying to discern something from fuzzy pictures.
No, you're trying to discern something from the geometry you claim. This is supposed to be the whole. Right. You don't understand your own claim. That's the problem.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying on purpose.
No,
but
I
that's
do.
fine.
I do. You don't understand what I'm saying, which is actually your claim, which you don't even understand.
No, I think I understand my claim. Thank you.
No, you don't, because I've given it to you like 5 times with both of these pictures, and you were just baffled every single time. You
I'm not
don't get
baffled.
it.
I understand exactly what the pictures are, and they don't support a flat Earth.
You
Yes,
said they
they
were
do.
too fuzzy.
Yes, they
Well,
do support.
they don't. What I'm saying is, you
Okay, they don't. So what? That's showing a curved ocean. You had to say atmospheric refraction, which means it's not showing a curved ocean, or else you wouldn't have had to say that. So why don't you explain yourself when you say it doesn't support a flat Earth?
it doesn't support a flat Earth because it those can be demonstrated by atmospheric refraction.
You don't know that there's a curve there being refracted. We went over this already. I asked you if there is a geometric horizon, that would be your curve, and you said, I don't know. So refraction isn't doing anything for you here, because if that's not necessarily there, then there's no curve there, so this is fine on a flat Earth.
Okay, hold on. So that those results can be explained by atmospheric. I gotta go in a minute, but
Yeah, you don't know.
those
Yeah,
pictures.
you're in a loop, dude. Yeah, you're in breakdown mode, so you might as well just go and
I'm
figure
not
out
in
what the fuck.
oh,
Yeah, you might as well just go and figure out what your argument is supposed to be, because this is just getting dumb.
actually, they're trying to straw man me. No, 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 no.
No, I'm steel manning you. But you can't steel man yourself is the problem. You don't even know what your argument is supposed to be. You're going to say that there is a refracted globe radius that we're looking at, basically, due to refraction, but you haven't figured that part out yet, and you came in here
No,
too soon.
not what I'm saying.
Okay, exactly. That's my point. That's not what you're saying, which is what you should be saying, because that is the globe claim of refraction that you had to learn from a flat earther today. So you
No,
should
that's
probably
not.
take
That's
your
not
leave.
the.
Yes, that's what's happening. So you should take your leave, and you should stop being so stubborn and doubling down on the stupidity, because the flat earthers in this room know your globe claim better than you do. So try again. Maybe you'll have better luck tomorrow. See ya.
So, Heretic, I wanted to. I noticed something, and
Sorry to
certainly
hijack.
somebody. Say again?
Sorry to hijack that.
No, it's fine. It's totally fine. But the picture that you post, I like it for 2 reasons, and somebody surely had to have figured this out yet. But this is something I just noticed. If the horizon is supposed to be at 2.3 miles, let's say, so in between post 2 and 3, but they're only saying that the horizon is being refracted behind the posts. Wouldn't all the posts have to be behind the apparent horizon as well?
I kind of think no, to be honest. I think that they're just saying that the surface looks like it flattens out some. So that geometric tangent point is going to be further back because it's looking like a bigger ball with a smaller curve. But they don't know that.
Well, I think they should have to be consistent. If they're going to say the physical Earth curve appears to have moved farther away, then the physical poles should be appearing to be farther away behind the physical Earth curve. But that's just me.
Well, because if you look at what they're really saying, like 7/6R, etc., they're just making the ball bigger with optics, right?
Sure.
So they say they have a bigger ball, basically, or well, an apparently bigger ball. And so that tangent point just ends up being further back on the surface because of that. So I kind of think no, the poles or the turbines should probably actually be in front of the apparent horizon, given their claim. There's just no basis for the claim, is all.
Well, they're they're using a formula of refraction that still requires a radius.
Exactly.
And so we're back to square one.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get him to understand, is that he's saying that we're looking at the geometry except it's refracted. So how do you know that that geometry is actually there when you can't see it? And I don't know. They just come in here with a script that they don't even really comprehend.
Word.
Isn't that the original claim? You know it's curving because it's not curving. It's like their stick.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
he was saying it supports a curved Earth because it looks flat. It's fucking weird. So, so does it support a flat Earth as well? I wanted to ask him that. We see it looks like a flat surface. So does that support a flat Earth as well? I wonder what he'd answer to that. He'd say no because it looks flat because it's curved. Like, how do you even answer that?
They just make assertion after assertion.
Yeah, we know it's round.
Yeah.
We know it's a
Closer to home.
sphere. So.
Just back it
Closer
with
to
the
home.
next assertion.
That's the ISS.
T-Mac, you bastard!
Get the fuck here, hurry.
So he's been in the last 3 days, hasn't he? That guy.
I never heard him talk till now.
Yesterday he was quite vocal. What was his name again?
I forget.
Mark something.
Mark, yeah, Mark. Mark G.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else then.
No, there was another guy just before him who was speaking just as much shit.
That was
Oh,
Trap.
the lady
Oh,
man.
sorry, the man.
whatever.
Sorry, yeah, sorry. Did I say guy? Fucking I assumed he's gender.
I've argued with
My bad.
her quite a few times. I didn't feel like it today. I get bored of the same person after a while.
They just go and reset and then come back in.
Yeah, that's why it's boring.
My voice gets I was born with an unusually low voice. Also, this Adam's apple.
My Adam's apple's getting in the way of my voice.
I don't know, but I'm a lady.
Ooh. Don't speak to ladies like that. You're talking about Little Britain.
I identify as a 10. I'm fucking gorgeous.
Oh, you look beautiful.
Thank you, my lady.
You're going to have a champagne.
Do we have kids?
Ladies drink champagne.
We do. I like champagne. Because ladies, that's what we do. We drink champagne.
Stop misgendering me.
Shut up.
He said that yesterday, yeah?
Yeah, he did. That was to you. You misgendered the poor lady with the penis.
I just go off what I hear, you know.
Timbo, you fucking animal. How dare you, man?
Well, look, I identify as a black Jewish hermaphrodite, so I'm always offended.
Lady boys.
Aphrodite.
Easy. I suppose the point
Yes,
we were
black
trying to
Jewish
make is
hermaphrodite.
At least you could go fuck yourself.
I like that. That was very good. Spring close to home. Look at the ISS.
I
No,
saw
the
it yesterday.
shenanigans. Sorry, what's that, Matthew? Sorry, we want you
I
want to
said
talk
I
about
saw it
angles?
yesterday, the ISS, or I saw a dot going across the sky.
Oh, you seen it? You saw a dot going across the sky. Have you seen the videos of people on the ISS? The shit they get up to?
Some. It's not super interesting to me, but I like to see things with my own eyes. So, yeah.
Do you know they make coffee?
Have you ever seen the air spray? Yeah, have you ever seen what hair does in the ISS?
Oh yeah, like women with long hair. Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Which is weird because it's supposed to be gravity, not it's supposed to be zero gravity, not minus gravity.
Stick straight up, bro.
Yeah, why the fuck would it do that? It should just kind of float there in zero gravity and just kind of wave around like at the top of where the hair follicles are.
You guys are just jealous because you haven't had space coffee before.
The coffee that leaves the packet? That one?
Space coffee.
Is it in bubbles? I mean, the first thing you're going to do if you're sending somebody into space, right, is shave all their hair
Shave
off.
their hair off.
Just shave everything, bro.
Fucking wax
Pubes.
it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rip it all out.
Right up your ass.
Yeah, because then they can clean their butt properly. Like, imagine like they. Oh no, I'm not even gonna say.
Natural. What I'm going to do is lay three female astronauts onto a space station with lots and lots of hair because they can get everywhere and plug up pipes and everything and just like float about.
Yeah. Electrical
That's what
circuit boards.
Yeah, just lots of hair, bro, everywhere. Why not? Fuck it. And then I'm gonna make things that move outside of the space station, so they have to get astronauts to go outside and fucking fix them with spanners. That'll work. We're gonna put people in an environment where everything is half the stuff is inside, half the stuff is outside. If something outside doesn't work, we're gonna have to get them to go out and fix things. Makes perfect sense. Like. Doesn't it, Matthew?
Sounds good.
Sounds good to you? Sounds good to me, bro. We have to. You have to. In order to get solar flare, we need solar things outside. We need things to move outside in order for things to work inside. In a vacuum, orbiting in space, we need it. Yeah, but couldn't you just like put it inside and make it like exterior? Like, no, we have to put it outside on a big arm so that we need to get people to go outside to fix things. Makes perfect sense, Matthew. An environment that will kill you instantly.
Well, it makes for good TV, yeah. It makes a good story.
Well, in my car, I prefer to stay on the inside of my car, but sometimes I have to go outside to fill up the gas and do it.
Is your car a fucking spaceship, Matthew?
No.
And outside of your car, is that life-threatening.
Is your car a fucking submarine, Matthew?
No.
Right. Well, then shut the fuck up, bro.
You don't think it's an apt analogy? I thought it was.
I love you, P Mac.
Sometimes that makes sense.
Sometimes.
Most times. Most times. Sometimes.
Sometimes you don't make any sense.
Yeah. It was one of them times. Where were we?
In space.
Ooh, Matthew left. Oh dear me. I guess he had nothing to say.
I think you hurt his feelings, P Mac.
It's not hard. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now, boss. I think he was waiting for a gap to say something, and then realized nothing he said was gonna make any sense to us.
Yeah, well, it makes sense, you know. It looks flat, so it must be a ball. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, and filling up your car at Conoco is the exact same as doing a spacewalk in 10 to the negative 17 vacuum.
Every time I get in my car, bro, I don't know if I'm coming back. Where you going, honey? I'm gonna fill up the car. Good luck. Thank you. I'll need it.
Gotta get tethered to the aerial. Did I get lost?
You're so brave.
Hey, you guys know what's really funny? The guy who did the documentary to try and prove the Earth was flat, and then accidentally proved that it was round.
Oh, that one on Netflix. That was really good, yeah?
That was really good. That was really funny.
Can you explain what happened in that?
No, it's just hilarious.
Did you watch it?
He left.
Did you watch it?
He left.
He bounced.
He went to fill up his car.
The aerial broke. Documentary. These guys are fucking idiots. Oh yeah, that documentary. Oh yeah, have you seen it? No. Okay.
And he said round. You mean he proved the Earth is a circle? Or a frisbee? No, frisbee is circular. Round.
Bakes pizza.
Next customer.
I never thought of that. That's true. It's probably magnetic fucking chess pieces, right? Probably. More what? Eggshells. Would you fucking watch your language? All right, just watch your language, bro. And I'm going to show you right now, right? Live feed from the International Space Station. Where do you see this, bro? Click on it. Watch it. Look at the Earth in all its glory. What the fuck is that, bro? You can speak up, you know. Just be careful what you call us, right? I need another beer. Somebody throw some shrimp to the fucking barbie. I'll be right back. What's up, bro?
Hey, man. I think the reason is because if you go back 3 hours and 26 minutes, you can see it cross the terminator line. And after that terminator line for a bit, if you want me to show you, the Earth is black, exactly as you would expect if the light's going nearly straight around a curved surface. The surface is black, but the ISS is lit up. Right, and then if you scrub only a tiny bit after that, it gets dimmer. It goes red. Interesting. Of course it would, because the sun sets red because it's eating up all the blue. How interesting. So it goes red. This is now 3 hours ago in that stream you posted, 3 hours, 11 minutes. And then right after 3 hours, 11 minutes. In fact, I think if you just go to 3 hours, 11 minutes and share my screen, you can watch it in ordinary speed from 3 hours ago. She's talking about a caution warning summary on the PTS. It just gets redder and redder. Is this the same color, but it's on two different screens, maybe?
So, yeah, and what's your point?
Well, you said, "What the fuck is that?" You put up this stream, and you said, "What the fuck is that?" It sounded like you wanted me to answer that question.
I'm gonna say the same thing. What the fuck is that?
Sure, it looks to me
like the Earth, right?
No. Well, 3 hours, 3.5 hours ago it did, but then it went into nighttime, and the planet went dark. As I'm showing, the planet disappears, then the ISS slowly disappears because the light stops hitting it. Right, it's going into the dark side, as it will do every 45 minutes.
Right, like 3 hours ago.
Sure. So it should actually be coming back around into light. There we go. Bang. Yeah. So if you just scrub forward again, it goes back into light. So you don't have to go 3 hours ago. We can wait till it does it again this time. You're right, because we can just predict these things, right? We can make testable predictions. There it is going across the terminator line again. Sorry, 23 minutes ago. So this looks kind of similar. Has anybody ever tried to match up the stars with what you see there?
What star?
Sorry, the clouds is what I meant to say. Sorry, the clouds. Have you ever tried to go do the clouds shape right?
No, you probably couldn't know.
Don't you think you could go, I know there is like see that front of cloud that's going straight? You could drive and go, oh, look at that straight cloud, and then look at the ISS when it's passing overhead, and just anytime it's passing overhead, check it against whether there's clouds that match what it looks like?
Yeah, I've seen that loads of times.
I bet it'd match up, hey?
No, it doesn't match. No.
There's no doubt in my mind though. Like, think of it this way, eggshells. There's no doubt in my mind that they have high aerial, photographs of the weather patterns below, right? So they have like that's what they show. That's what they say they have. Okay, how hard do you think it would be to take that image that they're creating, that they put together to make a ball? How hard do you think it'd be to take a live signal somewhere or a recording somewhere, and then just layer it in a graphic on a screen for you in front of you, and then they could put that on top of whatever they want. You could have.
It looks fake
Sure.
to me.
So the question you're asking is how
Looks fake
hard
to me.
how hard would it be to do that?
Well, it's rhetorical because it wouldn't
looks
be
fake.
hard at all for them to do it. It would be very, very easy. Because, and here's what I mean by that. I can take a video, record it from out my front yard, okay? And the cars passing by, I can then go into my room and then set up on my TV that feed, and you're gonna think I'm outside in front of my yard, but I'm in my room. It's very easy the way you can manipulate live footage and then put it on somewhere else.
So let's spitball then. How would if I was trying to do that, what would I try and do? I guess I would have to get something just basically up above the clouds, basically above the top of the clouds. Would you agree?
Well, okay. Again, I do know that they have high, like, positioned, cameras way up high. At least this is what they say they are. We don't even know if that's true, because it could just be
but
something being recorded from the ground. I don't know, but
I'm saying it sounds like what you're suggesting to me is, couldn't they just get these images of what the weather looks like on the ground a different way and substitute?
Yeah, they could actually.
Isn't that what you were already saying?
Well, but they actually can though. They remember when they first came out with the Doppler radar, and all it was doing was it would send out a radar, and then it would be able to know where all those clouds were being picked up, like over an area, and then they can turn it into a graphic to where now it showed like an above the shot, but it wasn't above the shot. It was from the Doppler radar on the ground. But because with radar, you can map out your surrounding area. Very amazing that we can do this. It makes sense.
That's exactly it. You're right. So get Doppler radar, which will give you weather patterns because it reflects off water droplets, I think, which will give you a top-down map, and go, does Doppler radar work for predicting what you see from the ISS? Is the because is that
no. What they can do is they can take that data from the Doppler radar, and then ISS could then very craftingly and very artistically, they can take those readings and then create this layer, this image effect over on, so that way, like, let's say they make a ball in Photoshop, they can take the real-time data and implement it onto this ball that they created on Photoshop, and then put it on a screen, and then have the model ISS as you have right on you right now, like right in front of you. Imagine a studio with this like huge little looking model, like little ISS, and then there's a blue screen behind it, just like they do in the movies. Like I've literally posted that video so many times when they do movies, and they set up these three, like a 2-3 story screen, and like and then they run a graphic.
I get in these movies, they make clouds up. The question is, can they make the clouds look exactly right? So if I happen to take a photo from Nepal, they're mapping. So what do you reckon it takes to do that? To like map all of the world's weather specifically only, or maybe all over? Do they measure? Do they measure and replicate everywhere on Earth?
Well, they have all you need is radar on every continent, and that's something that can like for instance, they have buoys
they have buoys in the ocean that can do the same exact thing. And what they do is they have this network, by the way, of fiber optics underground, as well as shooting this, the data. They'll transmit it over even through this. But what I'm saying is that they can take that real time data and then feed it into a computer that can then put it together to show you like a time lapse. You can literally go online right now and you could go on to see their time lapse data, and then they'll even predict it. Like they'll even predict, okay, because they'll know the speed and they'll know the how heavy it is and everything, like like how dense it is. These clouds are like they can predict, and they're pretty good at it. Sometimes they're wrong, but most of the times they're good at it. And then they could predict where like this cloud is going to end up like 3 hours later or even 8 hours later. Like then they'll say like, hey, there's a storm watch, right? There's like a tornado about to hit the state, and then they'll predict where it's going to go. Like, so think about this. If they can show you, think about this, eggshells. If they can show you, to put it this way, if they can show you a cloud moving 8 hours from now, what makes you think they can't show you a cloud that they're saying is moving right now? Like that, you got to think of it that way. Like if they're showing you
what you're saying is
weather in the
I'm
future.
happy to accept.
Go ahead.
What you're saying, which I'm happy to accept, is they could have Doppler radar and buoys everywhere in the ocean, all over the world, for the specific purpose.
Well, also in the sky.
Let me sure, up in the sky, balloons, satelloons, all sorts of stuff like that, in order to pretend that. Like, do you see how many more working parts that is? Like, how many buoys are we talking? I don't know how far a buoy sees, but I imagine you'd be better being at slightly higher altitude than seeing.
Well, that's why. Well, no, definitely. That's why I'm saying I think it'd be smarter to have a shitload of these, high aerial, camera setup. It makes sense that it could just take a snapshot over. Like, huh?
Is it like roughneck? Not roughnecks. What are you ironworkers called? Metal workers called?
Iron workers. That's what we do. But we don't deal with those. We're not. We don't work on those.
Wouldn't there be iron workers or like maintenance guys, boat captains, shipyards?
Well, hold on though. That's a question that you can ask a glober. Like, how have who works on these satellites, quote unquote, that is so many miles away from Earth in orbit, and they've been up there for 20 years? Who works on them? Are they not broken yet?
Lots of people. I know
No,
people in this conversation who have direct links to space programs, including the guy in GEMS, which is really interesting, called Rocket Scientist, who actually designed satellites and was describing how they use gyros to perform tumble maneuvers so that they never need any fuel, but you can get them to reorient themselves in space to point at something else if you want to, or stay locked onto a location. And it was
no.
Story.
That's no one's.
My point is this.
Nobody's maintaining them though. No one's fixing them. No one goes to a satellite and fixes it. No one ever has. For 30 years they've been up there.
But my point is this, Apocryphon, your one requires that there's buoys out there. Buoys will require maintenance. We've never seen anything survive in the ocean.
Absolutely.
So the one
and everybody that works for
the Earth is a globe.
Yeah. Okay. So look at the ones that work for the NOAA. I'm pretty sure those are the ones that would probably go service them. I mean, doesn't that make sense? If they're the ones gathering the data, it makes sense.
I'll prove it right now.
Cool. Tell us, prove it for us
right now.
Dan. He's going to say something TOS violating.
You want to hear it?
No, I mean, if I can do it, I'll go.
Are you sure?
Okay, moving on. Apocryphon, I think that it's possible. I just think that it's improbable. What it sounds to me like is an extraordinary number of people maintaining an enormous system just to fake what the weather would look like from outer space. No. At a certain point, we have to go, there's a thing up there traveling at a ground speed of more than 17,000 kilometers that is going orders of magnitude faster than the fastest thing we know if it was on the ground. And the higher up it gets on our model actually means it's going faster and faster. On yours,
you're kind of giving them fuel for the fire up.
So there's an object that we can see with our naked eyes. We can predict when we can see it that goes rocketing across the sky in a dead straight line in a way that nothing else does. Nothing else does this. Right, this goes in it. Exactly.
Why do you know that?
Planes fly incredibly slowly.
Yeah, you don't know that.
They don't shoot across the sky at anything near the speed. And then we go, well, what's more probable? There's an entire system of buoys out in the ocean with NOAA working on it, and nobody uploading the photos of this giant secret thing just to get the weather in Nepal, just to trick people, or just it's the weather in Nepal and it's easy, you just show it.
Hey, let me ask something. Let me ask something. Has a pilot ever seen the ISS travel in their view while they're 5 miles up in the sky? Has a pilot ever seen that?
Sure, possibly. Yeah, if it was a nighttime,
I never heard of a pilot. I never heard of one. But
That's just an argument. That's
I'm
just
just
an
saying.
argument from absence. There could be a pilot out there who's had that, and arguing that you haven't heard of them yet is like, cool. I haven't heard of them yet either.
No. I'm not saying no. Well, you didn't let me finish though. I asked if you knew because I don't know of one. But what I was going with it is that don't you think that if this thing's going around every 90 minutes, then there would be many pilots that would see something zooming across them. Not only that, but also the satellites that are always flying by. And
you're talking about a plane. Like the only time it might see it is at night when it's got a good view of the stars because the cockpit's not
right. Yeah,
if they're looking
millions of paths,
apocryphon,
millions of flights. Go ahead.
So is your argument, just so I can attempt to steelman it, you think you would have heard of pilots seeing the ISS? Is that it? Millions of pilots would have seen the ISS? Is that it?
I would assume that if you're in that vantage point, because if you are 35,000 feet in the air, to me, I would think that if you're at an angle, right, because you believe in a ball, right, you believe in a world. Now, while the ISS is going on its trajected course at 17,000 miles per hour, and I'm in a plane flying, onto the dark side of the earth now because it's nighttime, then while that thing is flying at 17,000 miles per hour, now that sounds really, really fast, but when you're 35,000 feet in the air and all you see is nothing but sky, that's actually not that fast. Because if you look at the ISS feed itself, it's slowly going over the earth. Slowly going because it's so high, right? Like, if I was a pilot,
no. That's what
whoa,
I'm saying.
whoa, hold on. Whoa, hold on. You can't have your cake and you eat it too. You can't say it's going super fast and then say, but it's not going fast. You can't do that. You can't do that.
No, Apocryphon. You made the second bit up in your head. I'm saying it goes rocketing across the sky like nothing you've ever seen. You only get a couple of minutes.
Okay.
It is what I'm saying is the opposite. So can I just clarify? You're saying it's going really fast, and you're saying it's going really slow.
Let me clarify. Let me clarify. If you were standing on the ground and a plane flew by at you at 500 miles per hour, and you were looking out your front window, that's going to look like it's really fast because all you saw was you're looking straight out a window and you didn't see it come from the horizon to the horizon. But if you were standing on a 30-story building looking over the ocean and a plane was coming at 500 miles per hour, it's really slow, actually. It's like, because it's perspective and it's because of the way you're seeing it. Now, if you're saying 17,000 miles per hour, yes, very, very fast. If you're standing on the side of the road and something went by 17,000 per hour, yes, absolutely. But if you're 35,000 feet in the air, you're way up there, you will see it traverse across the sky, not in the blink of an eye. You will actually see it go by as if it's just going on by because it takes 90 minutes to go around entirely, right? So it doesn't go in the blink of an eye past you.
It goes pretty quickly.
That's what you believe.
We need to put numbers on this. What you can do is you can do this two different ways. You can go, where can I see?
It's going 1,000 miles per hour.
Hey, Apocryphon.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're shouting at me, man. You're going.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. 17,000 miles per hour. Go ahead.
Sure, yeah, 17,000 miles an hour. You can do it two ways to me. I reckon one way is you could stand outside and go, do I see it, and where do I think I started seeing it and stopped seeing it, and how long did it take to traverse that line of sight? But I think a simpler or better way to do it is find somebody who's on its predicted path, call them up, and talk them through seeing where they'll see it arrive on the horizon, because you can point your phone at the horizon and it goes, yeah, it's going to be here. It shows you it through the Earth, and then it pops up over the horizon, and right in the crosshairs of the phone, this light appears on cue. And you can be in wherever you are, and you get somebody far south of you, right? Get somebody in South America and go, tell me when you see it. And then if they tell you when they see it, then you go, this is definitely going at many thousands, tens of thousands of miles.
Okay. Well, hold on though. Now let's think of this logically though. Okay, eggshells. Check this out.
Sure.
You can have something. The reason why it has to go that fast is because in the paradigm, it's so many miles out and far away, right, from the ground,
No,
right, and it's going to have to cover that. Hold on. And it's going to have to cover that much ground. It's going to have to cover that much ground, right? Yeah, it's so many miles away, and it has to from the ball itself that you believe you're on, and then it has to cover that many miles around it. So right, so like it's not actually flying. It's not flying 25,000 miles. Actually, it's flying way bigger because it's way farther out. So it's probably flying even more than that, right? Like you got to think of it logically here.
No, 17,000, around about 17,000 miles an hour is pretty good.
No, I didn't say the speed. I meant the actual distance traveled. It doesn't travel 25,000 miles. It doesn't.
If that's per hour, it does it in 90 minutes. So you just add a third onto that. So let me just do that. And go, bang. Here's the thing it's doing. So 17,000 miles per hour times 1.5, which is now 90 minutes, right? Because that's the orbital period. And that is 25,702 miles. So yeah, the math works out, is what you're saying. That's the circumference, pretty close to the circumference of Earth.
Okay, but so if you think about it, okay, if you're flying at let's say a speed at 17,000 miles per hour, okay, but you're saying that when you're on the ground, it's flying by you so fast that it's like a blink of an eye, right? Like people catch it on the moon, right? Like the blink of an eye. That's what you're that's why you're saying it goes by so fast. When you say it rockets by you, you're saying the way we see it on the ground, right?
I'm saying it
I'm agreeing with you here.
Yeah. What we're both agreeing on is it moves in a way.
You're saying it rockets by you, right? That's what you're saying?
I'm saying it moves in a way that no other thing does, apart from other things that I think are satellites. You can, if you look really hard, see other satellites, but the ISS is really easy to spot because of those massive solar arrays. If they bounce in the right way, which is the best time to see it, is just after dusk because of this effect. It's a lit up thing. See exactly on my screen now. This is a great demonstration of when to look for it, because it'll be trying to bounce the last of the sun's rays off its solar panels. And it is diving into a zone where, if I scrub to here, it is lit up and nothing else is. So now you can see this bright thing that looks unlike anything else. It's about the brightness of a medium star going beep across and it crosses the sky, and maybe, I'm not saying like blink of an eye. I'd say like it. Remember, it's like a minute to 3 minutes or something, but it moves unlike anything else. Is what I'm getting at.
Okay. So here's what I'm saying though. When you're looking at that light across the sky, okay, is this from the ground now? Do you have a video of it, seeing it from the ground? How it looks at night, shining because the sun's reflecting off of it. Shouldn't the sun be reflecting off it, right? Okay. Do you have a video of that? Can we see how fast it looks when it's from the ground?
Yeah.
I'll show you something.
Awesome. Let's find it. ISS from the ground. Here we go. International Telescope from my telescope.
Right. Okay. We'll see how it. And does he track it? Is he tracking it across?
Yeah, it's in his screen now. Look at that. That's awesome. See, it's shining there. The bits it's glinting.
Okay. But did he? No. Hold on. No, that's not. That is not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about.
No. I'm trying to find it. I haven't seen these videos before. Don't get upset. I'm looking as well.
Okay.
I'm the one looking.
Fine. I want to see.
I never get why I get
somebody that
find the stuff and then angry about what was found.
It's a fucking blue.
No. I know. I wanted to see someone that recorded it transverse across the sky. Okay.
Sure. Yeah. These guys are not going. We're not going to get it with the telescope.
See that right here. So look, no, perfect. Look at see the way he's saying he's tracking it. All he has to do is just hit
Yeah.
record on the screen. That's all he has to do. But let's see.
Sure.
But they're only going to show. They're only going to show the.
See how fast that went past?
That's it.
See how fast that went past the moon? That was fast.
But hold on.
Come on.
Well, hold on though.
What are we
Hold on,
talking
though.
about? The ISS?
Yeah, transiting the
Yeah.
moon. It's just a blur between every image.
So when they work on it outside, they do spacewalks. What do they stop it?
So hold on.
That sounds like a good thing. When you want to work on your car, you slam it into a wall.
So again,
Whoever asked that doesn't know about angular momentum.
Hey, so once again,
Whatever,
though,
dudes. How fast is it?
That is. Look at that.
Wow.
It's barely like 3 frames across the moon.
Let's do a
plane
spacewalk.
would be there for ages. A plane would be there for ages. You could really line up a shot with a
but
plane.
hold on though. No, but hold on though, eggshells. But eggshells, hold on though. Let's think of this logically now, okay? It's shooting across that fast.
Here we go,
right?
real time.
Real time. Okay, let's see how fast it shoots across.
It just went. It went.
Okay, now go right now to the International Space Station right now, live from space. Let's see how fast it's shooting across the sky. Go ahead. Let's see it. Let's shoot it. Let's see it dart across the land. I'm gonna show you something right now that it makes zero fucking sense. You can't. If you blinked, you missed it, right? Right.
No,
If you blinked, you miss it. Well,
hang on.
move it to the daytime. Scroll back because right now it's live and it's
I don't
dark.
think you're getting it apocryphon. It's zipping across the face of the moon in a fraction of a second.
Whoa! Hold on. Don't. Let's just hear me out. Okay, just hear me out. Go to the live feed from the ISS from space.
I'm on
and
it.
go ahead and rewind it to where it's daytime over land. Okay, over land. Okay, look at that. Let me see here. I'm trying to imagine I'm trying to. Yeah. Hold on. Everyone, just listen. Imagine yourself on the ground. Okay.
Yeah.
And you saw something
Look at those
moving.
mountain ranges.
Whoa. Hold on. You saw something moving across the sky that slow. Just kind of picture yourself. If you could put your finger out and just go 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, and you're just slowly moving your hand with your finger blocking out the ISS because that's how fast that's going on this live feed, right? But then when you show someone looking at it from the ground up, it's a blink of an eye. Oh shit! Oh, I missed it. Holy fuck! But if you were on the ground looking up, 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1. That doesn't add up, eggshells. That's a fucking farce. And so whatever they got going. Hold on. Whatever they got going. Whatever they got going, shooting across in front of the moon. On, like you said, it's time. You know, like okay, it's coming. You can get down to the second. Whatever they have going on for the show. I'm not. You're right. It's pretty fucking amazing. Whatever it is, but it's not what they're showing when they're saying this is from the ISS live and direct. Because
weren't you saying before apocryphon?
Because that's not darting across. Go ahead.
Pause sometimes, man. It's going on for a while. Weren't you saying before that you think that they have a coordinated system of buoys, possibly, to map the weather perfectly onto this thing?
Absolutely. Look first. See the cloud right
there? And there is something we see in the sky. You agree with that? And there is something we can get a live stream from that you think has mapped the. But
yes.
You think
Now imagine
you think this is sus because of how quickly it goes in front of the moon. It zips across past the face of the moon very quickly, but it doesn't.
Correct.
Look as fast.
Exactly. Now you're getting it because it doesn't add up. It doesn't match up.
It doesn't.
So look at.
So hang on.
Yeah, it doesn't add up.
No. Apocryphon. Let me get to my question, please.
Right. Go ahead.
You're saying it doesn't add up. The speed of it doesn't add up. I agree. Let's add up the speed and work out what we're talking about. Because that looks like mountain ranges down there. That looks like an extraordinary mountainous region. And we are zipping past, considering...
No, that's not zipping, though. That's not zipping.
Do you think what we can do is we can match up coastlines that I can tell you that it's over LA, and then after it does 2 circuits of the Earth, it comes over Sydney, and we watch through this, and it will have LA and Sydney there.
Look at. Imagine. No, we can just do this right now. Imagine that's California right now below us. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go. I'm just saying. Let's say it is, and I'm gonna count. Oh, look, it's fucking ruined. Okay, I'm gonna count how long it takes until one side of it gets to the other side. Okay.
Right.
Let's say
Okay.
that's California.
Before you do that, before you
1,
count it,
1,000, 2,
no.
1,000, 3,
No problem.
1,000, 4. What happened? Did I fuck it up? What happened?
It's just a very we can do this a much simpler way. But the question is, what's the distance between there to there? When you say I'm counting it from there to there, you'd agree that this could be a wide-angle lens or a low-angle lens. Don't you really mean what is the distance on the ground at the right side of the screen to the left side of the screen? What is your guess?
Right. However far that is. Who knows?
Far is it? How far is
it? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know where they're at. Let's look into it. But hold on though. But hold on though. Eggshells. You don't have to worry about the total distance. All you have to worry about is that if someone was on the ground looking up and seeing the window that this person's looking out down to the ground, all you have to think, just imagine it, him looking up and then him putting his finger up and it going across because it's so far away.
I can do better than imagine it. I can do better than imagine it. I can do the math.
Go ahead.
This is a question about speed. I am, man. You said this is a question about speed.
All right.
And add it up. I'm saying I haven't done it yet, but I'll do it right in front of you. And I will say, if we estimate from this side to that side what 17,000 miles an hour looks like above the Earth, and if we estimate how quickly it zips past the moon, I'm going to say if we actually add it up rather than just think about it, if we actually add it up and do the maths, we'll find they match perfectly. Pretty close.
No. It's not. Hold on. No, you're not. You're not getting it. You're not getting it, Eggshells. You're not getting it. Because what you're gonna do is you're gonna have an assumed size, first of all, and distance of the moon, and you're gonna have, because guess what? They already worked all that bullshit into the. Hold on. They already worked all that bullshit into the falsehood. Okay. The reality, though, you can think logically. Imagine someone on the ground. Hold on. Somebody on the ground looking up and seeing something move across the sky.
Yeah.
That's slow. Because the person.
It's quite fast. I think it's pretty fast.
Okay. It's fast.
Let me put some numbers in it. Let's put some numbers in it. The point I'm trying to make to you, Apocryphon, is you're going, think about it. It feels like it's both fast and slow, but you don't have any numbers to it. All I'm encouraging you to do is do exactly the thing you suggested to, which
Go ahead. Then do it.
Okay, let's do the maths. So which one do you want to do first? How fast it goes past the moon?
No. We already know that's a blink of an eye. Let's not worry about that. Let's think about how. Let's think about how fast it's traveling from one side of the screen to the other, on land, across the land.
All right, so let's find a land mass we recognize, shall we? Because I don't know where this is in any given time. I know it goes from west to east path across land masses.
Well, if you look at it live on the NASA's channel, usually they show you where it's at above on the little map of the light and day. They usually have it set up.
NASA live from the ISS. Okay, here's one. It's coming up to a coastline. So here's the thing I think is simplest to do it. If you're saying how fast does it go past one from the other, get somebody on a coastline here, right? And get somebody on a coastline 400 kilometers away, and you know it's 400 kilometers. You certainly know the maximum distance it can be, right? If you can drive straight from Arizona or somewhere, well, you're like, that's a pretty straight road. I can do some pretty simple calculations, and I know how far I am at my mate's house. And then just say, how far does it take to pass overhead? That's the maths I would add up. And I think you will find it will always add up. As you said, because it's baked into the system. Yes. I think because they actually put something up there that goes around every 90 minutes. Yours because both you can debunk it because it's not going fast enough without doing the maths. But also, of course, it's always going to match because that's the system. Like you're both saying the maths doesn't match up. And then when I go, I bet if we do the maths, it would. And you go, but of course, they're going to do that. That's how they build the system. If they build the system so it's correct, why do you presume it's incorrect?
No. Okay, look at it. Once again, okay, like right now, the stream you're watching right now. Let's say that's California, right? Let's say that's the coast, okay. And now look how long it's going to take until that coast is out of the screen, meaning it's flown over my head, out of my. It's no longer. It's on the other side of the Earth that I cannot see. Look how long. 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000. Still going.
Yep,
It's probably
keep
going to take
going.
about. It's probably going to take about 30 seconds. Okay,
Right.
maybe
So
even
30
longer.
Right. So 30
Look at
seconds.
is it? That is California. Now
If
that I
it's
look
gonna
about it.
if it's gonna, and are you saying this is going too slow now? The ISS.
No, hold on. It's still over California. It's still over California. It's still over California.
Yeah.
It's still over California. Okay, so that's why I said, imagine you're on the ground and you put your finger out over the ISS and you're gonna travel with it. You're gonna follow it. Okay.
Sure. So how
And
fast?
then imagine this. And then you get to the moon and zoop. Oh shit! Where'd it go? It's fucking. It was going real slow at first, but then all of a sudden it got from the moon and yank, like whoop. No, it doesn't. It doesn't just go whoop out of nowhere, bro.
How fast
Something isn't adding it up, bro. Something's not adding it up.
Yeah, if there's something that's not adding it up, Apocryphon.
Okay, now it's over. Now it's done. Now it's done.
Apocryphon, I'm saying add it up. You keep going, it's not adding up, and I'm like, please do the adding up with me. Tell me how fast.
No. You're not getting it, bro.
Okay.
You're not getting it.
I am getting it. You're not.
But go ahead. But do the math. Do the math. I want you to do the math. Then we'll get to that. Go ahead. Do the math.
Right. I think you're too drunk to do this. You were meant to be doing the math. You did this instead. I'm saying to you, just tell me this simple thing. Just watch this stream for a bit. Talk me through your thinking process.
Okay.
And tell me how fast we are traveling now. Do you want me to go to a different landmass? Or this is live still.
They tell you. Hold on. They tell you.
What do they tell you?
They tell you it's traveling at 17,500 miles per hour. That's what they say it's doing. Okay?
Sure.
That's what they say it's doing.
Okay, so let's find the ISS currently. Current position of the ISS. It should have just crossed over a coastline, right? Pretty much underneath it. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
See? It's just crossed over that coastline. Oh, I had it completely wrong. So that's the coastline it just crossed past into the southwestern part of Africa. It should be going up through Africa now. So that path, we can measure that later, but it's just crossed what we were watching. There is it starting to cross Africa.
All right. We're just doing math right now, so go ahead.
Yep. Yeah, we're just trying to watch how long it takes to get over Africa and see if when we get to the other side of Africa, there is water again, and then we can add up that distance with some other method like Google Maps, same as we use for the Black Swan, right?
Okay. Well, here's the thing. We already did the math. We already know. It travels in 90 minutes.
Yeah.
It goes 25,000 miles, and that's 17,000 miles per hour. We already know the math. But now we got to go to reality. Mm-hmm. This is the part you were missing, okay? Imagine some little African kid down there on the ground, okay? And he has this, somehow, instead of food, they donated a telescope, and he fucking gets the telescope, and now he's watching through his eyepiece really slowly as it moves over, and he's tracking it just like it's tracking right now, right? The way it's moving, he's going slow, 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 and then all of a sudden the moon's coming up, and all of a sudden, whoop, it fucking zips on past it. Like, whoa, what happened? It was fucking going a nice, cool, small, little whoop-diddy-whoop, nice and slow, but then all of a sudden, it in a blink of an eye, it goes across the moon. That's when I say bullshit.
Okay, so do you think...
Because your telescope, if you're watching it, your telescope, you don't have to go, like, move it all fast because it just wouldn't come from the moon all of a sudden. That's not the same.
Do you get my position here? Do you understand what is the obvious counter to that?
So here's my counter to that. What I think, it could be a plane that's traveling like 2,500 miles per hour, but like at 60,000 feet, because that could probably be fast, or maybe lower.
Right.
Maybe okay. What do you need it to be for it to blink across the moon like that?
Yeah.
How fast does it have to be going?
17,000 miles per hour.
But hold on though. But we're just talking about how fast it doesn't do that. We are watching live right now.
It's halfway across Africa.
Okay,
it's halfway across Africa.
That doesn't zoom across the moon. That doesn't
It does.
zoom across the moon, though.
Can I
What?
tell you a
Oh
secret?
my
Can I
god,
tell you a
bro!
secret about the moon?
Oh my
Can I tell you
god!
what is the angular size of the moon?
Oh my
What you're
god,
saying
bro.
is
You're not
how
getting it.
much of you don't get it that you're not doing the math. I keep trying to encourage you to do the math. You're not doing the math.
Why can't a plane? Why can't a plane? Hold on. For you to be looking at something that's going to traverse across the sky in the moonlight, for it to fly by the entirety of the moon in a blink of an eye, how high does that have to be and what speed?
It needs to be. My understanding of Lemmy Apocryphon. Jesus, man.
Go ahead.
Would need to be 10 times closer to me, I believe. 10 times smaller and closer to me than the ISS.
Okay.
To get the same.
Okay.
That's my guess anyway, because what you're saying is you're making a right angle triangle of the path of the ISS from here to this point to that point. And you're saying, how could I still get from this point to that point in that person's vision? And vision is measured in angular size. And what you're saying is, I've got to get from this horizon to that horizon. I need to get it through 180 degrees of that person's view. That will take quite some time, even if something is traveling very fast. But if I only look at a fraction of a degree of that view, then, and the ISS goes in front of 0.6 of a degree, so less than a degree on a protractor, it's a tiny little bit of the sky. If you like narrow down everything else because you've just got the moon in your telescope, then yes, it's going to whiz past that, just the same as a kid at a kid's race. The kid can only go fast two ways. If he's close up to you, he'll whiz past. If he's over the other side of the field, he'll move really slowly. The only two ways to move quickly are to look at a tiny amount or for him to speed up to 10 times that speed. So what you're saying is he's zipping across the moon. He is, of course, because the moon is only 0.7% of your angular sky. You've got this whole black 180 degrees you can look at, and you're only looking at this tiny little pinprick that is the moon, like end of your fingertip pretty much. At arm's length, it's about the end of your fingertip. So just look up that, hold your arm out at arm's length, and look at the tip of your fingertip, and then go, that, ignoring everything else. Of course it's going to look fast. It's both of them. This is my thing. You're not doing the maths. I'm happy to do the maths. We can do it right now.
Okay.
Which is how much angular size is it of the moon, and how quickly does it go past, and it'll match. And how big is the Earth, and when are we getting to the end of Africa, and it will match. You're saying the maths doesn't add up, and I'm saying let's do the maths. You pick what you want to do in the maths, but let's do the maths.
Okay. So hear me out real quick, though. Hear me out before we get that. Okay. So a plane going Mach 3 or Mach 4. Sure. That's not fast enough to shoot in between, like in front of the moon. That's not fast enough to shoot in front of the moon. Okay, let's do the math.
So what we're saying is, in the same amount of time, can I make something closer?
No. Not of the Earth, though. Not of the Earth. Not that. Don't get out of your head that it has to be fast enough to make the loop around the Earth.
No.
All we have to do is it for the. Hold on. Listen. Just listen. All we have to do is have it traverse in front of us. Okay, but listen. All we have to do is have it traverse in front of us. We don't have to care about the entirety of the Earth. We have to calculate how fast it will go across from one side of the moon to the other in a blink of an eye. How fast does it have to be, and then at what altitude? Can a plane? Because a plane that's closer to us will look faster.
Exactly.
As it goes across. It's going that fast.
And my position is not by enough. So what you have is this. And
let's do the math.
So we'll do it on an easier way. We're going to do it in sheets.
Okay, let's do the math.
Sheets, sign in. Hang on, just going to kill this for a second and then open it up again.
Okay.
Nerd alert.
Yeah, exactly. Do the maths. That's what we've been saying the whole time. We'll do the maths.
Yeah.
If you want an estimate, I saw the ISS yesterday. It went about 100 degrees in about 5 minutes.
Let's do the math. Okay, so 1 + 1 = 2.
Exactly.
3 + 3 = 6. 1 + 1 = 1 in my ass, and 2 + 2 = 5.
Okay, so we've got speed. We just want to make a bunch of speed, distance. How do we want to do this, Matthew, to do the thing? So like speed, distance, orbital period, angular view. How much angular view do you have? Like, do you just assume at 180 degrees for the night sky? And then
no.
Yeah, like I said, I would estimate that I saw the ISS go over about 100 degrees, and it took about 5 minutes. That's like in the right ballpark, anyway.
Sure. Let me just planet science. What I'm
so
trying
20,
to say is
20
like,
degrees per minute, and so half a degree. Let's see, how long would it take to go across?
Did you
the
just
moon?
say you estimated you saw 100 degrees?
No, I said I estimated that I saw the ISS go about 100 degrees.
How do you estimate 100 degrees?
Where I first saw it to where I saw it disappear was about 100 degrees, subtended about 100 degrees in the night sky.
right. So the question we're trying to answer is, how fast would a plane need to be going to appear to be the same speed as the ISS? And I think it needs to be going much, much faster. Because the thing you need to understand, like, I get the principle you're talking about, apocryphon, which is like something smaller could be going the same speed. But the problem is, the smaller it needs to be something very close to your eye, and that becomes a problem because what you're doing now is you're saying something's going faster in rarefied atmosphere, where we know that the speed records get broken higher. So of the speed records we agree with, the SR-71 Blackbirds, planes like the Concorde, planes that people went on, you need to get higher to go faster. So if you're saying it's closer to our eye, it needs to be, I think, 10 times closer to our eye, getting in thicker and thicker atmosphere, which also means it's like barely clipping mountaintops, because this thing is going like orders of magnitude faster. You're talking about 2,500 is about the fastest that we know of, but that is still only 1/10 of the way
How wide
there.
is the moon? How wide is the moon in the sky? Roughly, about how many?
Roughly 0.6 degrees.
Okay. So for something to fly across 0.6 degrees, how fast does it have to be going?
Depends what distance it is.
17,000 miles.
All right. Let's say it's at 80,000 feet in the sky. How fast does it have to be going across to traverse the entirety of the moon? If it's at 80,000 feet, how long will it take to traverse across the moon? And
Matthew,
what speed does it have to go to do it in the blink of an eye? At 1 second for it to go. Bloop.
Matthew, help us with this.
Okay.
So then,
How high is? How many feet high?
How many feet high are you
80,000
putting
feet
your
high, and it's going to traverse across the moon. And from the angular size of it, the way we're looking at it from the ground, how long will it take at something going at 80,000 feet in the sky? How fast does it have to go to take 1 second
speed
to cross the moon?
Give me a sec. I'll figure it out.
It's essentially asking a question of how fast would something at 80,000 feet have to be going to be as fast as the ISS? I'm going to guess it's going to need to be, I think, probably about 12 or more thousand miles an hour.
Well, don't you also need to know the distance to the plane as well?
That's what we've
Because
got.
if you're just talking,
feet. Yeah,
that's
why I said 80,000 feet.
That's 80,000 feet up in the air, though.
Yeah.
What about the distance?
Yeah, but
you're the
that's
point.
why.
Okay, so here's the answer.
80. Yep.
What's the answer?
At 80,000 feet, you would have to go 838 feet to go 0.6 degrees in your eyesight. And you said 1 second for it to take 1 second to do that?
Yeah, to cross the moon.
Okay, so it'd have to go 837 feet per second.
Okay.
Hang on. How much is that in miles?
Well, let me figure out how many miles per hour it is. Hold on.
570 miles per hour.
571. Yep.
Okay.
So that's reasonable.
Okay, so if we have a jet, hold on. We have a jet that's going Mach 3, right? It's fucking going Mach 3. That's way more. We could slow that bitch down. Like, dude, save some fuel. Don't have to be going that fast to traverse across the moon.
In a second. You picked a second, though. Should we check again?
But because it's a second. It's probably been faster than, I mean, look, let's see.
Let's check.
Ready? Get your counter at 1.
That's already crossed, man.
You have to show
footage.
Here
we go.
Okay. I saw it on Jaren. It takes like a second. It's a blink of an eye. If you blink, you miss it. Put it that way.
Well, you got to trust what Jaren says.
That's much less than a second.
Yeah, because you only get a couple frames. There's 30 frames per second, and I don't know how many. It does. I don't think it appears 30 in 30 different frames. It's like
No, it doesn't. It's way less. Than that. That was a really good one. Because he gave us the frames. So if you're getting a 30 FPS.
Okay, so then why are all the ones? Well, show when where it's live.
That's not a second. That is like, I'm going to guess that's about a third of a second. That's
okay. So let's say.
Okay, frames. Here we go. So I'm only going to count. Well, I'll count them from this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 and a half. 16, call it. 16 frames.
Yeah, that's about half a second.
Okay.
So
okay. So then that means it has to be going 1,000 miles per hour, right? You just got to double it, right? So let's say you have a plane going 2,000 miles per hour. You can even make that guy go, whoa, slow down, save some fuel. Because we don't have to be going that fast to traverse the moon. So here's what I'm saying. So
we're talking about a 2,000.
No, even 1,000. It just has to be going 1,000 miles per hour. He said, or let's say 1,100 miles per hour. Let's just say 1,100 miles per hour. How fast does a U-2 spy plane go?
I've got now a list up of the fastest planes, and some are doing 3,500.
Okay.
Is that 3,500? That doesn't seem right. Airspeed kilometers now. Sorry, kilometers now.
No,
Wilbur Wright.
Let's look up the U-2 spy plane.
SR-71
I think no, not the Blackbird. Let's look up the U-2 spy plane. Let's see how fast, because I think that actually like kind of fits the actual thing that they're even picking up in the distance. If you just added some things to it, to a U-2.
I'm so sorry that it seems that I'm wrong about this, because my strong feeling is it's never been anything close to a plane. Planes lazily blink their way along, and these things rocket across.
Well, obviously they're not going to put American Airlines on the side of it.
I didn't think it was possible to get close with 2,500 kilometers an hour.
So eggshells, have you watched ISS go across the sky before?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I just saw it last night, and it doesn't seem to me to be, as far as angular speed, that much different than a plane going across the sky. It depends on the altitude of the plane, obviously.
Okay,
really?
So
I
with that
must be
being said,
misremembering that. Maybe it just sort of looks like it's going faster. There you go.
And again, this is why I think that the ISS being faked is very, very easy. Because when they take the shot from the plane way up and they have it going nice and smooth over the Earth, nice and slow, like if that was on a big ass like green screen movie screen, right? And it was just a graphic that was literally tied with the actual Doppler radar and the buoy radar, like it's a network of systems for all the weather across the world. They can easily map it, and I think it's very easy for them to take that and project it as a graphic over this ball.
Do you mean
it's very
very
simple?
Easy? Very simple. How many people do you reckon it takes doing that dedicated full time?
Just for a graphic on the screen, dude. How many people work in the TV film industry, bro? Where they're creating an entire.
I'm just asking how many. I'm just asking
No,
how many.
It could take only a couple people. It doesn't need to be that many people in the production office.
Hang on.
Let me give you an example. Hold on. I'm listening. I know what you mean.
Two people can do the entirety of this secret getting all of the weather right for all people, projected then onto a sphere as if it can be seen from multiple different angles from the ISS. Full time,
Look,
2 people can do this. It's very optimistic.
Well, no, hold on. This is what I mean by this. Okay, this is what I mean. All you'll need is a Earth station with the computers and all the data coming into that computer. Matter of fact, all that data is going to all the news stations. It's going everywhere. It's just free data. It's data
Just
to collect.
data coming in. Just data coming in. That's all you need. You just need data
That's all
coming
you
in.
need.
Come
That's all
on,
you
man.
need.
That's
Because
just
look. It's a network, bro. It's not it's not that complicated.
Do you
It's
know,
not
you
that
get my point,
complicated.
right? It's insanely complicated. It's
No,
insanely
it's not
complicated.
though. No, it's not though. That's
It
what you're not
is.
understanding, bro. Listen to me. Listen. Do you know? Hold on. Do
When
you
there
know
is
right
also
now?
when there is also
Let me share
where
something.
there is also
Let
an
me show something.
object. Let me also, because you're just shouting at me a bit in long diatribe.
Well, I know. I'm sorry, eggshells, but listen. Let me share something with you real quick, okay? Do you know right now? There's this guy that has a YouTube channel. Okay, he's a one-man operation, a one-man fucking operation. All he does is he takes the game, the live soccer match that's on TV. Okay, however he's doing it, and he's by himself. He
What do you
takes
mean?
every moment of the player on the field in real time from the camera that's positioned and watching the players move around. Every movement is being generated like an AI. It's being generated on a screen, and he literally rebroadcasts the game, but it's on a video game though. It's all digital. Like you can look it up.
That's
I think it's
very
called.
cool. That's
I
very
think it's
cool.
called Guest. I think he's called Guest YT. Guest YouTube.
I think it.
Guest
Yeah,
YT.
I think it's
And
very
all
easy to come up
and
with
all
like,
he's
fake. Let me. I think
Go
it's
ahead,
easy to
go ahead.
come up with fake images. We're not talking about coming up with fake images. What we're talking about
No.
Let me
It's
please,
from live
man,
data.
please,
Go
man,
ahead.
please, man. Exactly. He's getting something from live data and then adding something fake. What you are saying is they're
He layers it.
starting right. And all he's doing is cutting out a person, right? Getting a computer to understand the limitations of one person and cutting everything else out and then putting that back into
and it
another
tracks them.
background. We can easily see that happening. I've done green screen work myself. I can do that. Probably not with the data capture
Right.
though. So it's not that's not a difficult thing. But what you're saying is a coordinated system. It would be thousands and thousands of people. Your entire system. I said, how many people would it take to do this? Listen. Please let me finish. Now, boys, cameras breaking, batteries, how are they powered? Why do not people come and find them and steal them? This coordinated network of buoys and antennas and things like that.
No. Oh my God.
That is entire job.
Okay, do me a favor.
Just let me finish, man. Please.
Go ahead.
Its entire purpose
They're already there, though.
is to trick us into thinking there is
already in
something
place.
that. Let me finish, guys.
I'm going to let him
They're
finish. Then I'm going
already
to
in
tell him.
place.
I know.
They're
I'm letting
already
let
in
him.
place.
I'm going to tell him that right now. But I'm going to let him finish because he keeps saying let him
Mark.
finish. I'm gonna get there though. I'm gonna go ahead. Finish.
Great.
Go finish. Then I'll talk after you. Go ahead.
The entire purpose of this team, who then superimposes this weather camera radar footage to make a map of what the clouds should look like from above, based upon that data that's always coloured right, that the fluffiness of the clouds is always right, that it also even catches things like volcanoes, in order to trick us into thinking there is an object that is travelling over the ground at a speed of something close to 17,000 miles per hour, such that you can see it dead above one place in the world and not above another. And that point remains, right? How fast it zips in front of the moon is irrelevant. If you can call somebody in South America,
Now it's irrelevant.
and
You were
say,
agreeing with it before, saying, "Oh, I didn't know a plane could do this."
Exactly.
Oh, but now it's irrelevant.
Sure, it's still relevant. If an SR-71 is
So
going
now
to,
it's relevant again.
I'm explaining why. Do you
All
want?
right, hold on.
Let me
He's
explain
a
why.
double speaking asshole. Remember that.
Let me explain why.
Hold on.
If it's okay, like I don't know if this is causing dissonance or something, but you said you were going to let me finish. So it's
I know, but you're kind of running on now. You point out 4 different things.
I'm trying
to
finish.
Go ahead.
I'm just trying to finish, man. Can you guys control your dissonance?
Go ahead.
No.
Finish.
The entire
Finish,
Shut
and
up,
then I'll start.
eggshells. You have Dunning-Kruger effect all over your fucking face. Shut up.
The entire point of this
hold
is
on.
to
Just
trick
let him
us
finish.
into thinking. The entire point of this is to trick us into thinking that there is an object that is up in the sky that is traveling at 17,000 miles per hour that you can see.
Oh, that you think that's the
Are you
only
going to let me
thing that
finish? Are
they're
you going to let me
nah.
finish? Are
You
you going
think
to let me
that's the
finish?
only thing? You
Are you
think
going to
that
let me
they
finish?
just doing this just for the
You
ISS?
all
Yeah.
Okay. Are you done, eggshells? Because that sounds like you're done with your question.
No,
Because you
Dad, you're
said
fucking waffling. Come on,
you
man.
you asked
So
you asked if
the entire point of this entire network things and people project them is to make us think they're coming from a tin can that we can see and we can measure its ground speed and know that it is going orders of magnitude because you know when it's going dead overhead, correct? So if you know when something is going dead overhead, then you can guess at where it is in a ground path. And what I'm saying is, if you measure that to somebody in South America, you'll find it's going far faster than somebody in an SR-71 Blackbird. The U2, it will be going
but that's false.
Orders of magnitude faster. That's my point.
But that's false.
Orders of
No,
magnitude faster.
Okay. With that being said, now let me talk. Okay. First of all, that's why I said you covered a lot of things. So now it's going to sound like I'm talking a lot now because now I'm going to cover everything you did. Okay. First of all, you said that there's all these things that there's thousands of people that have to work with all these antennas and cameras and all this stuff. False. No, all the data is already there. Hey, can you press pause on that? Are you listening? I'm talking and you're not even listening. You're like, let me talk for 5 minutes. You're like, let me talk for 5 minutes. And then when you start talking, I'm going to go start watching videos. So just press pause. Okay. Don't press play then.
I had it on mute. I'm sorry, man. Please don't have a tantrum. Please stop shouting at me.
Okay. So look. So here's the thing though. All the recording and capturings of the weather that the Doppler radars use and all the different buoy systems and the NOAA uses to right now you can do that on your website right now. Go to NOAA and they'll show you the live pattern, clouds and storms and all this other stuff. And then you can even get some live shots from cameras. You can do those things, right? So all that is just data. Right? It doesn't take thousands of people to go gather it. It takes one person to go to all the places where all that data is being collected and then download it into a software. To then that software can manipulate all the videos and overlay them and create this whole beautiful entire globe ball. And then have you seen Las Vegas Sphere? How do you think they're putting that up? How do you think they put images on a dome? Oh my God, they must be thousands of people doing it. Dude, it's not even a person. It's one computer that's taking an image that somebody uploads.
What's the dome you're talking about?
The Sphere in Las Vegas. If you look at the Sphere in Las Vegas. Okay, in Las Vegas, right? We built it, local 433 ironworkers. We built that bitch, okay, along with all the other trades. But I'm just saying, all the iron was done by our ironworkers. And what it is okay. Let's take a look at it. If you want to check it out,
no, I'm listening.
Think
to you.
of it this way.
Mute it.
Okay, that's fine.
He's taking you away from the subject.
It's okay. I'm gonna go back to there. I'm gonna go back to there. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to there. Okay, look at it. See how all those graphics. See how all the graphics are on the ball? Oh my God! Must take thousands of people to put a graphic on a ball. Oh my God! No, it's a computer that they can take all these images and conform them into a sphere. It doesn't mean that they took a big ass real eyeball and put it over. Dude, it's a image. And so what I'm saying is,
how many people does that take?
So here's what I'm saying. It takes a computer. That's all it takes. It takes one fucking computer.
People?
One person.
You're saying there's no people working inside the sphere.
No. Listen. Actually, it doesn't take a person. It takes a computer. A person only has to turn on the computer. It only takes one person. Turn on the computer, run the program. There you go. It will take.
Can I just ask a question, man?
Go ahead.
It's got these graphics on the screen, right? Somebody had to make them, didn't they?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Right. So it just took one person.
Now you're getting it.
Right. So did it just take one person to make those images?
Okay.
Or multiple?
Okay. With that logic,
considering they look like there's thousands of different images.
Hold on. With that logic, think of it this way now. With that logic, okay, all you have to do is you have to take all the images that are already there. No one's doing them. They're just already there. All the radars are set up. All the antennas are set up. All the cameras are set up. All you have to do is just grab that data. One person can grab all that data and run it through a machine, through a software, and then create that same thing that these people in Las Vegas would do. It takes one person to grab a photo of an eyeball and then run it through their software, and the software is going to make it reach all over the dome, the sphere that they have. Okay,
Sure.
so if
I
you
agree.
if,
I
okay,
agree
so,
that this is. I agree that this is good evidence that somebody can make up an image and present it onto a dome. The point I keep making to you is this is not making up an image. This is this. So it's different things, right? You're
it's
saying it's one
taking
person to
real
do that. It's one
time
person.
data.
You're taking it, telling me it's taking one person to do this thing in the dome. I reckon it'd be a team of 20 are
Hey,
dedicated.
baby, you're right. You're right.
Images go
Maybe,
there and
right.
at
It might be
minimum.
they might have a
And
lighting dude, a sound guy. Like you're right. You're right. Maybe.
and
Who knows?
they don't have to project anything accurate. They've just got to
Now
make stuff up in their
everyone's
head and
just
just
making
blur
shit up.
and put it on the
Okay.
dome. Whereas these
Okay.
guys have to project the weather perfectly day after day.
No. They don't have to project anything. They have real time data. No, dude, go to Doppler 7 right now. Just
Do
go to
any of
Doppler
these?
7 right
Let me ask
now.
you a question. Do any of these
Dude,
boys?
you're on. I'm watching
sometimes
your screen. I'm
get
watching your
knocked out?
screen.
Do any of
I'm
these
watching your
boys? Do you
screen.
think
Yes, they do. Yes, they
get
do.
knocked
Now
out
go on your
and need to
screen.
be
Go,
replaced?
dude. Go on your. I'm watching your screen on your computer. Type in Doppler radar right now. Type it in right now, and we're gonna see live footage right now, or sorry, live data, right? Of if you find it right, we can look at live data. No, this is not it. We type in Doppler. There you. Okay, whatever. We could use this, I guess, because it's showing the weather.
That's what we're talking about, right? Can you show me clouds?
Yeah. Go ahead. He just said that changed with digital. Press play real quick. He's actually talking about it. Change it. There you go.
Sure.
So since the 70s, they've been capturing the clouds from above.
Are they always above all of the cloud? Like, I can believe that this is potentially possible. The disagreement I think that we've got is how many people would be involved. And I think that
well,
what you're doing is you're saying the radar's already set up, all of these buoys are already set up, measuring it everywhere. I don't
and
think
there's
that's the case.
planes flying. There's weather. There's weather balloons, satelloons. There's a lot of different ways that they're capturing the data. Now, hold on. There's thousands of people that work for the NOAA, right? There's thousands of people, and there's thousands of people that are working on the buoys and the radar system. There's thousands and thousands, but it only takes one person to get all of their data and then feed it into a software system to where they can make all that data be presented on this beautiful Photoshop ball that they've created. And then they can work it themselves because they're little geniuses. It only takes one person.
How do they?
Now,
You're
right.
How do they get this radar data? Because I could easily believe that there are radars everywhere, but I don't think they all automatically upload in real time their images to a central place.
They can though, because it's NOAA has it. If you go to the NOAA website right now, they're going to show you. Do you want do you want the Sat 7? You want the Sat 8, or you want to have this one, that one? You want the East region, the West region? You want to see Africa? You want to see Asia? Go to there right now. They'll show you. Go to the NOAA right now. You could there's like 30 different images of radar, and they'll show you live weather across the world right now. Look into it.
Yeah,
go ahead and Google it. You have your computer open.
I'm not saying impossible. I'm just saying this is an extraordinarily large number of people to pretend to be in a tin can when we can see a tin can exactly where it's meant to be. So
the
it starts to get the
extraordinary
point.
amount of people that landed on the moon. That
No,
were part of
that's
that.
I mean, if
So
did
you
you not
believe
like
in conspiracy theories?
Did you not believe my answer? Like, I'm not talking about. Why are we changing topic?
Well,
the point I'm making is
saying
quite
that
simple, right? It's got nothing to do with the
people
moon.
can't be made to keep secrets, or people make a program and they don't know what they're making a program for, and then people use their program. Like, what are you saying? Like,
I
this
don't
can't
think
be
anybody would
done?
make it. I don't think anybody would make a program and not know what that program's for.
I'm sure they would.
How would that work?
Well, they know what it's for. They say, can you make me a program that does this? They go, yeah, sure. They make the program, they fucking hand it over. And then they use
Describe
it.
what this is, though. In the case of this, isn't this? I want you to make a program that takes radar data and faithfully, reliably, with good high level graphics and shading for the angle of the sun and
hold on.
What color different clouds
Did
are
we have
and ground effects and bushfires and volcanoes. And there's a team who are instantly mapping this.
Hold on,
instantly
eggshells.
mapping this, and the team is one person.
Eggshells. Hold on, eggshells. But eggshells.
I don't know about one person.
But eggshells.
Right.
Eggshells.
So
Let's
how
say they
many
have a
people
team
is
of 12. Let's say they have
12 people faithfully.
But now you guys are just making stuff up.
Yeah, that's what I'm
true.
Now
Exactly.
It's 12.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's an arbitrary number. It doesn't matter. The fact is that it can still be done with people doing it. They can still create it.
It does matter
I
because
agree
what
with
you're talking
that.
about is a large
It can still be
organization.
done.
It could still be done. Look at how many guys. Hold on. How many people does it take to be in a Hollywood movie set where they make someone look like they're in space? How many people does it take?
Okay, so I've never done space, but I've been as a spaceman when I was an actor, and I've been a lead character in 2 films, and I can tell you,
Eggshell's the actor. Fucking
I was
Tommy Cruise.
I was a Bollywood actor, and I can tell you on set. Now, India is off the chain with this, so I'm not suggesting it's the same in the UK, but in the US, but it would be literally hundreds, probably sometimes thousands. Sometimes it's just looky-loo locals. Sometimes like it's chaiwalas, it's guys with lighting.
And why
rigs,
does it?
and that's
why does it take so many people?
That's just in production.
You don't need that anymore.
I know exactly.
It's computer generated.
Look. Okay.
But
that's production.
Computer generated doesn't delete labor. It actually makes the labor problem different. You need highly skilled people who are able. And the best examples we've got are somebody faking something, right? Whereas what we want them to have here is it's in the sky, and where it is in the sky faithfully maps where the weather is. We see what I'm talking about is a faithful mapping
Show
of
that.
weather.
Show it.
That's what we've been talking about the whole hour.
Show it.
Okay, sure. I'll go back to it.
All right. So now you okay in production?
So all
hundreds
the time,
of people.
it matches the weather here and there.
Hundreds of people.
I mean, you can if you can find it not matching, great, go for it. My claim is that always matches.
Eggshells. You have thousands of people in production, right? Because you have the guy that's going to hold the coffee for the director and the script writer and all these people. You have all these people. But now, that's not what's going on with this feed that we're talking about. You don't need all these people to produce it because all you have to have is a computer receiving the live data, right? And in that video, he was actually telling you and showing you that with the help of this new computer generated thing, they were able to take the video from the planes and then give you the cloud image the way it looks like on the news. And they were able to make it more enhanced. They're just making it more realistic. Now, if you're giving
enhance it and make it more realistic, but also true to life, just with radar images.
No, because
how do you still match? Here's
because
a better question for you. Radar won't find bushfires, right? Because it doesn't work the same way. What it's reflecting off is water droplets, and smoke is smoke. It's not water droplets, so it won't tell them where the bushfires are. But if you look at Australia from the ISS or from Himawari or from any of these things, the perfect smoke streaks that I drove through, I went back. I ran from the bushfires one year. And we rode all the way back to Sydney just in a big long queue of traffic. It was like
let me ask you.
The other lane was always empty.
Hey, let me ask something. Where's the video from the ISS looking down at the Israel and Palestine war going on? Where's all the 5,000 rockets that were flying into fucking Gaza Strip? Why didn't ISS capture any of that?
Changing the discussion?
No. I'm just saying though. Because that's not.
You probably could say it.
Okay, that would be awesome. I'm just saying. I'm just asking on the side note. But what I'm saying though is, if you were to say that the ISS video is real, because it
Yeah.
picks up smoke and this and that.
Bushfires and stuff that your system, every new thing you add. I'm talking. You know what I think for your thing where you say 12 people. I think you are talking about from HR to the company to hiring and firing to having people go on maternity leave and stuff like that. I think you are talking about thousands of people when it comes down to it, who all have to work in absolute secret on doing something that is more difficult than any of the examples you've come up with. What you need to show me is an example of somebody mapping something real that matches reality. Every time what you do is you go, oh, we can make something up. Making something up is easy. I'm saying, how do you look at the clouds that are disappearing off the bottom of the left screen today, where the front are just being hit by the top of the light? That means that thing needs to know how high that cloud is, so it knows where to draw that line, because somebody on the ground will see that shadow at the same height.
It's a green screen in front of you, taken with the collection of
No, I'm talking about
of the
it's not a
data.
green screen. This has got to be from your radar. How does this image that I've gotten from the
Dude, the
radar know
ISS
to
is a
light the
green
top of
screen,
some
bro.
clouds? Because if I was on the ground there, I
I'm
could
sorry
see
to break
the
it
top
to
of
you.
clouds getting lit.
I'm sorry to break it to you, but that what you're watching on this screen is a green screen being broadcast to you. I'm sorry to break you the news, bro. But that's not
Possibly.
real.
And let's get to where it's about to get to, where the light's going to disappear here, same as we've watched about 20 other times, and the ground goes out, and then
I'll tell you what.
They've got a lighting team in here. They've got a lighting team in the green screen room, right? Because you've got to cut out the ISS to put it on a green screen, who are going to have a light that moves steadily from one place to another while changing color.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I have a
That's
question
what we're
for
going
you.
to see.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
What's that? A light on a gimbal made to look like the sun.
Hey, I have a question for you.
Red.
What do you think will happen if one person from each state in America was to take a laser and shine it up and just wave it in the sky in circles? One person from each state in America. Do you think that the ISS will be able to see all these lasers shooting off from every state down in America? Do you think that?
What I think.
Why not? Why won't they be able to see the lights like that?
Because I think you might be able to see one, but it'd be very difficult. You'd have to be very, very accurate with the laser. But what you can have is ISS laser test.
Have to be very accurate with the laser, but you can see the lights reflecting off the solar panels of the ISS 250 miles away.
Because you don't need to be accurate to just see something. You need to be accurate to hit something you can see. Just seeing
No.
Hey, no. That light reflecting off the solar panels hits everyone at the same time, does it?
It emanates in all directions. How do you not know how seeing things work?
Eggshells. I'm not saying that
everybody can see things that are in a place.
Wait.
Hold
on. Fuck, eggshells. Listen, you're wrong here. I'm not saying that everybody has to hit the ISS with the laser. I said they can just fucking wave them. What if 100,000 people in California all shot a laser in the sky at one time? Do you think the ISS would see all these lasers shooting up from the spinning ball beneath them?
Yep. So I think they've already done that.
Really? Let's see it. Let's check it out. Let's check it out.
Illuminate amateur. I'm still trying to find it. But yeah, a group of people did this. Yeah, here we go. Boop boop.
Let's check it out.
Where'd it go? There we go. Boom. Blue light. Copy image. So, it's flashing back and forth. Yeah. So people have done this. They gather together usually to do it. I think you've just got to be very accurate with where you point a laser pointer. Doop.
Wait, hold on.
Remember, the light's not refracting at this point, right? So there's more double speak from this cock's side.
Wait, hold on though. This thing's not even moving, bro.
Shooting straight up.
Whoa. But it's not even moving, eggshells.
For some reason.
How is it blinking and they're just staying still? Actually, that makes more sense. Because again, it's a fixed weather balloon looking down, it makes perfect sense now. It's not something fucking flying at 17,000 miles per hour picking this up, that's for sure.
Okay. Well, you asked for it. You said, why doesn't this exist? You made it
from the ISS. You went and showed me from someone else's fucking high weather balloon. I'm saying from the ISS.
Point lasers.
You're not gonna find it.
ISS. Yeah, I've just shown you one. I can show you another one.
Dude, hey, do me a favor. Actually, look up 4th of July from the ISS. How about let's just look at that. Let's look at a live footage from the 4th of July from the ISS. Let's check that out.
So hang on.
Does that exist?
There we go. This is gave it to NEAC. So yeah, this is the same one as before. I don't know why the image
exists.
flip the other way
But
around.
even still, once again, anything that's happening from way up above can be recorded and put onto the ISS green screen, and then it's gonna look like they're flying over it. But
can I point out how we got here, Apocryphon? Can I point out to you how we got here?
4th of July when you're done.
We've been talking this whole time about the speed of the ISS. When I'm saying this is people faking.
And Matthew proved to you that it does have to be 17,000 miles per hour. But go ahead.
No, it does. No. That's just if you want to cross the moon in the same amount of time. I was wrong about the maths for crossing the moon and how much closer it would need to be to you. That doesn't change the fact that you can measure its zenith. You know when it's closest to you, and you can measure if it's dead overhead, and you can measure the ground distance between two cities. Nothing gets around the fact that it is going orders of magnitude faster than the fastest.
But it's not though.
Planes.
But it's not though. Matthew literally proved it to you. That thing is not going 17,000 miles per hour. It's going maybe 1,000 miles per hour. Oh, go ahead.
Only for the question of how quickly would it pass the moon. I agree. I was wrong on the maths of how quickly would it zip past the moon. That doesn't change the fact that its ground speed is a totally different measure. The ground speed is a totally different measure. What I'm saying is, if I know the distance between two cities on Earth and it's going dead overhead of those two cities, that's not the same question. And that question, it will be going orders of magnitude faster than an SR-71. And I can shine, exactly as you said, well, if that would work, why couldn't you shine laser pointers at it? And I've shown you, there's a clip in there in the chat of somebody shining a laser point at the ISS. You can see there's one blue dot. And this whole thing where there's no other blue dots, there's one blue dot. And that's
where is it at? Let me see it.
I put it in the chat.
But it can't be No, bro, that's wrong. That is inaccurate. Because if it's traveling, you wouldn't. That was a still photo, bro. That was literally a still photo.
Why can't it be a still? It's got to be very sensitive, right? You're not going to see.
We're talking real time. No, dude, you're not getting it. We're saying where's the video in real time. Let's look at this. You got your internet.
I can't show you in real time. What you're saying right now, Apocryphon, is I want you to show them me doing it now. I don't have that, but like if you can shine it up there, yeah, people can get the photos. What you're not going to find is that just being easily visible.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Look up 4th of July from the ISS. Let's go there. Let's see the way it looks. The 4th of July from the ISS. Let's see if they pick up all the fireworks going off from the ISS. I would imagine.
Okay.
I mean, it makes sense.
Keon, are you flat Earth or round Earth?
I don't believe in the ball at all.
Do you believe in flat Earth?
I get what they mean by that, but I also don't believe that we'll ever know the depths or the heights and the shapes at all. So that's where I stand.
Okay, what about eggshells?
No, I'm not a flat earther.
He's a glober.
Flat Earth is silly. It's just asking questions. It's mostly arguments from absence. Why haven't I seen this? And then time after time, I'm going to fail again here, but time after time I go and find it. I find the guy pointing the laser point at the ISS, and it's like, well, that's not good enough because I could still green screen whether somebody goes out.
No, dude. Everything that's on this green screen, you could put whatever you want, dude. You could fucking put a fake world behind. You could put fucking Narnia on the bottom and it's fucking flying over. You could put fucking anything, bro. Fucking Avatar world, fucking anything. It's a green screen. It could be anything you want. It could be Mars below you, bro. It doesn't matter. It's a fucking green screen.
Sure. I mean, it just. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it sounds like an extraordinary number of people with a secret job. Like I've worked with companies who do CGI, and they do.
Oh, you mean like compartmentalization, like that kind of.
Compartmentalization doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Point out where it's worked.
Oh, it doesn't work.
Do a coordinated thing. Yeah. How would you
we talked about this before.
Describe how you compartmentalize this. Are you telling me somebody's going to work on software to show laser pointers, city lights, weather, and how it looks with the sun hitting the top of very high cumulonimbus clouds, and they're all mapping that perfectly? This group of people have been doing this reliably for the last 10, 20 years, however long they've had live streams, just to trick people that there's a tin can where we can see a tin can.
I don't know how you guys have been arguing about this for so long.
But it's just obviously something flies over our heads at an extraordinary speed that's got a ground speed faster than anything else we know. And we've got footage from there that's perfectly matched. You're like, oh, but they could do that with green screens. It's just after a point, you've got to go,
They
yeah, but
just
it's more
worked out.
probable
But
that it's just there where you see it.
the maths was done before that it
Sound
doesn't
God.
have to be going that fast.
Sound
does
God.
it?
Sound God. Sound God.
Isn't it?
Timbo, sound God. You're lying, Timbo.
What?
Sound God.
Lying about what?
Sound. Put it on G. Put it on gang. Put it on your mom.
Wait,
Timbo.
what are you saying?
Put it on your mom.
What
Okay, you're
what are
lying.
you talking about, cunt?
You're lying.
What are you fucking talking about? What am I lying about?
I'm preaching.
Just why are you talking to him? Just mute him. He's clearly here to troll.
No, I'm just
During that
preaching
time
the
we
truth.
talked.
It worked. All right, you
During,
guys did the maths before. Matthew did the maths before that said that you could get this speed, right? So
Sure.
it's clearly doable with a plane.
Okay.
Is it not?
So here's no, it's
You
not
did
possible.
agree, didn't you? You did agree, didn't you? Eggshells?
Right. So there's two different things. There's two different questions. One is how fast would a plane need to be going to go across the
You already
angular
proved
size,
that.
the angular size of the moon, and I was wrong.
You already
about
did
that.
it.
Right.
1,000 miles,
And
not 17,000.
do you remember, Timbo, what the second thing was that I said? There were two separate things. One of them was about the
Can't remember.
time it goes.
You guys have been talking about things that don't exist as well, so.
Well, that's all we get to talk about because you won't talk about the flat Earth. If you refuse to talk about your model, all we're left to talk about is one, and that's mine.
Yours?
Where's the side chat at?
You click on the thing next to the.
Oh, have you got the new app?
Chat.
Yes, it's
Go down-
fucking
Down the
retarded.
bottom. Yeah, it's down the bottom where the mute button is. When you
You
mute your voice, it's got a little bubble.
So the point I'm making,
Oh, I
Timbo,
see it.
is
Okay. Wow, okay. Got it.
It's annoying, man. I haven't got used to it.
in this time we've been chatting, it's nearly completed a circuit over the Earth, something that you can see from your eyes there. And we're saying it wouldn't be that hard to also,
bullshit
as well as doing that,
bullshit.
Hey, well, what
well
about
going
this though?
17,000 miles an hour, we need to have a live stream from it that's faked weather from above. Why bother faking the weather
How
from
long
above?
does the live stream go for? Eggshells?
It doesn't go the full 90.
I don't know. It's not.
It cuts off.
Is it 24/7 live stream or does it just sometimes?
No,
live stream?
it cuts off.
I don't. I
Maybe
know.
you should
I'm
go and
confident.
check that out, man.
I'm confident you exist. You don't need to live stream 24/7 to do that.
It cuts off.
It's just
Dumbass.
do you understand what? Like, here's a question for you. Do you reckon if this didn't
Dunning-Kruger,
so the ISS did exist, but it didn't have webcams back then? Don't you think you would have made the argument why doesn't it have webcams showing us weather so we can shine laser pointers up at it and see that?
No, here's what you're missing, those eggshells. Here's what eggshells. Here's what you're missing. I'm still waiting for the 4th of July from the ISS. Can we see that?
I've read it's very hard to see fireworks from the ISS as well. Do you get that this is an argument from absence? You recognize that all of these are arguments from...
Hey, but hold on though, eggshells. What about this?
All
eggshells?
of these are saying, "Here's something I haven't found."
But eggshells.
But what we are talking about, but this is the point that I was making before I was interrupted again, is we have something that a flat earther from a few years
Buddy,
ago.
go back to Bollywood, bro. We don't need your acting here.
I would believe in this if they just gave us a live stream that just every now and then was sometimes live. I don't need 24/7. I just need to show me the weather so I can go, do I have a big cloud that's only lit up at the top over me when the ISS comes over? Wow, what a good replication of what that would look like from the other way around. There's a big east to west cloud front and just to look like there's a can that is projecting a position down on me that I am looking up at and I can see right there. And we're going, like, what an extraordinary amount of work to do.
How do you know?
To look like you're somewhere you already are.
I want to know how you know it matches.
Hey,
you can see fuck all from your position on Earth, yeah?
Even if they do,
I know what the clouds above me look
But
like.
how do you know what the clouds look like when you're in the bottom of the clouds? What if it's...
You look up at them?
You can look up at them, but how many layers of clouds are there? I mean, I've
sometimes
covered
many, but you can know what you can see.
I'm covered in clouds at the moment. I don't know what the fuck is on top of those clouds.
Right.
And I
That's
know
what you're
if the
looking
pattern
for.
matches because there's fucking 5 layers of clouds.
Right. It gives you
Yeah,
more
I know what it
information.
looks like from the top to go, oh, well, that matches what I see. It just looks like one big fucking cloud.
Right. So it's giving, what you're saying is, I can't tell if what it's showing me other side is real because I've got no way to know what it looks like on the top. Yet
Yeah,
it does. It will never disagree. What you're saying, what you're saying,
What
not that
percentage
it'll
of
disagree with.
what percentage of the sky are you seeing from your ground?
What do you mean percentage of the sky? That's
What
not a nonsensical
percentage of
question.
the sky are you seeing from the ground?
I'd say 50, I guess. I don't know what you're talking about.
50% of the
Yeah.
Earth.
No, you just said the sky. Why are you changing to the Earth? You said what percentage of the sky do you, and then you went the Earth. Which is it you want, man?
What percentage? So I'm going to relate this to you looking
What?
down to the globe from the ISS. What
Sure.
percentage of the sky that you're looking at is the Earth? Like what percentage?
What percentage of the sky is the Earth?
You know what I fucking mean? The Earth
I've
is
got no idea.
100%. What fucking percent are you seeing?
What do you mean? 100% what? What's the measurement? What are you even talking about? Are you talking about meters or kilos? What are you talking about? Angular size?
Oh my God. So
Describe
the
what
Earth.
you just.
Okay, the Earth is 100%. What percentage of that Earth are you seeing when you look up to the sky, the atmosphere?
1, I think.
1%.
I don't know.
So
I
you're
don't know the
telling
answer. I
me
can't. I can't. Can you tell me how you answer the question?
telling
Because
me
I
the
don't know what it's saying.
1%, you look up at 1% of the sky and you're
Hmm.
saying, and then you look at the ISS and you go, oh yeah, that matches my 1% of the sky. Come on, man. It's bullshit.
What, I don't understand what you're saying. How are you doing the percentages? I'm just saying there's a tin
You
can.
gave me the percent.
I just don't
The
know what it
total
means.
of
It's just
Earth's
none of it makes
sky
any
is
sense to me.
100%. What percentage of that are you seeing from your position on Earth?
I don't.
I can't
It's
put
just
it any more
nonsensical.
clearer.
So you tell me your answers to these questions, so I can
I
understand
don't
it.
have a fucking answer because I don't live on a ball.
Well, then what kind of a question is it? It just didn't.
You're
It's
saying
just a non-question.
that the data
Yeah.
from what you can see on the ground, looking up at the sky, matches what they're showing you on the ISS.
Oh, I see. So like what you're saying is, if you made it flat surface area in the sky, how far can you see? And like, okay.
Doesn't
So
even
what are you
need to be
saying?
flat in that situation.
Yeah, probably still 1%, right? It's going to be a tiny, like, little square thing. Like
So how do you know that thing that you're looking at on the ISS is accurate and it's the same cloud patterns to your fucking percentage of the sky that you're seeing? Because it's fuck all,
Right, but my point
isn't it?
is,
You're looking at
you don't.
fuck all, and
Yeah,
then
you're
you're
looking at
up
fuck
in the
all.
ISS, and
I
you're
agree.
actually
You're looking at fuck all,
and then
and
you're actually looking at. They say you're
you're
looking
missing
at
my.
what 3% of
You're
the
looking.
globe, but it's showing us a bigger curve than that too. So what the fuck's going on there?
So no, we're not done with the weather yet. You're looking at a tiny bit, but you can look up whenever you want. Whenever you want, and that's
Of course
passing
you
over,
can.
you can look up.
So how do you,
And it's going to be
do you
correct.
tell that
When you
the
choose to
weather is
look up at that
accurate on
1%,
the? How do you tell that the weather is accurate from the ISS? Because that's been your claim the whole time. You
right?
claim that
Because
the weather
yeah, I'm
matches
answering.
from
I'm
the
answering.
ISS matches the fucking globe that you
Exactly.
see when you look up. How the fuck do
Exactly.
you know that, eggshells? Come on.
Oh, well, you're filibustering over the answer. The obvious point that I'm making, I don't. Sorry, I'm being a dickhead. Hang on.
So am I, but that's
Yeah, okay.
it's all
So
in good fun.
let's chill then. My point is just if I look up any time and see, as I admit, a fuck all amount of the sky, that's always just gonna if I can co-witness that from the ISS, the bit I can see, which is a tiny bit of fuck all, I agree with you. But like from where I am, if I put a little dot because I know where I'm at with the GPS and I can see it on the ground, and I go, the tiny bit of the sky I can see is always right. I'm not saying I can tell you that all of the sky is right. What I can confidently tell you is a test you could easily do to falsify this is just go, is the weather always right? And I think it is because I've got examples like fireworks or volcanoes. Show me one where it's wrong.
Well, how am I going to do that?
Well, much easier than me showing you everyone where it's right. You just need to do this once. This is the black swan for the ISS. Showing the conditions on the ground don't match those that are shown to
I'm
us
going
at
to
the
do it
time
this weekend.
they are live streaming. Sure. Because I'm going to guarantee you get it right because it always happens. You could switch to it during the bushfires. right? I'll get it. In fact.
Cool. Conversation over. I'll do it this weekend.
Why are you confident it's already wrong?
I'm not.
Because the Weather Channel always gets it wrong, idiot. You're so fucking stupid.
Well, I'll tell you what gets
So
it
Yeah, that's
fucking.
what I
They
meant.
tell us it's
Weather-
gonna snow in Toronto, and guess what? It ain't fucking snowing, bud. This guy has Dunning-Kruger out the ass. He's stupid as fuck, man. I don't know why you guys even entertain him.
Yeah, it's supposed to be raining here today, but it's cloudy and 35 degrees with no rain.
I'm not saying predicting weather. I don't know. Like that's if you want to have a discussion with Vlad about predicting weather, that's a different.
Well, that's what I
conversation.
meant when I said the weather never gets it right.
Right, but what I'm saying is, like I'm posting just now, this image of the bushfires from space is
It's bushfires from space. It's a CGI, you fucking moron.
Pretty good CGI. That's like all of the other
Fucking CGI, buddy. You
brought up.
don't understand how CGI is made, buddy.
Well, I've
Dunning-Kruger out the ass, bro. Dunning-Kruger out the ass, man. You stupid. Yeah, you've been involved with it. Yeah, I was a Bollywood actor. You don't know fuck all about computers. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Show me the best like rendition.
Shut the fuck up. I ain't showing you shit. I'm just telling you you're stupid. That's it. I ain't fucking entertaining your dumb fucking shit because you're stupid.
You would if
dumb as fuck here.
Like if anybody
pure fucking Dunning-Kruger dumbassery, bro. That's all you are.
Look at them start up.
Dunning-Kruger dumbass. Dumbass.
Look at those fires.
I don't know why you guys even entertain this idiot. Every day he's in here trying to fucking yo, buddy. The Earth is flat. Prove me wrong.
Causing
Prove me wrong. But he not looking up in the sky, not doing any of that fake shit. Prove me wrong that it's not flat, bro. Oh, you can't. It's been 5 years. You've been in this channel for 5 fucking years. Still haven't proven shit. Welcome to Flat Earth, idiot.
Well, I can prove it by just showing you
Welcome to Flat Earth, dumbass. Then if you've proven it to yourself, why the fuck are you in here?
Welcome to the people who don't have a model.
Welcome to Flat Earth, buddy. Why would you be here for 5 fucking years? Right?
3.
Why would you be for 5 fucking years? Huh? If you think it's a globe, go live your life on a fucking spinning water ball, bro. Go ahead. Go. Why are you here?
Leave this obvious.
Nobody's fucking needs your help here. You're not helping fucking anybody. Trust me, you're not helping nobody here. You fucking, especially with the stupidity that you fucking say, buddy. Even the Globers are embarrassed to talk with you. You're an embarrassment.
This only happens when the
Dumbass.
dissonance gets too much.
No, that's you, buddy. That's all fucking you. The dissonance, the cognitive dissonance is on your side.
I just want to talk about the
It's so fucking crazy. No, nobody fucking wants to speak with you. Fuck off. We'll talk to somebody else. We'll talk to some new people. No, there was Apacrathion that fucking just can't shut the fuck up. And then you think that's a conversation. Because, yeah, you want to fucking jam up the airwave when normal productive conversations can happen, right? Some of that shit that doesn't even fucking matter. That's what you do here. That's your mission, remember? That's your whole statement that you said before.
So this
You're here to fucking bring people back to the globe, right, dumbass?
All of this happened.
Is that not what you said? 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 Is that not what? Hey, buddy, this has all been recorded. Remember that.
And
dumbass,
and instead of dealing
you
with
fucking
that point,
stupid.
you want to do something other than discuss
beyond fucking stupid. Your level of stupidity is insane, bro. Go act in fucking Bollywood, because they need dumb fucking people like you in fucking Bollywood.
Sure. I mean,
dumbass.
Intelligence is not a
fucking shit. Fucking movies. Like nobody watches that shit. Congratulations, you've been in a shit fucking movie.
Don't know if ever looked at the population.
Trust me, nobody watches that shit. You are stupid, eggshells. You're beyond fucking stupid.
Why do you do
embarrassing
this?
as fuck? You're just a pure fucking embarrassment.
Because you realize this doesn't make anything better.
Yeah, well, prove to me that it's not flat, buddy.
And prove to you this.
Or you can't. Where's the curvature? Hey, buddy, I've been asking for the curvature for 5 fucking years. You still haven't proven it. Welcome to Flat Earth. It's been flat for so long. Goddamn.
Oh yeah, the ISS.
You are. Oh, the ISS. Look up in the sky, boys. Look up in the sky. The ISS is there. my god! It proves that the world that we're standing on, there's stuff up in the sky. There's stuff up in the sky. Oh my god! Proves to us that it's fucking. Are you stupid, bro? Are you fucking? You've listened to this a million fucking times. We told you why that shit's all fucking fake for fucking 5 goddamn years, and now you're trying to bring that shit back. Insane. In fucking sane. In fucking sane. You're beyond fucking stupid.
Team.
Your levels of insanity is crazy, bro.
Maybe
Beyond
there's
fucking
a
insane.
dedicated team
Dunning-Kruger, dumb motherfuckery. That's what you are.
of people pretending.
Dunning-Kruger stupidity. You're beyond fucking stupid. In one phrase he says there's light bending, and then the next he says the laser. You can see the laser straight from the ground, bro. They're not fucking curving anymore. Light doesn't curve at that point. Double speaking asshole. That's exactly what you are, dumbass. You're fucking stupid. Your level of stupidity is insane. In fucking sane. Yeah, you try and trick shit, but nobody. Buddy, you're a Scorpio lying sack of shit. Remember that. You'll always be that. You're always gonna be that.
Yeah, just attacking
unfucking believable. You're lying sack of shit Scorpio. That's exactly what you are.
Here's what could explain that.
Here's what could explain. Nothing could fucking explain shit. You're fucking stupid.
And getting angry.
Nobody's angry, buddy. You're dumb as fuck. That's it. You're stupid as fuck. Nobody's angry. Nobody's angry. You're just that stupid.
Nobody's angry. Okay.
Nobody's angry. You're just fucking stupid. You don't understand what anger is, buddy. You're just that fucking stupid.
Tirade.
Oh, somebody's talking bad at me. Oh, he must be angry at me. No, buddy. I'm telling you, you're fucking stupid. Period, man. Understand that. Understand your level of Dunning-Kruger stupidity, bro. That's all you gotta do.
Sure.
Understand that you're stupid. You don't know shit. You don't know maths. You don't know anything, bro. Just understand that you're stupid as fuck. Nobody's scared to even fucking talk to you. I'm just telling you how fucking. There's no point of talking to dumb fucking people. Explaining fucking basic shit to people that don't understand it a million times is like fucking talking to a brick fucking wall. You think I'm stupid? No, buddy. I'd rather tell you the fucking real shit. I'd rather tell you how fucking retarded you are. You're retarded, bro. That's it. Levels of retarded.
Okay, have a good
stupid motherfucker. Unfucking believably stupid. It's crazy how fucking stupid you are. I've never met anybody more fucking stupid than you. It's fucking crazy.
You don't get triggered by me.
No, I don't get triggered. Talk more shit.
Not bothered by this. You're not upset. Okay. Anyway, see you later.
You are so stupid to me. Can't you see? Your level of stupidity is incredible. I think you break the record of fucking being the dumbest motherfucker ever. You break it. Let's try it. You are so stupid. Oh, look, did he leave? There you go. Good job. Fuck yeah. Any real Globers in the house? I want to talk about some real stuff. Ha ha ha. That's how you deal with that fucking asshole. You fucker. You're welcome, boys. Oh, that was great. And you thought he was going to be calm for all that. Yeah, sure, buddy. Good luck with that. Oh, come on. My singing's the best, man. Come on, man.
The only chat I can join with like 20 people with nobody.
Who's this Truth? Who the fuck is this guy? Yo, Truth. Are you a
What's
Glober?
up, buddy? Yeah,
Are
I'm
you
a Globetard.
Oh, man. Can you tell me why? I would love to know why.
Because it makes a lot more sense than the model you don't have.
Whoa. How does it make more sense? Why do they always come in here saying shit like that? That's crazy, bro. How does it make sense?
It makes more sense than your model.
What model, man? I don't have no model. I'm saying is, bro, when we measured the... No, listen
I went over this
careful.
before. I don't know how you fly around.
Come on.
I don't know how flight paths work.
Okay. Have you ever looked at the Gleason's
Not for your
map?
model, buddy.
No. Have you ever looked at the
model.
Gleason's map? No. Have you ever looked at the Gleason's map?
No, I have not.
Okay, check the Gleason's. Do that. Okay, and then try and do the flight paths. Right? There's flight paths the real flight paths, right? Like from, let's say, South America to Australia, and then follow the flight path like that. And then you'll understand why and how long it takes, buddy. It'll give you a better understanding. I pointed you into the right direction, guy. You should go in and look at it. You ask the question, you shall receive the answer, buddy. How do flight paths work? My friend, that's how they work. Actually, you know what? If you go to Flight Radar 24/7, you'll notice that
What
there's like
happens if
fucking
you
0
go
points. There you go. Or what?
to the south? Like it's just there's nothing there.
To the south? Well, bro, that's what I'm trying to tell
Of
you. Did you
any of
look
the
at the
places,
Gleasons? Did you look
Africa,
at the
Australia, South
Gleasons, man? Look
America.
at the
Yeah, I'm looking at the
Gleasons.
map. If you go, or not to the south, but if you go,
Go to the
south
south.
on the globe. Yeah, yeah.
No, well, I mean, I know what you're saying. So there is no glob, okay? Let's just keep that fucking straight, buddy. There is no glob.
Sure thing. So what happens if you go that direction?
Keep going south? Well, until
Or
you hit the
whatever.
60th parallel, then you're gonna get fucked. Stuff's gonna happen. Stuff's gonna happen. Well, I don't know. You go there and check, and then you come tell me what happens, okay? Please, because I haven't done that. But you do that, please. I want to know. I really want to know, because I've heard stories, and those stories don't really end well. So, you know what I mean? I've heard stories, bro. I wouldn't try. I wouldn't try, bro. But if you want to go do it, please. But make sure you tell us what happens. Because most of us really want to. Hey,
I think I would die if I tried to do that, even on the globe model. So.
Well, there you go. So why you asking the shit, man? If you understand what's gonna happen.
Not because like it's crazy shit. It's just that it's like a unhospitable environment that I couldn't survive in.
You could say inhospitable, yeah, you could say that. But there's you'll have more problems than just the
Same thing
environment
if I
at
go to
that
the
point.
center of this Gleason map, but
Well, I don't know about in that too. I don't know, man. I don't know. Please go and tell me. I'd fucking make a journey. Man, you know, some of these Path of Exile bosses, like the pinnacle bosses, are just rough as fuck, man. I've been trying to kill this guy so many times. Let's hope this one works. Let's hope this one works, boys.
You fucked up your build. You're done.
No, my builds are fine, bro. It's because I don't progress far enough, and I'm trying to kill this guy with a lower level than I should be. My builds are fine. Fuck yeah. Because most people do it at higher levels. I just don't go that high. Because I just don't feel like leveling another fucking level. It's just so fucking painful. But I'm doing okay. I got him down to almost 50% without using a portal.
I
practiced.
I played that game, and that game's cool, right? Like you can like be creative with your build and shit.
Yeah, I love doing the creative stuff. That's like my favorite part about
But
it.
then I do hit dead ends. Then I'm like,
yeah,
let me copy some fucking nerd's build, and then I get to like level 9. Or the one time I did that, I got to like level 90 or whatever. Like
Yeah, no, I got
the whole
I
game.
have a whole bunch of 93s. Don't no, dude. I have soul self found characters too. You know what soul self found is, right? I have all that. Soul self found is
I've
when
seen
you
the
don't
maps and
trade.
shit. It's probably
no trading.
Oh, it's like
No, yeah,
gotcha.
soul self found. Oh yeah, you can't trade, bro. That's where it gets really hard.
That is harder, because I was definitely just like, let me buy some overpowered item for like 1 chaos orb or whatever.
But they're not even overpowered. Those 1 chaos orb items are like trash. I know.
Well, yeah. I'm saying like at lower levels though, like where you can just like.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Yeah. But anyways, back to the thing at hand, right? So flight paths. If you go to like Radar Tracker 24, right? There's they track planes, so the GPS is on the planes, right? And you'll notice one thing: like most of the planes don't even touch the south, like the South Oceans. And if you look at the Gleason's map, you'll kind of understand why none of the planes are touching the Southern Oceans. Because it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh shit!
Yeah, that would be interesting if that was true.
Right? No, this is one of the biggest things here. Yeah, is those.
I think
those fucking...
I think I went over this before though, and it's like.
Like
Like the flight path from like South America to Sydney doesn't make any sense if this is the map.
Well,
for instance, because you would like you'd go over like
32-hour
North, you would go over like the North
No,
Pole.
no. But
based
listen,
on
they
this
do
map.
go over. They always go over the north. They never go
But
over the
not
south.
yeah, but I'm saying like if this is the map, if you were flying from like Chile to Sydney,
Yeah.
you would fly over the North Pole, but that's
Yeah,
not
and
the
that's
flight
how they
path they
do it,
take.
bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's exactly how they do it, man. There's more flights over the north, which you can actually see them go with the radar 24 tracker there. Holy fuck me balls, man. Oh, I died, bro. Let's res on this. Let's res this.
But I was actually
shit.
trying to kind of I was trying to equate that to like the nerds who figured out the globe in a way.
Well,
Or
the nerds didn't
how
figure out the globe. The
their
nerds,
builds are
the nerds
builds are a
lied to
little
you about the
better.
globe.
Their builds are a little
No, no,
better.
no, no. Oh, for the Path of Exile? No, no. This build I have is insanely
Yeah,
good.
well, I'm
It's a
saying,
soul self-found, man.
I'm
It's soul
saying it's the
self-found,
same.
baby.
I was saying their build for like the globe model is also a little better.
I don't think a lot of people make it to soul self-found as far as I did, because it takes a long time.
That's probably
And-
shit. I mean, it sounds like you might play the game a ton. I've
Well,
only done a few
fucking
characters. But
killing a pinnacle boss. I wish I could share. I should share my screen right now. Hold the fuck on. If I die, I'll share. Just so you know what I'm doing. This pinnacle boss is fucking. I hope I get the stone from here right now. If I get the fucking stone, I'm happy. It's a soul itself found, baby. Like, you know how hard that is, baby? Yay! Oh, not again. I hate this part of the boss. This
I
part of the
still
boss
went,
is the worst.
even the time I got to like level 90, whatever. I still went like full glass cannon and just it was like I either kill everything immediately or I die.
Or I die right away. Yeah, I know. I don't like glass cannon builds. I like very balanced, like fucking builds. Woo! I fucking love this maze part. Buddy, I think I might make it. I think I might make it. This is my first time I've been this far. Shit. Don't kill me now. I swear, this build is my favorite build ever. That's why I can go so far with it. Totems, baby. Totems, baby.
That was a sick game though. Like the tree in that game is sick. Like
Oh, the best. That's what I'm
it's
saying. It's better.
unrivaled.
It's
Like
like the
no other
Diablo.
game has that
No
kind of thing.
game.
Yeah.
No game is. Yeah, unless it was Diablo 2. But that's what the people that
But Diablo
made
2
this
doesn't
game.
have that customization.
It kind of does. You just have to. It's like itemization and shit. It's weird. I mean, with the rune words and shit, you know.
Like I never went too far, but I imagine it's solved, right? Like the best builds in Diablo 2 are just
Kind
best
of.
builds.
Yeah, I mean Enigma and that's it, pretty much. Or Chains of Honor. Oh, buddy, no. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen now because I am pretty fucking here. I'm gonna go live right now. Just so you guys see what's happening. I still have how many towel? How many?
Alright, see you down here.
I still have 4 portals up, baby. Yeah, let's do this. And he's almost dead. Look at that.
Oh, he's almost dead already.
Oh yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. I've been talking to you the whole goddamn time, bro.
It is this pussy shit we just summoned. Okay.
Oh, come on, baby. I got him. I have to have him. He's so dead right now.
He's gonna die.
Well, I hope so. For my sake. But you don't understand how good my build is, bro. I actually made this build myself. That's why I love it so much. Yeah. Oh, I got the fucking stone, bitches. Oh, you see that? Oh, fuck you. It's going to my map, baby. Ooh. Ha ha ha. And this is so self-found. You know how hard that shit is? Oh my god. Yeah, that's why these fucking Glober nerds could never get this far, I promise you. It's real fucking flat earth up in this bitch. I'm telling you, man.
So what level are you right now?
Oh, look at the Atlas book skill.
Oh, you're like 60. I got you.
No, this is 92. This is 92. This character's 92.
Wait, why the monster level 60?
No,
is it
this
the
is
hideout?
this is my hideout, man. Yeah, here. Look at my map. Oh, it gets the fucking stone, my second stone, bitch. Oh. Now I just need the Shaper and the Maven. You know how fucking hard that is, bro? Woo. You don't understand how happy I am right now.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
I remember some of this shit, but
No, but
I didn't play
this
for that
this
long with the
you want to see
maps.
my passives? I went. My character's an ascendant. You know, it's the centerpiece, right? It's the one that can be every class, right? My talents are I went chieftain with Hierophant going to Path of Templar. So I don't know if you understand any of that shit.
Vaguely, yeah, but like because I
Well, yeah,
remember doing something like
yeah.
that. But yeah,
So yeah, trust me, this is a super
it's
build
like the
for my
Ascensions, right? Was that part of that?
yeah. Well, yeah, it's my ascendant, but the class here, I'll show you my character selection. Look at my characters. I'll show all of them. I have one of every class. So I got my Oculist, my Elementalist, I got the Inquisitor, the Necromancer, Berserker, Hierophant, Chieftain, Champion, Saboteur, Pathfinder, Juggernaut, Ascendant, Gladiator, Assassin, Trickster. Most like I got 93s here, 92 here, 91, you know. But I don't go too far. My highest is 93. I need to push them to 100, but that's just so hard, man.
Yeah, my one buddy was actually like max level on this shit.
Yeah, I know that's stupidly hard. I don't even fucking feel like doing it. What is this Eldritch Ember? Adds exceptional seeing exact implicit modifiers to a body armor, boots, gloves, or helmet. This replaces any. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Control G. Oh, it's only 135 chaos for this item. Holy shit. Nice. Nice, boys. That's good. Now, and I got a staff I didn't even identify.
Do you do
Or
like
is it one?
the league or whatever? Are you in like the new?
The new league starts in like less than a day. I don't know if I'll do it.
Oh, okay,
But
is
deal
this
triple
the
damage with
newest one?
elemental skills. What? What is this staff, bro? Do you see the staff?
Triple damage. Yeah, that seems pretty good.
What the fuck is this, man? This is like so good
I've
for my
never
other
seen something like that with the triple damage.
What? Bro, I'm just losing my mind how crazy this is.
Oh, but you get this 64% reduced resistance. Is kind of
That's
crazy
fine because
bad.
you don't even understand my chieftain is actually a staff build. Oh my god, and that's my chieftain's pure elementalist. So this and it's a solar self found, my chieftain. Holy shit, bro. Like I could literally make my chieftain do so much more damage with this. Crazy.
Don't you just die to like everything if you have like 64% reduced resistance?
No, because look at my chieftain, bro. He's a resistance stacker. Look at him. Bro, look at my chieftain. See my chieftain? I gotta go to the
Are you already like
item.
over the max? Like
Oh, you don't even understand how much over I am. Look. If I press C, go to defenses. See, I'm capped the rest, but look at them.
Oh yeah,
They're over
quite a bit
100,
over.
right?
Yeah.
But it's because the chieftain has a special trait, right? Modifiers to maximum resistance also apply to maximum cold and lightning resistance.
Can you prove the Earth
Right?
is
There's
flat?
100% is flat, my guy.
Can you prove that?
He can.
Yeah, I can easily.
Can you prove your belief?
It's not a belief; it's a knowledge, my friend.
It is a belief.
No, it's not. I know.
Knowledge is synonymous with belief.
No, it's not.
You're
That's
just saying that
stupidity.
you believe stronger.
No. Nope. Not at all. You're
How
wrong
people
there,
get
buddy.
all fucking
Here,
mad.
let me
You have a
explain to
more
you. Let me
sure of
explain
yourself
to you. Well, let me explain to you why I know it's flat, my guy. You want me to explain?
Why? Can you look outside?
No.
The Earth isn't flat. Why do you think there's mountains, hills?
Oh no. It's an extended topographical plane. We understand
So you're
there's
saying on
hills,
a larger
valleys, and
scale.
well, on a huge scale. If you've been on a plane, the horizon's flat, is it not? It's not curving.
Well, it looks flat.
It is flat.
Can you prove that though?
What do you mean? You've never been on a plane?
Yeah, and I looked out. It was curving.
Ah, see, now you're lying. You can see his line. See, that guy's lying, motherfucker.
Yeah, why you lying?
Crazy.
It doesn't
Why
look
you
flat.
lying, bro? It's flat, bro.
You're
Yeah,
just saying it's
man.
flat. You're not proving.
Well, buddy, if
Well, you are
you didn't
proving it's
even you
flat,
didn't even
though, either,
ask. No, I can prove to you it's flat. You just never asked. I asked you, do you want me to tell you why it's flat?
You know
And you
what's
didn't even
flat?
respond to that.
Your
Yeah, I
brain.
know it's flat. No, it's not. No, that's a funny one. It's like I haven't heard that one before. Ha ha, you're original. Do you want me to explain to you or not, man? That's the question, bro. If you don't want the explanation, go on with your life. You don't need it. Go do what you got to do. But if you want to know, I can tell you. Do you want to know? I guess he doesn't. I guess you don't, man.
I'm playing a video game right now. Sorry.
Me too. I'm playing Path of Exile, but I still beat
I'm
a
playing
fucking
the
pinnacle
finals.
boss. I got it too. It's downloading. I mean, I don't
Oh,
really.
it's downloading.
No, I think it's finished because I had so much shit on Steam to fucking. No, it's all done. I can. Oh no,
Yeah,
it's
this
still
game is
downloading.
amazing.
Wait, what are you playing?
This is
rather
better
play
than Battle
Warzone.
Royale.
No, Warzone's so much better.
Dude, Warzone is so garbage.
Nah, man, Warzone.
You
Right, the
can
new
tell the
Warzone.
finals is so much better, like the
No.
graphics and the physics. It's
I
like
don't like
all the
Warzone,
buildings, all the buildings
Warzone's
shatter.
amazing.
You can
Well,
literally
you guys
run
can't
through
handle
buildings.
Warzone. Warzone's. I know,
No,
man. I've
Warzone-
played the finals. The finals is free, bro. Everybody can play it. It's not a
That's why
special.
it's
honestly,
amazing.
the problem.
That's why it's amazing.
The problem with Warzone is the map's too big.
No, that's the best part, man.
Nah, you just don't run into enough people.
I play as a
yes, you
fat
do.
black
boring.
transgender in finals.
Well, that's good for you.
What's finals? I don't even know.
It's a new.
Look at my stream.
It's like
They
the
just-
new.
This is
just
the
came out
game.
with
Battle
it.
Royale.
It's the game
Yeah,
I'm playing
they-
right now.
No, it's not the Battle Royale. It's a new one.
Look at my screen.
Build bridges and barricades in this fast-paced, high-stakes fight.
The problem with the finals is, and let me tell you, it's gonna be a big problem. It's
I'm gonna be a big problem.
No, man. The problem with the finals, my friend, it's when you get team wiped or you're holding the position or the coin node, whatever you put the thing and you have to hold the position. Nobody fights you, man. You're like standing there with fucking for 5 minutes, no hot action at all. It's so boring, bro.
That's just
This
you.
game looks like it could
I
be
get
good,
all the
actually.
best action.
Nah, man. It's just not.
That was probably
man.
when you were playing before, but now it's really good.
See, you admit that actually was a problem.
No, before it
That's
was
the
actually good
trailer,
for me.
Where's
I was just
actual
saying maybe for
gameplay?
you.
Man, I'm telling you that game isn't that good. That's why
It
I'd
was
rather play
amazing,
Warzone.
dude.
It's pretty
Warzone's better.
fast-paced. I like that.
I like
Warzone's
killing people
better.
when they turn into coins.
Nah, Warzone. Again,
Warzone's
the map's
better.
too big.
Warzone's
Yeah,
the best.
Warzone is so like shitty graphics.
Man,
shitty
what are you
physics.
tripping, bro? Why are you
Even
tripping,
Battlefield's
man?
better than Call of Duty.
No, man. Warzone graphics are the best. Why are you tripping, bro?
Call of Duty more like Call of Dookie.
Why are you tripping?
It takes a
balls?
lot of bullets to kill someone in this game, though.
No, not really. Depending on who
No, in
you are.
finals.
It's it's class based. That's what I'm saying. Depending on what class you are, you can
Oh,
one
it's
shot
like
with snipers
Overwatch
in the
shit.
finals. Yeah, technically. Yeah.
Look
You
at my
get a
stream.
tank.
Click on my stream right now.
Look at my stream. Look at my stream. Okay, let's get back to why the Earth is flat, my guy. Right. So the Earth is flat because we measure it to be flat.
It's not
you know?
true.
Yes.
You
Over
can't
large
measure
bodies of water.
Measure
Yes,
with what?
measure with lasers, my friend. They
You
exist.
can't measure with lasers, buddy.
Yes, you can if you understand what you're doing. That's how a lot of things are
You
done
can only
with
measure
lasers
with rulers
nowadays.
and tapes.
No, buddy. A laser light is pretty much a straight fucking ruler, my friend.
It's not.
It is.
You don't know the exact measurements. You can't measure.
Well, you know, if we measure across, okay, so if the ball is a given size, right? So they give us the size of the stupid fucking ball, right? The radius is about 4,000 miles. With 4,000 miles, there should be a drop rate, a curvature rate. You know what I mean? You know what that is? What a curvature rate is? It's like a geometrical fucking math formula.
Oh yeah? Really?
Yeah. Do you know? Well,
Really?
it's supposed to on your ball. It's supposed to, isn't it? It's supposed to be curving, so there's supposed to be a rate of curve, right? So because your ball is a ball, right? So their rate of curve is 8 inches per mile squared.
Really?
Yes, that's what they say it is. That's your NASA numbers. That's not my numbers.
Oh,
That's what
so
they tell you.
you're going off of NASA, but I thought you said NASA was false.
Well, I'm trying to tell you why it's lying, right? You got to show their shit first and then point out where it's false, my friend. My friend, please, are you listening or not? You should pay attention. You know? So,
How about you
when
stop
we
being
go
so
measure,
rude?
so when we're going to go measure, let's say over large bodies of water, for example, 40 kilometers, or let's say 26 miles, there should be at least like close to a 500-foot drop, right?
Yeah.
But when we take a laser, right, and we put it 2 meters off the ground on one side, pointing towards the other side of the lake, guess what's happening? It's hitting 2 meters, 0 deviation, no curvature, therefore flat, my friend. 100%. Is that a good enough explanation for you? I hope it is.
No, you're just making up numbers.
No, these numbers are, buddy. If these numbers
Where did
were
you
made
get those
up,
numbers
man.
from?
Which numbers?
Put it out of your ass.
Which numbers are you talking about? Are you talking about the NASA numbers, or are you talking about the laser numbers? Because I have
Laser
the evidence for
numbers.
both. Well, the laser, there's a PDF file, 128 pages. Are you willing to read a notarized paper done by field engineers? Are you willing to read this paper?
I can make a PDF file myself.
No, notarized by Hungarian government, field engineers, my friend. They're not fucking some rat. They'll give you the whole spiel, the temperature of the fucking lake,
Oh, yeah?
the fucking temperature of the atmosphere. Yeah, man, the whole spiel is there,
Oh,
man.
yeah?
You want it or not? Yeah, man. I guess you don't want it. It's okay. But let
Let's
me
see.
tell you, it's there. It's there. Hey, who is here listening in the chat? Please give them the field engineering core PDF, or I'm gonna have to go find it in the other server. Hold on, fucking guys. Hold on, I have so many links. Let me find that one for you. Can anybody find it for him? Cause I'm so slow. I got people. Yo, anybody in the chat here listening? Hold on, I'll find it. Where the fuck is it? F-E. Let's the Academy of the FE, man. I used to have this bitch on like, but then I lost it. But here, I'll find it for you. Who has it offhand? Please raise your hand.
That one?
Did you post it?
I think so.
No, the field engineering one. Well, I don't know. Surveying for engineers, I don't know. No, it's FE core experiment. Hold on, I think I found it. Yeah, there it is. There's my baby. This is the YouTube. I think it's a dead link though. Hold on, let me see. Yes, this is the actual. Right, so here's what's gonna happen. I'll give you the video link, which is even better because that is exactly what they did, and the PDF to go with it. Yeah. All right. In the side chat, are you looking, buddy? Oh no, he left already. So the chat, anyways, it's gonna be in the side chat. Who's the Glober that was here with us before? Okay, left. You know, they run when the shit comes, eh?
I don't think that's
Pussies.
always the case. I mean, it is kind of late.
Well, I mean, they could have said something and left. No, but they just run. These guys are playing games, bro.
I don't think
They're
everybody
playing
who does that is playing a game.
games, man. They're playing. Oh, they were playing a game. Oh, and there's the FE core experiment. There we are. Hey, boys, I got it. I got her. To the side chat. To the side chat. Control V. Hey, Big Sky, here you can have it if you need it.
What?
On the side, the FE core experiments. We got the video and the
I can't
PDF
alt
file.
tab right now.
Or whatever. If you want to know why the Earth is a flat, you got the proof on the side right here. Yeah, that's funny. I like that quad. They need that. They need that tissue paper tissue paper earrings. That's funny. Somebody's muted. Oh, that's too funny.
Oh, you cleared out the channel.
No, man. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Do people have work tomorrow? I guess they do. It's Friday. It's still a working day. But yo, guys, you don't understand. I just defeated a fucking pinnacle boss. Woohoo! A second one in my fucking thing. That's so good. That's so goddamn good. That's 2 pinnacle bosses. Cells. I'm still trying to find this fucking thing. Bomba clot. I don't know why this is like this. Dun, 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 dun. Do-do-do-do, oh, this is just that easy, man. These Globers, man. They cry too much. Huh. It's fucking Scott, everybody. Look at that guy. He'll be a Glober for the rest of his life, unfortunately. For him, unfortunately for this guy, he's like a Glober for the rest of his life.
How's that going to be to my disadvantage?
Yes. Very much
Wow.
disadvantage.
How? And how is it going to hurt me? Yeah.
Because you get to think however you want when you're a flat earther, and you can just use measurements to your advantage because you can have your own framing set up for how you understand.
And you can just be indoctrinated by teachers when you went into school. When you remember when you went into the second grade. You remember when you went into the third grade. You remember when you went into the fourth grade. You remember when the teachers told you what to believe. Do you remember when the teachers told you to go in there and believe what you wanted to believe? I'm
spiraling. Who is spiraling, man? Relax, bro. It's nighttime. You guys gotta be smoking some marijuana or something, man. Come on,
dumb, man. You have to say that like a lot
Teachers
of
are
times.
pretty fucking stupid. Yeah, man. Teachers are really fucking stupid. Like, if you don't know that teachers are stupid as fuck, bro, it doesn't take much to read off a book, you know? They're programmed to be programmers. So listen, how does it disadvantage you to be a Glober? Well,
yeah.
Once you believe you're living on a globe, then you believe the rest of the lies they're pushing on fucking TV, you know? So
okay.
Chances are, well, there you go. Okay, chances are there's so much problems with that.
Yeah, let's say they're all lies. Let's say they're all lies. Every last bit.
100%. Everyone.
How's it? Okay. How's it hurting me?
Oh, well, you already did what you had to do last 3 years, right? So you did what you had to do, man. We're not going to get into that, but you got hurt, buddy. Let's just say that. And you don't think it is, but you got fucking real hurt, bud. Where I knew it all was bullshit, I didn't get no
Let's
hurt.
just say
you got
don't
hurt.
know how, right?
The New Zealand guy. Well, you got hurt. I didn't get hurt. You got hurt, my friend, because the New Zealand guy came out. If you guys don't know the story about the New Zealand database guy, right? Well, it's a new thing. He's spilling the beans on how much people got hurt, you know. So I'm not gonna get into the TOS, you know, but let's just say you know what I'm talking about. And you guys all fucking bit the bullet on that one. Well, you're gonna pretend like you don't because it's to your advantage to pretend like you don't.
How's it to my advantage?
You got fucked. My Scott McKay got fucked.
Wow.
You got fucked. Yeah, man, you got fucked, bro. And you didn't even know how fucked you are, bro.
Since you put it that way, I guess I got fucked. What can I say?
He likes being fucked.
See, and just like that, you don't even care that you got fucked. That's crazy, bro.
I don't.
Don't care, eh?
Not one bit.
It's more fresh air for me, my friend, in the future. Ha!
Oh, so I'm gonna die soon. Is that what you're trying to dice on?
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything, my friend. I did not say anything, bro. Hey, don't suddenly, Because there's a thing called suddenly. Just don't do it suddenly. Because then it's too much, too obvious when it's suddenly. Oh my God! No, what's happening here? Too much information.
Thank you
Hey,
for
let's.
calling in Microsoft. How may I help you?
Yeah, that's right. Hey, Microsoft, you scamming me? You scamming me? Are you trying to scam me? Are you trying to sell Microsoft product services? You're trying to, huh? Is that what you're trying to do? Right? McKay, see, like I told you, you got fucked. Nobody else here got fucked. Only the Globers are getting fucked. Sorry to say. It's a disadvantage on so many levels. Just
All right, man. So
like
here's what
the
you do when you've got a disease.
flatness. It's level. So many levels. Horizontal levels. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Sir, do you have a disease? I think you have a disease.
You have a disease? Man, you shouldn't talk about medical conditions, for other people. It's not your right to
Sir,
say
I'm an
what he
advertisement
has
cylinder.
or
I can
not
say whatever I
has,
want.
You shouldn't
I'm
talk about
currently
other
making
people's
sales.
illnesses. All
I'm
right,
making
my
plentiful
friend.
sales right now on my medical
Yeah,
product.
yeah, yeah. Scott McKay got
Oh,
fucked.
yeah,
He
yeah.
don't
Oh, yeah,
even
yeah.
care. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Scott thinks
Oh, yeah,
he's
yeah.
all
Oh,
right,
yeah,
but he's
yeah.
not. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Scott? I don't
So this
even
is what
care,
this
my
room has
friend.
devolved into, huh? Wow.
Oh, buddy, you get muted
Sad
all the
state of
time for
affairs,
talking too
man.
much shit. Shut up. Shut up there, Scott. Don't pretend like
Hey,
you're
giving
playing
me
a
peripheral
victim now. You're playing a
paralysis. I
victim
need to go smoke a
now.
joint. All right, I'll be right back.
Playing the victim. Scott, you crying. Don't cry for me. Please,
All right,
Scotty.
I'm gonna go smoke a joint.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah. Smoke a joint. I wish I could join you, but I got a surgery coming up. I gotta not
Oh, damn.
smoke, because the doctor told me I can't smoke. Because last time I went in, he said, buddy, and I told him I smoke 10 grams a day. Is that a problem? He's like, yeah, we're gonna have to cancel your surgery. I'm like, no, man, why? Well, it's the drugs that we have to administer to you. They're not gonna take effect. I'm like, come on, for real. So I've been like a month and a half sober now. I'm gonna call them up and reschedule the surgery. But after the surgery, guess what? I'm buying a $300 ounce, baby. Let's do it. Like the primo of the primo, the stanky, the danky, the ganky. Hell yeah. Unlike the Scott McKay guy, he's gonna be suffering. Oh, I don't I don't like fucking laughing at people's like downfalls, but when it's a Glober, I kind of make an exception. And when it's a Glober, I make the exception. Fucking Globers, na 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 na. Scott couldn't handle it. He had to leave. Good job, Scott. That's another Glober down the drain. Yeah. That's funny. Any more Globers in the house? Please, I'm clearing you out slowly.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Are you a Glober? Don't tell me you're a Glober. Please don't tell me you're a Glober.
Yeah, I'm a Glober.
Who's this? What's your name? Slumdog Millionaire?
Yep.
Oh, okay, Slumdog. Tell me why you live on a ball, please.
Why do I live on a ball?
Well, why do you think you live on a ball?
Oh,
How do
why
you
I
know
think
it's
I
a
live on a
ball?
ball.
Oh, whatever, man. What you choose your poison.
I mean, seems like there's a preponderance of evidence that suggests that the plane that we're living on is not in fact flat and is in fact curved at some point.
My God, are you serious, bro? At what point is it curved?
I mean, further than my eyesight can see. That's when it starts to curve.
Okay, listen. I would love to laugh at you. But I think I have to go talk to my friend. Yeah, I know. Hold on.
So Glober's 1, Flat Earth's 0.
No.
All
I would make some time for you. But
Sounds like
I
you
already.
are.
No, I already smashed. So trust me, I'm the globe smasher. Okay, no, I got 10 minutes. My buddy says 10 to 20 minutes.
All right.
Okay, so I got time to crush the shit out of you.
Go for it,
let's
brother.
see. Did anybody crush the shit out of you yet, or no?
No, I'm still here, dude. People haven't crushed me.
Oh no! But you've already been on this channel, right?
Yes, I have.
And you had a conversation with a real flat earther, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so what did the real flat earther tell you? Can you repeat them? Or can you repeat what they say?
It's been a minute, but from my recollection, a lot of it kind of started with a distrust of larger.
Okay, no, wrong. That's not how it works. Let me tell you exactly how it works. No, exactly how it works. So if you were living on this is going straight into geometry. Listen, this is going straight into
We're not
geometry,
actually letting me finish,
math. I know what you know. Distrust of the government, blah blah blah. Fuck that straw man that you're trying to build. I'm gonna go straight into distrust of whatever. I don't care. Let me go straight into the spiel of it, the geometry of the thing, right? So a ball, a sphere, has a certain geometrical property, right? So there's a thing called the radius on it, right? The radius of this ball, right? Do you know the radius of the ball you're living on?
Not the exact number, no.
Okay, what's the approximate number? Give me an approximate number.
Why do I need to give you the approximate number? I don't need to know the exact
Because
number.
it's not exact. If you don't know the exact number, you know the approximate number. You know the approximate radius value of the ball.
The radius of the globe?
Yeah, sure.
Globe, Earth?
Yeah. Google it. I know you're Googling it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Earth. Radius.
It's interesting how you believe into something you don't even know what it is. It's funny. But okay, go ahead.
I don't need to know the exact
You kind
number.
of need to know. You kind of have to verify. You kind of have to. Okay, but anyways,
no.
If you're gonna verify something, you have to. Anyways, we're verifying this right now. Me and you are sitting down, and we're gonna verify these numbers. Okay.
Let's go back.
So, what's the radius of the ball? Yeah. What's the radius of the ball?
You're talking over me. All right. No.
What's the radius
you don't
of the
need
ball?
to know the exact.
What's the radius
number
of? Yes, you do.
in something. No, you don't need to know the exact numbers.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Well, that's why I said approximate. You need to know the numbers.
No, you don't need to know the numbers.
You need to know the values. Yes, you do.
No, you need to know the evidence. You don't need to know the exact values.
The values that they're
not
listen. The values.
You are incorrect there.
Buddy, when you measure something, there's no evidence. We're not checking for evidence here. We're not fucking solving a mystery fucking crime case here. Where the evidence can be thrown out the fucking window.
You're saying
that's bullshit.
That are just incorrect.
No, you're not trying to get into the fucking meat of it. You're trying to avoid the meat of it. You're trying to avoid the meat of it. We're gonna go right into what's the radius of the ball? What's the radius of the ball? What's the radius of the ball? What's the same shit? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The radius will give you everything. Once you know your R, it tells you everything. You're gonna have the diameter. You're gonna have the circumference. All that shit can be worked out if you understand what the radius is. So, what's the radius of the ball? They tell us. Please answer the question. What's the radius? What's the radius of the ball that they tell us? What's the radius of the ball that they tell us? Because I'm not the one that's making the claim. The claim is from the ball side, right? So we're destroying the ball here. If it's not a ball, then it's a flat extended plane. So
you're saying in order to
what is the radius of the ball? What is the radius? What is the radius of the ball? See, you're trying to fucking do stupid shit that doesn't work on me. So again, what's the radius of the ball?
What are you talking
What's the radius? What's the radius of the ball? What's the radius of the ball? You Googled it. What's the number?
Why does
what's the number? Because then we can figure out the curvature rate. So what's the radius of the ball?
Okay.
What's the radius of the ball?
can I actually have
What's
a
the radius? What's the radius of the? All I need is a value, buddy. There's no can I have a sentence. All you got to tell me is the radius. The radius is.
No, I'll tell
fill
you
in the
radius,
blank.
but can
Well,
I?
tell me the radius, because I already know the radius. I want you to know the radius. I want it to be in your fucking head, because next time somebody asks you about what the radius, because you're going to defend your globe belief, so you're going to have to know these values.
You're going to talk
You're going to
over
have to
me.
know. You're going to
And
have to.
again,
I need to hear that fucking radius
I'm
value,
asking
please.
you if
The
I tell you
radius
the
value.
and I
The
have
radius. What is the what's the radius of the what's the radius of the ball?
If I tell you
What's the radius? What's the radius? Because he's trying to fucking play fucking word games with me right now, which is not gonna work. Because I'm the last person to fucking be playing word games with.
You're not
My
letting him get a
guy.
word. How can he play any games?
It's so easy to fucking say. What's the radius of the ball? Give me the
Well,
value.
say it then. Why don't you say it?
What's
I
the
give
radius
you
of the ball?
Can I have 30
What's the
seconds to talk
radius?
without you interrupting me?
I don't want your fucking jargon, bro. I just want the fucking radius
That's
of the
not
ball.
jargon. That's just me asking you to be a good interlocutor and give me 30 seconds.
No interlocking, nothing. I don't want to communicate with you. I'm going to teach you some shit here. I'm the teacher, you're the student, because you didn't know the radius coming in here. You didn't know the fucking radius. That's what I'm trying. So now I need you to step by step, you buddy. So what's the radius of the ball? I'm going to step by step you. I'm not trying to conversate. I'm trying to teach you something here. There's no conversations. I'm the teacher, you're the student. What's the radius of the ball? Yes, I am. What's the radius of the ball? I'm trying to teach you. You're just being fucking ignorant about it and trying to fucking play like, I can't. I don't want to listen to you. Okay, what's the radius of the ball? What's the radius? That's not a game. This is reality. I'm teaching you something. What's the radius of the ball? 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 I'll let you speak. Just tell me the radius of the ball, man. It's that easy.
You won't even let me get
What's the
that
radius of the ball? It takes only 1 second. What's the radius of the ball? What's the radius of the ball?
Of the ball?
Yeah, your ball that you live on. The one that you believe you live on. Yeah, you believe you live on a ball. That's so the whole topic here. Yeah, what is it?
Okay, yeah, it's around 5,000 kilometers.
No, wrong.
5,300 something kilometers. Let me go back to it.
It's oh my god.
By an Earth sphere, the radius ranges from a maximum of nearly 5,378 kilometers, equatorial radius, to a minimum of 6,000. Oh, sorry, I apologize. I didn't have my
getting
glasses.
it so fucking wrong, man.
No.
Kilometers. Yes.
6,378. Sorry, I didn't have my glasses on. I saw it as.
Okay. Do you prefer miles or do you prefer kilometers? Which one do you prefer?
What does this have to do with anything regarding?
Because we're gonna because then we're gonna follow them. There's math involved in this. Do you rather do miles or kilometers?
Explain it to me rather than asking these ridiculous questions.
Okay. Then I'm gonna explain to you. So in miles, it's about 4,000 miles. I'm gonna explain to you right now. So the globe has it's 4,000 mile radius, right? If this 4,000 mile radius was true, then there would be a curvature rate, right? You can use the quadratic equation, or you could use that what do you call it? The Pythagoras theorem to figure out the curvature rate. So the curvature rate is about 8 inches per mile squared. So every mile you go any direction on this ball, you would be dipping 8 inches from the reference point. So if you're standing from point A and you go to like any direction to point B, you're going to be 8 inches lower than point A. Okay? That's the number one fucking thing with this, right? So over, let's say, a certain distance, let's say 30 miles, right? We just plug that 30 miles into the formula, which is 8 inches times 30 miles squared, right? So you're going to have about 600 feet of drop, right? So here's the issue. The issue is when we go and do measurements or long distance observations, right? We clearly see too far. We clearly see that there is no curvature of
What's
that
the
rate.
maximum range of the human eye that can accurately see things?
Well, here I'll show you because I live on a lake. You know the Great Lakes?
Yeah, I've heard of them.
Right. You know how big Lake Ontario? You know how wide Lake Ontario is? I will show. I will tell. It depends on the day. It depends on the day. Your range of eye, your vision depends on the day.
On the day?
Yes.
Do my eyesight varies
There's
from day to day.
obstruction. There's obstruction in the
No.
atmosphere. Yes,
Okay.
there is. Now, well, let me show you. Now, let me show you. Look, are you in the
I'm
chat?
asking you a simple
I'm
question.
telling you what I've seen with my own fucking
The
eyes. I'll
average.
show you. Oh,
Don't
I
show
saw
me
over 30 miles with my
I want
bare
to see
naked
data.
eyes. I've seen
Show me
over
data.
30 miles.
Show me
Listen, here's
data.
your data. Hey, listen.
It's
Look
not
at
your
this
eyes.
picture.
Your eyes
Look at the side chat. Are you looking at the side chat?
see a GIF
Are you?
of the
No,
guy
no, no,
crying.
no. I did not post it. That's okay. So one thing I posted. This is the bend on Lake Ontario. That's number one, right? See
So this is just
how it's.
eyes in your
Yeah, but you gotta
camera.
understand. You gotta see. No, this is a really good camera. This is S22 Ultra.
Oh,
But
it's the
here.
best camera. Okay.
Well, it's for the phone. For a phone, yeah, it's a pretty good camera. It's an S22 Ultra here. But I can see this with my bare naked eyes. I wouldn't be taking that photo if I couldn't see it, right? And this one's at night. Now look at this one.
Isn't answering my question.
Here's the answer to your question. Do you know how long this lake is? You know how far those lights are from me?
How
And I'm
far
standing at
can
the
the
shore.
human eye
30
see?
miles they are. They are 30 miles. If the curvature rate, listen, if the curvature rate was 8 inches per mile squared, right? You punch in that value, right? 30 into that formula, you would have to have 600 feet of drop. There's no buildings in that city that I'm looking at that have anything close to 600 feet. Those lights would not be visible. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Have you ever seen the Chicago skyline? Have you ever seen the Chicago skyline from the other side of the lake? That's actually 50-mile observations.
No,
We have
never.
observations. We have observations. Hold on. There's
Cool.
Mount
That's great.
Tanagu.
That's
The
great.
longest distance photography ever done was close to 500 kilometers across. If you punch in the formula, you won't be able to see anything over 500 kilometers. But guess what? There's photography that's actually over 500 kilometers done. We have fucking cameras right now that are so powerful, like the P1000, P900.
Out.
There was a guy named Jay Tolan, right? This guy rigged his camera with an infrared sensor, which infrared light, the infrared sensor can pierce even further. Listen, it goes further. This guy was on a plane. Listen, this guy was on a plane.
No. Talked a lot. Let me speak. If we're going to take anecdotal evidence into this,
that's not anecdotal. That's real shit.
You're literally giving anecdotal evidence. So if we're going to
here's one for you.
Evidence, so from my experience in the military, I assisted with a sniper school. I didn't go through sniper school. I just
amazing.
So yeah, and you know what they base their calculations off of? Spherical Earth. They have
no,
to
they
do
don't.
that.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. I have fucking Marines. I have fucking Marines that will tell you that they're fucking lying. Shut the fuck up.
Green
Now
Beret snipers.
Yeah, cool
They're not
story.
snipers.
Cool
They're
fucking story. Now look in the side
you have
chat,
a-
right? No, look at the side chat. Now you want real fuck. Listen, this is not anecdotal. I posted two things called FE Core. Look at the side chat. These guys got a $30,000 laser, right? I got the YouTube video, so they'll explain to you how to do it, and I give you the fucking PDF with it, right? This shit, right? They went and measured large bodies of water with lasers to find zero fucking curvature. Thank you very much. For very long distances. This actually measured directly. And the whole thing about snipers, please don't fucking bring that up because you're going to be talking out your ass. That's called Dunning-Kruger.
Well, seeing as how I actually have experience in the field.
Yeah, sure you do, buddy. I'll give you fucking ex-Marine fucking people that will tell you that you're lying out your ass.
Well, I wasn't ex-Marine. I was ex-Army. And
even worse. Marines are better than the Army, you dumbass.
Whatever, man.
What do you mean, whatever? Clearly the Marines are a fucking higher tier of fucking military men than fucking Army fucking grunts that don't know fuck all. Shut up, man. What are you talking about? You think that shit's fucking great what you did? Are you out of your fucking mind?
You don't know what I did.
Yeah, cool. Did nothing. Fuck all, bro. You know how many military men actually know that the earth is flat? Do you know who the first person to tell me was? A fucking sergeant from a Canadian fucking armed forces. The first person to tell me this shit. Freemasons. I know fucking Freemasons that will tell me it's fucking flat. Not some fucking slumdog cocksucker on the fucking internet. Please, shut the fuck up. Dunning-Kruger, You're fucking Dunning-Kruger. Listen, go post I posted you evidence. Why aren't you looking at it? What? I gave you the fucking evidence. Why aren't you looking at it, guy? There's 2 videos I posted. It's called the FE Core, Field Engineers Core. Field Engineers, my guy.
Watch a movie.
You're fucking stupid.
How am I going to watch this dumb bullshit and talk to you? Like, how am I to do both?
As I told you, I got 10 minutes. I'm almost done. My friends, me and my friend are going to start going on a Discord.
You need to leave? Yeah. Why don't you
Well,
leave?
yeah, I'm going to go.
Go ahead.
Well, he said 10 to 20, so I'm getting.
So we have a few minutes. All right.
It's a range. Well, I don't know. He's going to message me when he's back.
So are other
Why do
things
you
in the
get
sky?
so worked up about this?
Who's worked up?
Guess.
I'm not worked up. That's how I always talk, buddy. I'm a Russian, 100% Ruski, yobaný v rot. That's how we talk, bitch. Why are you all little fucking snowflakes on the internet crying little fucking snowflakes? Why are you guys always like that, huh?
Fucking Russian. Why would believe anything?
Dirty fucking Russian. Now look at this racist cocksucker. I'll show you fucking dirty Russian. Trust me, buddy. I'll show you dirty Russian. Yeah. Okay, there, buddy. Keep crying. That's why you guys. That's why the military, the American military, can't touch the Russian army. You out of your fucking mind?
Are you kidding me?
Buddy.
We beat the shit out of the Russian military.
How many billions of dollars did Biden fucking smuggle through Ukraine to fucking not do shit but get fucking destroyed, buddy? Your NATO forces can't even fucking approach fucking Donbass. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You guys are worthless, bro. Bunch of shit stains. Get out of here. Shut the fuck up. It's been proven. It's been proven. It's already been destroyed. The fuck Russia took over everything. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And then they laundered all your fucking money. Thank you very much. You're stupid. You're fucking stupid. Thank you very much. You're so fucking retarded. You're dumb. You're fucking stupid. Beyond stupid. When you say shit like that, thank you very much. Hey, Joe Biden appreciates your tax dollars. Joe Biden appreciates your service. You stupid motherfucker. Joe Biden appreciates your service, you idiot. Joe Biden appreciates your service. Joe Biden appreciates your service, you stupid motherfucker. Go fight the war somewhere. Go, please. I want to see you fucking defeat the Russians. Yeah, the dirty Russians, eh? You gotta go defeat them, guys. Go fight the Russians, man.
All you're good for. You guys just die.
This is funny shit. I've never seen somebody so fucking stupid, buddy. Everything in the military, even military papers, fucking, there's like 30 fucking documents that can be shown to you, right? From the military, all kinds of shit that prove it's a stationary flight plane. Right? It says in the documents, military documents. This fucking idiot's gonna say, oh, I did sniper training. We account for the curvature of Earth. No, you don't. The only thing you
regard the U.S.
for,
military as a reliable source for scientific information?
No, I don't. Fuck the military. What I'm trying to show you is... just to fucking prove that this guy's a fucking moron. Because he doesn't know what he's talking about.
That doesn't prove anything, though.
Yeah, but he's telling me otherwise when I'm telling him, no, there's pieces of paper from your fucking end that's saying it's flat. But he's telling me it's not.
Unreliable.
He's telling me it's not.
Does it work?
I'm telling him to go look over his shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But here's the thing. When you're sniping, you're accounting for the velocity, the drop, and the fucking Magnus effect, the spin of the bullet. So if you get any fucking deviation, right, it's called the Magnus effect. You know what the fucking Magnus effect is? I bet you don't, right? Because that's the only thing that you're going to be accounting for. Oh, and wind direction. I'm sorry, there's wind direction. Nothing to do with the curvature of Earth. Nothing to do with the spin of the Earth, right? Everything I fucking just said is the only... And trust me, you're a fucking moron if you say otherwise. Dumbass. You're a military grunt that pretend you probably fucking stolen valor some shit. Dumb motherfucker.
The drop of the bullet.
This fucking guy. You know how much fucking army guys actually sat down and spoke about this too?
How many?
Way more. And most army people that are smart enough to know something, they know it's
the army's reliable again. Okay, cool.
Nope, not at all. Never said anything about the army. Buddy, I'm a Ruski. I don't give a fuck about any army. You guys are all stupid.
You were citing
you guys are stupid fucking... Well, doesn't matter. For the army guy, because he's the army guy, right? So I'm pointing him in his direction where he is.
But that doesn't look.
It's the army.
Some kind of source that you find reliable that we can.
I already did. How many fucking times up to the chat? Pointed to the chat. There's a thing called FE Core. I posted 2 fucking things. Now go watch it. Lasers.
Can you tell me a little bit about them?
Yeah, they went and fucking took $30,000 lasers,
No,
brought them
about
on
them, not
really
about what
large.
they did.
What do you mean, field engineers? A bunch of fucking engineers. Yeah, I'm an engineer myself, my guy. Electrical engineering. So I know a little bit about math. Yes, I do. That's what the Ruski's all about, right?
I'm asking you to tell me a little bit about the organization. Like, what are they called?
Effie, go fucking look at it yourself. I'm not gonna fucking tell you shit anymore. Go look at it. It's right fucking there. That's why you're fucking moron.
Give like a little
Go fucking
rundown.
do it. I'm not gonna do the
Can't give a
legwork for you.
summary?
I posted the shit on the side. I posted the shit on the side where you should be
Dumbass.
looking at it already. But if you don't,
Piece of
if you
shit, you
choose not
can't-
to look, then it's up
If we're
to
so
fucking.
Okay, here's a
your
question that I can't get from looking at
dumbasses.
your link.
You guys are
about
fucking
them, though.
idiots, bro. It's crazy.
Can I ask you a
Why are
question about
Globers so fucking stupid? They always want their work to be done for them. It's
No.
fucking
This
nuts,
is something
man. I can't believe this shit.
I wouldn't know where to look. How do I know that this
Can't
organization
believe
is reliable?
this shit.
Can you give me a clue?
It's unimaginable.
This is why Russians are losing the war in Ukraine right now.
Shit.
They're all too dumb.
Still AFK, my buddy. God damn it. Visit the hideout.
Is that why your artillery is so fucking stupid? Is because you think it's a flat Earth? That's why Russians can't actually get good artillery anymore.
You're so fucking stupid.
Is that why you rely on old Soviet era tanks?
You're so fucking stupid. It's crazy. I know. I know. You're beyond stupid.
Do you think the Russian fighter jets are basing their knowledge off of a flat Earth? Or is it
I
a
think he's
globe
not
Earth?
engaging with me. He's just going to keep saying it like that. I'm still
I know.
interested as to why this engineering company.
Oh,
I
look at
guess,
this guy's celestial
is
hideout. Holy fuck. Look at
reliable.
this guy. Fancy.
How do we know they're reliable?
Fancy.
He doesn't know. Like, he doesn't know anything. That's his whole thing.
Fancy. What did I do that for?
What is it? FE core? Flat Earth core?
Listen, I showed you guys what you have to look at. If you don't want to look at it, it's not my problem, bro. You guys didn't even know the radius of the fucking ball, which is insane.
Hey, what's this? You guys? I never.
You believe in something you never verified. It's just the fucking craziest
Did
thing
you
ever.
verify all the work that this FE core
You're
did
just
yourself?
crazy. So fucking
So
crazy.
I typed in
Man, I
FE
wouldn't
core into
inspect the
Google,
fuck. I don't
and one of the
inspect this guy.
first three results was FE core 2018 Lake Balaton on the website Flat Earth
How do I
Lunacy.
inspect this?
He's
The biggest.
not going to trust the Google result, though.
He literally asked me to Google a result. To
Fair enough.
Google this. Like,
I know
yeah,
you're listening, dude, and that you have to realize that while fair, you ask us to verify things. I think it's also
are so
fair that we ask you to
stupid, it's
verify the things you just presented, and I'm simply asking you if you've done that, and I'm giving you the benefit of
are so
the doubt that you
stupid,
have,
it's not
and you're continuing to hum for
so
some reason.
stupid.
Pollux. I just want to say I googled it, FE core, and literally one of the first things to come
You
up
think
was
you have
a
to account for
website
curvature
debunking
with the
this
bullet drop.
actual bullshit that he was giving.
What
Like,
fucking insanity.
so FE core is bullshit.
Dunning-Kruger runs inside of you.
Can you
It's so
describe what
funny.
Dunning-Kruger is? I've never heard of what that
Dunning-Kruger
is.
you.
It's so funny
not
that you're
familiar.
citing Dunning-Kruger
I
and you're
gave you
exhibiting it
what
a
you need
bunch
to
of.
know. You should
You're
go look at
exhibiting
it,
Dunning-Kruger so bad.
but you don't want to because you're stupid.
It's
You'd
when
rather
people.
believe the globe
I lied. I know what Dunning-Kruger is.
CGI,
I think he just uses it to
and you
like
want to
insult people
believe
as
the
though they're dumb. I
lie.
don't think he knows what it actually is.
The
It's
globe lie
projection.
is no great.
I'm just
It's
gonna
terrible for your
lower his
health.
volume a lot.
It's quite unfortunate.
He said he was gonna leave like
It's
20
quite
minutes ago, 30
unfortunate.
minutes ago. What happened to your buddy, pal?
What the
I
fuck
thought
build
you were
is
supposed to
this?
leave. You didn't have time to dunk on us.
I don't think flat earthers have friends beyond Discord.
Well, it was a friend
What
from
kind of
Discord, is what
fucking
you
build
said.
are you
Is what he
doing,
said.
bud?
So.
Oh well, shit.
don't
Again,
even
fair
know.
enough.
Yeah, the humming's quieted down.
97, bro. What the fuck?
Yo, I gotta go to my server. See you later, suckers. Keep believing the lies.
Hey,
Why would you want us to believe the lies?
best of luck next time. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Why would he want us to believe lies?
Every fucking time I come here, and I'm legitimately trying to learn a little bit more about what these people believe, it turns into this fucking debate game that I think they're just playing I win. They just want to get one over on the Glober and not teach them about what they believe.
Well, yeah, I mean that's like the shtick, right? Like it's not about proving what they already know. It's about trying to poke holes in what you believe you know. Like they don't actually have an argument for a flat Earth. They just have arguments against globe Earth.
Yeah, seems to be.
Yeah, there's like that's why when he started bringing up what's the radius of the Earth, I'm like, this doesn't fucking matter. Like he wouldn't let go. So it's only pre-scripted arguments that they have built in order to poke holes in a very popular, well-known model that has been proven over and over again, which is the globe model. They just have little things to poke holes in that rather than an actual differing model that has its own
They don't like
evidence.
that word model. They'll pounce on you for using that too.
Oh, yeah, they will. But I mean, like, it's very telling that the second you try to bring in some sort of model, they freak out on you.
Yeah.
That's a pretty bad sign for their hypothesis.
Do you need a model for everything?
No, but they help you understand the things you're talking about.
Are there things you could prove?
Well, scientifically, most things that we believe to be true scientifically have models associated with them. So, like, models generally are pretty well accepted in a scientific sense.
That's an understatement, I think.
Is there anything you can prove?
There's probably like one or two things that you can prove.
Like what?
I experience existence. I can that. There's no disproving that. The proof that I am experiencing existence is proof in and of itself.
And what if I said I could prove that a level is horizontal?
I accept that.
Okay.
All right.
That's kind of what it means.
Okay. Or all horizontals are parallel. How about that one?
So you can prove. Okay, yeah. Isn't that in Euclid's isn't that one of the mathematical proofs? Like one of the very basic things that we base most of our mathematical axioms on was Euclid's proofs that all parallels will remain parallel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So cool.
Right. So 2 points of equal elevation establish a horizontal line. How about that one?
I don't think that's in Euclid's.
No, that's not in Euclid's. No.
That you would have to just demonstrate that. That doesn't necessarily follow from anything.
Yeah.
All right. So what if I told you could do that with a water level?
I'm sure you could. What does that tell us?
It tells us that we could establish a horizontal plane of reference.
Okay, what does that tell us? Presumably, I don't know, we're beating around the bush here. Presumably, this is leading to, okay, therefore the Earth is flat. But I'm not seeing how you get there.
No, it doesn't mean Earth is flat.
Okay, what does it mean then?
Well, it's a proof, right? I mean, no model necessary.
Proof of?
Proof that level is horizontal.
Okay, do you think any, quote, like, glober,
What does that have to do with the
accept
water?
this?
Say
We
again?
already accept. What is that? We already accepted that horizontal means level. Like we already accepted that. That was like the very first thing you said. But what does this have to do with the water?
Well, I was just talking about proofs, things that you could come to know in reality without a model.
Which Euclid already told us that, like, yes, horizontal or parallel lines will remain parallel. So, like, I'm not.
I don't know what you think proofs really are. They're just descriptors.
Descriptors, huh?
Well, no, they're basis
Yeah.
for our axioms.
Yeah.
We accept these to be true.
Right. So, what if I told you all horizontal lines are parallel to the plane of the horizon?
Demonstrate it?
Well, that is the definition of horizontal, isn't it?
No. No.
Yes, it is.
Well, it's relative to the observer.
Yeah.
So, what does that mean?
So if there was an observer on a different plane looking at that line, it wouldn't necessarily be horizontal.
Well, it would be parallel to the other horizontal, wouldn't it?
Well, that's a different statement.
Well, all
Yeah, 'cause-
horizontals are parallel, right?
The issue is there. It's less of like, oh, so you're saying that the horizon and horizontal aren't. No, it's more of like you said, all horizontals are equal to the horizon, but everybody's interpretation of horizon from separate viewpoints is different, and from those observable points, those once horizontal lines will appear otherwise. I do agree that horizontal upon the horizon, that's kind of just common sense. We know upon you, like if I was to look at like the sea level horizon line, and any horizontal line above that is horizontal. I think that's what he's trying to say.
So, if I told you all horizontals are parallel, would you be able to give me a black swan? So, show me a horizontal that isn't parallel to the plane of the
Depends
horizon.
if you're viewing it as the horizon being like every single horizon on Earth, or as in it's like your objective one at that momentarily, like at that objective point.
So, you wouldn't be able to, or would you?
I'm asking you what you mean by the horizon, as in as in every one horizon, every single horizon, or do you mean from your viewpoint?
Every horizon, the plane of the horizon.
Yeah, then you're correct. It is, of course, every single horizon in total. Every kind of line would inevitably be horizontal to that.
All right. And all perpendiculars to the horizon are vertical, right?
Yeah, he's asking me. Yeah, it would be vertical because if it sinks perfectly horizontal, anything perpendicular would be vertical.
All right then. And all perpendiculars to a
Okay, who
plane.
keeps joining and leaving? The bastard.
All right.
Exhibit.
Yeah, it's distracting.
It's very distracting. Can a mod permaban? Don't get me wrong, I don't believe in flat earth or anything, but this is just straight up disrespectful on every level. I don't understand why they're doing this. What a virgin. But, yeah, you're right. Anything perpendicular of the horizon line is vertical.
And all perpendiculars to a plane are parallel, right?
Hold on. I don't often debate mathematics, I gotta remind
Well,
myself.
it depends on the plane.
A horizontal plane.
Okay, so a flat plane.
Just a horizontal plane.
Yeah, so literally just like so flat plane is like you have two separate axes. One horizontal is one axis.
But I mean,
well, horizontal would be two axes, right? X and Y, and then vertical would be the Z perpendicular to it.
Yeah, but the horizon line is going across a singular axis constantly.
Well, we have front, back, left, right. Okay, that'll be horizontal, right?
Okay, but
No,
it still
horizontal
depends on the
isn't
plane.
necessarily front and back and left and right. It's just left and right observable for a horizon line.
Well, no, I would say that it's front and back, and left and right. So there's 2D,
The
and then
horizon line. Yeah, but the horizon line is the visual horizon line, at least, is just one line. It's by technicality one-dimensional, unless you're counting it as literally like a physical disk you're observing for your viewpoint. But that would be your horizon line's like general perimeter. That would be a circle, and that wouldn't be directly horizontal.
all right. So if I had a level, right, like a water level, and I
Yeah.
fixed a like one end to like a post, and then I made a circle with the other one. I walked around it equidistant to the center. That would be a circle on a horizontal plane, right?
Yeah, it would be, because you have the plane. That's 2 dimensions.
All right. So all perpendiculars to that plane will be parallel, correct?
Perpendiculars wouldn't be parallel, because perpendicular would be it going out, and that'd be a vertical line.
Right. Vertical.
Yeah.
Perpendicular to horizontal. Yeah. So they'll all
Yeah,
be
exactly.
parallel. Yeah.
But this is assuming a flat plane.
No. This is just reality, regardless of
No.
flatness.
It could be.
I mean, even if it is,
is a saddle shape, and then those lines
saddle
wouldn't
shape.
necessarily. Yeah.
Well,
That's like
a horizontal
gonna
line
lie,
isn't a saddle, is it?
Yeah, if we're assuming a flat plane as well, that doesn't necessarily like disprove the mathematics. His mathematics is kind of on point, but if you're meaning like practicing this in like IRL, his water tub method kind of works for that.
well, it is assuming a very specific flat geometry. So like there could be other geometries that won't necessarily be perpendicular because of the plane. So it depends on the geometries that we're using.
Okay, we're using horizontal. The normal definition of horizontal that everybody knows, a straight line or plane parallel to the plane of the horizon.
Okay, so this would be like a flat plane, how geometry acts on a flat plane.
No, it's just a horizontal plane. No flat Earth model globe bullshit necessary. Just forget all that stuff.
But I mean, in your definition of what's going on in the geometry, a triangle would equal 180 degrees, right?
Of course.
Okay, so on another plane, such as a saddle shape, it would not equal 180 degrees. It would actually be less than 180 degrees. So it's important that we note that the geometry that we are using is specifically for a flat plane of existence. This geometry that we're using is only for that. Geometry does exist in other planes, such as a saddle shape or a spherical shape or many other shapes. But like we are specifically talking about this flat plane of existence. So we're just talking about plane geometry that we learned in 9th grade. So I'm curious, what does this have to do with like what the topic is? How does this go back to?
Well, we're talking about proofs in reality, right? So, I mean, you would say that Euclidean geometry is kind of a like it's what we use in reality to like build stuff and measure, right?
We also use non-Euclidean geometry in reality, but yeah.
Okay. So we have our horizontal plane, and all perpendiculars to it will be parallel, right?
Yep.
Okay. Right. So we do have proofs, and we don't need a model or right. Like there's things we can know, and the things we don't know. Me personally, I say, well, who cares, right? All the modeling stuff.
Well,
so like
does
what I
matter
know
model,
is
though,
that 2
because
points of
I
equal
don't know why you would
elevation.
throw out models. Do you use maps at any point in your life for anything at all?
No.
Also,
you never use a
models-
map.
Oh, map? Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Well, congratulations. You use models to help you in your life.
Okay. Yeah, like
So
especially
why are you
like
throwing them out?
well, I was more talking about like what the sun does, or the moon, or Jupiter, or lunar eclipses, or
Uh-huh.
all
And
that
without
bullshit.
the ability for us right now to go fly out to Jupiter to interact with it, we use proofs such as you're talking about and apply them to models to describe what we see and experience.
Hmm.
And use those things to do other things to make predictions and such.
Yeah.
That we can confirm or deny. So what's the deal with models? What don't you like about them?
Well, they're not proofs, are they?
No, who said they were fucking proofs?
Nobody. Which is why I don't particularly care
You
about them.
kind
I
of
didn't say
did,
that.
though. You
No, you do
I
care
didn't
about
say
them. You use maps every day of your life.
yeah, maps, right? But that's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah, well, that's a model. It's just an example of a model.
Well, a scale map is a very good model,
All maps
isn't
are
it?
scale maps. I don't know why you say scale map.
Good, excellent. Straight line
The only
scale, right?
non-scale map is the fucking world we live in, or it depends on what you're using the map for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And all those scale maps have straight line scales, right?
Nope.
Uh,
Not all.
uh,
And actually, what does that question even matter?
well, you brought them up.
No, I brought models up and I'm contending with why you keep on throwing them out. That's all I did.
I told you what I meant by model. I'm talking about, predicting solar eclipse, or like who gives a fuck, right?
Lots
A
of
lot
people.
of people give a fuck.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people are bored, aren't they? I
No, a
wonder
lot of
when the
people
lunar eclipse will be.
professionally rly on that.
Okay,
That's like their
can
job.
I ask a question? Because I am quite curious.
Go ahead.
If I may interject, yeah. What is all this like leading to for both sides? Because both you guys are clearly having a discussion. I'm wondering what like caused this. What's the whole like debate?
It
That's my
started
question for
from
the other guy.
yeah. It started from, can we prove things in reality? Because a lot of times in here, people talk about models. And me personally, as far as modeling goes, like, yeah, he brought up maps, and maps are models, but I was talking about like what he's talking about is like, modeling stuff that happens in
Yeah.
the sky, right? So I say, who gives a fuck? Let's talk about what we can prove in reality.
We can't
I
prove those
have
things
two
in reality,
things.
though.
I do have two things that might help here. One,
You think
models
I need help?
are based on that's I don't think he does need help. But the situation calls for help because it sounds like it's going to keep going back and forth and a bit of argumentative. So I think two things we need to kind of accept is models are based on reality, as in we're basing off of values we find and discover, and obviously mathematics is it's a real thing. Like we can physically write down 2 plus 2. Like we can do that right now, obviously. So models are based upon reality and reality's values. But also, the argument of proving things in reality being impossible relies on literality. Is literality a word? I don't fucking know. It revolves around literacy and its definition and technicality. Because technically, according to like what mathematics, for instance, mathematics is a great example. You can't mathematically prove much in reality. Sure, you can say, oh, 1 banana, 2 banana, that's 2 bananas. But then it's like, how many molecules in the fucking banana? So you can't really prove that. But we're limited in reality by practicality. So some things can be proven. Basic things, fundamentals, all that stuff. But it's just sad that it's like we can't exactly go infinitely analyzing a fucking banana and see how many molecules are in it, obviously.
Can I interject really quick with just something that came to my mind as this discussion was happening was that there seems to be a difference in proving something to be objectively true and showing a preponderance of evidence that something is more likely to be true than not. I think that there's a lot of things that are getting misconstrued because there are mathematical proofs that it is impossible mathematically for this to be any other way than it is, which would be a proof. But a preponderance of evidence would be something, okay, it is more likely than not that it is this particular way, such as, gravity or, evolution, different things that like there's a preponderance of evidence that suggests that this is more likely. There isn't a proof for that because, as you were kind of alluding to, it's basically impossible to prove those kinds of things. So I just want to make sure that we're understanding the difference between an actual proof, something that there is no other option, and a preponderance of evidence where there technically could be other options, but it just isn't very likely at this point with what we have and what we see.
Gravity was a great example you brought up, because that isn't actually, no, in all honesty, probably the best example you could have come up with, because it is an example of preponderance of evidence, because we don't actually know, like, we've named the force gravity that we've observed. It's based on an observation. We've named the force gravity. Sure, we can measure it, but we don't exactly know it that well. We just know mass attracts mass. Why? Gravity. Yeah, what is that? And it kind of leads to kind of wondering and probability, and based on the definitions we've given it. Sure, we know how it works. We know how it's function. We know how it probably works. Sometimes it doesn't even work how we think it does. That's why we have gravity phenomenons. Even on Earth, we have a couple of them. It's very interesting.
Well,
It is
gravity just works vertically, right?
Not just vertically. It works in correspondence to the center of the mass. So that can be across any angle, as in like as in
all
from
dimensions.
where you're standing. Yeah.
Well, it's
it works in all
perpendicular
dimensions,
to horizontal, right?
Are you referring to the point that is being affected by gravity in correspondence to the center of gravity is a vertical line?
No, like a piece of string, right? You put a weight on the end of a piece of string and you let it hang. Now that is a vertical line, correct?
To the viewpoint of the observer that's doing the experiment, yes, it is. That's true.
Right, so that's perpendicular to the plane of the horizon, correct?
But it's relative. It's relative to the observer.
Yeah, that's definitely relative.
Not true for everyone.
Actually, in all honesty, considering if you're arguing upon perpendicular to the horizon, yes, because the horizon to us as we're viewing it is obviously horizontal, and that line going downwards is always going to be vertical to that perpendicular. But as for the observation of the person, as in like the horizon line to it, if you mean like a different horizon line or whatever, the horizon line from the viewpoint of the string and the weight is going to be like a horizontal plane, and it will be perpendicular to that. But from the observer looking at it, that's not necessarily true.
So you don't know then?
What do you mean I don't know that? I just kind of gave you the
No,
rundown.
no. I said you don't know then. Not you don't know that. Because you said that
No, I do know. So that line that's going downwards, that string, that like weight thing, not necessarily vertical. I can turn my head to the side and now it's horizontal to my viewpoint. That's what I kind of mean. Someone else's viewpoint will observe it as obviously a different angle.
So
but as for the horizon point of view, that is vertical.
So any line to you could be vertical, horizontal, diagonal, anything you want.
Yeah, depending on how you're viewing it from the angle you're viewing it. The angle of the observing viewpoint affects the angle that the thing is tilted at from the viewpoint. It's like putting a line on a piece of paper and then rotating the piece of paper. It will change it. You could put it horizontal.
Did I hear you say you have perpendiculars on a ball?
Perpendiculars on a ball? What do you mean by perpendiculars on a ball? We're not talking about a ball model right now.
We're actually just breaking down relativity. Like this is
relativity.
This is what Einstein is literally talking about in relativity, right? Like special
let me ask you a question.
Based on your
yeah, that space time pushes you into your chair, that kind of thing.
What?
Space-time effects with the rubber sheet model of like planets and shit and sinks them down according to space-time. Not you in your seat. I mean, technically, kinda? But that was wild of you to suddenly say.
No. What?
Let me ask you a
Sounds
question.
like you took one look at the rubber sheet model and thought like, oh yes, me sitting down would cause that.
Okay, if the shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line, then how can space curve? Since you brought up Einstein.
So both things can be true at the same time. Space can curve. No, That's literally what Einstein was saying in relativity. So space-time can curve. That is actually what we experience as gravity. It's not mass attracting each other. It's the curvature of space-time.
Curvature of space.
Space-time, actually, because time is also a dimension that we have to include in this. This is why time dilation is a thing in reality that we know exists. Yeah. So this is all we're describing is just relativity and how it really depends on your reference frame. So there's really great examples. Einstein had a thought experiment about somebody falling out of a window, and they would experience weightlessness. But if there was a different reference frame from someone who was not on Earth, then that they couldn't tell the difference. It wasn't if they were not on Earth, but if they were moving at the same speed in a vacuum, essentially, you could not tell the difference. Well, but mathematically, it does show to be true. Like that, there is no difference between the two. That it depends on the reference frame. So you could be in a free fall, or you could be moving at a very fast speed, and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
But we can tell when a line is horizontal in reality, right?
Well, I mean, it kind of like it does depend on your reference frame, right? Like a horizontal line to me could be something different to some other reference frame.
It's always parallel to the plane of the horizon, isn't it?
According to the observer. Yes.
Yeah. So it's right. So every observer, wherever they go, anywhere, horizontal is always parallel to the plane of the horizon.
Well, no, it's only the observer that's measuring that. It's not true for all observers everywhere, because there could be other observers in different reference frames that would see something different. So it's only true for the observer measuring that specific thing.
Right. So every observer.
Yeah, so I posted the video of space pushes you into your chair. So go ahead and watch that. It's 1 minute long, and then you guys can laugh your asses off at him instead of me.
Can you, just give us a summary? I don't really want to watch a video.
Yeah, he said we lied to you about gravity. Nothing pulls you down. Space pushes you into your chair.
Nothing pulls you down?
Correct. Go ahead and just watch it instead of asking me for 10 minutes. You would have been done watching it already.
Wait, no worries. I do have a question, because I'm going to watch it, don't worry. But because one guy said that every single person in the observable Earth that says gravity is true said, we lied to you, even though he didn't discover it, for starters. That means all, source gravity just doesn't exist, and he's completely
Why
right.
don't you watch it before commenting on it?
Then explain what he's saying.
Said, not him. Yeah, I commented on what you said. That is evident. Him, I'm watching it now.
Maybe you can give an actual summary of the video, because I don't really want to watch the video.
Wow.
Wow.
Gravity keeps you on this floor. Gravity attracts everything around its vicinity to create gravity around the Earth. Or, as we say in our astronomy courses, we teach our kids, gravity sucks. Gravity sucks evenly. It pulls everything to the center. But then Einstein gave us a different picture. Gravity doesn't suck at all. We tell our students, we lied to you. Gravity doesn't push the floor. Space pushes you down. Why are you sitting in your chair today? Does gravity pull you to the floor? No. There is no such thing as gravitational pull. We lied to you. The space around you is warped, and space itself is pushing you down into your chair. And that's why you're sitting in your chair today.
Meltdown now. Meltdown time.
Not meltdown at all. It seems like he's dealing with Einstein's relativistic laws, where it's like gravity is a push caused by space-time's expansion to the matter. Obviously, that still means gravity's making you directive towards mass. So in a more simplified variation, it would still be pulling you to it. It would just be pulling, utilizing an inverted push force, using Einstein's relativistic laws, is space-time pushing you down and space-time's expansion to matter. So I'm sorry I didn't have a meltdown and instead just made you look stupid, but that's how that works.
So the other guy is still having a meltdown. Remember, he wouldn't watch it. He needed me to explain it. So I just had to play it because
Where's the meltdown?
him to listen to it.
There's
meltdown.
No, there's no meltdown. You brought it up randomly in the middle of an alternative conversation, made yourself the focus of attention, brought up a random source that was a singular video, and are using it to say other people having meltdowns being quite rude. And in return to you being rude, I've made you look like a fucking idiot. So you're going to keep being rude and interrupting people, bringing up sources, not explaining those sources, getting me to explain them for you, and still making you look wrong. Anything else you want to post in the channel? I'm an 18-year-old boy. I'm young as shit. You're probably like a 28-year-old man. And you got sunned.
Wow.
Well, what I like about that video is that it did explain that gravity is not mass attracting each other necessarily. It does have to do with the actual curvature of space-time. So when mass just happens to be around each other, they tend to fall kind of closer in because space-time is literally bending. So if you can imagine sitting on the center of a trampoline and you have a bunch of different, soccer balls or whatever, and they're going to fall towards the center. It's kind of like that. So the more things that attract, the more things that are going to bend the fabric of space-time, and that's that trampoline fabric. So the video kind of was alluding to that. At least that's, maybe I misheard some of it, but like that's kind of how we understand gravity today. Like that's the
It would be explained because he was simplifying it for an audience of people that wouldn't necessarily be experts. Also, to the guy who called me a stroppy kid, you're the same person who's still talking about me despite me saying I wouldn't acknowledge you after you talk shit about my bio. I would suggest you stop talking because you look like an absolute pussy right now. But as for the universal thing, it curves. In the reason space-time curves and helps with gravity is.
Do you have an experiment that shows the bending and warping of space-time actually being the cause of anything?
Yes, you can look up the rubber sheet model right now. You can give some evidence to it.
I
You can do it
posted
yourself.
your rubber
It's very
trampoline in the
interesting.
chat for you. I posted a trampoline in the chat for you.
Great job, bud.
Well, would you be able to just give me the dependent variable?
And the variable of what?
Oh, you don't know what an experiment is. Oof.
Oh my god, these are not the gotchas you think they are.
If you
boy.
want to do this thing, if you want to do this,
all that boisterousness about how he's got all this science and experiments and no problem, and he knows it all, and the curvature of space-time, he really knows his stuff, and now he's stumped by the question of a dependent variable. Oh, that looks bad on you.
Isn't it the trampoline itself?
What?
Asked which dependent variable.
So kid, which dependent? There's one per experiment. You're not digging your way out of this hole. You already stepped in it. Just own it. Go Google dependent variable, and then maybe we can go from there.
Why don't you tell us?
Well, that would be the observed phenomenon.
The dependent variable is the observed phenomenon?
Yeah, step one of an experiment. Observe a natural phenomenon.
So for you, would be the bending and warping of space-time. That's the observed phenomena.
Yeah, don't be such a prick if you don't so much as know what like the basic constituent parts of a experiment are. That's all.
You're just kind of being a little condescending about it. So like, why don't you
Well, he was. So I'm just giving it back to him. That's all. We could have a cool conversation or do that. Whatever. I'll just match the vibe of the room.
All you got to do is play a 1-minute clip, and they fucking spiral.
Yeah, we weren't spiraling after that, man. We listened to it.
You were forced to.
Yeah, that didn't send me spiraling.
I had to mute you because you kept making noise during it.
I was laughing because I felt like it it was kind of saying what I was attempting to say earlier to somebody else, because he was kind of correct in a lot of his description of gravity. It was just somewhat of a simplified version for a broader audience. But
who was the audience?
The audience in that video that you played.
Yeah, who was it?
British people.
So they're stupider, I guess. So he dumbed it down for them, British
Well,
people.
it wasn't all British people. It was just people who happened to be in the UK. I guess it could have been Scottish or Welsh. You're right. I was wrong to say that. Or Northern Ireland, Northern Irish. So just people in the UK. That's where the video was filmed.
So does gravity pull you to the ground?
Depending on the reference frame, it can.
So fuck. So it's yes and no at the same time? You can't
It's
even answer a question.
depending on the reference frame.
Yeah, I'm looking out at my neighbor's house. Does gravity pull me to the ground?
Does it?
It's whatever you want, Doctor. Could be, couldn't be, whatever. It's all relative.
It's both at the same time. It is
Yeah.
and it isn't because it's Einstein.
Because some guy said so, yeah.
Because Einstein, right? Einstein,
Yep.
Stephen Hawking equals both at the same time.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
No, that's what they did to your mom.
That's where the degenerates go.
Yeah, definitely, dude. We're just gonna agree with you and move on.
How long was I fucking server muted? What the hell?
I don't know. I got muted for not stating the independent variable of the rubber sheet paradox by a pretentious douche.
What is the independent variable?
Oh my fuck! I hate it when they do this because they go like, "What is it? What is it? Find out yourself. Google it." He wanted to do the experiment. He should do it. Like, not my fucking business.
There is no experiment you can do.
There is. I gave you the. Oh my god! Do you not listen? Because it seems like there's a massive correlation between you asking questions that we've already answered.
I posted balls rolling around on a rubber sheet. So is that space time now?
Okay. Let me explain
That's a
something.
straw man
Is
if
the
I've ever heard
universe
one.
currently? Yeah. Let me
I
be
asked
real
the
with you real
question.
quick.
Is that space time?
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, and let me answer it, okay? The reason that's a very silly question is because the universe is way fucking different to a rubber sheet on Earth. It's just that's the model used to observe how it kind of works, how it's like functional within the universe.
All right, tell me how it really works.
Oh my
Also,
fucking dude!
we have evidence. We have evidence because of LIGO in 2015 or 2016 that discovered gravitational waves, which does alter the space time, like literal space time. It alters the distance between objects. That's how we were able to measure it.
Incorrect.
What's incorrect?
Everything you say.
So LIGO didn't exist. We didn't discover.
You know why this line of questioning is
You
just
didn't discover
so
any
mute?
gravitational
That
wave.
the globe model has infinitely more predictive power than any fucking thing you guys have to say.
Let me ask you a question. Is like LIGO, the arms of LIGO, are they horizontal?
In their reference frame, yeah.
Which are the other reference frames?
Yeah.
What?
Name the other reference frames so we're not confused.
I only know the reference frame that I'm familiar with, but there could be others. It's possible.
This guy can't do anything. Everything
Nor
has
can
to be
you.
possible.
You haven't answered a single question properly. Stop talking shit. Been sunned by like 5 people now, dude. Stop talking shit. Like, no, this isn't me just being rude. I know I'm quite a rude person, but like, he's clearly fucking helped you and answered your
You
question.
can't be rude to me. Don't worry about it. You don't even come. You don't come close to bothering me at all.
That's cool.
That's why I haven't muted you. Don't you get it? You got muted because you're talking over people, and Heretic said, fuck it.
I was talking over people?
So it is
Give me
horizontal.
an example.
Yes, they're horizontal to him.
They're horizontal within the certain distance that they are existing on. Yes.
Well, it's like 2.5 miles long, right?
Yeah.
The arms.
Okay.
Right. So all perpendiculars to it, like plumb lines. They'll be parallel, right?
So I don't know if you understand that doesn't really matter because the
Yes or no?
No. The experiment is measuring the time
No,
it takes
I'm just talking about
of
the
a laser
geometry.
to get from one end to back to where it started.
I'm
So
just
like
talking
if
I'm
it's
talking about the
slightly
geometry
curved,
of the
it
building.
doesn't. If it's slightly curved, it doesn't really matter. It's still going the shortest the straightest distance, right? Even in a curved.
Is that a yes or a no?
It's hard to answer yes or no because
That's a tough one,
I
isn't it?
don't think you really understand what the experiment is actually doing, and I don't think
I'm
this
not
line of
talking about
questioning.
the experiment. I'm talking about the building.
What? Then why are we talking about the building? I'm talking about the experiment that
We're talking
proved
about
that.
reality, dude.
Well, the reality is that experiment gave evidence to space-time literally bending and warping.
Okay, so
that is what we were
good.
talking about. I don't
Just answer
understand
my
why we're talking
question.
about the building. This has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Because we're talking about real life, right?
Which the only thing about real life that I mentioned was that experiment and the evidence that it gave. So this other
so
stuff,
the
I don't
building.
understand what we're going
building
down.
I want to ask
itself.
you, Silly Jerry, a question. So
Yeah,
we
go
can
ahead,
get
man.
something straight. Okay, you ready, Jerry? I have a question for you about this.
Go ahead.
You're telling me it's 2.5 miles long, right?
Yeah.
So at each end of it, to guarantee that that's a horizontal line, they would have to hang plumb bobs, which would be perpendicular to that horizontal, right?
Ooh, yeah.
So wouldn't they have to be parallel to each other in order for that to be 2.5 miles of horizontal?
Well, perpendiculars to a plane are parallel.
Okay, so are they saying no, they're not?
Well, that's the thing. He won't answer.
Oh, okay. All right. You guys continue with your conversation. I wanted to make sure that everybody is aware that those perpendiculars on horizontal are parallel to each other. Because if they're not, you guys have a mental condition.
Yeah, that's a problem there.
How is this a problem on a globe?
Well, that was a room killer.
Yeah.
I just asked a question. How is it a problem on a globe?
I thought plumb bobs pointed towards the center of Earth.
I thought I asked you a question about how that's a problem on a globe, and you just answered it with,
Because
what?
then
What is
it debunks your gravity.
Sorry, what?
It debunks your gravity.
Can you explain how?
Yeah, they're not pointing towards each other at the plumb bobs, pointing down towards the center. They're parallel with each other.
Can you do a little bit better of a job? Can you explain how that's a defeater for gravity or the globe?
Yeah,
in detail. Come on.
gravity pulls everything to the center of Earth.
Okay. That's not a very good description of how
There's
there's a problem on
How much
Earth.
more simple can I make it? Or do you need me to smarten it up for you?
Yeah, smarten it up.
They're not. Your gravity pulls everything towards the center. Those two plumb bobs, 2.5 miles apart, are parallel with each other. They're not being pulled towards the center because you have a horizontal line.
Light doesn't have mass. It's not really being pulled the same way that other things are.
We're not talking about that.
Well, we're talking about the lasers.
We're talking about the mirrors.
lasers. We're talking about the lasers.
Yes,
The
the
light that
laser
was
hits the mirror.
to measure the gravitational waves. That's what
The
we're talking
laser
about.
hits the mirror and then
We're
goes
talking
back
about
the other way, and it hits the other mirror. Now those mirrors are hanging plumb.
No, the light.
Yes.
No.
That's how it works.
He's having a meltdown.
Why do you guys keep saying spiraling and meltdown when no one is exhibiting
No.
anything of the sort?
Did you hear it in his voice? He said no.
Well, yeah, because he's stressed out by how strange and like the repetition of the situation, which is understandable to be stressed by. It's completely normal. It's a human condition. We are stressed out by repetition typically. But what the hell is your definition of a meltdown? Because you've told it like 3 people who've been pretty chill. I've probably been the least chill, and I haven't even had a meltdown. So, what are you doing?
So the 2
Also,
plums that you're talking about, what would be the discrepancy we would expect to find on?
They can't be
No, not just
discrepant.
can't be. Not just can't be. If the globe was true, as we're claiming, according to your experiment, what would be the discrepancy there?
What
Would
experiment?
it be
If
LIGO.
one of the mirrors isn't exactly angled
Yes,
exactly back
I
towards the other
understand what
one,
you're saying. Yeah.
the shit
So if the globe was
wouldn't work.
true, right? Okay? Sure, I'm going with you on this. It wouldn't
Good.
exactly be as you described. What would it be?
You mean what?
Show me
What
that
would?
you
Who cares
understand.
what it would be?
Oh
It
no!
has to
So
be.
it exhibits the fact that you don't fucking understand what you're talking about.
Well, the mirrors are hanging plumb, right? And the laser goes back and
Okay.
forth over 2.5 miles. All right, and
Uh-huh.
if they're not exactly parallel, then that
I
beam's
hear
gonna get all
you.
fucked
I
up in there.
understand that. Okay.
Right.
And if the globe was true, what would we expect it to be? Like
I don't care
2
about
inches
no globe.
off, 2
We're
feet
just
off?
talking about
Is
what
it
it is.
possible? Is it possible that there's a degree in which there could be a little bit of inaccuracy, but still get us the results that would suggest that there are gravitational waves? Is it possible that it doesn't have to be so exact and so precise, but it could be a small range? Is that possible?
Well, if you think that the people who built LIGO were namby-pamby with their construction, go ahead.
They wouldn't have been able to get the project passed in the first place if all the specs weren't laid out.
All right.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, is there a degree in which we can expect some discrepancy between maybe different factors that could affect the instruments versus the actual thing that we're looking for? Is there a way that we can attune for that and predict that that might happen? Do you think that's possible? Because
Should
that's
probably look into
absolutely
that.
what happened. That actually is what happened. We did account for certain discrepancies. And yes, there was a range of accuracy that we were looking for. And you're right, it wasn't so precise that there's an exact thing. It was just so precise that the smallest discrepancies wouldn't really matter that much. And so we were looking for the bigger discrepancies. So you're right. Like, we weren't as precise as what you're looking for, as in what the mathematical proofs that you were talking about like an hour ago. But the fact of the matter is that LIGO did give us substantial evidence for the existence of gravitational waves.
We're
And
just
there's
talking
not much
about the lines. We're talking about the plumb mirrors. That's all we're talking about.
I have an answer for you, Jerry.
Yeah.
1.08 feet if you're just following the curve of the Earth. That's how
Ooh,
far off you should be.
that's a lot.
That's one direction. Then the other direction, you have to add that again.
Now, is that a drop?
Yes.
Or okay. Because some people like to say it's a hump. I don't know.
Yeah, check the chat I posted for you guys about LIGO in the chat. At its most sensitive state, LIGO will be able to detect the change in distance between its mirrors 1/10,000th the width of a proton. That's what they claim. So, talking about the inaccuracies and stuff, I mean, you better check out the accuracy they claim first, maybe.
Wow.
I'm just learning about the LIGO experiment. I haven't looked into it that much.
Yeah, so don't use it in this room.
Yeah, I won't. Unlike you, I don't talk about things I don't know about.
Yep. And mostly everything that you guys say, you have no clue what you're talking about.
We've
Neither
given
do
evidence.
you, dude. What are you talking about?
Wait, no. It's fine. It's not even a neither do you. We've actually sat here and explained Einstein's theory of space-time to you. You know how fucking crazy that is compared to you posting a YouTube video? We've explained space-time to you.
What did
have
you
done?
explained rolling balls on a trampoline? Are you fucking retarded?
I agree.
Have you
That is
listened to a
crazy
single
compared to a
word that
YouTube
came
video.
out of anyone's mouth? That wasn't it. That's like one thing. You're like a toddler. You're just sitting like, but you said this. Yeah, and 1,000 other things. Have you not kept up?
Yeah, you've not said 1,000 other things. By the way, you're being recorded.
You can record me, that's fine. Whilst you're recording, you know earlier how I was muted for not knowing what an independent variable is? Heretic's mention of the observation being the independent variable, it's actually false. Independent variables are changed by the, the experimenter for the observation. So he was not only wrong, but wrong by literal definition, and I was muted for not giving him an answer. So keep that on record for your little friend here and post him the video of him being an absolute dunce.
Don't worry, everything's on
Whilst
record.
you're at it. Yeah, keep it. I would love, and I hope you haven't cut anything out. Also, who's joining and fucking leaving again? Also, goofball. Is that the same person?
It probably is.
That's
What
your
a fucking
brother.
sadder. They waited. It's
That's
the
your
same.
brother having meltdowns, listening to us, having meltdowns, coming in here and doing that to the room.
Meltdown. What is a meltdown?
Cannot
Define it
deal
to me
with
real
it.
quick. I want to see your psychological knowledge
It's
now you're
where
claiming for
where you
meltdowns.
inside your brain you just see like red and blackness and all kinds of weird
Wrong.
colors and you can't
Already
concentrate.
wrong.
And
Hey,
you just
Already wrong.
words don't make sense.
You've
Yes
already failed.
yes
You look
means
stupid.
no. Yes means no,
No,
or
that's
no
not what that
is yes,
means.
all
That's not.
that.
yeah,
I have a
it's when the
psychology
guy.
certificate. Suck my
Time out.
titties. You don't know what it
It's
means.
when the guy who came in here marched in saying mass attracted mass is now saying he explains space time. That's a meltdown.
No, it's not. Like
We
that doesn't
literally
make any
did
sense.
what?
We did
Now,
that.
and now
to you.
this is a
Like, that's
collective
an objective
meltdown.
truth.
There you go.
The only
So
people
are you
having
just
a
gonna
meltdown is Dr.
join in to talk shit, or
Well, I'm just reminding
only
you what
person
you
being rude
marched.
is me?
I'm reminding you what you marched in with. You marched in with mass attracts mass. That was you.
Yeah, and
no.
And now
Hey
you're
guys,
telling us you were
very
explaining the
curious.
finer points of space time.
yeah, let's pretend
So
I
unless
exactly
you
said
don't
mass
want your
attracts
meltdown to
mass.
be
Let's
so
say that was it.
obvious, unless you
Guys,
don't want your meltdown to be so obvious, pick one.
guys, I'm
What do you
very
mean,
curious.
pick
Every single
one?
time I'm in this room, it seems like you're more after just to get like one up on the Globers and laugh at them rather than teach them
No
about
one's
what you know.
laughing. No one's laughing. You guys are melting down. Everything
you've
that is
laughed
told
several
to you,
times.
everything that's told you, you guys talk over or hand wave or act like it doesn't make any sense. If you guys understand what plumb lines are, let
I
that
do.
sink in for a
I
while.
use them for work.
Okay, well
Sinking in.
let the last 30 minutes sink in then.
Okay, you're gonna address what I said.
Yeah, after you let that sink in.
It's sunk
He does it for work.
like a plumb
Like
line.
he knows. This dude found out he's talking to an expert now. Doesn't know what the fuck to say. Like you just said he's processed it.
Who's
So
the expert?
where's this going? As once again, fucking Joe Biden over here mentality can't fucking keep up for 5 seconds.
Man, the cope is
Jesus
real,
Christ.
isn't it?
Who did you said?
Oh,
you
it is. No, I'm incredibly rude because I'm sick
This
of
is
the
a
people.
this is the spiral meltdown. You guys are wondering. You had a hard time identifying it. There it is. You hear it.
As for the question of who's the expert, you haven't kept up.
Followed by the
He uses them for
cackling.
work.
That's
Yeah.
me cackling because these guys are fucking having a hard time with this.
Yeah, I mean, did they not?
You've
Did they
explained
not
it
gain?
pretty well.
Did they not garner anything from your plumb line?
Did it make sense to you?
Yeah, I mean, it got me out of bed. I was like, well, what's the? These guys keep thinking they're dunking, but they're kicking the
You're
ball out
talking
of
like you're on a
bounds.
comedy sketch. These guys are talking like you're asking for your fellow colleagues' approval. You know, you're literally like
Excuse
directing
me.
to all the Globers. You're like a comedy
Excuse
sketch.
me. I was pointing out to you that you're the one that waltzed in here with mass
No, you were
attracting
pointing out to
mass.
others. You said these guys. You are mentally processing this as you
Okay,
talk to this matter.
you and the
Not
other
me.
two. You and the other two who are unaware of the
Finally got him.
meltdown.
Yes, now you're interacting with the conversation. Good.
Okay,
Not a
there
comedy
you
sketch
go.
just now.
Okay,
Did you
so
guys want to
remember,
discuss about better or not?
just to recap, everyone, he's the one who waltzed in saying mass attracted
You
mass.
just got
and
here.
then,
What do you mean recapping? You just started
well,
talking.
I was listening on
You just
YouTube,
got,
sir.
You're just here.
I
You
was
just
listening
woke
on
up. You
YouTube,
just
sir.
got here.
I was listening on
You were on
YouTube, sir.
YouTube, so you were distracting yourself,
Same
so you still wouldn't know
broadcast.
everything. What are you
Same
doing?
broadcast, sir.
Same
Listening to what's
broadcast? What the
going
fuck
on
are you
in
meaning?
here, this actual room.
It's a
on YouTube.
meltdown. The globe believers are melting down. They're realizing the
You
implications
know
of
what? Yeah, I got
Plumbline,
voices
and now
in my
here's the
head that tell me
meltdown.
about space-time. I learn about Einstein's theories of relativity from the voices in my head, definitely.
Well,
Old
Stephen
hospice
Hawking's
don't
voice.
understand what a meltdown means.
Dude, they don't. I can explain it to them like properly, but they won't listen. And if I do, they're just gonna be but nuh-uh, which is kind of how it goes.
Doctor,
Nuts.
I think you might actually be having a heart attack.
I am, dude. I'm fucking. I've been here before, and I got muted for literally. I kid you not. I asked them provide evidence, and I'll read it, and they never did, and I got muted
the
for
guy,
it. So I'm done with these people.
The old guy, doctor.
Oh, the old guy. Oh, I thought you meant me. I was about to agree with you. I'm pissed.
I think he might actually be struggling.
Yeah, I explained space-time so simply, and you did as well, that a
Yeah,
7-year-old can
the
know it.
guy
Literally
who,
what
yeah,
Einstein said
but
acquires
remember,
intelligence.
you're the guy who waltzed in here talking about mass attracting mass.
Actually,
I never
no. You're
waltz
the guy who
anywhere.
waltzed into this. You're the guy who waltzed into this
Actually,
conversation.
yes,
So you're
that
gonna
was you,
summarize it.
sir.
Stupid, my dude.
That was you, sir.
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Yeah.
Strut. I never.
You always miss something, even if you're here. You miss like 80% of the conversation. Also, my boy, what's the fucking name? Oh, let's see the name. Old Harrison. You're the guy who waltzed into this conversation saying you're gonna summarize it, and you didn't.
Yeah,
Why are you saying I'm the one waltzing in?
I summarized your entrance into the conversation. You said everyone knows mass attracts mass. And then 30 minutes later, you're you're giving the lecture. Okay, I know it was intentionally horrible.
Yeah. No
And now
intentional. Don't be a
he's
little kid
bragging.
where kids like, I meant you. That's like a
Yeah,
little
and now
child
he's
thing. Don't do that.
bragging upon his space-time speech. This is the mass
Yeah, I
attracting
am,
mass
'cause
guy.
I actually felt quite good about it. I was quite proud of myself. Thank you very much. Also,
Yes.
you're summarizing like my introduction. You're saying like, "Oh, I'm having a meltdown now." If I started
You'll be
off
fine,
calm
sir.
and kept providing evidence
You'll be fine.
constantly and consistently and objectively, and I'm the one stressed out, doesn't that say more about you lot being arseholes and annoying as shit than
Can
it
I
does
ask you the
me
expert
being
who's
Annoying
in
as
here?
shit.
Who's the expert again?
For what part? The plum thing I mentioned, where the guy
FaceTime.
uses them literally for work.
FaceTime
Yeah, the guy
expert.
uses. No one's claimed that. Have you not listened to anybody still? Are you still like Joe Biden?
Well, all I
right
heard
now?
before was that,
kind of here.
yeah, you heard an expert talk about it, and that was it. That's all I
No
heard.
one said that.
Well,
You're
we'll
already
have to
fucking up,
rewind what
dude.
you said 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah, go ahead. Good luck with that one, Chief. What the fuck? What
So
is
no
it? Is this
expert.
place
yeah.
real?
So no expert.
I might actually be schizophrenic.
You derp.
So no experts.
I think I'm an expert
On
relative
the
to
plum
a lot of
thing.
the people in this room.
Oh, so you're the expert.
Yeah.
Relative to some
No,
people,
oh my fucking god, I already told you. We mentioned the plum model and everything earlier. Someone was talking about it, and someone else said, oh, I use that for work, so yeah, let's explain it. And then I said, oh, so this guy is an actual expert on it. And the other guy just never addressed it afterwards. He just gave up on it. That's what was meant by there is an expert on it.
No,
Someone uses it practically for work.
Yeah, and
So-
I asked the expert to let his practical use of it sink in and compare it to the
Yes.
globe claims. Yeah.
Yeah, but what did that do essentially? It's sunk in. He's already done it. He's already sunken in.
The silence is deafening.
That's true.
He was no. You were silent afterwards. You were the one that went quiet. Like
Yeah, it
You
was
good?
What is there to say?
I got a coffee.
I was allowing him to let it sink in, sir. I was giving him the opportunity
It was
to
already
apply what he
done. Like
knows.
I told you. I said to you, my words were literally it
Well,
sunk
what do
in and you
plumb
didn't talk to
lines
me.
tell
You
you?
didn't respond.
What do plumb lines tell you about the globe?
I'm not claiming I know fuck all about it. I'm claiming he's the one who
Oh,
knows
okay, well
about
there
it.
you
Why are you
go.
dragging me into that? What do you
There
mean?
you
There
go.
you
Then.
I
go.
love it. This is classic.
Dude, I'm. You must be right. I must be having a schizophrenic breakdown because I'm
You
here. This
are
can't
having
be
No,
a
you're
real.
just melting
breakdown.
Dude, you're a
down.
voice in my head. You've got to be. This is nuts. I feel like I'm in a cartoon.
You are.
Yeah, definitely. There's no way you're a real person. Like I
Everything
honestly
on
was struggling.
TV that they show you about space and all that shit is just a lie. You're in a
Oh, don't!
cartoon.
No one asked for that shit. Don't drag all that into it. But because Gumball says the Earth is round, you believe it? No, it's not how
Wait, it's
any of that
all a
works.
lie? Everything we see on TV about the Earth is a lie.
Yeah, no, everything is a
What
lie
about
because anything
space, you
true
dumbass?
means they're.
Okay.
Yeah, about
Oh,
space.
so
Like,
what they say on Earth and the Earth is round, that's true?
No, that's fake. That's part of space.
Wait.
yeah, because you see,
I'm
what
confused.
he's saying is everything's fake, but he's not going to directly say he's going to make it
Earth
overcomplicated to
is
sound
flat and
intelligent.
stationary. Space is fake. The end.
Space is
Exactly.
fake?
There we go.
Yeah,
He
let's
believes the
let's
he
just get the
believes the
ball rolling.
concept
Pull
of
the
anything
band-aid
that
off
isn't
and
matter
get to
is
the
false.
point. Let's just pull
He
the
truly
band-aid off.
believes
Let you
anything
guys
that
talk,
isn't
and then we'll get
mass
to the
is
point.
not real.
So what have I been moving in all this
So
time?
wondering.
If not
Oh, nothing,
space.
nothing. There's no gaps in matter. It's all
Pressurized
just one
air.
solid block. We're in a solid block of matter. There's no space apparently.
So
None.
you're moving through pressurized air, dummy, not a vacuum.
Pressurized air. Yes, pressurized air. Where's the pressure coming from? There's no space between matter. You just said space doesn't exist. So where's the space coming
How
from?
about your vacuum of space where all your planets fly around in? You know exactly what I meant, dumbass.
No one does. No one knows what you're talking. Oh shit.
Well, okay, so when I move
Final
from
frontier
one
of the
when I move from one end of my apartment to the other, I am moving through just pressurized
Air. Yeah,
air
you're walking through air, dummy.
that exists within what?
Your room, dummy.
Which my room exists within
Your
your
house.
house.
what is the dimensions though? Like what are
Get
how
a
could I
tape
move
measure
from
and
one
measure it.
Oh,
No.
now he wants to talk about dimensions of buildings.
Perfect.
No.
Yeah,
I'm
the
moving
issue
through
is he's gonna do
space
what flat
in
earthers do.
order
What he's gonna do, and what he was planning on doing was, your
Me?
room, your house, the planet, this, that, and
No, what I was trying to say is like, in order for me to move anywhere, I have to move through something. It can't just be pressurized air that describes the environment. I have to be moving. That the pressurized air has to exist in something. It can't just be my room. My room exists within something else, and something else, and something else. So there has to be a baseline something, which is space. That's why we have 3 dimensions to move around. That's why on Earth it can be, 3 dimensions that through pressurized air, but in space you don't have the same pressurized air, so you have more degrees of freedom, a little bit more. So all of that exists within space.
So the
So you
vacuum
can't
of
just say,
space is a pressurized system now?
no, I'm not saying it's a pressurized victim, or I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that in an unpressurized vacuum or a pressurized non-vacuum, you're still moving within something, and that thing is space.
So you're saying like water and gas can exist in a vacuum then?
Yeah. Wait, water and gas can exist in a vacuum?
Yes.
I guess like there are certain types of pressure that like can allow certain gases to exist in a very spread out form in a vacuum, but like for the most part, no.
All right, you just debunked outer space. Thank you.
No, he didn't.
No.
Well, no, I deserve that one. I'm going crazy in this fucking place. Also, he didn't disprove space. He even mentioned that there's different pressurized vacuums. Hence, like, Jupiter being a gas giant type shtick, where there's different pressures. If you had, like, an infinite pressure vacuum, that would condense everything into solid, or more so what's theoretically called a time crystal, whatever the fuck. There's different variables there, though. But yeah, different pressures in a vacuum are important, because that relies on what types of matter can exist. So not only was he correct scientifically, but that just made fundamental sense. Unless
So
you
you
don't know
just
how
mentioned
vacuums
that
work.
we have time crystals floating around now.
No, I said theoretical particle beyond a solid. Like, that's if you had an infinite mass
Yeah,
vacuum.
so you're just
and there was
talking
one
about
piece
your
of matter inside it.
imagination, because your imagination
Why are you
then
cutting him
space
off
exists.
mid-sentence? Why did you cut him
No,
off
you
mid-sentence?
can Google time crystals, and there's quite a lot of things about it. It's not as sci-fi as you think. They just gave it a cool name because the scientist was cool. Kind of
So
simple.
imagination equals globe.
No.
Fuck you talking about?
I don't see. This is why this pointless talk to these people. They literally have an IQ of 80, if not less. What's wrong with them?
Not 80. The thing is, I've noticed they're intelligent. They just have no fucking knowledge of the subject, or at least they gain the wrong knowledge, and then they just don't put it into practice to become wisdom. So
I think it's
they
actually
can be
sadder.
potentially
It doesn't
intelligent.
matter if you give them knowledge.
It's
They choose.
actually no. It's actually sadder than that. Like it has a lot more to do with like a fundamental mistrust in certain like things and
What do you want me to trust in? Tell me what you want me to trust in.
See, exactly. Like there's a fundamental
You
distrust in
asked me to
things.
trust somebody. What do you want me to trust in?
That's not what
He
I
didn't
asked.
tell you that. He's describing what you're exhibiting right now.
Yeah, pretty.
The fact
Trusting
you
in
take
water.
it personally shows he's probably right.
Is it okay to trust in water?
What?
Huh?
What does that even mean?
Water?
To trust in water.
Well, you guys are what? Do you have a distrust all of a sudden?
What?
No, we just didn't know what the fuck you meant.
Where does okay? Well, do you know what it means now? Do you trust
He
water?
brought up that we distrust something.
Yeah, you
I
guys
asked
are now.
who am
Now
I
you guys
supposed to
are.
trust.
Yeah, you guys are circling the
I trust
wagons all of a
water.
sudden.
I trust in the existence of
Okay,
water.
let's wait for the other two.
Do I trust in water?
They didn't know.
The
Like,
kiss
in
of
the
death when
existence
they
of
start
water.
when they start repeating the questions. You gotta love it.
Well, you're
Yeah,
not.
because they got to think.
It's a weird fucking question. I don't
Oh, no,
think you trust
Are
inanimate
you full
objects.
of distrust?
Okay.
Hold on. Let the other two flounder.
Well, I'm
I'm gonna help the other two because I can comprehend his
There's
stupidity
no
because
helping
I'm
them.
stupid as well. They can't. So
I
okay,
just
first
described
of
to
all,
you my answer.
Go ahead and give your answer.
I don't tend to trust inanimate objects, so it seems like a weird fucking question. I don't know
Wow.
why you think it's floundering.
What's up with your mistrust? Weird.
Yeah.
That's not mistrust.
No, that's what you're demonstrating. That's what you just called it.
No, not trusting something is not the same as mistrust.
What's not to trust about water?
That it has your
You
back.
don't even understand what I said.
Yeah, I did. So what's going
can't
on?
handle this.
You guys
Can you
started
repeat
the
what I said?
mistrust
Can you
line.
repeat what I said
So
real quick for me? So I can understand that you understand what I'm saying? Can you repeat what I said?
do you trust? Can I? Will I? Two different questions. So
Okay,
do you
do it,
trust?
please.
Do you trust water? Yes or no?
I
Can you
already
trust
answered that
it?
question. Can you repeat my answer?
Yes or
for me?
no? No,
I already answered
I'm
that
asking
question.
you. Okay, can you be a big person and repeat it for me?
no, he
I
asked
don't-
you. He told you the answer.
You don't trust water. Okay, one trusts water, the other one
No,
doesn't. How
no,
about
that's not
the
what I said.
third?
That's not what I
That's your
said. That's not
okay.
what I
Go.
said.
You said you tend not to trust things that are not whatever. So okay, so now the
Oh,
third
so you
guy.
can't repeat my answer.
No, I tried,
fucking
and
bad.
I begged you to repeat
And you
it. You
failed.
wouldn't. Yeah, and I'm
Yeah, I
begging you to
tend not to
repeat.
trust
Clarify.
inanimate objects.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Fine. So the third guide, some dog. Do you trust water?
I trust in the evidence that water exists.
Okay, and what does water do?
A lot of
What's the nature? What's the nature of water? As Bruce Lee says, water can flow, water can crash. Be water, my friends.
What is the nature of water?
We just
yeah,
fast
the
forward to the
nature of
bit where you
water.
defines
Like
its
its
level,
chemical,
and
like its
somehow you
chemical
explain
makeup.
this how we're wrong.
Pollux, you'll have time. Relax.
No,
I'm
actually,
perfectly fine, thanks.
what did you say, Pollux? I wanted to hear that.
We just need to fast forward to where he explains to us that it finds its level, and then somehow that's going to disprove our fucking questions we're asking him.
They claim no, it doesn't. It doesn't disprove the questions you're asking. It disproves the claim of the 3959 mile radius water ball. That's all.
Oh, so it does have to do with the leveling of water. It doesn't have to do with like
I'm
if water
sticking
exists
to
or
the.
not.
No, just the nature of water. What does what you observe of the nature of water? Do you trust that?
What do you mean by the nature of water?
Okay, well, so we
I
have
have
one
a
yes, one
definition for
no,
you.
and one I don't know. There we go.
I have to keep muting.
I didn't say
Derp,
no. You keep on
Dr. Derp, because he's
misrepresenting what I'm saying.
fucking just interrupting.
Like the fundamental nature of water would be its chemical makeup. That's what I would think.
Oh God, you've never been to a swimming pool, have you?
You caught me. Never once swam ever in a swimming pool.
Would you
in my
agree that a
life.
body of water at rest establishes a horizontal plane of reference?
Not necessarily.
Oh
Okay,
my
can you?
God.
Wow.
How so?
This one here can't answer a yes or no question ever.
The swimming pool you go to, the water arcs in the middle.
Well, it said in the frame of reference. So, like in my frame of reference, yes, it
In
could
the
be,
pool.
but in another frame of reference.
Okay, well
frame
that's
of reference,
nonsensical. You already tried that.
No, we actually talked about this.
And the other guy tilted his
ad
head. Yeah.
nauseam.
The other
We're
guy
just
tilted
looping
his
back
head.
on the same fucking
Yeah.
conversation from like an hour ago.
So you should have no trouble acknowledging the nature of water.
Old Haas,
right?
you're
All
a little
three
too
of
late
you.
for this conversation.
No, I was listening on
No,
YouTube.
Yeah,
I don't
I
think
have something
you were.
interesting to mention. So, what if my definition of the nature of water is to fill its own container? How does that disprove this
Yeah,
one?
that's what it does. And what does it do at the surface once you've filled that container?
It remains in the container.
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah, it remains in the container.
Not curving around or anything like that. Just flat and level in the container.
So
Then what
It fills
happens?
the container. Not flat, not curved. It fills its container. That's what I've said. Why are you specifying flat when nobody said that?
Well, if you fill it
fills its
halfway,
container.
it'll be flat, won't it?
Fuck do you mean it'll be flat if you fill it halfway? No, it'll just be halfway through the container. That's what I'm saying.
So he doesn't
It's to fill its
understand the
container.
surface of water is flat and level. That's okay. He
He understands it. He just he knows the damning. He knows how damning it is to say it out
Not
loud.
damning at all.
Okay, well, yeah, it is damning if we're supposedly on a spheroid that's covered at the surface with 70% water. It's truly,
It's not damning
the
if
funny
you
thing here
understand
is,
gravity.
Oh,
the
brother.
damning
Here
thing
we
is if
go.
I was to give you the evidence that you deny. So if I was to say it's flat to where the direction of mass is attracting it, the direction of gravity is attracting it, that would also be true for a globe because the globe is a sphere. That means the gravity being pulled down is in spherical shape.
I have a
So
question
it will
for
be
you.
attracted in a sphere.
Okay.
Don't interrupt me when I give evidence that you
I have
can't
a
do.
question for you. Didn't he just say plumb lines pull to the center?
Yes.
Thank you.
Wild
Also not a
how you get
problem on
mad
a
at me for
globe.
interrupting, but you mute me to bring up random shit. That is
No,
fucking
I'm clarifying what you just said to Old Haas so we can discuss what you said before that perpendiculars to a horizontal are not parallel, and you just said it, but that a horizontal is horizontal.
What are you talking
Perpendiculars
about?
have to
When
be
did I say
parallel.
that? The fuck are you on about?
Oh, hello. May I please? Oh, sorry. Don't mean to interrupt. Hello, everybody.
Okay, that was kind of funny.
Yeah, the guy who said that the plumb lines on the globe, you're not understanding, though, that plumb lines are parallel. That's an issue. That can't be on a globe.
Yeah, or you can't build a building.
You can't build a building on a globe. You're joking, right?
No, I'm not joking.
What do they build it on then?
Oh my!
Flat
Oh my
surfaces,
fucking god!
dummy. Have you ever built anything in your life?
How do they build things on hills where
Does
half of that
IKEA
quote-unquote flat
count?
They
surface
make
doesn't
the
exist?
surface below it flat, and then they build on it.
Why do
So
they have to
if I
make it
make the
flat?
surface, no, let's say the Earth is tiny, right, and he makes sense. If I was to make a flat surface on top of that sphere, it would still exist on top of that sphere, so a building could still be constructed anyways. So even if your fundamental logic
What are
worked,
you
which it
using
doesn't,
for your
you'd
plumb
still be
lines
wrong.
then?
Why do you need plumb lines?
Well, how do you establish your vertical from horizontal?
How would you establish horizontal on that?
Okay, you just dig it where it's flat, do like a little bit of a, leveler, and you're pretty much good.
Yeah,
For a
but what
lot of
happens to
like,
water when
Go
one
over 2.5 miles, then you're going
Okay,
to tell me that it's curving
let
over
me
two and
help
a half
you.
miles? If I
Let
make
me
a 2.5 mile
help you with
flat,
this.
he
we're
fucking
talking
just
about building
talking over me.
buildings.
I talk over you because you muted me to talk over me, which is
All right, so we're going to settle that. So over 2.5 miles, it curves then, Mr. Ligo, scientist?
We're talking about how to build buildings. Like, you don't need to have a plumb line to build a building necessarily. The Great Wall of China exists over a huge plain of land, and it exists at like over a curvature. Like, there's a certain point, like you can see your curvature if you're
Yeah, there's
standing
hills
up.
and valleys and stuff. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, so down my road, people have stone walls, and they go up and down with the mountain that they're on because it's how they build them, just to the surface that they're standing on. But you don't build a house sideways, do you?
That'd be silly, wouldn't it?
I made it, guys. I made it. I'm actually reporting live from the ice wall.
sick, dude. The
He's
ice
reporting
wall.
live from the military ship.
So, in all honesty, in opposed to a globe model, do you believe that there is like an ice wall?
You're not changing the subject.
Yeah,
Bro,
I am.
yo, the world is flat, bro. What do you think?
Is there an ice wall at the end?
So
There's ice all over the place.
Is that your escape?
It's
Well,
not an escape. We
Is that
came
your
here to learn
escape?
about the flat Earth, not to explain the globe. But you're pigeonholing us into explaining the globe.
Well, now you've learned.
Learned what? I haven't learned a goddamn thing.
Well, you've learned that you're not on a water ball.
No, but I would like to learn about the flat Earth.
It's
Well, you
flat.
learned
You
that.
gotta learn about it.
Well,
you learned that the mirrors at LIGO are hanging plumb.
I'll verify that later, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you sound depressed now.
I'm quite tired. I should have been asleep like 3 hours ago.
Go to bed earlier.
Yeah, I just said I should have. Thanks for the advice I gave myself right before you said it.
I know this has you guys in a tailspin. Flat Earth is somehow damaging to you, and it's just keeping you up at night.
Flat Earth isn't damaging. I'm here to learn more about it. Because what if it's true?
It is
But you guys
true.
won't
It's
describe it
flat
to me.
level. Go out to the water and look for yourself.
I've done it.
And you see it curving?
No.
Okay.
But I'm here to learn from you.
What's there to learn?
I don't know. Tell me about the... Do you believe that there's an ice wall out there?
I don't know. That's a U.S. military term. They named it that. The 200-foot cliffs in Antarctica.
So you do believe in that?
I'm not in the military. I have no idea what they're talking about. I've never been there. It's something
Then
that
why are you
they
telling me about
claim.
what they said? That's what you
There's
believe.
ice all over the place. People climb ice as a sport.
Okay.
So do you think the ice wall came from flat Earth?
I've talked to many flat earthers that believe in this ice wall, yes.
No, you haven't.
Some guy said that
Yes, I
literally
have.
about
Are you
minutes
just
ago.
saying I'm lying now?
You haven't talked to any real flat earthers.
A flat
Oh,
earther
no,
came into this
Why in
chat
the world
room.
are you? Then why in the world are you asking about it here if you've got it all figured out?
We're not
Who said they have it all figured out?
Well, you said you spoke to all these other people.
I've
What did
spoken
they
to
tell
some
you?
other flat earthers.
And they told
They
you what?
described to me. I'll tell you a couple things. Yeah, that there's a ice wall that circumvents. What's the word I'm looking for? That's a circle around the Earth as we understand it, which is essentially a disk. And if you look at the UN map, that's not map, but the UN flag. That's essentially a map of what our world is, and things of that nature.
Yeah, well, people climb ice for sport. It's like a thing. I don't know.
Yeah, what does that have to do with anything that I just said?
So the U.S.
You guys believe in ice walls?
The U.S. military called it an ice wall because it's 200 feet high, and they need cranes to lift things up to the surface of it so people can go up there.
Where are you getting this?
I don't remember
200
getting
feet
on
high?
Discord to talk to the U.S. military. I came to talk to you.
You asked
Yeah,
about the term ice wall. I told you where it came from. It has nothing to do with me.
Well, then just say you don't fucking believe in it, huh? That'd be way easier.
Why do you guys have this belief system that you talk about?
You also have
Because
a belief
they
system.
can't have truth and proof of anything they say, so they need to default to belief.
That's
Because we
wildly
all
ironic.
believe things,
Yeah,
including
and
you.
some people, some dog millionaire are able to acknowledge the nature of water and just leave it at that.
Well,
And
some dog says that it's
they
all
don't need a
relative.
fairy tale afterwards. They realize that mysteries abound in reality. But the 3959 water ball they showed on TV, you can put that in the bin.
Yeah, all of physics is a fairy tale.
Well, whether or not the Earth is a ball is a question of geometry. Yeah, astrophysics, yes, it's fairy tale. One of their prized astrophysicists, who we heard from earlier tonight, Michio Kaku, he says it's seat of the pants.
Do those fields use geometry? Astrophysics, physics, all those other fields that you're discrediting.
Well,
do they
you
use
said that geometry is relative. You said that it's all bendy space, so you don't even have a straight line.
And you don't even have a reference point, remember? You don't even have a frame of reference to go from.
No, I
What
said
is
it was
it you think
depending on the reference
astrophysicists
frame.
do with all their time in their lives?
Creative writing.
Just look at the
Make up a
sky.
bunch of shit, apparently.
I mean, they utilize instruments and take measurements, and then sure, I guess they write about it. They do a bunch of other stuff, but you just call it creative writing?
They have a bunch of luncheons.
Einstein used geometry a bunch. What are you talking about? Like geometry is in what? General
Yeah.
relativity.
What do you need geometry for?
What do you need geometry for?
Yeah.
For measuring of objects in a plane.
A plane.
And how they act.
Just want to point out that Euclidean geometry is the only geometry that proceeds into 3D and doesn't get stuck in 2D.
Yeah, we already kind of talked about Euclidean and non-Euclidean geometry a while ago. But yeah.
So, flat plane, huh?
In a certain reference frame, sure, yeah. Why not?
What's the other reference frame I can use?
The one opposite yours.
Which is it? What is it?
Whatever one you don't perceive.
So
It's a strange question. It's reference frame A, reference frame B, and C and D. Like, what do you expect them to say?
Well, we all see the same thing. So he's talking about there's something different that somebody else knows.
No, he didn't say that.
Someone else observes that someone else observes. They will see something different than what you see depending on their reference frame. That is extremely well known. Like,
Is there anything
Everybody.
objective?
If I go to a lake and I see a lake, you're going to see an amusement park.
you're going to see a different perspective. I'm going to see a different perspective of the lake because I have a different reference frame.
Not if we're
You have
standing
different
right next to each
eyes, you're a
other.
different person, but can you explain what this reference frame is?
Sorry, say that one more time. Who?
You're simply explaining that you see something else because you're seeing out of your eyes, he's seeing out of his eyes. You're not talking about a reference frame. Can you explain what you imagine a reference frame to be, please?
Well, the reference frame depends on the observer. So it could be two separate pair of eyes. It could be two separate cameras. It could be two separate who knows what. But the observers are the reference frame in which we are kind of using this context. So it depends on the observer.
So if I have a water level, I've got
Oh
2
my God.
points on
Here we
it,
go.
A and B. Let's put you over at A, I'll be over at B. That's a horizontal line in between us. Can we not use that line as the reference?
Okay.
So yes, we can use
Yes
that
or
line
no?
as reference.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, I could just change that a little bit and say the reference frame is actually.
He won't answer a question, dude. Like, it's
Nope.
unbelievable. Everything is relative to this guy.
Well, I can't even
AKA he
talk.
can have no proof. AKA he has to default to belief, proving my point from earlier.
Thank you.
I can't even talk around you guys. You guys just keep talking over me before I try and answer. So, yeah.
He asked you if you could establish a horizontal plane of reference between two people, and your answer is yes or no or gobbledygook. You choose.
It was all three. He said all three: yes, no, and gobbledygook.
Beautiful.
And he says we're not letting him talk.
Well, once I try, you guys will actually start speaking in actual scientific terms. You guys just go ahead and stop me.
So in reality, we can actually establish this horizontal line between us, and we can and actually do use this horizontal line as the reference when we're doing practical things in reality.
Certain practical things, sure. There's other things that having a horizontal, having a flat horizon actually won't necessarily apply.
Nothing to do with flat horizon. That sounds ridiculous on the face of it, number one. But we're actually using a tool called a water level to establish this horizontal line. AKA, we could move those points around. We could have ourselves a horizontal plane, and it has nothing to do with the horizon.
In fact, it wouldn't even be a horizon because the horizon is where the sky meets the ground. If he's making a water level, that's above the ground, so that's not even the horizon.
Well, we're dealing
parallel
with
to the plane of the horizon, though, of course.
Yeah, but all right. We're just dealing with such massive bodies of water that, like,
No, we're dealing with simple logic and geometry, which is simple logic.
Which you brought up.
Yep, I did bring it up.
So how sure are you that you live on a spinning water ball in a vacuum chamber now?
About the same as before talking to you guys.
Which was how much?
Pretty certain. Yeah.
100% sure, 99% sure, 1% sure. Which is it?
Probably 99% sure. I mean, I could just be in a simulation. That's a possibility.
See, I got it out of them. I've proved my point once again. Every time I ask a Glober how sure they are, they'll say it's got to be 99% or we live in a simulation.
That's what happens when you incorporate relativity into your logical framework. You dismiss proof.
What?
You cannot have truth anymore. You're
proof?
stuck in this limbo of
Proof?
not being
Okay,
able to have any fact.
No. Hold on. What proof are you looking for? I never said anything about proof. I have
No,
simply.
I'm not saying that you ever said anything about proof. I know for a fact you can't
did.
have proof.
You strawman me and said that I was looking for proof, or that I can't give you any proof, or I don't have any proof.
I'm not strawmanning you. It's just a fact.
So I never presented that I was, or I never said that I had any proof of anything of that sort.
Yeah, that's good for you. You didn't lie. That doesn't change what I'm saying.
But the point is, the probability and the evidence that I exist on a globe is still better than that I live on a flat plane. There is more evidence for a globe Earth, even though I can't prove it. You're right. I don't have proof, but I don't need to. I have a preponderance of evidence. Thousands of years of people.
Belief. Yes, I know. I told you.
No, evidence. Thousands and thousands of
years
pieces
of belief. You're correct.
All of this amounts to you believing in the globe. You just admitted you can't prove it.
Well, I can't prove a lot of things.
Which
that's not
needs belief then. You need to apply belief to it.
Okay,
Can
but
you
there's
prove anything?
Okay, but there's a difference between belief and justified true belief. Justified true belief is knowledge. It doesn't have to be
Belief
100%.
is an oxymoron.
Nope, it isn't. So
It is
100%. No, it isn't. So 100%, 100% certainty is almost impossible. There are very few things we can actually prove.
Deductive logic. That's the whole point of deductive logic.
100% certainty.
That's the point of deductive logic.
Isn't it so funny that you're so certain that everything is uncertain?
No.
Relativity for you.
Well, you should let that sink
Absolutely
in.
sure I cannot prove anything. Yeah, I know. That's what relativity is.
Actually, that's not what I said, and now you're just putting words in my mouth. Now you're straw manning. So.
No, you're speaking with certainty that everything must remain uncertain.
Well, actually, you're kind of right. Because
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's.
Have you heard?
Let
Have you
that
heard
sink
of the
in. That's
terrible listening to him.
Have you heard of the Heisenberg uncertainty principle? Have you heard of that? Have you heard of that thing?
That does not change the fact
I've heard
that
one
things
of you
can
bring
be
it up.
proven
Yeah.
in reality.
Things are
It's absolutely irrelevant.
No, that at the fundamental level of reality, that things actually are really uncertain. Is that what you're saying?
That's a nice story.
You're right.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, it's been observed. Oh my god, this
It's been
is
observed.
hilarious.
What's the observation?
God,
Let's go.
Heisenberg uncertainty principle.
He's begun to pray.
Freaking Google
This is the
it.
sermon.
You just
the camp has begun.
You just proved me.
Do you think he had to put on an outfit when he starts praying?
Yeah, that's what I do, dude.
You can't even be certain that you're talking on Discord, right? You can't even be certain of that.
Could be a simulation, brother.
See?
Yeah, he's a 99%er.
There you go.
The Heisenberg uncertainty principle. I like how you
complete. Thank you, guys.
You inadvertently brought up Heisenberg uncertainty principle, and it just helped me. I loved that. Thank you.
No, you were the one pontificating. You were the one explaining to everyone with certainty that everything must remain uncertain. Correct?
And that there are two options. You either live on a globe or it's a simulation. We've learned that today, too.
No, what I originally was describing was the difference between a proof and evidence. And more importantly, a preponderance of evidence. So if something has more than enough evidence to sway it to be more likely to be true than not, then you can actually say that that is knowledge. That is a justified truth.
Yeah, but why do you stop at 99% then?
Because it is almost impossible for me to say 99% certainty with almost anything.
Okay, so you're left in belief land of the water ball.
So,
very well.
Listen, using his logic, we shouldn't even have court systems because
Again, I still have
They have to
knowledge.
be. They have to be. You know, it has to be 100% or nothing, right?
Not what I said. Again, you can still have knowledge without 100% certainty.
That's ridiculous. How can you know
What?
something if you don't know it 100%? I'm 99% sure. That means I know it? No, it doesn't. That's just bullshit.
No, it's actually a pretty well-known philosophical,
So
argument.
And
people
that's a
at work.
stupid philosopher. Sorry,
So I go to
99% is not the same
yeah,
as 100%.
yeah, I
It's
go to
called
certain people at work because I'm 100% sure they're going to give me the correct answer for what
it's
I'm
called
looking for. As in the same reason they come to me because they're not sure, so they come to me because I'll know 100% if I'm right or wrong when I give them the answer.
it's called fallibilism. You can have knowledge without 100% certainty. This is a pretty common.
Okay, so do you have knowledge of the water ball globe as advertised in the textbooks and on TV?
Yep.
So why did you? So what percentage?
99%.
So
Okay.
he doesn't know.
So
He's
you're
gonna sit
certain
here
that
and
you're
contradict
certain that
himself
you
going
live.
forward.
Yeah, you're certain you live on the water ball, except for the 1% where you're simulation.
He's certain that he's uncertain that he lives on a water ball.
Or something else. It could be a simulation. It could be something else. Who knows?
See, it's only a
Well, that sounds like
simulation
another
or a
percent.
globe. How come in your simulation the Earth is flat?
It could be a saddle-shaped Earth in a simulation.
There's no curve, so it's not.
It could be. I think there is
There's
a curve.
no curve, dummy.
There is a curve.
So if it's not a globe, it's a saddle-shaped simulation.
It could be. I didn't say it was. I said
There's
it could
no
be.
curve still.
You're missing the entire point. Like you're beyond help at this
Well,
point.
you said you had knowledge. You said you had knowledge, and now we have new options.
I described what knowledge is, which is a preponderance of evidence that leads you to believe, or that leads the.
No,
Freudian
isn't
slip.
wrong. You're
Debunk
wrong.
yourself.
Shut up.
So if something is more likely to be true than not to be true,
Oh, a triangle has 180 degrees internal angles. No
that's a
more, no
mathematical
less.
proof.
Provably
That's
true.
mathematical proof. That does not
Yep,
mean
proof. And you can't have it within your model. You cannot prove your model. It's
you
just
can't.
belief.
You can't prove your model either. That's the point. You can have
What
knowledge
model?
without
Tell me
proof.
what model
Doesn't
I
even
have
have
that I have
evidence.
never
Tell me
No
talked about.
evidence.
Earth model.
Because he has evidence. He has shit.
I'm not a
No
flat
evidence.
earther.
Then what are you, dude?
I'm here to tell you about proof, truth, and logic, and that you have chosen relativity and therefore dismissed all three of those.
Nope, I did not. That's not what I did. You can. So this is again fallibilism. Look it up. Stanford Dictionary of Philosophy.
There is no fallacy in the fact that a triangle has 180 degrees.
Again, that's a mathematical proof. This is a different thing than knowing things. This is epistemology versus whatever the
A
fuck you're talking.
horizontal plane
You don't
is
know
a
anything.
plane.
Oh
It's
my
You think
god!
knowledge
mathematical
is
to
less
use it within
certain,
logic.
less or more certain. You think knowledge is a matter of being less or more certain. No.
It's more of a
Percentage of
probability.
certainty. No, it's knowledge is not a percentage of fucking certainty, you moron.
It's a probability.
No, it is not, you
AKA,
fucking
he
moron.
cannot have
Shut
truth,
up.
and he's just gonna sit here and waffle about nobody can have proof, nobody can have truth.
Never said
Nobody
that.
can even know if this is even happening. It could all be just in our imagination. Yep, fuck off. He's not even worth talking to. He has ruined any chance of having any kind of fucking intelligent
So
conversation by saying that he can't even be certain that he's a fucking lied.
Hold on one
The
second.
Earth is not
Listen.
flat.
Shut the fuck up. Listen. I'm muting that guy. So T-Dub, he said you don't need plumb lines when you're building buildings.
Going back to the plumb lines. All right.
Perpendicular to
He
the
doesn't need a
horizontal
plumb
plane.
line?
No, you don't need plumb
I
lines when you're building a structure.
heard him say that. I heard him say that he can still make a flat surface on his globe, but it's not horizontal. Is it? You
You
can't have a
cannot just
horizontal plane of
eyeball a
reference.
horizontal. No, you cannot eyeball it.
He can't even establish a horizontal plane of reference. There is no horizontal on a globe. But how the fuck is he going to build anything?
Axiom 1, right? His globe. No matter what, it has to be. So ridiculous. So yeah, the horizontal plane that we establish using actual tools in reality, that's a plane. And so you can use mathematical reasoning and logic when you're operating with the horizontal plane.
And that horizontal plane you established is parallel to the horizon, if you want to call that, since that's horizontal.
The plane of the horizon, yeah. Horizontal is parallel to the plane of the horizon. All horizontals are parallel to the plane of the horizon, which,
Correct.
of course, logically means that all horizontals are parallel to each other.
Are parallel to each other, exactly.
Does that mean that all verticals to that horizontal are also parallel with each other?
All perpendiculars to a plane are parallel.
Yeah.
Damn. There goes that curving plumb lines to the center of Earth again.
Whoops.
He thinks that flat surfaces on his globe are slopes. Sloping from one end and sloping from the other towards the center. It's just insane. Which means it's not fucking horizontal. Tell me how you can. How can you have a horizontal anything on a globe?
No, you can't, because you have, up is in every direction, down is in every direction. So vertical is every direction. That means horizontal is every direction also.
All right, I gotta bounce, y'all. Thanks for letting me crush you guys. Have fun.
Bye bye.
Thanks, Mr. Brain in a jar. Yeah. They can try and claim to establish perpendicular to vertical, right? And like have a plane, a reference plane or a line, right? From that, as soon as you move, like you make another point along that plane or that line, no longer horizontal. It's not. It's never horizontal to begin with. But I mean, yeah. Now and you have to establish another perpendicular to vertical. So, like Saragaki said, it's directions. It's fucking insane.
To me, it's interesting that there's a lot of people who want to discuss. I don't want to say argue, because there aren't really any arguments presented, but there's a lot of, let's say, bickering in this topic. And geometry seems just ignored by a lot of people, even though that's, of course, where proofs are found.
No, you can't have. You can't be certain of anything. Right? Heisenberg principle.
Except the Heisenberg principle, you can be certain of that, right? You can contradict yourself that way.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm guessing he took off. I just got back again.
Yep.
He said he had to go, and he said thank you for allowing him to crush us.
Did he really say that?
He had to leave on a high note, right?
He's gonna be up all night.
I think I remember him from over 24/7 server. I think there might even be clips of him, talking about how you can't be certain of anything.
Scott Mackey's back. Mackey's back in town.
He's backy.
He knows plumb lines are parallel.
There's two kinds of people. It's those that know that plumb lines are parallel, and those that believe otherwise.
Yeah, I'm slowly starting to get arguments from the try thinking camp. It's sinking in, and I think I understand now why Jerry says like that. He'll get him to a point, and he says, "So it's a valley."
Right. If it drops between two observers, then it's lower between them, a valley. Then they'll say, no, it's not a valley. So, okay, great. So there's no drop. No, there is a drop. What? All right.
So the drop in LIGO should be 1 foot plus from end to end. So when they hung the mirrors vertically, they're right on the money. So guess there's no curve.
If the curve, in quotes, curve, I never used that word. It sounds ridiculous hearing it pass my lips, but okay. If there is one, then you should be able to measure the discrepancy between the horizontal plane and this so-called curve. It's impossible to do.
Oh, we have. You haven't, but
you
have? There are people who have. Yeah.
What have you done,
they
Scott
have,
Mackey?
yeah.
What have you done, Scott Mackey?
I've done nothing, but I know there are people who have.
Oh, never mind.
People have claimed
Word
that
of
they
mouth.
have done all sorts of things.
Yeah, word of mouth.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
It's just not proof.
Proof for me.
Yeah, but a friend of mine down the street, a neighbor of mine, came back from a camping trip and said he was there with a pack of unicorns. And I should believe him?
No, because you just made that up.
You just made up what you said.
No, I didn't. That's the difference. You know you just made that up, and I know I didn't.
You know that people have measured the Earth to be curved.
Yes, of course.
But how come nobody can do it?
They can. You just don't believe them.
Which way is it curving?
Ah, Jerry. I gotta get you tenacious, man. You gotta give you that tenacious.
No, people say this word curve, but they don't say is it curving up or down. Those are the only two options.
Yep, I know.
If it's up, it's a hill. If it's down, it's a valley. So
No, it's not a
which one?
valley.
Is it a
What's
hill?
curving?
Yeah. What is curving? If it's Earth, then you got like a hill or a valley. That's it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, if it's the Earth, you can measure the elevation changes rising and dropping below or above the horizontal reference frame that you established. You can do that. That's actually done in reality every day.
There's lots of things done in reality every day that you guys just don't accept for some reason. Still trying to figure that one out.
So saying things like that doesn't prove anything.
I know that. And you guys have shown me that you can't prove anything to anybody if they don't want to understand it.
We proved that the mirrors at LIGO are parallel to each other.
Okay, good for you.
Well, they can't happen on a curve.
Why can't they?
Because they're plumb.
How do you know? Did you go measure them?
Well, the arm is straight, right? It's
I don't
a
know.
straight laser.
I've never been there.
Okay.
Maybe they're using a curving laser. Scott, do they make lasers that can curve?
Oh, laser is just a light, and light refracts
Can you
when it goes through different densities.
Can you curve it around a ball?
If you get a good enough density gradient, I'm sure you could.
You've got a good density gradient going on in your brain right now.
Did you say so, man? If that's the best you got, I'm sorry. A little sad, man.
Poor guys.
My life's fine, man. I'm gonna go to work tomorrow, earn some money, hang out with my
whatever you
kid.
needed to, right?
I
What's that?
start working 2 hours. At 6 a.m. I start.
If you need light to be parallel, it'll be parallel. If you need it to converge, it'll converge. If you need it to diverge, it will diverge. If you need it to bend around a curve, it'll bend around a curve, right? It'll do whatever you need it to do.
Nobody ever says it bends around the big curve. It can diffract.
it doesn't?
It can refract a little bit. Yeah, a couple arc seconds is not a problem.
That's an angle change, right? In actual refraction.
Probably even a couple arc minutes is not a problem, is my guess.
If it was an angle change, it'd be a straight line, right?
I mean, that's what refraction is, right? You send light, straight line.
Yes, that's why I said
medium like glass, and it changes
yes.
angle, still straight line.
Yes,
Not
that's
curve,
why I said a
angle
couple
change.
arc minutes. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff.
No, you said arc. That's not a straight line.
Arc minutes.
It's not a straight line.
What's an arc minute?
Not a straight line.
It's an angle. An arc minute is a 60th of a degree. Has nothing to do with a line. It's an angle.
Yeah, you got to give him that. That's true. It is an angle.
Yeah, but it's a line on the surface going from point to point, the laser. It's not an arc.
Never said it was.
No, we're talking strictly about light refracting. You got to stay on topic. We all agree that light refracts at an angle in straight lines. Nobody is saying anything different. Don't get your panties in a twist.
You guys have seen the laser in the sugar water where it curves. Come on.
That's not air.
Yeah, that's
What's different about it?
Because we don't live in sugar water. That's one thing that's different about it.
If you have a gradient, regardless of what it is, what kind of fluid, doesn't have to be a fluid, right? It can actually be a hard material. As long as you have a gradient, it'll curve.
I'm going to shine my laser at the rock outside. So when it goes through it, what's it going to look like?
Oh my goodness. Ask a real question, man.
You said I can shine a laser through any density.
I did not say that.
What if there was a way you could figure this out without talking about refraction or optics.
Okay. What do you got?
Have you ever heard of water?
Water.
Like,
yes,
yeah,
I have.
right. Well, like if either end of a body of water is higher than the other, and it's not contained, we're going to see what happens to the water if there's a drop. It's just that simple.
Yeah, rivers and waterfalls.
We all agree. We all agree. Now define higher.
Okay, so you have a horizontal plane. You have 2 points, and then a vertical change up or down from that. So if it's above the horizontal, that's higher.
Yep. All you got to do now is get your 3-point or 3-tubed water level and get long enough one. You can see the one in the middle will be higher than the ones on the sides.
See?
Yeah.
Yeah, water levels don't require sight.
Get a sight.
That's the best part of the water level is you don't need to
Well,
sight.
you know,
it's visible. It's right there. It's the water.
The curve is big. You need a long water level in order to see the one in the middle is higher than the ones in the ends. And then this whole discussion gets put to a rest, right?
Convenient.
Yeah, well, you just went on this whole thing about refraction and light bending and all that, and it's like, so you can't know then.
Exactly. Unfalsifiable.
Yeah.
Well, then how do you guys know the Earth is flat?
It's not.
How do you know water's flat? How do you know water? How do you know the horizon is a straight line?
Three-dimensional. It's not flat.
How do you guys know water forms as horizon's a straight line? How do you know that?
Every horizontal plane is parallel to the plane of the horizon.
I know every horizontal plane is.
Principle.
Mm-hmm.
But
Principle of the behavior of water.
But the Earth is not a plane. How do you know it's a plane? How did you prove the Earth was a plane?
It's not, and that can be proven false.
Because they got hills and valleys, I know. But what about water?
What about
Jerry
water?
goes on this thing about all the time that the plane is a horizon. The horizon is a flat plane or something like that. What do you say, Jerry? It's a line.
The plane of the horizon.
Yes.
That's correct. Yeah, that's correct.
How do you know the horizon's a plane?
Well, because neither side is higher than the other.
No slope.
How do you know that?
Because you can go to different points. You can go to different points and look, and it's still horizontal.
How do I know that the water's not flowing?
How do you know it's straight? Just because the water's not flowing. We can come
water
up
flows.
We can come up with a different idea of what water not flowing is, and that means equidistant from the center of mass.
Yeah,
Same thing. Water doesn't flow. How do we know which one's right?
Now he's on diverging plumb lines.
Well, you can imagine anything you want, but you know.
But how did you figure out which one was right?
It's just
because you
simple. Yeah.
Simple what?
Simple logic. You can establish a horizontal plane using an actual water level tool. And so, if we go with what you've just said, equidistant from center of mass, we're going to have to imagine other magic in order to make this all fit.
How so?
And how do you imagine? Because obviously a circle, the circumference of it, is not straight, while horizontal is straight.
Okay, but how do you know the Earth is straight?
There's water
points at equal depth and pressure with a body of liquid at rest is you join those up, it's a horizontal line.
How do you know that? I think it's not. Why do you think it is?
The water's not flowing. Because the water will let you know.
Statics. It's a study of fucking fluid statics.
But everybody who studies fluid statics doesn't agree with you. Every last person doesn't agree with you.
Citation.
Physics professors.
There is no physics professor, I'd say, in the world who thinks that the ocean is flat.
Henry Katz.
Physics professors
Nobody said that.
Yeah, physics professors think they think puddles are bubbles.
Yes.
Oh, good lord!
It's a very, very big curve.
Here we go again.
We can't help it. The world is the world. It's the size it is, right? I mean, if it's whatever 25,000 miles in circumference, roughly, that's the curve you're going to get in a
That's
puddle.
not straight.
That's the puddle you're going to get. That's the curve you're going to get in a puddle.
No, well,
what
break
angle
it
of
to you,
curve
the
is
puddle.
that?
Yeah, check out the Henri Cartier-Bresson photographs. His puddle photographs show reflective mirrors.
How could you think you can see like a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a degree change with your own eyes?
Well, you're the one that's telling me that a puddle is a bubble.
Yep. Because we assume it has all the characteristics of all the other water we see.
You assume.
Yeah, with good reason.
You do know.
It's actually more of a conclusion than an assumption.
Scott, so you're saying everything gets pulled to the center?
Yes.
No, can I ask a question before we go down this? Nonsense rabbit hole. Can it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Scott Mackey, you do know, right, that a water level is a tool for establishing a horizontal plane, right?
Yeah. And what does it do?
That doesn't follow the circumference of
it
your imagination.
Oh God.
No,
it
just agree.
It establishes a horizontal at that point only.
Exactly. So now you're imagining a circle with a tangent, right?
Well, yeah, your horizontal is a tangent to a circle, yes.
So that means anywhere you go along this horizontal, except for that one point that you're imagining, there's going to be an elevation change, which means the water will flow, like Jerry's been trying to point out. Yeah, and in a horizontal position, the water does not flow.
Prove it.
What do you mean prove it? Have you not seen still water not flowing?
That water's not flat.
I didn't say it was flat, did I? Did anybody hear me say the water was flat?
You did not.
You're saying it goes along the horizontal plane that you created with your water level. It doesn't.
Yeah, you agreed. Oh, so now it doesn't establish a horizontal.
No, it establishes a horizontal. The water doesn't hold to that.
What do you mean water doesn't hold to that? It is literally the water in the tool that you use to establish a horizontal.
Yes, and it's horizontal at that one point. You really don't understand
horizontal is
this,
a
do
line
you?
or plane, not a point.
Well, but the horizontal is only horizontal at one point.
And
you move an inch to your right.
That's fallacious reasoning because
it's not fallacious
horizontal
reasoning.
is an attribute to give to line or a plane only, not to a point. That's geometrically ridiculous.
Horizontal is a tangent to the circle. You move off that point at which you measure the tangent, you have a new tangent.
Is the horizon a tangent to to itself?
No, this is one. I mean, I've been through this with you guys before. If you look at a horizon, it is not a straight line. It makes a circle around.
No. Yeah, it's where we get the word horizontal from, right?
Well, but
all horizontals are parallel to the plane of the horizon. So is the horizon a tangent to a fucking circle?
The horizontal is not a straight line. You can see it with your own eyes. You step to the ocean.
Whoa.
Go to the ocean and look at the horizon.
You may want to take a mulligan on saying horizontal is not straight.
No, I said the horizon is not a straight line.
No, you did not. You can change it now, though, of course. Yeah, take the mulligan.
Whatever, dude. You win. Great.
We can take
Feel better. I said you go to the ocean and you look at the horizon, and if it is not a straight line.
Yeah, you've done this tiny.
I don't know how you guys can't see this. A lot of you live next to an ocean, don't you?
Parallel to the plane of the horizon. You said a horizontal line is not straight.
I said the line of the horizon is not straight. I said the horizon is not straight.
A horizontal line is a horizontal line or plane parallel to the plane of the horizon?
The horizon, it's simple. The horizon is not straight.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys just go one day out to the ocean, look at the horizon, tell me if you think it looks straight to you as it wraps around you almost
It does
180
look
degrees if you
straight.
as it wraps around you almost 180 degrees if you're on a beach.
Well, that you're
Go out
making a
and look
claim.
at it.
Whether that's a tiny earther, you'd be making a claim for a tiny Earth. We've gone over this multiple
It's not a
times before.
tiny earther. It doesn't matter how big the Earth
Sure
is.
it is,
The
dude.
horizon forms a
If
circle
you're
around you.
standing at the beach and seeing the horizon curving, if you complete that circle, you're left with a tiny Earth.
No, you just don't understand it, obviously.
Yes.
Okay, can we then go to the text
Wait,
chat because
can
we need to address this?
we just establish something?
Yeah,
When you
can
guys
we
go to the
establish the
beach,
definition of horizontal before we talk about this further? Because there's no point in talking about horizontal if we don't all
that's
come from the
fine.
same
I
perspective
don't need
and
to
are on
talk
the
about
same
it.
page. Cool. So the definition is that horizontal is parallel to, in the plane of, or operating in a plane parallel to the horizon or to a baseline level. That's literally the definition of horizontal. So yeah, it's a straight line.
Okay, so when you go to the beach and you look out at the ocean, you see a straight line out there, huh?
I'm
How would
talking
you
about a water
demonstrate it's
level,
not?
a tool that you use to establish a
I'm just
horizontal plane.
see,
The
this is what
horizon
I
is
find
irrelevant
interesting.
to me.
That's what I find interesting about y'all. Not y'all, maybe, but you guys can never just answer a simple question that you can all see with your own eyes. Does the horizon at the beach form a straight line, or does it make a circle?
I'm standing right at the beach now, looking out at the horizon. How will I establish whether that's horizontal or not? How would you do that?
I was figure you capable of judging with your own eyes and your senses and your sensibility, right?
No,
You
that's not
cannot
possible.
eyeball
That's not possible.
horizontal. You need tools to establish horizontal.
I said it forms a circle around you.
That's
So
because you're
imagine you
standing in
have
the
an
center of
auto
the view.
level. Imagine you have an auto level. You're looking through it. It's horizontal. And then you go 360 degrees, right? Around in a circle. So that's a horizontal plane that you've just established with your auto level. That circle
Okay,
is within a horizontal plane.
Okay, but what does the line form? The line forms a circle, right?
That's your
Which
vision.
line?
Spinning
You
in a
have only
circle.
your sight line, remember?
How does a line form a circle?
A radius. You put one end and then you free the other end and you pivot it around the one point that is fixed. And then you have a circle.
Yes. Can a straight line form a circle?
Yes, the radius is fundamental to forming a circle, yes.
Can a straight line form a circle?
You need, absolutely require a straight line to form a circle. You need a radius.
The radius
from
is
where
not
you're
the circle.
standing.
The circle is the
Radius is
equidistant
part
points.
of the circle and absolutely
Oh my
fundamental to its
goodness.
construction.
It is
Why
absolutely
do you guys
fundamental to its
resist simple?
construction because when I draw stuff and I design things and I use radiuses, I need to know where the center line of that arc is at so I can make my radius.
Is a circle a straight line? Come on,
Circle is
guys.
a 2D plane figure.
This is an easy
Where I'm
one.
standing at,
The
where I'm
answer is
standing,
no.
The
where I'm
answer is
standing.
no.
Hello.
And so if the horizon forms
Can
a
we let
circle all the way
Erdogan
around you,
talk?
it is not a straight line, correct?
Well,
The
where I'm
circumference
standing
of a
right now.
circle is not straight.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And that's what the horizon line makes around you, right? It makes a big circumference.
A circle in a horizontal plane. We literally just went over this, and now we can let Erdogan talk, please.
But it is a circle, right?
I'm standing at the beach now.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
And I'm looking out. I'm really. And I'm really, in fact, in reality,
I believe you.
I'm right here. And
I
so
believe
when I look out at the horizon from my center point, the straight line, the radius to the distance, that's the straight line. Now, if I turn 90 degrees over there by the church, it's foggy.
Oh, okay.
And so the radius, the radial line, the straight line out to what I can see, is not as far as if I turn back again right 90 degrees, because over there it's clearer. So it's not a circle I can see. It's just a visual perspective.
Okay. What? Okay. If you imagine that.
Eyes, whether that's curved, how far away it is. It all depends. And I mean, what I'm is to I have to go on the front line every morning. I go on the front line and I check the front line. That's what I have to do. It's my job.
Okay,
and then I have to report about that. And yesterday I had to report that during the night somebody moved it. Somebody moved the front line. It was a lot closer. Today they moved it back again. I don't know who it is, but that's just a visual perception. So how can I prove? How can I prove that now that you say that it's not horizontal?
I didn't say that.
Or that you said the horizon is not horizontal.
No, I did not.
You did.
Well, that's what we came to.
I said the
That's what the first
horizon
question
line.
was
The
asked.
horizon line is not straight.
You said the horizon's curved.
The
That's why I
horizon
asked you
line. The horizon line forms a circle.
The first question I asked was, how would you be able to demonstrate that it isn't horizontal? How would you do that? That's my first question. Because I happen to be standing looking at the sea right now. But over there, 90 degrees from that point is foggy. So the circle I've made that you described has now got a bump in it. And if I go turn another 90 degrees, some dark clouds come in, and that's even less of a distance. So I don't have a circle around me. I have a wibbly wobbly visual perception of where the horizon is to me. But from me to that point is a straight line. The radius to my view. Go about proving that that's horizontal or not horizontal is what I'm asking you. How would you do that? How would you suggest I should do that?
I
to
wouldn't.
prove your claim that it's not horizontal.
I never made that claim.
Scott, would you agree that the shortest distance between either end of your field of view when you're looking at the horizon is a straight line?
Yes, of course.
Right, so that line lies on the horizontal plane.
What line lies on the horizontal plane?
That shortest distance between those 2 points. From right to left.
And what is the horizontal plane in this case?
That line lies on that plane.
Yeah, you don't have to show me that because it doesn't.
Okay.
How would we establish that so that we know that it doesn't?
Well, we know that because that's why they need the declination angle for sextants, because it's not on the plane.
Yeah, but I haven't got a sextant here.
Yeah, you can do fuck all
I mean,
with
I
an
heard
angle.
it described earlier that the water level is a tool for establishing the horizontal. Let him agree to that. So would that be a useful tool, do you think?
I can't hear you. You're breaking up. It's interesting how you guys want to change what I said to something else because you don't want to just concede that the horizon forms a circle around you.
No,
I don't know why
Erdenberg
that.
literally just went over this with you. Maybe I can reiterate because his mic was breaking, right? So you can hear it more concisely. You cannot measure the distance from you to the horizon.
I didn't say you
turning
could.
around. No, listen. You turning around, you'll see the horizon, right, all the way around you.
Yes.
But you cannot measure the distance from you to any point on the horizon all the way around you. So you cannot determine that this line from you to the horizon is equal in length the entire way around you. So you cannot ensure that this is an actual circle you're talking about. That's what Erdogan was pointing out, and I agree completely. You cannot measure the distance to the horizon.
Can we agree that it's not straight?
The radius is straight.
I didn't ask about the radius.
Your sight line is straight.
Didn't ask about that.
What curves?
Didn't ask about what curves. I said
No,
the
you're
horizon
asking me,
line.
is it straight or not?
The horizon line is not straight, right? If it can go 360 degrees around you, it by definition it cannot be straight.
You cannot measure the distance to it.
Doesn't
AKA,
matter.
you cannot imagine that it's a continual line because you cannot draw this line. You cannot
It doesn't
measure
matter.
the distance to it. Of course, it matters. Geometry.
You just said it makes it 360 degrees all the way around you. Did you
You can
not?
turn around in 360 degrees, yeah.
Yes. And then that entire turnaround, you see water, right? The water never disappears.
You cannot ensure that that site from you to the horizon is
Well, I
equal
can.
all the way around you.
I don't care if it's equal. I don't care if it's
Nobody.
equal.
Well, if you don't care, then you can't claim it's a circle. Or are you just going to claim it's a circle?
It's not straight.
What the distance you can see?
It's not straight. Why can't you guys just admit this? Is this hard? Is your
The sightline the entire way around is within the same horizontal plane.
But it's not straight.
The circumference of a circle is not straight. Is that what you want to
Okay.
hear?
Yes.
Okay, cool. But you don't have a circle.
And the horizon makes the circumference of a circle.
It
does
does
it not?
No,
How does
because
it
you
not?
cannot measure the distance to the horizon, so you can't claim that you have a radius to draw a circle with.
Scott's only using his
Wow.
imagination because he doesn't realize you cannot measure that distance.
Don't care. It doesn't. I don't need to.
You
In order
should
to know.
care because using your imagination is not proof.
Do you know that it goes all the way around you? Yes or no?
I can turn 360 degrees.
And the water is everywhere you look, right? So it goes all the way around you, right?
If I'm on a rowboat, yeah.
Yes. And so so as you turn 360 degrees, you see horizon all the way around, right?
Uh-huh.
How can that be unless the horizon line is making a curve? I don't need to go with the circle.
What are you trying to say? Because I can see
but it's
360 degrees around me on a rowboat, that's a circle?
It maybe it's an oval, maybe it's an ellipse. I don't know. You guys say I can't measure it, so I can't verify it's a circle. But I know what happens is I go 360 degrees. I see the line all the way until it comes back to where I started, and the last point meets the start point. That is a non-straight object, right?
It's a nothing, actually.
It's a nothing.
Yeah.
Why can't you guys let
Because
it be?
you can't measure that to be a circle or an ellipse or anything else.
Important to you?
Because you're just trying to throw things in to make you think that you're not seeing a horizon out there. You're seeing some kind of weird curve around you, and it's
I
not.
see the horizon. It's not a weird curve. It's the same thing you see. You just won't admit it for some
I
reason.
see flat level water at the surface, so that's
No, what you see is a horizon that's making a circle around you. That's what you see. That's what we all see.
Hey, it's a circle.
You can't say it's a circle, dummy. You can't measure it.
Why can't you guys let it be a circle? Why is it so important that it's not a circle to you?
Why is it important that it has to be a circle to you?
Because it's what I see.
Well, it's what you convince yourself you're seeing,
my
but you
eyes.
can literally not measure this distance, so you can't claim it's a circle as a fact. You can say, I imagine it to be a circle, and we can agree with you. Yeah, you do imagine it to be a circle, no
Yes, but
problem. But you can't say it is a circle. That's a difference. If you say it is a circle,
Why is that
means
important?
you know that
Why
it
is
is a
that
circle, that you've determined this by measurement.
Why is
But you
that an
haven't.
important difference? Why is that an important difference to you?
Because either it is a circle or it's not.
Knowing
What does
and
that buy you?
imagining.
What does that buy you
Yes.
guys?
There's a difference between knowing and imagining.
Okay, what does that buy you?
Truth.
How does it buy you truth?
We know for a fact that you can't make a circle around you like that because you can't measure it. So that's a fact. That's true.
Okay.
So you saying no, it's a circle is false. That's a lie.
And this buys you what?
Exposes you as bringing more lies into this conversation.
Logical honesty, at least.
Yeah, but it seems to me you guys are the ones not being honest because you know what you see.
And
yet you can't accept it for some reason. You have to find some way to deny what your own eyes show you.
You agreed that the water level was a tool for establishing a horizontal.
And he was just at the beach and said he couldn't see certain distance one direction.
I know you guys want to.
You were
change.
questioning how anybody could prove that water wasn't bending, and you said that a three-headed water level pipe, the one in the middle would be higher.
That's what I said. Yes.
Well, that can't both be true.
Why not?
The water level as a tool to establish a horizontal, and a three-headed water pipe water level with one higher than the other. They don't go together.
Well, maybe this is a problem. You don't understand what everybody else means by horizontal.
No, the problem
No, we
is
know what
that
horizontal is.
Right?
You claimed that
Absolutely.
nobody else had proof or knew what it was.
Yes, but when you
How
use
do you
that,
know? Go on.
sorry, when you use that we, who are you talking? Who's in the category of we?
You talk about
No,
we.
no, I don't know that. What you just said, I don't know.
You
I
don't know
think you're
what.
wrong. That that a water level establishes a horizontal plane anywhere other than an exact point. It's only horizontal at one point on this Earth.
The tool would be useless.
Yeah,
No,
because
it wouldn't.
what about the other end? So describe the usefulness of a water level as a tool for establishing a horizontal if it doesn't establish a horizontal.
Because it's close enough.
Yeah, but the water's running out the other end. Can you lift it higher, please? Otherwise, this is not going to work.
Why would I lift it higher?
Because the water's running out at your end. It's not level anymore. It's not horizontal. So the water's running out. That's how water does.
Yeah, did you tell the water to hang in there? It's close enough.
And it's still running out, The water knows.
I have a question about the water level. So if I have a water level, one end and another end, and I move it, so I take one end, I'm standing here, and old Haas takes the other end of the hose. We're going to use a clear hose so we can see it.
Yeah.
And he goes 100 feet away from me. So we now establish a horizontal plane between us, between those two lines, right?
No.
Yeah.
He just said no. Who said no?
I said no.
Well,
you establish the horizontal at exactly in the middle of those two upward tubes, and only at the exact middle.
All right, fine.
Only at the exact
great.
middle.
Okay, I'm going to keep going.
Yes.
Okay, so now we're going to invite Dr. Amish and Heretic and Sarugaki and Eder Bear. We're going to plug into this line all over the place, and they're going to spread out a mile in each direction. And all of those lines in there are all one horizontal plane when they hold up their hoses. Are you going to say that that's forming some kind of a weird bubble?
So they're making a circle around you?
Doesn't matter what shape they make. They could make a spider web. They can make anything. They can go stand in a straight line. They can go stand in a square. It's all going to be a flat plane.
Okay, if one of them stood between any of those other 2 points, you would not get a straight line.
Okay, I'm going to put everybody in. I'm going to put this whole room has hoses now, and we're just going to stand in a big group, 10 miles in grouping, and in between there's people, at the edges there's people, so in this whole grouping. So now you're going to say the guy in the middle, his water level is higher?
Yes.
The only way that's going to happen is if Scott's the guy in the middle.
No, if you guys did, you'd find it was higher too.
You can't. Only way you can force the water higher is by plugging the end of the hose and lifting the hose up.
Not true.
So
Yeah.
from the center point where you are, how does that relate to the end points? Is there a horizontal there?
There's not
From your point in the middle to any point where anybody's holding the hose?
No. If you
Hang on a
project
minute. Hang on. Saragaki, is the water running out of your pipe then now?
I mean,
Point in the
yeah.
mid. And what about anybody else? Because mine is too. The water's running out of mine. If I
What are you
reference
talking
it to
about?
you where
Water
you
running
are.
out? I don't understand what you mean.
Well, if you're at the center and it doesn't establish a horizontal to the ends of the water pipe, but it's at a higher point, then the water will be running out of the pipe. And
Nope.
everybody who's
Why?
holding the end of the pipe will
That's not
now be
true.
experienced in that, and they will then hold it up quickly so that they don't lose their job.
See, this is
In
just the
order,
part where you guys don't understand what actually happens in the real world.
but you,
It wouldn't.
That only happen if you were begging the
That
question.
wouldn't happen. Simple as
how would
that.
you
It wouldn't
demonstrate
happen.
that? How would you demonstrate that then?
You guys got the tubes. Go look at yourself. Go look for yourselves.
Well, you told us already that the water level is a tool for establishing a horizontal. And now you're saying it's not. Doesn't actually do that.
A water level and what they usually talk about is two ends of a tube, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
It could
And
be
that is
more. It would still be a water level.
Yeah.
No, that's exactly the problem. No, it
I'm
wouldn't
making
be.
a city. I'm making a city, so we're going to make a water level in our whole city. So each guy's going to have clear pipes sticking up in their house, and we're going to build off that. So you're going to tell me that we're all on that level?
We're going to need walkie-talkies now.
Yeah,
Just to keep in touch with each other. Yeah. You got yours high enough? Up a bit. You fine? Cool. What about you over there? 0.73.
Why do you guys always up a bit? Because there's no need to up a bit
Because
there's extra.
in order
There's
to
extra,
establish the
there's
horizontal.
extra tube. There's extra tube in all water levels, right? You never fill them to the top of the tube. You never have to raise your tube.
Yeah, but the water's running out because
No, it's
from
not.
your center point.
It's a long tube. It's a very tall. It's a very tall tube.
No, it doesn't work like that. What's holding the water in gravity?
Yes, exactly. You're getting it. You're getting it.
Pushes it back up the tube towards the middle. Is that what it does?
Yes.
It would have to, right? I mean, tis globe, axiom
Really?
1.
Wow. Can you demonstrate that? Because see, what I've done is I've come on this little journey and listened. And I first came, somebody said that the Earth wasn't a globe. And it happened to be in the arena of the flat Earth. And so I kind of investigated. I'm not, it presented some contradictions. It presented some contradictions, and then
He's telling you right now.
Yeah, it presented some contradictions. And so I then went to another position and thought, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Let me investigate that to see if that is actually valid or not, or whether somebody's just tricking me. And I've come along, and here I am at this point right here with you now, where you have a claim that such and such is such and such. And in order for me to carry on with my journey, I need you to be able to demonstrate how how I can prove that from this center point, that all the points of the water level are not horizontal to this point, in order that I can make the next step of the journey. Because I don't, the Earth's not round and the Earth's not flat. So I'm here in this position trying to work out where I go next. And, you offer yourself as the person who can help me, who can be a mentor to my journey. So that's all I'm asking, for you to demonstrate that. And I thought that the water level would do that. I thought that's for sure. A water level establishes a horizontal plane of reference, right? And so I was sure of that. I mean, how could it not be? But now you're telling me it's not that. And I can't get my head around there. I need something a bit more real. There was a guy in the earlier.
Like what? What convinced you the Earth was not a globe?
Well, it's water level for one.
So what do you think a water level is supposed to show?
It will establish a horizontal reference. A
Where?
straight line, or you could move it as a plane in relation to the horizontal plane of the horizontal plane.
Okay, and so
plane of the horizon.
Okay, so we want to talk about a water level, right? So we're talking about a little U tube, right? A little tube with two tubes sticking up and a consistent water throughout, and you kind
It
of
could be longer.
grease your eyes, right? Is that what you're saying? Just so we're making sure we're on the
No,
same thing.
I mean not a little. I'm talking about. Let's say from here to where I can see now on the horizon, which actually is a little closer than it was a little while ago. So the circle you described has now got a bit different, changed, and behind me it's changed. So over
Are
that
we
distance,
talking about
I would.
water level? What the hell
Huh?
happened? How did we get back to the ocean? We're talking about a water level.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You said a little
If you want
YouTube,
to,
and
if you want to
I was
progress on this journey,
imagining,
you have to focus.
like a 3-inch piece of pipe.
Yes. Okay.
And that, and I'm just saying, well, we can do that over, a mile. You'd have
Can
a
you?
mile-long pipe.
Can you?
Of course you can. Go to a Home Depot and order one.
No. Can you specifically? Not can one, not could one theoretically.
I could
Can
stand
you
here
do
with a
that?
pipe, yes, and I could get my fisherman friend who lives
Okay.
where I stand now. He's about 4 miles away from me, and he goes out every day, and he brings in crabs and lobsters. I could go and speak to him, and I could say, look, you drag that pipe out as far as you're going out there, and let's see.
Okay, do that. Prove to yourself. Yeah, I
So
suggest.
it doesn't have to be short, does it?
If you want to continue your journey, that's how I suggest you do it, because you got to
Okay,
prove
well,
this to yourself. I can't prove it to you.
Well, that's fine. But so in between me and my friend on the boat, there's a point in the middle that's
Yes.
different.
Yes.
So is the water running out both ends?
No.
How can it be higher in the middle then?
That's what you got to figure out.
No, you said you knew it.
Yes, I do.
So why can't you explain that to me?
But the only way you'll believe it is if you see it with your own eyes.
Well, give me a clue.
And then you will
How
go,
did
oh my
you do
God,
it?
how's that water in the middle higher? And then you'll have to think about it.
No, honestly, it would be amazing. But how did you do it? So I can make those steps then.
Well, I don't
Did
need
you have
to.
another person in the middle?
No, I didn't do it.
Oh, so what are you talking about then?
Well,
you're not the mentor for me then, are you?
He's using his imagination. You don't want an imagination mentor.
Imaginometry. Oh, yes, of course. There was a
Because I
guy in
understand how
earlier.
this stuff works.
There was a guy in earlier, and
You don't.
I'll give you a little warning, right? If you drink from the cup,
so you're not going to do this tube thing, right?
Just listen a minute.
You're not going to do the
Just
tube thing, are
listen.
you?
If you drink just a sip from the cup of the preponderance of evidence, there's something strange in there. It means you can only claim no more than 99% of anything. And if you've been drinking from there, like the other guy was in, that's what happens when anybody comes and speaks about the preponderance of evidence. They bring along with them the script that goes along with that. So if you've been drinking from there, you might not have been, but I guess you have. Because you don't really, you haven't done this, but you're telling me I've got to do it, and you're trying to tell me that's some proof.
I said you could prove it to yourself if you did this.
I don't know how to do it. I'm asking you. You said it can be done, and it is a fact.
Yes, it can. You said you can go to the Home Depot and get tube, right? I suggest you do that.
The point in the middle is higher than where I am at this end.
It will be, and you'll see it with your own eyes.
How did you establish that?
I didn't. You're going to.
But you told me it was there to look for. I never knew about it till you told me.
Yes, I know. And now you can go do it and see for yourself, right?
Just talking cartoon bullshit.
Now you can go do it for yourself, right? You know what to do.
I don't need to do that. The water level's already told me it's horizontal. I don't need to go to the middle.
But you haven't put another one in the middle, have you?
Neither of you.
I don't need to. I already know what's going to happen. You don't know that yet.
How do you know it? From where?
Because I just know.
Because you haven't done it, so you got it from someone else?
Yeah, well, it's your journey, right? Not my journey. My journey's done. I'm done. I'm done with my journey, yeah. At least on this topic. On this globe thing, I'm done with this journey. I was done when I was 8 years old.
Why are you bothering to be here then?
I'm interested in how you see the world.
No, you're telling everybody this is how it is, and this is how it isn't. That's what you're doing. You're not just sitting in and saying, hi, guys, lovely day.
Either you're on a journey.
How we see the world. You're asking
Yeah.
us to imagine something you haven't even done.
This is coming from a guy who's never built anything in his life on a large scale.
Do you guys understand that, like, we have a different level of evidence we need to believe something than you?
Yeah, you're gullible. We get it.
Yeah, but you'd have to prove it, wouldn't you? You'd have to come with the proof of your evidence. You know, preponderance of evidence is the little side door that is, you know, just 2 or 3 steps away from claims that none of you will go
Can you
to.
explain something that can be proven?
Yeah, the triangle has the degree, the angles in a triangle are 180 degrees, and that all
Except for
horizontals are
spherical
parallel,
triangles, but
and all verticals to the perpendiculars to the horizontal are parallel. You can prove that.
except for spherical triangles. But how do you prove that? Like,
No, hang on.
couldn't
Whoa,
everything that
that
you're
was a bit
drawing and
quick. That
thinking
was a
about
bit
just
quick.
be a
That was a
delusion?
You can't say
whoa.
except for spherical
I wasn't
triangles.
finished what I was saying, but that's okay.
That was a bit quick. So, you know, is this spherical thing the same as this other guy who said that the pipe is higher in the middle, but he's never been there? Have you been there? Have you got evidence of that? Proof of that?
What? Of what?
Of this spherical triangle, or the difference that it's going to be on a sphere, apparently.
No, I can just draw it, and if I draw it, it works out. So I don't know. If you're saying triangles have 180 degrees, that's only because of geometry. And in geometry, spherical triangles have more than 180 degrees. So if you're claiming the triangle thing, I can claim that there's also a different type of triangle that has a different property.
Spherical and triangle, that's an oxymoron.
It's not
No,
that.
it's not actually.
Not that triangle.
So spherical triangle is just a triangle with curved sides.
Can you define that?
Can you guys
Just
repeat that back
establish
to me?
that with an axiom or a posture or a definition?
Can you just repeat that back to me for a second? What's a spherical triangle?
I had no idea.
Well, you can't have those two words in the same sentence.
Yes, you can. A spherical triangle is a triangle with curved sides. So if you were to get a sphere and you were to draw triangles on that sphere, the lines of the triangle would be curved such that they would come together at different angles
curved
at each of the
sides?
points.
Yeah,
a triangle with curved sides? What's that?
Yeah, what's a term for something with 3 internal angles, 3 lines that has curved sides?
What's the angle at 2 points?
That's a Pringle. That's a Pringle, isn't it?
Is it a Pringle? No, a Pringle's sort of like a wavy oval.
Hey, Mr. Dogs, since you said you can draw this, I want you to draw an arc in AutoCAD and a line, and where they intersect.
No, I don't have AutoCAD. I can't use AutoCAD.
What?
I can't use AutoCAD.
Yeah, I know. It's difficult for most people. So use
I've just never tried.
It's difficult for most people.
So, what's that slander? I've never tried to use AutoCAD, so I can't use AutoCAD.
Because it's difficult for most people and it's expensive.
I've never tried to use it. How do you know if I can't use it because I'm stupid or it's difficult? If I've never tried.
How did you draw your spherical triangle?
Hands, pencil, piece of paper.
How did you do that? In CAD or?
I got a piece of paper and I drew 3 different lines that all converged. That converged at 3 points, and those lines were curved.
Okay, what's the angle?
That's not a triangle.
What's the angle?
How is it not a triangle?
What is the fucking angle where they intersect?
Excuse me, don't swear to me. I was just responding to someone else, and then I'll answer your question.
2 minutes now.
Triangles have
is a troll. He's a troll. Don't feed the fucking trolls. Don't let him fucking.
He is. I do this all day.
You guys are now doing damage control, but we don't have to do that. We can just have a discussion. So,
well, we know that.
Just had to clear you out of Earth Awakenings, mate. You've just been kicked out of Earth Awakenings for this same shit. Stop doing it.
What shit am I doing?
You've just been kicked out about 10 minutes ago from Earth Awakenings for doing the same bullshit you're trying to pull off now, triggering everyone, obfuscating, jumping back and forth. You're not here for any good faith.
Well, no, what happened, okay? So I got maybe 2 lines out in Earth Awakening, so claiming that I was obfuscating or sophistry or any of that is just a lie. What happened was someone was talking about a subject, and it was personal, so I tried to remove it from the personal and make it a generic discussion, and then Witsit jumped in, and he basically just abused me, lied about what I'd been saying, and then I was funding muted by Roots. So, do you call something with 3 points, 3 lines, but the lines are curved? Do you want to go on Rumble? Do you want to check it on Rumble? I can link it. I can link Rumble.
A triangle? A triangle's got straight lines.
Where does a triangle have straight lines? Can you show me that?
Yes, in Euclidean geometry. It's quite clear.
There's non-Euclidean geometry too. So if you draw a triangle on a
That's
surface,
why I
2
asked.
points, 3 lines, what
That's
will
why
that
I asked
equal?
you for the definitions, the postulates, and the axioms of non-Euclidean geometry. That's why I asked you.
Internal angles.
No, you didn't. You didn't ask me anything like that.
I did at the beginning.
That's weird.
And you spluttered about the triangle having curved sides.
Wait, when did you say anything about? You didn't ask me a question about
Well, I'm
Euclidean
asking you
geometry.
now. I'm asking you now if you forgot it.
Okay. And what did you ask?
You just said you never heard me ask what you're now asking me to repeat again. What are the
Exactly, because I didn't hear it the first time, and I was distracted by the fact that you said you'd ask me something that you hadn't asked. So now I'd like you to
Your
ask it in good faith.
sophist ego can't just shut up for a second. You won't ever get to hear it, right? What are the definitions or the postulates or the axioms of non-Euclidean geometry that I
don't
can
need
make
to
my
answer that,
journey
but it
with?
seems like a spherical triangle
don't have
is
it.
part of Euclidean geometry.
Definitely not. No.
You don't
No,
have
it isn't. You're right. Yeah. But look, I can just do spherical geometry right here. I can just link it to you if you want.
Now, you're just like the other guy.
All you have to do is open the wiki. Well, your question has nothing to do with the fact that spherical triangles exist. It's just you asking like a red herring so that you don't have to
That's
admit
just
spherical triangles
imagination.
exist.
Anybody can do that. I can imagine anything. I can imagine what you're describing. I can imagine what you're describing. Otherwise, I couldn't imagine it. But it doesn't conform to a triangle, like you said.
If you get a piece of paper and you like draw a triangle on a sphere and then you flatten it out, then that piece of paper will have curved lines instead of straight lines. That will give you spherical excess on a spherical triangle.
It'll also have a lot of creases in it, and I'll get a U on my exam when I draw a triangle that doesn't have straight lines.
Well, no, I just linked you the wiki for spherical geometry, and it has spherical triangles. Like, are you disagreeing with this as a form of geometry? Are you disagreeing with it? Are you disagreeing with it? Don't run from the question, buddy. Are you disagreeing with it?
Disagreeing that that's a triangle if it's got curved sides. That's what I disagree
Why?
with.
Why can't you have a triangle with curved sides? A triangle is 3 points, 3 internal.
I posted a definition of a
Not in nature.
3 straight sides with 3 angles.
If I cut a triangle out of like a sphere in nature, it'll have spherical excess on the lines.
It's not a triangle.
If I try to measure a triangle on the surface of a sphere, it'll have 3
three-sided
points. It's a 3-sided what?
Not a triangle.
So you're in the same place.
Why isn't it a triangle? What do you call it then? They call it spherical triangles. So why are you saying it's not a triangle?
Because triangles are defined.
This nonsense. This is just sad.
Curved lines.
Yeah, I can say spherical angles. Sorry, mate. Say that again, T-Dub.
A 3-sided shape with curved sides, right? A 3-sided shape with curved lines doesn't have angles.
Of course it has angles.
That's what I was trying to get to before, but they all cut me off. I wanted them to give me the intersection and the angle between an arc and a line intersecting it.
Yeah, and that can be done. It's called tangent to a point, isn't it?
Not a triangle.
Tangent to a
You
point.
can't have angles between a curve and a straight line. There's no such thing.
Of course you can. It's called tangent at a point.
Cannot. I have
Tangent is a straight line.
I have SolidWorks installed, and it won't let me do either program. So what's wrong with my software that my
I don't
company?
know. Maybe it's hard. Maybe it's hard to use CAD. Maybe it's hard to use CAD. Maybe there's something that you don't know about it. I've never tried, so I wouldn't know.
It's not hard to use CAD.
So I've linked the spherical triangle and spherical geometry, and now I'm going to link tangent to a point. Okay.
Okay.
So do you guys have any counter links? Do you guys have any showing that like triangles can only? Oh my God! You just use the dictionary. I'm using stuff about geometry, and Doctor just does the triangle dictionary definition. That's amazing.
I can do the triangle definition out of Euclidean geometry.
Why would you need why would you need to counter this nonsense about you drawing a triangle? on a piece of paper. What's there to counter?
Yeah.
We're interested in
What do you mean, what's
reality
there to
here, Bugs. Not your
What isn't in reality about that?
Triangles.
What isn't in reality about that?
You don't have any curvature or motion of the Earth in reality.
Yeah, I do, but right now I just want you guys to concede that you can have spherical triangles.
No, you
That's
don't.
an
Why not?
oxymoron. You can't have it.
You just don't.
Yes, you can. It's not an oxymoron. What's logically impossible about having a triangle with curved lines?
Because triangles have straight lines.
Yes, no, which triangle is defined.
You're going off your dictionary definition and not established geometry?
I have my Euclid book right in front of me. Do you want to go over the Euclidean definitions of triangle?
What happens if you... No, I don't really care because this is non-Euclidean geometry, which is still geometry.
Yeah, but where's the book for that, though? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Because you're here.
I linked to the fucking wiki page, buddy. I linked to the wiki page.
No, you said you know it. You said you know it. I'm asking you.
I know what?
Man.
I know what?
I'm asking you. And
What
you're
did I say
here
I knew?
again. Okay. Well, why are you sitting here claiming anything if you don't know anything?
What did I say I knew, though, specifically?
That the triangle has got curved sides. That's what you're claiming.
No, I said spherical triangles.
You can't prove it.
That's triangles based on a sphere or based on anything that's curving will have curved lines.
You're here with a
What do you mean I can't prove it? How do you want me to prove it?
That you wish other people to get on board with you. I
want people to admit the truth of reality.
Okay. Now, Saragaki just said he can give you a definition of a Euclidean triangle. And I asked you for a definition of a spherical triangle in order
I did. I gave you the wiki page.
I might get on the ball with you and go off for a little walk. Because I
gave you the wiki page. Did you read it? Did you not
I'm
open
talking
it?
about you. You came. I can go to the wiki and find stuff that you'll say is a lie too.
Do you want me to read out the wiki page to you? Is that what you want?
Oh, man, the wiki page gets changed by the minute.
I'm going to ask you again. Do you want me to read out the wiki page, or do you want me to go to any of the links from the wiki page?
I'm asking you for the definitions, the propositions, and the axioms of non-Euclidean geometry in order that I can satisfy. Because I can't do that right now, and I need to read about it to satisfy myself that it's actually a real thing.
Euclidean geometry is planar. Non-Euclidean geometry is like anything on a curved surface, isn't
Book
it?
11, Euclidean geometry, solid geometry, 3D.
Non-Euclidean geometry is any geometry that isn't... Any non-Euclidean geometry is any geometry that isn't Euclidean, and Euclidean geometry is, I think it's based on planes.
Anything that can be imagined.
Solid geometry. A sphere is a Euclidean
What do you mean
solid figure
solid
within
geometry?
Euclidean
Can you back that up with can you back that up with a citation?
Three-dimensional.
It doesn't need to back it up because you don't know.
Can you back up Euclidean geometry just being about solid or whatever you said?
No, book 11. There's 10 books before book 11 that deal with plane geometry.
Where does it say
and
that
then
about
book 11 comes in and we go to solid geometry, 3D.
Solid geometry. What does solid geometry mean?
Wow.
You see, you don't even know Euclidean.
No, I can do the first definition of book 11. Let's do this. Here's definition 1.
All you guys are doing is red herrings.
11.
Like, there's non-Euclidean
geometry,
isn't there?
listen to this, right? Because you asked. Definition 1.
What did I ask? Wait, what did I ask?
What the hell is a solid? Yeah. Solid geometry.
No, what does solid mean in the context of Euclidean?
Yes, be quiet.
Yeah.
Here's definition 1, book 11. A solid is that which has length, breadth, and thickness, as opposed to a plane which has length and breadth. So in book 11, you add the third dimension. It's 3-dimensional, not only in a plane.
Okay, and?
No, I was just correcting what you said, so you're not lying to people.
Well, I'm not lying to people. Like, spherical excess exists. In plane Euclidean geometry, the basic concepts are points and straight lines. In spherical geometry, the basic concepts are points and great circles.
Which we don't have.
What do you mean we don't have? So if I get anything circular, like a basketball, can I use non-Euclidean spherical geometry on it? Or do I have to use Euclidean geometry?
No, that basketball is Euclidean. It's within Euclidean 3-space in reality, and it's Euclidean. And a sphere is also a Euclidean solid. So this basketball is best equivocated to the sphere within Euclidean geometry.
Yeah, but what happens if you
give
get
us a definition of a sphere from non-Euclidean geometry. That'd be nice, because Erdebert's been asking you, and you've been avoiding to give it.
Well, I don't care
Yeah, I
about
mean,
definitions. I've given you citations for spherical geometry. Do you want me to give you like a geometry textbook and show you next time?
What we can establish is that you don't know anything. That's for sure.
No, I don't know the specific terminology for everything I talk about, but I know that there's citations saying there is spherical geometry. Here, look, the 3 geometries from maths at St. Louis University. Are you just mocking me now because you don't
know
want
what
to admit
you're
you're wrong?
talking about. You are a troll. You are a sophist, and you're just being entertained here. That's all.
And you're just another
Not to
person
be
that's
taken
scared of having a
seriously.
reasonable discussion with a glober that's possibly...
I asked you for definitions and postulates and axioms. That's what I asked you for.
For what? Why do you need them? Why does that matter?
non-Euclidean geometry.
Why does that matter, though?
Because I can go to Euclidean geometry and prove that. And you're saying
it doesn't matter. I'm looking right now. Axioms in the history of non-Euclidean geometry, and it has spherical excess in it. Any 2 points can be joined by a straight line. So these are the Euclidean geometry. Any 2 points can be joined by a straight line. Any straight line segments can be extended indefinitely in a straight line. Given any straight line segments, a circle can be drawn, having the segment as radius and one endpoint as center. All right angles are congruent. Through a point, not on a given straight line, one and only one line can be drawn and never meets the other line.
Hold on. You demonstrated you can read. Okay. And now demonstrate.
Yeah, great. So do you want the spherical geometry axioms?
Yeah, go for it. We want the axioms for spherical geometry.
So number one, any 2 points can be joined by a straight line. 2, any straight line segments can be extended indefinitely in a straight line. 3, given any straight line segment, a circle can be drawn having the segment as radius and one endpoint as center. 4, all right angles are congruent. 5, there are no parallel lines.
There are no parallel lines. That's just to parallel lines within Euclidean geometry.
Yeah,
they do exist.
No, this is non-Euclidean geometry, so you just didn't understand.
No, you simply contradicted Euclidean geometry and called it non-Euclidean. That's a contradiction. So it's fallacious and bunk. Boy,
do you think Euclidean geometry is the only form of geometry? Do you think Euclidean geometry is the only form of geometry?
It's the only provable kind.
How do you describe a triangle on a sphere? How do you describe a triangle on a sphere? How do you describe a triangle on a sphere?
There are no triangles.
There's no such
thing. There are no triangles on spheres.
Okay.
I mean,
have any of you done an actual geography course? Not geometry course?
Yeah, the triangle goes through the sphere.
Many times.
No, you haven't. All you've done is maybe like primary or high school.
No, you haven't. I'm gonna ask you a yes/no question, and when you say yes, I'm gonna say
university. No. This is from actual education, and it talks about spherical excess, and it describes spherical excess. spherical geometry.
From your education or the one you read about?
Why are you guys disagreeing with people that are teaching geometry?
Because you can't prove it.
It's not you
teaching geometry.
You can't prove it. You get a basketball, you cut a triangle out of it, and that triangle will have greater than 180 degrees.
No, it'll only have 180.
How do you know that? Did you prove that? Because it seems like all these people that have written the geometry textbooks disagree with you.
No, you could prove what I'm saying. Can't prove what you're saying.
How?
You can always prove what I'm saying.
How? So all you got to do to prove what I'm saying is cut a triangle out of a ball. Are you saying the lines of that triangle will be straight if the ball is curved?
You go through.
I'm just saying, if you do something impossible, then blah blah blah.
Are you saying that the lines of the triangle from a ball will be straight?
No such thing.
No such thing as straight.
Triangle from a ball. You can't have a triangle on the surface of a ball or a sphere.
If it's got 3 points and 3 lines and 3 internal angles, it's a triangle.
If the lines are straight.
No. Can you give me any other name that fits a shape like that?
Not a triangle. So, I mean, you can make up some
I'm just going to sit here. I'm just going to keep repeating the exact same thing until you tell me the term in geometry for something that's 3 points, 3 lines, 3 internal angles, but has curved lines.
Well, that doesn't exist. There's no such thing as angles between curved lines.
Well, of course there is. Tangent to a point. I linked you the wiki
tangent
for that
is a straight line.
I linked you that. A tangent to a
is
point.
A straight line.
That's why you have it to a point.
Line is tangent to a circle.
Can you not read? Are you illiterate? Are you illiterate, or are you just a liar? Which one is it?
Well, neither
Go on,
one.
answer the fucking
Projection.
question, mate. Are you
Neither
illiterate
one.
or are you
Projection.
alive? Because this is now a
Neither
true
one.
dichotomy.
Neither
It's a
one.
true
Projection.
dichotomy. Look.
So,
Open
Harry,
chat right now. Open chat right now. Do it. Open
What?
chat right now. Open
That
chat
looks
and open the
awfully
link I put in chat.
that looks awfully Euclidean to me.
Why are you using
What does that
tangent?
mean?
Yeah, that's
Why are
a
you using
tangent line.
In
It's
tangent?
straight.
geometry, the tangent
Dummy,
line, or
dummy.
simply
Hey,
tangent, is a plane
I
curve
can use
at a given
tangent.
point is intuitively the straight line that just touches a curve
Hey, dum. I use tangent points all the time.
infinitely close points on the curve. More precisely, a straight line is tangent to the curve y equals fx at a point x equals c. Guys,
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading it out to you.
And yeah, there's no angle between the curve and the straight line in what you're reading.
There is. You can calculate it. I just gave you the calculation for it.
So unmeasurable calculation.
Don't use a
It's measurable.
tangent. Don't use
How do
a
you measure
It's
it?
still a tangent. A tangent is just a point at which two lines meet.
No. A tangent is the name of the line itself. The tangent point is the point where that line touches the curve.
He is not going to use a tangent, and he's going to give us the fucking angles between his curved fucking triangle.
He
Internal
can't. It
angles in his
doesn't.
curved triangle.
It doesn't exist.
Exactly.
But what about if you were to?
Fucking moron.
What about if you were to draw a triangle on a piece of paper with three straight lines, like a triangle has got, and the angle's not more than 180 degrees? And you try and wrap that around your ball. Where does the creases go?
About?
Well, you're trying to bring it from your spherical shape, your spherical triangle, and trying to lay that flat. We'll now get a proper triangle, the one we all know it's a real triangle. Cut that on a piece of paper and wrap that around your basketball or whatever. And then please give me the math for the creases. How you account for the creases in the paper.
So, what you can do, if you're intelligent, is you can get three lines and you can make sure that they don't stretch along the length of the line, but are still flexible, so that they can wrap around a ball. Now, those lines will still be the exact same size. It's just the angles will change as the internal volume of that triangle is increased, but they will still be 3 points, 3 angles, 3 lines. Now, until someone gives me the name for something that has 3 points, 3 lines, and 3 internal angles that isn't a spherical
Did you
triangle,
say volume?
I'm going to call it a spherical triangle. So please, give me the name for it. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you screeching.
You're screeching. So it can only be on cling film, eh? Or some stretchy fabric that you can make a triangle, eh? Only on cling
That's a
film.
good way of doing it in reality. Why don't you guys go away and do it? Like, get 3 things that can flex left to right, but can't flex
Because
in
you
length.
haven't done it. Why should we do what you haven't done?
I went to school, buddy, so I know what non-Euclidean geometry is. I know about spherical triangles. I know that you can do it in reality.
So angry.
I went to school. The Earth is a globe. Is that what you just said?
No, I went to school and I learned what triangles on a sphere do.
There are no triangles on a sphere, so you didn't learn that.
What do you call something with 3 lines, 3 points, 3 internal angles that has curved
Not a
lines?
triangle. Not a triangle.
What is it then, fuckface? You can't just define it as not a triangle. You have to actually give it a name. In geometry, they would have a name for this thing that any moron can draw at any time, including in CAD. So how about you give me that fucking name or you would...
I don't have to do shit. Why don't you give us the fucking name of it?
It doesn't exist in CAD. You can't get the angles in CAD either.
He had to invoke a straight line to imagine a curve and a straight line
nonsense.
making
It's nonsense
an angle.
anyway.
It's full-blown
You've been
nonsense.
talking about basketballs. He's supposed to be talking about the Earth.
He's completely model afflicted.
Why is he so angry? That's what I don't get. Why is he so angry?
Because Euclidean geometry says that triangles have straight side, and his schooling has told him otherwise, and now he's in conflict with the contradiction within himself, and he's trying to resolve it. And so that comes out as anger towards us who actually enlightened him to the contradiction.
Yeah, we just pointed it out, so he's mad at us. He's mad at the messenger.
think he might be mad that he can't have proof, whereas you guys obviously can. Anybody can have proof, right? He can't. So. It's one of the axioms that he's got. They can't have proof.
Yeah, he couldn't provide it when I asked him for some proof of it. He doesn't have it. In order for me to be able to study this idea and to be able to work out whether it's valid or not, it would be handy. Nobody has any proof for that. It's a difficult part.
Yeah, we're supposed to be looking for curvature or motion of the surface of the Earth. And he's stuck on not understanding a triangle.
He just wants to cut triangles out of basketballs. And insane.
Do the impossible to prove the impossible.
Yeah. I mean, imagine, right? He's got an axiom that states there is no parallel lines. Well, have you ever heard of a square? Because he can't have that with that axiom in play.
Where's our parallel? They intersect.
What, the opposite sides of a square are definitely parallel.
The intersect so they can't be parallel.
They are parallel.
Yes. Obviously, all the angles within the square are right angles. So that means the opposite sides of the square must be parallel. Of course. It's just simple logic.
Can't be a square if they intersect, surely.
That would make it like a two-sided shape, because that's one of the other axioms he has to get rid of, that no two straight lines can enclose a space. Well, how do you not have parallel lines? I mean, quite simply, when you logic it, you can't have straight lines.
Tom D wants to explain how that works. He's been telling me in the side chat how curved triangles work. But you can't even say that word without wanting to punch yourself in the face. Curved triangles.
We're talking about how you can have parallel lines, but you can't have parallel lines. That'd be the first one, wouldn't it?
He tried to bring in straight lines. He did. He did want to use straight lines when he wanted to claim having a tangent to a curve.
So you guys who all do math and geometry, I don't do that shit. I just work in reality. When you take
think math and geometry is in reality.
Yeah, when you take a straight line and you draw an arc through it, I want you guys to give me the 4 angles that are created.
That's nonsense.
Yeah.
Oh, well then I guess we can't do spherical triangles.
Definitely can't.
Yeah.
That's an oxymoron.
Bingo.
There you go, dogs. It's an oxymoron.
Yeah, so how is it an oxymoron?
Because it refutes itself. Spherical implies not straight, while triangle implies straight. So you have straight and not straight at the same time.
And why does triangle only have straight lines? What's the name of a triangle with curved lines?
There is no such thing. If it's a triangle, it has straight sides.
But I can draw
if
it right
doesn't
now.
have
I've got a
straight sides,
whiteboard in front
it's
of
not
me.
a triangle.
But I can draw it. So I can draw
not a
it.
triangle. It's just simply not
I
a
can
triangle.
draw a
You
triangle
can
with
make
3
up
curved
another
lines.
name for it, but you can't take triangle because that's already taken by Euclid way before any one of us.
So Saragaki, can you please answer this question? Why is there in geometry textbooks spherical geometry that describes a triangle with curved lines that cause spherical excess? Are they lying?
What about spherical geometry? Because that link you posted before, the very first sentence is also a contradiction. So yeah,
How is it a contradiction?
2D
How is it a
surface of
contradiction?
a sphere. A sphere is a solid object within Euclidean geometry. Book 11, it's a three-dimensional object, so obviously the surface of it is not 2D.
And a
the surface of every object,
ball
the surface of
within
every object
reality
is 2D.
is that solid.
Of every object, the
Definitely,
surface of
yes,
every
like the
object is
basketball.
2D. The surface of every object is 2D. The volume
Yeah, your
is
mind
3D,
is
but
broken.
the surface is only 2D.
You just
keep telling yourself.
There's no depth to it. Depth is the
just putting
third
out your
dimension.
mantra there, mate.
So, Ben, shut up. Sarugaki, answer this. Is the surface
Keep
of
chanting.
a shape 2D or 3D?
A shape, like any given shape, because
Any given shape at all.
is a planar figure, while a sphere is a three-dimensional solid figure, and a sphere actually has a diameter, a straight line passing through it.
The surface of anything is 2D. It doesn't matter if it's a sphere. If it's the surface of a 3D object. So if you have a single face of a cube, that single face of a cube is a square, isn't it?
Yeah, that's not a sphere, though. The sphere doesn't have
straight lines. But a cube is still 3D. It has all the properties that you say are different between the circle and the sphere. There's a difference between a square and a cube.
Okay, I'll just ask him this since he wants to do the comparison. How many faces are on a sphere?
Only one, but why does that matter? If you take the portion of a face of a cube, will that be 2D or 3D?
All right, I'll take a portion. I want to take the top corner.
Okay, so the problem here,
corner of the cube, so it makes a pyramid.
So, Doctor, so that this guy wouldn't have to actually answer the question, and then when I reformed the question to show how stupid yours was, you got upset and overtalked me. So, Sarugaki, if you take a portion of the face of a cube, will it be 2D or 3D?
If you have a square is 2D.
Okay, great. So if you have a triangle that just has curved lines that comes off the surface of a sphere, why would it not be
triangles? Don't have curved lines, dummy.
So I have geometry textbooks.
It's in the word.
Give me a textbook. Can you give me a geometry textbook?
All right, dogs. It doesn't matter what any book says. It doesn't matter what Euclid says. It doesn't matter what any of your book says. It's what you can prove. And you can prove every single triangle only has 180 degrees. If you're talking about 3 dots on a sphere, you could connect those all with straight lines through the sphere. So that's how you prove it. You can't prove what you're talking about.
Those lines would have to be curved to connect over the surface of the sphere. Otherwise, they...
Then you are forgetting about the third dimension of your sphere, which is gobbledygook.
Absolutely.
Why'd you overtalk me?
That's why I brought the
Why'd you need to overtalk me? I wasn't finished what I was saying. So listen to me again. If you were to just take 3 points on a sphere and you were to draw straight lines between those points, you'd either have to go through the middle of the sphere or those 3 points would have to be raised off the surface of the sphere.
No, you would have curved lines. You wouldn't have straight lines.
Yeah,
exactly. You've got curved lines, which gives you spherical access.
No, you said straight line, which means they will pass through the sphere 100%. There's no chance you have a straight line on the surface of the sphere. It's impossible.
So we're going to go back to him again.
No, you have curved lines on the surface of the sphere when you draw a triangle, which makes...
So you're going to take a piece of paper right now and you're going to draw a straight line. Then you're going to draw an arc and you're going to give me the 4 angles that it makes.
No, he had an axiom at the beginning.
That's a complete non sequitur.
Said he could have a straight line.
So, guys, I know you're cheerleading and muting and whatever.
Remember that.
But if you take a sphere...
All 4 of his first axioms were actually counter to his model that he wanted to. Yeah. Axiom 1 was a straight line. Axiom 2 was a straight line. Axiom 3 was a straight line. Axiom 4 was all right angles being equal, which of course requires straight lines. None of those can be applied to the surface of his sphere, which has no straight lines. So all 4 of the first axioms are out the window. And then he just says, out of nowhere, there are no parallel lines. Like, that's just not a blatant contradiction to actual geometry.
Straight lines. If you've got a straight line, then of course you can have a parallel to it. How can you not have a parallel to a straight line?
Just construct a perpendicular and then another perpendicular. You have parallel.
Broken minds, man.
So also to draw a circle requires a straight line.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Didn't he also say that his 2D thing in reality, like, because everything in reality is 3D?
So
the
we're
surface
talking
of
about
it can't
geometry,
be
mate.
2D,
Do you need a
can it?
definition of that word? Do you need to go back to school?
No, we're
there?
talking
But
about
anyway, I've
reality,
dropped links.
aren't we?
I've dropped links. You guys have no
You
links.
said,
You just have
said
baseless
ball. Ball's in
have
reality,
assertions.
isn't it?
I've dropped geometry links.
Yep.
You just have assertions. Bev, you only have assertions.
You said
drop
ball.
A link.
That's not
Drop
geometry.
A link. Just drop
That's
a link. I've dropped links.
a reality
I've backed up
thing,
what I've said.
a
I've backed
ball.
up the definitions of the words I've used. You guys haven't, so back up definitions.
You called them axioms.
Using
That was mistake one. They're postulates.
Back up your definitions. Back up your definitions, guys. Stop running away. Back up
They're
your
not
definitions.
axioms. That was a fatal flaw.
Stop
of
running
yours.
away. Stop running away. Stop running away. Back up your definitions.
Back up the definitions of what?
I'll read it out. Rectilineal figures are those which are contained by straight lines, trilateral figures or triangles by 3 straight lines, quadrilateral figures by 4 straight lines, multilateral figures or polygons by more than 4 straight lines. Of 3-sided figures, an equilateral triangle, and blah blah blah, it goes through all the different triangles. So there you have it. Definition for a triangle having straight.
When it goes through those triangles, is there a spherical one?
No.
No. So not within the foundations of mathematics, then?
Yeah, it's not at the foundation of mathematics.
Give the citation. Where's your citation?
From Isaac Todhunter.
So, are you an intelligent person? Can you use the internet? Can you copy and paste a link into chat?
I can give you a picture out of my book. Yes, hold on.
I posted it just a little bit earlier.
Someone use a fucking real life book. Paper pages. Holy shit.
What else do you have? The internet is full of bullshit.
Am I right in thinking that the curved line on the ball is entering the 3rd dimension?
Absolutely.
Oh,
The ball
yeah.
is a solid figure, isn't it? Spherical in nature. But you only understand it as a sphere because you understand Euclidean geometry. This book is about to take a picture of.
Yeah, I was trying to find the connections because I asked the other guy before for some definitions or postulates or axioms of non-Euclidean, so I can make that leap, from one to the other, and fully understand what that means. And it's missing here. I'm a bit troubled as to where I can go with it. But
well, the ink that you place on a ball would have a dimension to it, wouldn't it? There is a certain amount of volume of that ink that you are laying down and placing upon the surface. Now, are you placing that on a 2D surface, or is that ink itself is 3D? And it's fitting on top of the ball, which is also 3D.
And there I've posted the definitions straight out of Euclid. Definition 20, definition 21. That's where you get your rectilineal figures as a genus, and then triangles, trilateral, quadrilateral, and multilateral figures as species of that genus, rectilineal figures. So triangle is a species of rectilineal figures which are contained by straight lines at the foundation of mathematics.
Yeah, I can confirm that. I saw it on the wiki page in 400 BC.
Okay, so what happens if you have a triangle on a sphere? The definition of a triangle changes at that point.
No, that's not how logic works. What happens?
90-degree.
That's not how logic works.
And you can take 3 90-degree turns and come back right to where you were, or 2.
No.
Go ahead and do it.
Let me see you do
that. Let me see you do that on Earth.
Is that Scott again?
Well, that's only on the oblate spheroid shape Earth that can happen.
No, you
The
can't have
angles would
straight
be
lines on the surface of a sphere.
So
yeah,
since
the
it's
angles would
not a
be in the
sphere,
planes between the
yeah.
planes, right?
Well, he just said it's not a sphere, so he can't even do what he posted in the picture.
Oblate spheroid.
Correct. So you can't make your equal 90-degree angles. So you just lost again.
No, you can. The 90 degrees is between the planes internally. You need the ball, the solid sphere, to be able to measure the angle.
He was drawing on the outside of a ball, and then he called that a spheroid instead of a ball.
It's just pictured there. It's cutting out an eighth of a sphere, a solid one, like a cake. If you make it two hemispheres, and then you cut a quarter out of them. That's what he's showing there. Just
How do I get a 90-degree between two intersecting arcs?
the planes in between, in
Draw
the
it out.
inside, the internal planes.
Find a basketball and do it yourself.
So you're telling me I can draw that in CAD and get the angle between an arc and a line? I can get the 4 angles?
You mean 3?
If you draw a line and then you intersect it with an arc, wouldn't there be 4 angles?
Like a cross, except one of the lines is a curve.
Correct.
Well, when we fly from New York to Jolly Old
Stop with
London,
flying and answer my question.
I don't. Are you a cop?
Yes, I'm this
Well,
room cop.
I'll answer questions.
I don't answer questions.
Nobody is able to give you those angles, in other words.
Yeah, he answered you before earlier. Not possible, he said.
Then why is he drawing on a basketball and claiming angles?
Because he is model afflicted and geometrically illiterate. Sorry.
Hey, my parents. I'm not illiterate. My parents aren't divorced.
There you go. Checking the live chat. I'm just took a picture of a model that I made just for this specific purpose. There's your 90. There's your cutout piece.
Okay, that's pretty clear.
It's a bit of a better way of showing it what they're talking about, isn't it?
There's something you can get your head round, and picture, isn't it? And see and say, yeah, that's logical, real, established,
tangible,
something
right?
like, yeah, that's
making it
Aragaki
tangible.
was saying. Yeah, I understand that bit. I'm trying to get to
right
the
there.
bit at the top that I don't understand that he's trying to measure. Yeah, so thank you. That was a nice bit of clarity there.
3 90-degree angles, right? And you're coming back to where you started.
No, they're just in between the planes, aren't they? Like the X, Y, Z Cartesian coordinate system. That's just using the planes of each of those that are perpendicular to each other. Perfectly explaining the Cartesian coordinate system. Somehow you've got it messed up that you're dealing with the points on the sphere. That's not how geometry works, is it?
You can't take 2 90-degree turns and come back right to where you were.
No.
Unless you're on
that'd be 2 parallel lines. Parallel lines never meet, so no, that'd be impossible.
It's a rough day for Globers. It is Friday. It's Meltdown Friday, everybody.
I'd say using practical geometry is how we prove things in reality. Because the actual proofs are within mathematics. Nobody will deny that. So all you have to do is relate the geometric proofs to reality. We call it realizing Euclid.
Yeah, because as I was imagining it just then was drawing a straight line and drawing another straight line that's perpendicular to that. So that's 190 degrees. Go along that line to the next end of the next line and draw another perpendicular that's 90 degrees to that, extending that line and then drawing another perpendicular 90 degrees to that, and they don't meet. They don't come back to each other. So that's pretty confusing. How you could do that. So I don't know how to wrap my head around that image, really.
No, it's obvious. It's nonsense because, of course, if you have a straight line and two perpendiculars to it, those two 90 degrees he mentioned, those two lines perpendicular to the third will obviously be parallel. They will never meet. So it's a nonsense saying that you will somehow get back to where you started when you know that parallel lines never meet.
Yeah. I mean, that's a kind of a broader proof. You didn't even have to get to the third line in your example. You only need the two perpendiculars that are horizontal to each other that will prove that.
I said they got upset earlier because he doesn't have proof. I think that's the thing. Like you're relating this in your mind now to form a proof, and
A reality,
they get upset. Like the moment that starts occurring, they go on this sort of attack because they can't have proofs, right? Their gurus have told them that if they have a proof, then it's not scientific.
Yeah, as I was saying to the guy earlier, it's about his journey of truth, try and, get out of the weeds and have some clear thought about some things, really. Lots of people come in with this stuff that, well, you can do it, it can be done. And when I ask them how they can give me some advice on how to do it, they've never done it and don't know. So
I posted what I drew in SolidWorks. It won't give me the angles. I'm hoping these guys can. I drew a straight line with an arc through it, and I want the angles that it created.
Does that not seem like a nonsense, you asking that?
Yeah, I got Revit, and I'm too afraid to model anything. It's been 6 years of avoiding.
Can you imagine axiomating there not being parallels? I mean, what do you do with an axiom like that? They should have at least kept it as a postulate. But, I mean, axiomating no parallels. How could you possibly think that a self-evident truth would be that squares cannot exist in the way that you imagine that they would? Or that they are able to be proved within geometry, the foundations of mathematics? Just axiomate that out of existence.
Okay,
and then you'll understand how hard it is.
I gave him the radius in this drawing. Now he should be able to figure out that angle. The other one's a straight line.
it's a straight line meeting a curve.
Yeah, we're going to get the
And
four
then-
angles that he created. These guys are going to do the math for me right now. SolidWorks and AutoCAD, $25,000 worth of software can't do it, but these guys can do it.
They can't. They just talk that they can do it, but in their imagination, they're not talking about themselves. They're talking about some shadow giant somewhere, somebody else.
So
they
in
can't do it.
AutoCAD, well, in Revit, it used to be where you couldn't draw over like a mile without it glitching out. So in SolidWorks, that's for mechanical design of, smaller
solid
parts.
objects, actually.
Yeah,
Right.
but Logic doesn't cost $25,000, does it?
You can get your kid's email address and go to Autodesk and get an education version and download.
So you want me to pull up AutoCAD then and show you that you can't get the angle in that either? Is that what you're saying? You can do it if you have the educational version, it'll give you the angle?
No. I'm saying anyone can get this shit for free is what I'm saying. You can get $25,000 worth of software installed in a computer.
You can't
for
do
a year at a
what I
time for
do
free.
with my software with the other versions. That's why we have to pay for the top package.
Yeah, but my $10 Logic tells me that's not possible. I don't need to spend that much money. I have either of those.
That's correct. We
line.
use it for storing our files, basically, and our images, and when engineers drop a part, we can go back and change it, and we can also machine it out using our drawings. That's all it's for.
Yeah, it's parametric, real materials.
So are you proposing that's possible then? Get those angles from a straight line to a curved line, you can get that angle. Is that what you're saying?
Real flat earther, you can get those angles then?
I mean,
no, I'm not that though. I'm just asking about Logic, about that. If I look at that, a straight line meeting a curved line, I don't know how I can get an angle. That's not possible. It's not a straight line, it's a curved line. That Logic, that was like, I don't know, $10 worth, maybe a bit more. It took me to get to that thought, but so yeah, I don't see that $25,000 is going to make that line any straighter. That's what I'm saying.
Dogs are God sees two straight lines there. Look at his question. He sees two straight lines in this picture.
Maybe he bought the $50,000 version. You see, maybe that's where it is.
Yeah. If you buy there's a $125,000 package. I think you can get the angles in there then.
Yeah.
It's not wrong though. There is two straight lines.
Well, I drew one straight line and I intersected it, so technically it's one line intersected. I didn't draw two separate straight lines.
Draw a sphere and then a triangle.
Cannot do that.
And then extrude the triangle and then stick it in the sphere and then subtract it out.
So I'll have a triangle shape extruded from a sphere. I can't get the angles. I'll know where the base of my triangle starts. But if you want me to cut that out, what do you want me to get from it? It won't give me any information. It'll tell me the surface angle or the radius of the circle that I'm making. First, in order to make a sphere, you have to draw an arc, right? So you have to have a 180-degree arc. Then you have to mirror it with 3D modeling so that it creates a ball. So it rotates in a mirror all the way around 360 degrees, and then it creates a ball. Because there's no such shape as a ball that you can just pick out without it being created like that. Because SolidWorks needs to know where the center point is so it can figure out where all the other points are on it.
Yeah, do like you said and do a revolve on axis. I haven't done SolidWorks in 20
So
years.
you're gonna tell me when you used it, you could draw a straight line and an arc through it, and you can get the 4 angles?
I've done AutoCAD
Yes
and
or no?
I don't have SolidWorks. I'm not a SolidWorks guy.
Go
Autodesk
download
software.
AutoCAD and do it. They do the same thing. I use AutoCAD for electrical, and I use SolidWorks for mechanical.
Yeah, I got AutoCAD 2002 on my computer.
They still draw straight lines and circles.
And you can extrude and
you cannot pick that angle.
So we're trying to get a triangle that has 3 90-degree angles.
Yeah,
correct?
go ahead, draw that for me.
Are you saying that's your goal? I mean, I'd start off small. Let's start off with 181. Don't go for the big one. I mean, you could go for the full 540 if you wanted to, but I mean, that sounds fucking ridiculous, doesn't it? Can you imagine a triangle with 540 degrees?
This is just all stuff they say, and they is in quotes. So, if anything, I would model it in Revit, a ball, right, and then I would have it scaled to 24,000, right, because you got the circumference of Earth.
No, you actually have to draw your center line and then your endpoint of the arc, and you need to make that 3959, and then you have your representation of Earth. Drawing around it, you don't do that. You haven't drawn, I guess.
39 what?
3959. That's the radius of Earth.
Can we not just contemplate the big kahuna 540-degree triangle?
Well, what's Earth's belt size, right?
Yeah, but
3959 for a globers.
If you're trying to describe this 270-degree triangle, you are they.
Yeah, what's the difference between a 540-degree triangle and a 360-degree circle? It's interesting.
No, I'm just pointing out that you said they say. If you're saying it, you're they.
I'm saying I'm real flat earther.
Okay. Whatever the man who wants the 270-degree triangle is the one I was talking about.
Go for the 540. That's much better to put a picture in people's minds of what spherical geometry is, isn't it?
Oh, you guys want to talk about
540?
Geometry.
You know, like a circle's got 360. Well, imagine adding another 180 onto that. And then you'd end up with the big kahuna spherical triangle.
Well, you get into the 4th dimensional imaginary.
Yeah, it's like almost as if it's unimaginable, isn't it?
You get into the tetrahedron realm.
No, that's a straight sided. That's a polygon, isn't it?
I like the 540-degree triangle, though.
Classic, isn't it?
Yeah, because that's not even a ball then. Because a ball's only 360 degrees. What the hell kind of shape is that?
Spherical geometric shape that has no definition, right?
So do you need?
Because it would be the same definition as the spherical triangle your man was trying to talk about earlier.
Do you have to use the 4th dimension to use that? What you're talking about?
There you go. 540-degree triangle.
Kaboom.
Well, you guys want to define a perfect circle, and then you can.
That's a
have
pleonasm. That's how you define that.
Well, you can have a mathematician define infinity afterwards.
Infinity's all imaginary.
And perfect circle is a pleonasm. A circle is a circle. It is already perfect. You don't have to add the word. It makes it a pleonasm.
Same as triangle, isn't it?
Today, that's true.
Yep.
A circle is perfect. That's just what you tell your wife, though. So.
He's having a hard time. And to have a circle, you need a straight line anyway.
So math is a construct. Who here can tell me where and when the zero was invented?
It's, dude, that's a nothing, right? When was nothing invented? Like, are you sure? Well, get a patent on it if it hasn't been booked down. Put me in on that. I'll invent that shit.
Yeah, he wants to use infinity and zeros now.
That of which has no parts. I would say Euclid wrote it down as a definition of a point.
Yeah.
Yeah, a point with no, that doesn't take up any space, right?
Well, that's
foundations of mathematics.
A single point is into the fourth realm.
You put in singular, but it's singular to a nothing. Just one of them. One what? One nothing. That of which has no parts.
What is 1 + 1?
Wow.
Anyone? I say it's 11.
Right. Is this what happens when you try and imagine no parallel lines? Or a 540-degree triangle? So sorry, spherical triangle. Just imagine it. It's all right. You might struggle at first.
I'm surprised
trying
you're not
to imagine
struggling.
something.
How come you don't
impossible.
struggle saying spherical triangle? It just hurts my head to even think that.
It's because it's scripted. There's no understanding of proof behind it because they have no understanding of proof.
Say it with me.
Just words.
Have
Oblate spheroid.
you ever seen a spherical square? Look at that one. Spherical square.
Tis globe. That'd be even better. That's easier, right? Just gets direct to the point. Has to be. There's certain a combination of words that'll work as a magic spell. That'll make the globe come into existence for you.
You know, they chant magic spells all the time. It's always around us. And it still hasn't formed. I don't think this magic is as powerful as they think it is.
Well, once you accept a contradiction, then I think you're open to anything.
Yeah, but you can be open to it all you want, but then if you go outside, then you get slapped in the face again. You get slapped in the face by flat and level Earth.
Well, you know we disagree about that.
Well, that's why they call it Spaceship Mother Earth, because she's a real bitch.
I mean, if you let's say you could have proof that a straight line lies within a plane, right, as a starting block, that you could actually do that in reality to go out and gain yourself that proof. Well, wouldn't that existence of the straight line lying within the plane in reality, would that not prove that parallels would be necessarily true also? Or like you could further that proof. You could take that initial thing and put it as a lemma to build upon it and make more proofs upon that proof. You could do that in reality.
We don't need any proofs. We just gotta wait. When are we getting to Mars now? What's the nearest update? 2029 or 32?
Do you say
Wait
you
till
don't
then.
need proofs? Or were you
We can
speaking
see.
for like a lot of people? You said we.
We're gonna go to the moon first, and then launch from the moon to Mars. Once we're on the
They're going to do
moon,
that.
then we'll see Earth's shape from the moon. Just wait till then. Don't worry about arguing about nothing.
Will you have a proof then? Or would that
No, I
be
think that was just
pseudoscience?
a statement he was making. He just like one of those magic tricks to sort of like.
Oh, you guys want to talk about magic tricks? Let's try to prove things over water during the day, so you have a mirror, and then just add some smoke on top of that, and you'll have a real nice illusion.
Did you just say you don't need proofs though?
You just need magic. That's all you need.
Tricks,
Yeah,
magic
he's
tricks.
drunk or something.
He might be true. He might be telling the truth, though. You never know. I mean, we do have people that admit that they have to lie, and they can't have any proofs, so they can't actually say any truths, because that's how you would find the truth, through proof. And so, yes, if they don't need truth, that means that they could just say anything they want. Doesn't need to be drunk to be able to do that. Broken minds. Just think about 540-degree triangles.
So Tom D mentioned that there's no up or down, horizontal or vertical. When you zoom out into space, these words are only relevant to humans on the Earth.
It's always about the not that.
Yeah, well, isn't that where we are though, right now? So I mean, it's relevant to where we are right now.
It's your own perspective. No pun intended.
But you can imagine yourself miles away in a place where it's not relative, right? It doesn't really matter that we can have proofs of reality that we live in.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine the 93 million mile away sun.
Is that how far away it is?
The ever expand. Well, it changes. It used to be 86 million miles, and
So
then
what is
now
it today? What is
far?
it today?
93 million is what they say.
And who's they?
Are they talking about a straight line? Or, you know, like, because there was a guy made some logic about proving that a distance was a straight line. Like, so is that what you're talking about when you say that distance? Are you thinking of a straight line, or are you thinking of the great circle distance? Like, how do you envisage that?
How do I envision the 93 million mile away sun?
Just the distance, not the object, just the distance. How do you envisage the distance?
In light years?
Is it a straight line? Or is it a great circle straight line?
I don't like the term great circle path.
Is that a straight line though? I mean, like, is there a difference between the straight line, the Euclidean, like, understanding of a straight line that everybody has of it actually being straight?
The difference
the
is
other
they say it's a shorter
circle
path.
straight. What, the circle straight is a shorter path?
Well, let's say this.
Wow.
Think of
540-degree triangles are pretty dangerous things, right?
You're flying from New York
You're
to
saying
London,
that the
right?
circle distance is shorter. I mean, I have heard of that being claimed, but it's good to see it's getting out, doing the rounds. Shorter than a straight line on a plane. necessary consequent, right? .540-degree triangles. Don't even try it.
So nothing from these guys. They just want to talk. They want to type in chat, and they can't back up anything. I'm reading it for them, and they just. It's just, because of the scale.
The length of the line. Does it get shorter the more it deviates from the straight line? The normal. Like, I have to keep thinking, like, it's a straight line, right? Everybody has this picture of a straight line, but it appears some people's axioms have shifted.
I got some clarification for you. It's more the presumption that the plane is not curved on a more macro scale.
Planes don't curve.
Yeah, that is an oxymoron.
Yeah.
Tom, don't tell anybody at work you were in this server. They're gonna laugh at you. Because we're gonna
you want to be nice.
We're gonna replay tell them to go and replay the video, and you can watch what you're typing and how we're responding to it.
Text is nothing, is it?
No, he's hiding. They all hide.
Yeah.
Dogs finally gave up. He's been unmuted, but he knows better now.
I think it's the 540
I know better than what?
degree
You guys
triangle.
aren't actually having a discussion with me. I dropped links. You guys haven't dropped any links. It's as simple as that.
Don't need any links.
Why don't you need links? I have geometry pages. I can find it in exams. I can find links to all of this stuff in geometry. The field. I'm sorry, don't screech over me like a child.
I have
geometry textbooks, and you have nothing. You just have assertions.
I have SolidWorks. I don't need links.
You have what?
SolidWorks. What I draw in SolidWorks, I can make in reality.
Oh, okay, cool. And just quickly, whoever's complaining that this non-Euclidean geometry overrides Euclidean geometry, it doesn't. It just adds to it. It's like having a number set of 1 to 10, and then someone adds a number set that is 0 and then to -10. And so that doesn't actually override the 1 to 10. It just adds a whole new set of calculations you can do to describe the world around you.
Yeah, add contradiction and then imagine.
It's not a contradiction, though. It doesn't contradict Euclidean
saying
geometry.
There are no parallel lines is definitely a contradiction because there definitely
doesn't
are
contradict
parallel lines.
No, so
in reality,
Euclidean geometry,
yes.
In Euclidean geometry, there are only parallel lines. In non-Euclidean geometry, there are also non-parallel lines. Where is the overriding of the contradiction?
The parallel lines
you can have
exist in
both
reality.
types of geometry. Euclidean isn't all of geometry. It's only a portion of geometry.
You said literally parallel lines do not exist. However, they do in reality. So you contradict
Euclidean or non-Euclidean geometry?
Reality.
Yeah, in reality.
Euclidean or non-Euclidean geometry? Is Euclidean geometry the only thing that's reality?
Yes.
Yes.
It isn't. The entire
where's the non-Euclidean part of reality? Where is that?
I gave it to you. I gave you links to it. It would be solving for the surface of a sphere. Now, Bev, you tried to do that by cutting a section out of the sphere and then putting a 90-degree measure in the middle, but that doesn't work. You haven't solved for the surface of a sphere. You've created a new surface that you want to create a 90-degree from, and even then, one of the sides of that surface is curved, so you would end up with internal angles greater than 90 degrees.
Where's the space that isn't Euclidean?
The surface of a sphere.
But the sphere is Euclidean. In reality, the ball is within reality.
Yep, and if you want to calculate a section of the surface of a sphere, you use non-Euclidean geometry.
You can't.
What don't you understand about that? Can you give me a reason why that's an incoherent statement?
Is not Euclidean space. Because the ball is within Euclidean space. You can't point at it.
What is Euclidean
and say
space?
It isn't.
What is Euclidean space?
Three dimensions that you're living in right now. You describe X, Y, Z, all perpendicular to each other. There's no other space.
Euclidean space is a geometric term. So it's not reality per se. It's a calculation of reality if you were to do it like using geometry functions or on graphing or on like 3D drawing or 3D printing or 3D graphing. But
no, I don't think you're quite understanding the foundations of mathematics.
Here, I'll read it to you. The Euclidean space is a fundamental space of geometry intended to represent physical space. So it's intended to represent physical space. It's not physical space itself.
Yes, it represents.
But in modern mathematics, there are Euclidean spaces of any
space that is not Euclidean? Was the question?
There's Euclidean, there's non-Euclidean geometry in this as well. After the introduction at the end of the 19th century of non-Euclidean geometries, the old postulates were reformalized to define Euclidean space through axiomatic theory. Another definition of Euclidean spaces by means of vector spaces and linear algebra has been shown to be equivalent to the axiomatic definition. It is this definition that is more commonly used in modern mathematics and detailed in this article.
I don't understand what you're saying.
He just said equivalent. Whatever it is equivalent to the Euclidean axioms, which is that, guess what? The triangles have 180, or the sum of two right angles. As shown within
Where does it say that?
Euclidean
Where does
geometry.
it say it, though? Where in Euclidean geometry does it say that?
What? What's the broader argument you're trying to make? I'm just curious. What?
Okay, so my argument is
space exists in reality. Yeah.
You have Euclidean geometry. Euclidean geometry is the set of theories passed down by Euclid,
and then you describe physical space.
But
yeah, continue.
Yeah, to describe physical space. So saying that physical space must be represented, must equal Euclidean geometry would be a reification fallacy.
Yeah, there's no other space, right? There's no room to shift any
3D space. Buddy, you're confused between the word space and theory or geometry, okay? Euclid's postulates aren't definitive of Euclidean space. Euclidean space is just three-dimensional space, a representative of it. Euclidean geometry is a set of rules written by Euclid. Do you understand the difference between those two things?
Reality, I understand how to realise Euclid, yes.
Can you repeat back to me what I just said to you in any way? The definition,
you were just waffling. You were trying to work out what's going on in your head right now. And it's understandably messed up.
That's just an ad hom. Ad homs aren't arguments. You understand that, mate?
I'm trying to... I still don't understand what the broader point is.
Great. So the point is that Euclid described Euclidean space in a limited way. He didn't add in all of the things that you can use to describe the space around you. Non-Euclidean geometry is describing things that Euclid didn't describe in Euclidean space. Euclidean space is just three dimensions.
Right, so basically, I'm reading that a sphere is not a Euclidean space, for example, but it doesn't exist.
Where does it say a sphere is not Euclidean space?
I wrote, is a surface of a sphere Euclidean? And the first sentence on spherical geometry is, a sphere is not a Euclidean space, but locally the laws of Euclidean geometry are good approximations. I don't know anything about this, I'm just reading Wikipedia, so...
Yeah, drop that link, let's read it. See what it actually says. Because a Euclidean space wouldn't be the same as Euclidean space itself. Euclidean space would just be anything three-dimensional. But a Euclidean space would be like a calculation or a representation of a section of space.
Well, you'd know because of the triangles, right? Triangles having 180 degrees would prove that the triangle
Where does it say
is
that?
within reality.
Where does it say that?
Where does it say what?
That triangles only have 180 degrees.
Well, have you heard of I call it the triangle axiom?
I pasted the spherical geometry.
Yeah, I understand the three straight lines coming together, but no one's ever given me a definition of a shape that has three non-straight lines that come together.
Who cares? Could there be a definition of non-straight lines? Just like any three non-straight lines is what you call a spherical triangle.
So also, Greg posted that they're referring to Earth in his sphere is not a Euclidean space. Can't see that far. So they're talking about Earth, since Earth isn't a ball. I guess what he's using is just nonsense.
It's a model affliction, right?
That's the. I mean,
What
that's
does
the
model
only thing I
affliction mean?
have.
So
It
this spherical
means
geometry thing
somebody
that you
gets
dropped.
afflicted by a model.
What does that mean? What's my affliction?
Well, in reality, the sphere exists within Euclidean space as a three-dimensional Euclidean shape, a sphere, a solid.
Yeah, and so if you take just the surface of it, that
that's
surface is only
Euclidean.
2D, isn't it? That surface is only 2D, though, isn't it?
No, that sphere is a three-dimensional solid shape. It exists
but the
within
surface
Euclidean
of a section of it, Ben.
geometry.
Listen to the words coming out of.
You're not quite hearing what we're saying, are you?
No, I am hearing what you're saying. You're not hearing what I'm saying. That's a problem here. So the section of a surface of a sphere is two-dimensional. Is that true or false?
The sphere is a solid Euclidean shape.
But a section of the surface, when you do it as a geometric measurement of any of the points of that surface of the sphere as just a section of it, would that be two-dimensional or three-dimensional? And this is just the abstract mathematics, not the actual like physical thing, because all physical things have a third dimension.
3D.
But that's just another reification fallacy then, or the opposite of what a reification fallacy is. You're saying that the model has to be reality, but the model doesn't have to be.
Stop. He cut a triangle out of a ball. I could see it.
No. It's the surface. It's not a triangle out of the ball. It's it's part of the surface of it.
A surface of that came from the ball is three-dimensional.
I've figured it out. You guys are confused between the thing itself and the abstract concept or the mathematical representation of the thing. So you're thinking that if you have a mathematical representation or try to calculate some part of a thing, that must have that third dimension the thing itself actually has. But we don't do that in reality. If we want to find the surface of a cube,
in reality, everything's 3D,
the third dimension of the cube, do we?
There's only one geometry that makes it into the 3D, isn't there?
Of the cube.
There's only one geometry that makes it into 3D, isn't there? And that's Euclidean.
It doesn't matter. That's a non sequitur.
There's no more space
right now. Listen to the words coming out of my mouth, Ben.
to say that it isn't Euclidean.
Listen to the words coming out of my mouth. If you take...
Well,
Thank you.
Does the surface drop from horizontal?
Let him chant.
If it does, then it's entered the third dimension.
Yep. So, if you take the section of a surface of a cube, you will only describe that in two dimensions.
Come on, let's talk about reality.
The surface of... I'm talking about mathematics, not reality. That's what we've been talking about this entire time.
We are trying to get you to talk about reality.
But it isn't reality
itself.
At some
point, you're going to relate it to reality. It's best off if you start in reality. This is where your problems are going to be. Trying to link this fantasy world to reality.
Your problem is the reifying of everything. You can't talk about reality itself.
Does the surface of a sphere drop from horizontal if you establish the horizontal on top?
I'm sorry, I'm not going to answer. I'm going to finish what I'm saying. Is that okay?
That's a tough question, isn't it?
Is that rude? And then you can ask again after I'm finished.
That's a tough question.
Is that okay? What's a tough question? I wasn't listening because I was busy finishing my sentence.
Does the surface of a sphere drop from horizontal, vertically?
The 2D surface of a sphere doesn't, no.
So you have a horizontal ball. Is that it?
I don't understand what a horizontal ball means.
Exactly. Okay.
It's 2D, so it's only got length and width. It doesn't have depth.
Okay, so there's no drop from horizontal, right?
What's horizontal in this? Where do you get a certain horizontal?
Sounds totally globe to me, this. Gary.
Dave, shut up. You're not capable of having a discussion.
Where does the curve come into it? What dimension's that?
Yeah.
Great. So the curve is the third dimension, but unless you're just doing the surface of... Unless
I already said it was 3D, and you said it's 2D, but it's 3D.
When you said the curve, I thought you meant the curve of the Earth coming to it. Is that what you meant?
No, the line you just draw, you're drawing on your ball.
Okay, you can draw a curved line on like a 2D representation.
And the curve?
Can't you? Do you disagree with that?
Curve is not a straight line, is it? A
Do you
straight
disagree
line
with that,
from
though?
A to B, the shortest distance from 2 points is a straight line. So that line you're drawing is not a straight line. It's a curved line, and the curve is the third dimension. So how is it a 2D surface that you're now describing as a 3D? How is that?
Because it's non-Euclidean, so it's not 3D. It's a curved line
Did I
that
ask you
isn't part
before
of
for
a
the
3D
definitions of the
representation.
postulates of the axioms? Because this is the point, is that you're
I read
slipping
them out.
something in here. You're slipping something
I read
in
them
here.
out. I read the postulates out.
It doesn't matter. No. Euclid's
No,
postulates.
what do you mean it doesn't matter? No. You asked for the postulates. I read the postulates out for non-Euclidean geometry, so shut the fuck
There
up.
were
I gave
4
you what you wanted.
Euclidean ones and 1 contradiction.
Yeah.
What's the contradiction? Euclidean is in 3D space. Non-Euclidean can be in 2D space. They're both just geometric models.
You just described your 2D surface as being 3D. That's what I don't understand. How can that be? What's the axiom for that?
The third dimension is only if you're describing it in Euclidean space. If you're describing it in like non-Euclidean geometry, so just like a mathematical function, it can just be 2D.
What's the definition that turns a straight line into a curved line, 2D into 3D? What is that?
That doesn't make sense asking you for the definition of a logical argument or a concept.
Well, how do you make the step? If I was sitting down with my daughter...
Individual words. Do you understand what the word definition means? Do you want a definition for definition, buddy?
What I understand is that the truth somehow
You can't even answer a simple fucking question like that.
Listen, what I'm saying is, it seems to me that the truth lies in the speed you can get the words out. Somewhere in there, maybe, is the truth. Or some geometric equation in there. You know, the faster you speak, somehow you think that brings the truth. You just said it was a 2D surface, and then I said, well, the curve is the third dimension, and you agreed. But so they're both 2D and 3D in the same space. If I sit down with my daughter and explain that to her, I need more than just this gobbledygook, because she might ask me the same question. Well, isn't that 3D, Dad? No.
You're confused.
2D. Don't say 3D.
You're confusing.
Go to your room. Don't say 3D.
You're confusing, buddy. You're confusing the thing itself for the mathematical model of it. Do you understand that? That's a fallacy.
In reality,
that's a fallacy. Do you understand what a fallacy is, you dumb fuck?
On.
Explain this to you. You're saying you can't describe that thing using a mathematical model because you're not describing it as the actual thing itself. And the actual thing can't be represented as a mathematical model, because if the mathematical model says something about it, the actual thing must be like that as well. You're a dumb fuck. That's a refraction fallacy.
You just proved my point, that the faster you speak, that the truth is hidden in there somewhere. And as long as you don't look in there too closely to try and find whether there's truth or not, then it's fine. Just believe it. But like you said, the 2D surface was 3D at the same time.
Yeah, and the slower you think, the less likely you are to actually understand the truth.
Then explain how 3D can be 2D in the same moment.
I did, you dumb fuck, because it's non-Euclidean. And non-Euclidean can be a 2D representation of a 3D thing.
The weakness of your argument lies in your swearing, okay? That's where
No. This is the frustration, because you children have to mute me instead of having a conversation.
I don't have the power of mute. I'm just thinking, sitting here thinking how 3D can be 2D. That's all. How does 2D change into 3D?
I've not answered that.
2D can be 3D and 2D at the same time. How?
I've answered that a few times. Can you repeat back what I said? I've answered it. Can you repeat back what I said?
Yeah.
I'm a child.
The silence was deafening. There was like 5 seconds there where no one spoke. Because
I can repeat it.
You call me a dumb fuck child, and I should just believe what you're telling me, and I don't understand.
I can repeat it. He said, imagination, 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 and then imagination.
That's it. That's what I thought. But that's because I was looking at the words.
Because you can't repeat back anything I've said to you.
I just did.
You said that 2D was 3D. That's the point. None of the swearing.
No, when did I say that? When did I say that? You can't remember what I've said, can you? Because you have the wit of a 5-year-old, which is why you're confused by fast talk.
You said the surface of the
I would,
ball.
but he brought up how fast I talk, and I'm not slowing down for him. So he's either stupid or like.
Whenever I listen in, it's always Australians who are doing this. You said the surface of the ball was 2D.
Ben, the projection is strong with this one.
But the curve is 3D, and you agreed. And I asked, how can 2D be 3D and 2D at the same time?
Because a non-Euclidean representation of a 3D object can be 2D.
But that's not enough. I need something, that can prove that. It's no good. If my daughter says to me, Dad, 3D can't be 2D, you explain what 2D is.
Give an argument for why I'm wrong. 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 Give an argument for why I'm wrong.
There you go. Are you going to stop? The straight line is curved.
That's just an assertion. Give an argument.
That's what you described to me. I'm only picturing what you told me.
Give me an argument for how I'm wrong. That a 2D representation of a 3D object can be a non-Euclidean representation like spherical geometry.
Surface, and if you draw a triangle on the surface, it has a curve on that line, and the curve is a 3D aspect. So
and if you represent it as 2D, it's a non-Euclidean geometry.
But it's curved.
Yeah. So
how does that change? That's it? How does the 2D?
Because you don't include the depth into any of the calculations.
What calculations?
The calculations to get the internal angles.
You can't get the internal angles.
Why not? Are there internal angles?
Because it's a curve. You're trying to measure the angle from where two curves meet from this curved triangle that you described. In that corner there, you can't get an angle.
I've added the link multiple times. Do you want me to add the link another time for tangent to a point?
Well, if you show even so.
What do you mean? Do you want me to show a picture of a tangent point? Because I can do that.
Then it drops from the tangent.
But do you want me to do that?
Change, and the angle between the tangent and the curved surface, you can't get an angle there, can you?
Yeah, you can. Do you want a picture? Would a picture help?
No.
No, it wouldn't. Would you look at a picture if I dropped one in chat?
I'm looking at a picture. You're drawing it in your mind to me. I understand what you're saying, but it doesn't make sense. How 3D can be 2D at the same time.
Yeah, I'm not saying it can. I'm saying that you can represent 3D as 2D. The thing is not the description of the thing. It's confusing the map for the territory.
Fine. Yeah, no, I agree.
Do you understand that? Do you want me to drop that link? Maps the territory, the confusion.
I understand now. I understand.
Why are you saying no to things that you obviously don't understand? Do you not want to learn?
I'm agreeing with you. I'm suddenly agreeing with you because I just realised that you are fulfilling all the axioms of imaginometry, and that's really important.
How? How am I doing that? Can you explain?
Well, you need to, do you know what imaginometry is? Perhaps if you read an imaginometry, then you'll be able to work out whether you're fulfilling those axioms or not.
So you can't tell me the axioms of the thing that you think I've fulfilled?
No, I'm walking.
Why should I believe that I'm fulfilling those axioms?
Well, you don't have to. I just
why are you claiming I'm fulfilling the axioms but won't tell me what the axioms are?
You are fulfilling them. It's imaginometry, so... Can
you explain how? You know what imaginometry is, so can you explain how I'm fulfilling those axioms?
That 3D can be 2D at the same time. That's how it is.
When did I say that?
Yeah, you're a waste of time.
No, you're too stupid to follow the conversation. So I didn't actually say 2D can be 3D at the same time. What I said is that you can represent 3D.
What he said, you said yes to him when he asked you, can 2D and 3D be at the same time? And you said yes.
You can, no, clip that. You're lying. I've clearly said, even if I did say something like that, I've clearly said again and again and again, you can represent 3D as 2D. Have I not said that? Are you going to lie about that too?
Developable surfaces, non-developable surfaces.
What do you mean non-developable surfaces?
Yeah, I can turn 3D into 2D all day long. I go take a picture, now I got 2D.
So I'm talking about in mathematics, buddy. You understand that, right?
Same thing.
Yeah,
What do you mean,
developable surfaces and non-developable surfaces, right?
What does that mean?
A cube, it has a
What about
developable
it?
surface. It means the
What does
surface
that
can
mean?
be expressed on a... Oh, fucking hell. The surface can be expressed on a plane without
The
distortion.
surface.
Do you
And
understand
why
that?
can't you do that with why can't you do that with a section of a sphere?
A sphere is a non-developable surface, means you cannot represent it on a plane without distortion.
Can you give me a citation for that in any way?
Google it. Do your best. See the shadow
So
giants.
Gauss.
do you mean like
Google
by no
Gauss.
distortion? Do you mean that you
Gauss will
have to
sort you
apply
out, mate.
transformation? Are you saying you'd have to apply transformation to a segment of the 2D representation of the 3D thing?
In order to make it on a plane 2D,
Okay.
you would need to distort it, yes.
So if you were going to say something along the lines of you have a spherical triangle, even if you don't like that term, and you were to take the sides of that spherical triangle, and instead of having the depth or the rise of that curve, you flip that over to its sides, and you take the oh, actually, no, it doesn't matter. It does have the sides
I'd take
anyway.
3 points in reality and make a
It doesn't matter.
triangle,
It has the
right?
sides flipped over.
In reality.
Hey, Bev, he just flipped that over in his mind, and then he thought about it and said, fuck, I better correct myself.
He's
Yeah,
been
I was
doing
going to
that
say
all
something
the time.
stupid, but then I realised it'd be stupid to say, so I changed that. Is there something wrong with that, buddy?
No, carry
Everything
on.
so far you said is stupid, buddy.
Yeah, that's just because you're too stupid to follow it. You guys can't even repeat back what I've said. Have I said
Nice
2D,
projection,
3D,
dude.
or what have I said instead of that?
Yeah, you're just doing imaginometry on the fly with no
what's
understanding of
imaginometry? I don't know
actual
what that
geometry
is.
to base it on.
What is
It's brilliant to
imaginometry?
watch.
What is imaginometry?
It's that which is not real geometry. It's the stuff that you have to imagine. Because if you would try to depict it within reality, it would become a Euclidean representation. Because all space is Euclidean. So you have to do it in your imagination, like a 540-degree triangle.
Bev, buddy, do you mean imaginometry is just geometry done by people who professionally do geometry?
No, imaginometry is what sophists do when they imagine geometry for a model affliction.
So are you saying that all, geometers, or people who do geometry, are imaginometers?
No. No, I'm saying that people that usually hang around Discord servers just make up shit that they know nothing about.
What's the distinction between the two, Bev?
Well, one's in imagination only, can't even be depicted on a computer screen or drawn on a piece of paper, because the moment you do, you will be applying Euclidean three-dimensional geometry to that.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Why? Because you put it on paper and paper's 3D? Wait, is your argument, because you draw something 2D on a 3D piece of paper, it therefore makes that drawing 3D?
How would you don't really understand how we do this, but
you a question,
you know when architects you know how architects draw things and they place it on a piece of paper and they place it within an XYZ graph system, whether they do it with perspective or not.
Can you just answer the question? So my question was...
You seem to be just counting over the top of me, like trying to get me to answer a question that you probably don't comprehend anyway. But go on.
I'm going to
relate it as best you can.
Bev, mate, are you ready? Okay. My question was: are you saying that if you draw a two-dimensional shape on a three-dimensional piece of paper, does that mean that drawing of a shape is three-dimensional?
The actual lead that you would place upon the paper would definitely be three-dimensional. Yes.
Dickhead. Honestly,
as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's the dumbest fucking thing ever, because you're not using
reality is three-dimensional.
Bev,
Yes, it is.
you're not using the calculation of the depth of the lead or the paper to figure out any of the internal angles or any of the sides of the shape
The
you've
fuck?
drawn.
You can hold
You're
the
so
lead,
fucking
dumbass. It's
stupid
3D.
for thinking that's an argument.
Doesn't change the fact that the lead is 3D and the paper is 3D too.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm talking about the
Oh my God.
fallacy of thinking that drawing something as 2D would make it 3D just because the components of it are 3D. No, it's still a
Did you
2D
not
representation of 3D space. Just because there is some depth
Yeah.
to it that isn't in any part of the calculation doesn't mean it suddenly becomes a 3D representation.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying it is actually 3D
No,
in
Yes,
reality when you draw on a piece of
the
paper.
dumb cunt whose Bev tried thinking
Wow,
said something
don't
that
slow
fucking
down, mate.
retarded.
Whoa.
You stupid
Yeah, breathe.
hypocrite.
Yeah,
Breathe and
calm
stop
down.
projecting.
How am I
I know
projecting?
times
I
can
didn't
be
say something
hard
as
when you
Going with
stupid.
find
dumbass
yourself in
hysteria.
euphoria.
I drew a square on a piece of paper with side.
That's not what he said, dumb fuck.
I needed to. It just sounds like a shit show with him. He is so out of control. He left.
So what happens?
He's just a retard. He's insecure about his own intelligence, so he's just projecting. So it's just group therapy.
I was just telling the missus, I think we'll go over this tonight's subject. It's the result. He axiomated there being no parallel lines. Well, how do you do that? Like, how do you place that as a self-evident truth? You'd have to literally get rid of squares. But if you axiomate that in your mind, like truly, you end up getting really stressed out about, I don't know. And he couldn't get past the surface being of something in reality being 3D. Has to maintain that 2D thing. I mean, I consider 2D as a plane, and that's flat. He wanted to put that the surface of everything. That's a true flat earther, right? A real.
Yep.
He's in the mind. That guy wants to make everything 2D, but is it 2D? Does he have an understanding of 2D, or has he warped that too? Probably, because he's axiomated there being no parallel lines. Why would somebody do that?
Yeah, 2D doesn't exist in reality, and 3D does.
I mean, it is really bad to axiomate the idea that, you cannot have parallel straight lines, as obviously the shortest distance between 2 points in reality is a straight line. So you can obviously have parallel straight lines in reality. But don't forget also, on top of that, his first four, he called them axioms, but they're just, the fact that all right angles are equal, that's actually an axiom. But the first three ones were just postulates. And they were all talking about straight lines. The one thing he's arguing against, he wants to place as axioms within his system, which contradicts the straight line. I mean, it's quite obvious that he's lost within his own paracosm with saying these things.
He took that mute as a nice excuse for him to leave anyway, because he knew he was done.
Yeah, you're going to have to be careful, though, because this sophistry, this geometric sophistry is going to continue. And he's going to get upset. He's going to bring his boys down, who will try and say that they know more about mathematics and calculus and linear algebra.
That's great.
Just to confuse people.
I'm just going to
bring him in.
Let me show one thing that when they do that, what I'm going to do in return is this. Let me show you real quick. Is I'm going to do this. If you look in chat, and then they're going to explain the four angles that we get from that. And that'll be the end of this. They won't even be able to talk anymore because they're going to have to face that first.
But they'll have their sophistry ready.
You can try to stuff it in those corners as much as you want. It ain't going to fit.
Yeah, as you said, the sophists are the ones who are learning here. Go away, lick their wounds, find another little diversion tactic, a little bit of algebra or some kind of gobbledygook, and come along with that and argue that for a couple of hours.
Yeah, get ready for the your drawing there. That's Euclidean. They're not talking about that. They're talking about non-Euclidean. Not that.
Well, they need that in order to do the rest, to give me the angles for his 90-degree.
No, that's the beauty.
His spherical triangle. He needs to be able to do that to give me a sphere.
No. This is the not that without the that. Literally, just the not that. That's what you're dealing with. That's what you've always been dealing with.
I love SolidWorks. It makes people shut up a lot. I can't argue with SolidWorks because I can't make something in there that if I try to draw some weird shit and connect it together and I try to print it, the printer will error out. Like if I try to draw some weird shit where I inverted a plane and it's just intersecting itself on a screen, because you can do some weird shit just by stretching lines and curves and all that. And then if I try to print it, it won't be able to print. It will just error out. It can't resolve that.
Yeah, so the printer only works under the Euclidean geometric rules as well.
Yeah.
Like most people's minds.
Well, that's how they were designed, by how people think and how reality works.
But if people think they axiomate that there are no parallel lines.
Well, I mean, that's how engineers think. I have to clarify it. That's how engineers think that designed it.
Yeah.
They just...
Yeah. Just be... All I'm saying is, really, these people that are going to come with a not that attitude, it's not their fault. They've axiomated something within their mind. And I don't know whether you can get it back. Once you do that, I'm not too sure whether it's capable of reforming a Euclidean understanding. Just be gentle with
I'm not
it.
sure if there aren't. Yeah, I'm not sure if there aren't some who are coming who are not promoting the globe, but creating a situation where you become trapped in the false dichotomy, just in the arguments, the nonsense arguments that just keep you there, keep your mind in this place that won't produce any truth. Just keep you locked into these endless nonsense arguments. That's the aim of the sophistry.
Right, I've got to go out. I've got to go out and see my dad. Have you guys? Did you guys watch that? Like the biblical cosmology debate, the great.
Yes,
we
and
went over it.
That video has been pulled down because I was hoping somebody recorded it while it was streaming. He immediately pulled that down. That glober, that fucking spiraling glober, went insane in front of everybody, and he lost quite a few followers, I'm sure, because of that. Because I read the comments from his followers. That's why he got rid of the video, so he can get rid of the comments.
He showed the passion. Well, yeah, but I would expect so, the comments, because the video's been mirrored by a load of people. I can get you the link now, because do you want it? Of a mirror.
The video doesn't have the comments, right? It's just a video they captured?
Yeah, we just went over the video, yeah. I don't know about the comments.
Yeah.
You mean the live comments?
It was getting near the end, and actually the comments stopped. It just completely stopped, like somebody went in and just turned off the comments to be allowed to happen. Everybody just immediately stopped typing. So somebody stopped that because their comments in there were from the Glober saying this guy is making like making us look bad or making himself look bad or representing things in the wrong way. All those different kind of terms were coming out. And I was watching the end and I'm watching him, after he told the other guy to get out of there. So he did. And there's still video running and all the chat was frozen. Nobody was doing shit. So they knew what was going on. He pulled that video immediately. I went back to watch it and it was gone.
Yeah, it's still on Odell's site.
Okay.
And on his, it's interesting. If you watch that, when the guy gets kicked out at the end and they're walking away with the video, it's Witsit.
Witsit's the video recorder.
There. Yeah. So it goes, as they wander off, going, hey man, because he was going to be called up. Witsit said, oh, they were going to call me up. I thought this was Odell's stream. But it's Witsit wandering off with JT. I thought, well, that's odd. Yeah, on the Ben Odell Europe channel. So it's still up. The whole video is still up on his channel. And there's other places too. But I thought that was really interesting.
You can post a link or something for us.
Yeah, that was an interesting. I was wondering how these guys would have taken that. Have you ever heard from any of the Globe guys and what they think?
Everything went dark after that. There were no comments anywhere till the next day that I could see in here. Besides us talking about it, nowhere people were commenting on that because they got absolutely destroyed by themselves. They did it to themselves.
Yeah, I would have thought that would be a big market, right? The religious globe, like religifying the globe is what he was doing. He was giving it a meaning to have it within the religion, and he showed exactly how much religion he felt. He was passionate about that globe, right? Or, something to do with the flat Earth.
You mean the money he makes from pretending that he's religious and that the globe is real? That's why he was getting mad, because he knew money was flying out the door.
Religifying the globe? No, I thought that was a good attempt. I mean, I was wondering how many globe people would have been, I mean, if you were before, if you knew, obviously the globe would be your first religion, but you could obviously get to Jesus as well through the globe, through that man, wouldn't you? If you were that sort of a person, did he not portray himself as the globe does? I thought he did quite well. You've got anger and thing about flat earthers, then there's a religion ready and waiting for you there, Pastor. Seems to have the same sort of energy that guy had a bit earlier. Isn't he? Similar sort of thing.
Very much so.
They're very strange. Very passionate about don't take the ball away from them.
Yeah, to a religious sort of thing. Like now, you can see the passion of the pastor. Anytime you hear somebody.
If he wouldn't have gotten if he knew he wasn't going to get his ass pummeled by the other guy, I think he would have tried to attack him.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't encourage this thing, but I mean, I was just relating it to your man that you just had round here earlier. Like they get to a frustration state, don't they? I mean, much like that pastor did, where they seem to find themselves with nothing to say. They don't know where they are. There's no proof. There's no proof in science, and apparently there's nothing in the Bible either to support this dogmatic model. But they're told it has to be.
That's why he got told to get out, because he reopened the Bible and said, "Oh, and you lied about this right here." boom, boom, boom. And he said, as soon as he said that, it was over. He knew he was busted.
Yeah, I've heard that they take truth seriously within the religion sort of thing, within the Bible, the book. I mean, it's, you could say, similar to the foundations of mathematics. They run parallel, you could say, within the truth structure, and how you know how internal it is to not lie, not deceive. So it's understandable that they get frustrated when they're forced to see their own contradictions. Just have compassion with them, because they're going to be attempting.
I have compassion. That's why I didn't mute him right away. I let these guys talk until three of them go at the same time, and then you got to start weeding them out.
Yeah, the game's changing. Big time. Right, I've got to go out. See you guys later.
Shalom, everybody.
Hey, what's up, Clay?
What's up?
Good to see you, brother.
Good to see you too, brother. Well, the heavens above, right? Nothing changed. Still an unmovable topographical plane.
Yeah, it's just colder this week.
That's true.
I had to leave earlier, man. Dogs are gods fully does my head in. It
Oh,
makes my
dude,
brain
I
hurt.
wouldn't even waste my time discussing anything with that dude. Trust me, man. There's just some type of people that you're just gonna waste your time on.
He's just got this annoying energy where he's, yeah, and what are you going to say? And what are you going to do? It's like he's going to explode or something.
But
You know
yeah,
that
I mean,
that dude's been banned from so many places. It's crazy.
He pointed out that somebody pointed out already that he needs to talk fast to get his truth out.
Well, all he does is just repeat the same bullshit lies that we're here to share with people that they are even that. They're lies. How are you going to trust a dude that thinks he knows about science and the world? And this dumb fuck believes that a man can have a baby. Like, how the fuck would anyone talk to that dude? He's stupid. He calls his
He
husband
doesn't believe
wife.
that really,
No, he
does he?
does. We asked him. We fucking asked him. And he said, yes, well, because a man, and he goes into the whole fucking dumb brainwashed bullshit that a man could be a woman and a woman could be a man because there's more than two genders. He's fucking retarded, bro. He's like those people that you see in the world. You're like, yo, this is what's wrong with the world right now. People like
Hey,
this dumb fuck.
You know what you should ask him next time? Ask him, how were you received? By two men or by your mom and your dad, who are one a woman and the other is a man?
Well, here's what
Everyone. The funny thing is this, right? This is the stupidity in a nutshell. Everybody who today claims that there are different genders, or that you can have a man making a baby, or a woman making a baby, whatnot, they do not recognize the only reason why they can make this claim and be alive is because there was a man and a woman making them.
Yeah, but they're really fucked up in the head right now, and it's literally a mental disease. And they have a suicide rate that's equivalent to schizophrenic people. So it's a mental disease. So these people that think that way are mentally fucked up. It's literally in the textbooks of, if you go and fucking try to be a therapist, they will tell you that this trans fucking delusional fucking thing going on is a mental problem. This is why, like, they should be dealt with like all those crazy people in downtown LA. Like, you should treat them the same way like you treat them. Like, they're equivalent. They're fucked up in the head. Look into it. It's called trans delusional, and they fucking don't know what the fuck they are. That's why you have like grown men like putting like pacifiers in their mouth and wearing a diaper because they think they're babies. They're fucked up in the head, bro.
Bro, are you the guy who showed the pictures, right? What can go wrong with the operations and whatnot, right?
No, I didn't show that shit. I'm not trying to have any of that on my phone.
Okay, I don't know.
But I'm sure
There was
someone
like,
has it.
I don't know who it was. Somebody at some point and on some other Discord server, he like showed what can go wrong, that people kill themselves after the operation when they got their stuff cut off because they have like some kind of hole, and then they smell like shit every day or something like that because it gone wrong.
Well,
but I forgot
the thing is that they're like brainwashing kids to be like, whatever, you could be a boy, you could be a girl, whatever. But like, they don't realize, like, when someone does that shit at a young age, and then all of a sudden, like, they fucking grow up and they're like, holy fuck, like, what the fuck did I do? But it's too late. So then they just kill themselves because they're like, what the fuck did I do?
Sad, man.
And they
It's
don't
very
talk
sad.
about that. All these people that are like supportive of this bullshit, they don't want to bring up the fact that a bunch of these motherfuckers are killing themselves. They're offing themselves once they realize that they fucked up. So they're like supporting, like, no, let the kids. They want to be a man. They want to be a girl. Let them know. Blah blah blah. Fucking bullshit, bro. When they grow up, they end up killing themselves because they're like, what the fuck did I do? And
Well,
it's
the
a
thing is this.
mental disability. Go ahead.
The thing is this, right? Back in the days, the people would have gotten into a mental institution and received help by doctors or whatever. At least the society would do something instead of making them feel more comfortable in their delusions and confusions. So, but nowadays, people with the deep, I mean, they even want to normalize pedophilia, right? You see that, right?
Exactly.
Within this whole paradigm, they want to normalize that and get these people out on the street.
Right.
And that shows you, it's, it's first of all, it's all about demoralization of people. And second of all, is also, getting rid of certain people. I mean, if people kill themselves, it is actually what they want, right?
Hey, Clay. We're streaming, so try to keep all your crazy shit down.
Okay.
Yeah, we can change the subject because we could talk about that for hours because that's all crazy. But yeah,
Hey,
let's change the subject.
I understand we need to protect the channel, but let's not censor each other with attitude. That's what they want us to do. Let's just be careful with our language and don't make claims and just have a disclaimer. You're not giving advice, and this is just your opinion. We don't have to censor each other.
Yeah, this is nothing bad I'm gonna say right now. The only thing that happens is a war with silent weapons. Okay, that's what it is. A war with silent weapons. That's what's happening right now. It's all about reducing the people.
Silent weapons for silent wars. How about that?
Yeah, reducing the carbon, which is us. We are the carbon that needs to be reduced, and it's working, man.
It does really bother me though that they've got us in this position now where we can't talk about health. We can't talk about, and I understand it, but we are really flipping censoring each other. You know?
Yeah, that's crazy, right? I mean, we're on the internet, and nothing against Doctor. Understand? You know, he's 100% right. But it's crazy when you think about it, man. We can't even talk. We can't talk about certain things because they're so untrue, right? Because it's just not the truth. That's why you can't talk about them.
And it's like we take pride in censoring each other, you know? Like, don't be like, yeah, don't bring that stuff around here. Like, the element of pride. No, bro. Like, just put a disclaimer out there so we're covered. Find a way around it. Don't censor the subject. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a time and place for everything to talk about, and I guess this particular channel is flatter, 24/7 flatter. They didn't want to talk about other topics,
Yeah,
which is fine. It's fair, you know. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure. I can look at the list right now. I'm pretty sure they got an LGBTQ. Hey, imagine this. Here, check out on this though. Okay, I just want to say this real quick. Clearly, we don't agree with that, right? But you know what you don't find us doing? We're not in LGBTQ telling them they're stupid every fucking day for years. Isn't that weird that Globers come here and do that?
This.
Isn't that fucking weird, bro? Like, these Globers come here every fucking day because they don't agree with us. But we don't go to LGBTQ every day and fucking argue because we don't agree with them.
But you know why I'm not doing that? You know why I'm not doing that? Why I'm not a anti-LGBT or something like that? Go into channels and tell them that they're wrong. You know why? Because I'm because I know that they are in the wrong and I am in the truth, and that's why I don't need to go there and you know.
My point exactly, bro. Yeah. See, if we were, because if they were right, and we believed opposite, then we would go argue with them because we want them to be wrong. Yeah. But we know they're wrong, so why even go over there? Globers come over here because they know we're right, so that's why they come over here because they argue because they have to be right. They have to be right. It only the more they come, it just fuels the fire of us knowing that we're right. Because if we weren't right, you wouldn't even bother with us. The same way I don't even bother with LGBTQ and their fucking twisted ways. I don't bother with it, bro. Because I know I'm right. I leave it alone. You know, there's other rooms in here, bro. There's other rooms in here that I never took a step in, bro. I don't even have to waste my time with it, bro. I know they're wrong.
Well, I don't leave them alone if they directly engage me, right? If someone's saying, "Oh yeah, it seem like you believe in the creator or whatnot. What do you think about my distorted view of the world?"
That's true.
I don't leave them alone. I tell them the truth, but I don't go into there and bother them or tell them that they're wrong or whatnot because I know they're wrong. They're wrong. They're 100% wrong. They will fall on their nose at some point. All these people will fall on their nose. Just a matter of time.
Yeah, that's fine. But let every Glober though realize, like, damn, I come here every day and argue to sound right. They wrong.
The Globers will also fall on the nose at some point. Imagine your whole life you're running away from certain realizations, and at some point you just can't escape it. Just gonna stand before the truth, which is, in my worldview, it's the creator. He is the truth, the way, and the life. You're gonna stand before the truth. And the truth will put everything on the table that you try to run away from. I mean, that must hurt so much. I don't want to live through that pain. That's why I'm not going to run away from it. I'm already going to face the truth here on Earth.
Right. But at the same time, though, they come in here and they don't even grasp what we're talking about sometimes, bro. I posted a video showing them how as things go away from us, they go down in perspective. And then I go on to say, and if my patio was large enough and big enough, that this bottle would disappear into the horizon because that's how far away it is. So I do the video, I post it, and then all these dumb fuck globers are like, "Oh, thank you. You proved the globe because you put a stack of bricks in front, like above the ground, and then you show that there's a curve and it's going behind a curve." And I'm like, dude, they're so fucking retarded that that's what they got from that video.
You
And they
can't say that.
What was that?
Don't say these type of specific words.
Oh, sorry, my bad. These morons, is that better? These morons. I'm sorry, it's just thick-headed. I don't know.
Trolling. Yeah, you're good.
Whatever you want to say, bro.
Censorship.
No, I think the specific word with DR is
Oh, okay, yeah,
because
yeah,
of the TOD of the server.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so there's some idiots that they solve that like because the video is me like pulling a cart straight across like level tile with no curve because they like to say like, oh, there's a slope because of drainage. There's no drainage because the back patio was built to where when it rains it even floods because there's no slant to it, so it's completely fucking flat. So it's there's no elevation change. So, but I have a cart and I put a bottle on top of it, and then I put but to show them right how much it drops, I put 2 bricks right there on the floor and the camera on the floor, and as I pull the straight across, not curveball patio, as I pull straight across, the bottle goes lower, lower, lower behind those bricks, and then it disappears. But they can't even grasp what I'm even trying to show them. Like the whole point of it was that you said it has to be a curve for something to drop. And I'm showing you it's not a curve. It's just getting further away. And it looks in perspective going down. But dude, globers, they don't get that, bro. They're so indoctrinated and brainwashed. And that's why they're staying globers.
I've never met a glober yet that's managed to get that objects disappear bottom up on flat surfaces. No matter how many examples you show them, I've never met one that's been able to grasp it.
They just can't, dude. Man. That's like their brain it doesn't malfunction. I mean, it malfunctions. Like it shuts down, bro. They don't get
there's it. There's a fundamental problem with the conception and understanding of perspective within their paradigm, within their worldview. Actually, they look at like from a comical. I think they look at like from a comical worldview. Where they have like a comic in their head that they always use for their globe model, right? So they just look at it like, oh, I have this plane, this flat white paper. How can it ever be happen that a part of the boat is going to be obstructed, right? It's so damn crazy to think about. You provide the evidence, you show them what you can do to actually verify it for yourself, and still they're going to say, nah, that can't happen on a flat surface. It's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. About what should you do, man? I mean, how many more Black Swans should there be there to really make them understand? But I think deep down they know. Why would they? Otherwise, why would any glober come in here and start to argue? I know servers where people have been around for 2 years. They still are there. I think some of them are actually even moderators for the channel, and they're just these hardcore globers. That are now befriended with flat earthers. But just think about it, man. If you're in the truth, why would you even care? If I would read flat earth, I know 100% that the earth is a spinning, wobbling, tilted space ball flying through an ever-expanding universe. I would not put one foot in that channel and start arguing about it. Right. The same goes for the LGBT stuff we just talked about, right? I personally know they're wrong. That's why I would never go down there and feminism, LGBT, God ain't real, or whatever crap is down there as channels, because I know they're wrong. There's no need to even have a discussion. They are 100% delusional.
Right. Look, I posted
they're
video,
wrong.
Dude.
And I can have this opinion. This is I can have my free opinion. This is not an insult. It's just my opinion. I say they are wrong. They are in a delusion.
Look, I posted the video that I showed them, bro. And you have NASA Shill and Doofus and all the, the idiot globers like that. They're like, oh, yeah, you proved a curved Earth. Really? What part of this fucking flat fucking patio is curved for their dumbasses. Like, what part, bro? They don't get it. It's like you can literally show them, bro, with evidence, with their eyes. Like, look, dude, this is what's going on. It's falling down in perspective, but it's just going straight across. It's the same height all the way across. But they're small brain, bro. They cannot get it. And wanna know why? They can't accept it. Because when they accept it, it goes against their globe model, and then it fucks with their paradigm. And they can't have it that way. They just can't. This is a child, bro. A fifth grader will fucking understand what I'm pointing out to him. But these grown men are here. They're either trolling or getting paid to fucking troll. I don't know, bro. Like, maybe they jack off and get excited by pissing people off at home. I don't know, bro. I don't know what their deal is. But they do this shit, like, relentlessly too. Every day in, day out, bro. For years, I've known these guys in these Discord servers. And all they do is just go, they'll see this and be like, oh, you proved a globe Earth. Like, they don't get it, bro.
Hey, bro, look how much it looks like it's going, the candle's going behind, down below the table when you add a little bit of lens in. Look at how pronounced it looks.
And it's going behind the... I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, if you look in the chat, 56 minutes past the hour, I've put a candle that's going away from it. Yeah, but look at how bad it looks with a bit of lens in. You know, atmospheric
It's
lens
even
in.
worse. Yeah, it's even worse than mine.
Yeah.
It's the same concept, though. Same fucking thing. That candle's going straight across, but from the front view, it looks like it's going down. But that's not that thing's not on a ball. It's not balling away from you. It's not going down a curve away from you. These globers won't get it, bro.
Yeah, I filmed one as
Super
well.
Monkey Ball.
I managed to do it at home, and basically I put the camera in the kitchen, and the kitchen was about a centimetre lower than the hallway, and it allowed me to get the lens pressed up against the hallway floor. So it's like half a centimetre, even less off the hallway floor.
Mm-hmm.
So it allowed me to create a horizon really close. And because of that, I can make I made the lighter, like the bottom half, disappear in like a small hallway.
Yeah.
But the Globus just claim my hallway's curved.
Yeah, they're idiots, bro.
They're idiots.
They don't get it, bro. They don't get it. They'll never get it.
And that's just one way that things can disappear from the bottom up. There are other ways that things can disappear from the bottom up on a flat surface.
Right.
Like temperature change. I don't know if you've seen that example where I think Nathan, I can't remember his surname, the young lad who's a Christian guy, he debated Brenda quite recently on Jeranism. He showed a video of 4 tacks on a table in a room, and they changed the temperature of the room from the bottom of the room, and the tacks look like they start to disappear from the bottom up, and then when they change the temperature and reduce the temperature again, the tacks start to appear again from the bottom up.
Yeah. Are you talking about the video that Sky Free did? Are you talking about that one?
No, this is just a simple bedroom observation, and they changed the temperature. They've got a camera set up looking at these tacks on a table, and when they change the temperature in the room and they introduce the temperature from the bottom of the image, it literally makes the tacks look like they disappear. In fact, I'll get it for you.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna say, have you seen the one that Sky Free did? Have you ever checked out Sky Free's account on YouTube?
No.
Dude,
Do you want to share the link?
Yeah, I'll grab it right now. But dude, they have a lot of good videos. They do RC boats in the water, how they disappear, and it's just completely straight across. And the account's called Sky Free on YouTube, and they have a lot of good videos, bro. And one of my favorite ones is they show, like, they have all the conditions, the readings, like they show a measuring tape, they put a level on the floor showing you it's not a curved floor, and this is the distance from the camera, and then they all they do is open the door, and they let cold air come in, and then they show how this little, like, bread clip and a little like these little plastic pieces, they disappear just by the cold air coming in. And then once the temperature, like warms up again a little more, then all those pieces come back into view. And it's literally like showing you this is what we see in real life. This is why things are disappearing. They're straight across, but they disappear and they look like they're behind a curve at one point. Just imagine if it was a boat. Same fucking thing, bro. Same exact thing.
Exactly.
The thing is this, right? Think about water
Post a link,
in
Ryan.
an ocean. It is constantly moving. Especially think about this. Have you ever? These people are so far from it. Have you ever seen a giant container ship that goes through a canal? And have you ever noticed the extreme suction that these ships can cause in order to create massive waves hitting the shoreline just by going a very, very slow speed? So, if you then zoom in onto the container ship, that first of all is deeper in the water, of course, because it is loaded, right? So some half of it is going to be automatically in water. Then you're gonna have big waves emitting from that huge ship, like tons of tons going through water, making big waves. Then you have waves in general. Then you have atmospheric refraction. Then you have, in general, it depends on how clean the air is or whatnot. And then you zoom in with a lens where everything is being compressed, in the image, because, you're zooming in, right? It's going to change it's going to just do something with the perspective. All these things that you need to count into, then no wonder why it looks like if part of the ship is missing or going to be missing. But if you just think in the terms of, how does this happen on the flat Earth? I just don't understand. Yeah, obviously you will never understand because you have literally no clue what you're seeing, right?
Right.
Dude, just the waves being emitted by a huge container ship are enough to make parts of it look like as if it's behind some kind of barrier. But every video, every recording of a ship or something that they claim is being obstructed by the bulge of the 360 degrees in every direction bending ground is always showing a straight and horizontal hill, mountain, ship, house. Never ever will you notice any angle, which I personally think, if there's this big of a bulk that can make half of a huge container ship disappear, why is the container ship still horizontal and straight? Why don't you see a little dip? Same with like wind fans and whatnot.
No,
right?
it should be tipping away from the observer. You should see it tipping away from them.
Yeah, exactly. You never see that, and still they don't get it. They tell you, I asked Xenic, right? Xenic is like, oh no, you can't notice that. It's just so minimal that you can't. Yeah, it's so minimal that I have a huge bulk. For some reason in your paradigm, covering up half of a 8-story or 9-story container ship, or even higher. I don't even know how big some of these are, but they're huge. All right, but it's too less of a curve to make that container ship dip, right, on the angle of the curve. Dude, this is so stupid. I bet you if you would create that in a small model, every small model will show you that the ship needs to dip if it's really hanging on that bulge of the Earth curve that is being hidden behind. It's so, dude. Anyways. But they're all horizontal because it's not the curve of the Earth, it's a different phenomena that's due to perspective and other factors.
Right.
That needs to be applied.
Think of it this way, right? Let's say one of those, let's say you have a vessel that is equivalent to like 5 stories high, because some of them are. They're fucking humongous, right? They're huge and they're high as fuck, right? Okay, let's say it's a 5-story high, like some of those yachts, right? Or not yachts, I'm sorry, those like on the Carnival cruises and shit. I guess those are yachts, right? Those big ass fucking boats. What would you call them? Damn, now I'm even
Cruise
thinking. What are
ships.
Yeah, I guess they're called cruise ships. Some of those are like they're like a fucking floating like high tower, bro. So let's say it's 5 stories high. Imagine it's going on a distance far enough for you to see it disappearing, like as if it's going behind a curve. But you're right, Globers would be like, oh, but what do you expect? It's like a 0.03 of an arc second away in degree. Like, they have to say that to make their bullshit make sense in their own brains. But we know, like, dude, if it was dipping behind a curve, that means it would be tipping away from you. It would have to be because you're going over a ball. Imagine that, dude. 5 stories
Exactly.
high and 5 stories high, and you're still seeing it straight across, bro. Like,
Exactly.
you know what that means? That means they're actually going over on an escalator, bro. Because escalators have flat steps, so they do go down on a fucking flat, fucking like little panel, bro.
Do you want to see a picture I made
Escalator
myself?
Earth, bro. Yeah, let me see.
You want to see a picture I made myself in Italy on vacation from a container ship? Look at what a small piece of nothing that container ship is compared to the horizon still rising behind it. Can you imagine how huge this container ship is? And I'm
Right.
already zoomed in, right?
Right.
And look at the horizon. Look at how the horizon is still behind the ship, man.
Right.
Isn't that cray?
Yeah, it's fucking big ass one too. You can tell it's huge, especially for that distance, and it's that big.
That's a huge container
If
ship,
you were
man.
if you were right next to it, that shit probably like fucking 6 stories high, 5 stories high, and probably like 2 or 3 football fields long, bro. That's how big those motherfuckers are sometimes.
And still you have the horizon bulging upwards behind it, right? Because
Right.
it's this huge ball. It's ridiculous, man. It's absolutely ridiculous.
They don't
The
get it.
very notion that you can see the ship and this, do you see how
Someone can
the ship is
like
perfectly
individually.
straight? Do you see how the ship is perfectly straight? Like
Mhm.
like when you would draw a line, yeah, because it's a completely flat water all the way to the horizon behind that huge container ship still rising.
Right.
Because it's flat. It's literally, let me see. I have some more pictures. No matter how high I was going, man, the water was always still on my eye level. Even though at some point it's not even expected on a flat surface, right? Because if you have bad atmospheric circumstances, the water will not rise to your eye level to a certain point, right? Because it depends on the atmosphere. But when you have good atmospheric conditions like I had that day, you can make pictures like this, which clearly show you amazing things. This will not happen on a globe. Having these huge container ships, and yeah, Doctor, that's perfect, man.
Oh, check this out. Have you ever seen this video when they pass through the canal? Have you ever seen that video?
No.
Oh wait, it's
You mean
loading. Give me a sec.
the Panama Canal?
There it is. Watch, look at it. Have you ever seen this video? They go in, they go straight up, and they this is the way they go up the levels, because in the canal.
They have that in the Netherlands a lot. I live close to the Netherlands. I live in
Well,
Germany,
they
but
need to
it's
rise to the level of the lake that is filling in the water where they're at that point.
Right.
In the Netherlands, they have literally bridges going over highway.
Yeah, they
that
created
are filled with water.
Yeah,
Like
and
artificial lakes going over the highway. It's
right,
crazy.
dude. And that's like it goes to show you, like, there is levels, but when you're dealing with the topography of the land, the elevation of the land, has nothing to do with it curving. Like, oh, how does tidal
But you know
waves
what?
go up and down?
You know why
They're
it
all
works so
stupid, bro.
great in the Netherlands? Because the Netherlands are completely flat, man. It's just all over. It's just flatness.
I think they have that little elevator for the boats because they have like a dam, I think, where they control the water. So I think that's why they have it like that. Forgot why. First satellite
This
video
is another
fully
great
debunked.
picture. This is another great picture I took from a restaurant, and I was just amazed that the water was still at my eye level when I took that picture. Wait, I have a better one. No, I have one with the window that shows it's on eye level.
Guys, I know it took forever, but I managed to find that clip of Nathan demonstrating how things can disappear bottom up just due to temperature. So if you have a look at the modern day debate that I've shared between Witsit, Nathan, and Guillotine, I think it is, if you go to 1 hour and 5 minutes, there is a brilliant couple-minute video that Nathan shows where he's got 5 tacks on a table, and all they do is they change the temperature in the room, and those tacks literally in his bedroom or in a bedroom just start disappearing from the bottom up. Then they readjust the temperature and the tacks come in full view again.
Oh yeah, that's the one I posted. Yeah, that's it.
Did you post this same?
Yeah, that's by Sky. Yeah, it's by
we may
Sky
as well
Free.
just shut it down then, because we don't need to even go into that anymore with these guys since the video was already made. So if they come in here claiming that, then they can just leave, I guess.
Yeah.
Sorry, say that again.
We already proved it.
Oh, you mean
It's
if
already
people
proven that
deny it?
temperature. How are you going to deny temperature in flat water?
Right. Exactly.
Well, the question I've got is
amazing.
Yeah, the question I've got is, what is that phenomena actually called? Do we have a word for that?
Mirage, I think.
What the actual disappearing part?
I think it's called miraging effect due to heat.
Is it a super mirage? So many words now.
100% sure.
Oh, I've got a phone call. Sorry, man. Sleds.
No worries. Yeah, I posted that video 2 minutes after the hour. It's by Sky Free, and that's exactly what they were showing. It's a good video for people who haven't seen it. Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, this one, man. I found it.
That's a cool video that Amish posted.
Let me see.
Also shows.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna save that. Thank you, Amish.
Globers, they can't grasp that though, man. They won't. Their brain, honestly, dude, it's like I truly feel like, you know, it's almost like a spiritual thing, bro. Like you are blinded, like purposely. You are blinded from the truth in certain things, like because it's just not meant for you to receive that truth for some reason. I don't know why, but it's weird because the people that are on the side of it not being a ball and they've come out of the brainwashing, the indoctrination, it's like something clicked in your head and you just get it. Like people will see this video and you get it. You understand what it's saying. But a Glober will see it and they won't get it. They're lost. They're completely in denial. They can't understand what they're seeing. And they're like, no, but it's a globe. I think it's designed that way, dude. It's just meant for them
It's
to
a
be lost.
spiritual war, right?
Right.
I mean,
The Great Awakening, bro.
Look at the picture I'm about to post. This is a picture made by myself. Can you see how I was aligned with the window frame, right? Can you see how the window frame still shows the horizontal line of the water being at my eye level?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Up in the hills, far away from the ocean. Still, the ocean is right in front of my eyes.
Yeah.
I mean, the picture is not. It looks unspectacular on the picture, but when you see it in reality, you go, dude. It is always like just wonderful. It makes me praise the one who made this place because it's just literally, man. It's wonderful.
Right.
It's a beautiful sight, and this is what Globers miss to do, right? They don't go out in reality and actually look at what the Earth represents itself to be. They don't do that.
They don't care too, man.
Yeah, they don't care.
They're happy sitting with 2,500 years of knowing on their side. They're happy with that. They're perfectly fine with that. They have no idea, but they believe it. They're lost, bro. Watch, I'll show you some cool ones. I can find it.
But hey, Amish, the video you posted is absolutely wonderful, man. Why have I never seen that? Did you make it yourself? No, Amish is not here.
He dropped it and bounced. Hmm. Watch, I'm gonna put this picture right here, this photo. Check that one out. Look at that's a cool photo, dude. That is
Oh wow.
that is clouds, bro. Not even the water.
Yeah.
It's an ocean of clouds as far as you could fucking see. I was up in Big Bear and these clouds just came in and we were above the clouds in Big Bear, but the clouds were as far as you could fucking see, bro. Like
Yeah.
to the vanishing point in my horizon.
It's
You
like an
zoom
ocean
in.
of water vapor.
Yeah. There's an ocean of
But
clouds, bro.
see, that's the funny thing, right? We have brine pools, we have water underwater acting as water. You know, you can have a waterfall, you can have like waves of water underwater under the ocean. Then you have the ocean. Then you have the air that is also mostly made out of water. Then you have these types of phenomena where the cloud layers can sink in the morning or whatnot, and you're gonna have like an ocean of white water vapor. Then you can go. Then we have. Now I forgot what.
Well,
Anyways, the point.
here's what I wanted to
The
point
point
out,
is,
but
we
I'll
live
let
in
you
a
finish.
buoyancy. We live in a buoyancy density, snow globe. You know, so to say.
All right. Here's what I wanted to point out, though. Okay, this is something that really interesting about this photo. Okay, if you were to take like this photo, put it like in like image or something, and draw a straight line, you'll see that there's a curve to that line. But Globers can't understand that that curve that we're seeing is because that's the way our eyes and cameras, as this photo has been taken and showing you, we capture things where if it's a straight line at the edges, with the mountains even, but there's even mountains, so like kind of like you would think like, well, wait, that's not an edge though, but even still, you're seeing like a circumference. That is not the ground, guys. See, Globers are gonna be like, oh yeah, see, it's an Earth curving. That's the ocean. No, that's not the ground. That's in the sky. We're 6,000 feet above sea level here, right? Or however high Big Bear is, or at this particular point, I think it was like 6,000, 6,500 feet. I forgot, but we're above the clouds here. So now these clouds, even way up high, are even creating this like circle, if you will, hula hoop effect, and that I found interesting. Because I have another photo when I was in an airplane and I'm 35,000 feet in the sky, and clouds look straight as can be from as far left to as far right. And I brought this up before. I said, "Hey, why don't clouds curve over the horizon? Why do they go straight out as well? Like,
Exactly.
shouldn't they be curving too? Right? Because
Yep.
there's a ball, but they never do.
Every picture you will see, even if clouds are behind the horizontal line of the ocean, right? They will always look like as if they're straight up and horizontal. I've never seen a picture of a cloud curving around the curve.
Never.
Doesn't
And you're never
exist,
going to.
man.
Yeah, you're never going to see that. These guys at Globers, they don't get that. They can't get
Same with airplanes. If you look at time lapse of with a big angular lens, fisheye lens or whatnot, of the night sky, you will always see the airplane come in, and goes straight out of you. It never bulges or curves around the ball like an orbit. What you need to believe is what planes are doing, right? They are essentially nothing more than a satellite or the ISS, but in a different density medium, and they do an orbit around the Earth. You know?
Right.
That's what you need to believe when you sit in an airplane. We're like the ISS, right? Way closer to the ground, and we have our own, system of going against the free fall, right? We make drag possible through the air, and we orbiting the Earth just way closer. How stupid, man! Just a plane is flying over a plane. That's the simple truth. There is no ball that needs to be orbited by the plane. Anyways, I just want to introduce you to something else, an idea I had lately, and maybe you get it. So this is a picture, what I'm about to post. It's on the right side is a brine pool, right? You know what a brine pool is, right? The water underwater. And next to it is a shot of a nebula, right? In the sky, right? In the skies, it's called the Heart Nebula, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the next thing I'm gonna post is a clip of SpaceX rocket, making these crazy lights, right? And the second clip is of a man putting his hand into this illuminating water. You're aware that at some regions of the Earth, and at some point,
right?
You can
the
have
bioluminescence.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. Just look at it and tell me what you think. Am I completely off, or is there something about it?
No, that's definitely. It made a lot of people, question like, what the hell is going on? Which is really interesting because in all my years of living, the first time I saw that, I'll never forget it. It was on the West Coast, from in LA, and SpaceX. I think it was the Falcon 9? I think it was the Falcon 9. I think that's what it was. It was like in 2015 or 2016, maybe even 2017 or 18. I don't know, somewhere right at that point. I think it was the Falcon 9 though. And they said that it was a rocket that was up in the sky, and it started doing that skipping, and everybody over Los Angeles County saw it. I think even down in San Diego. But it was launched from the Vanderhurst base. That's why, a little bit up north of LA County.
Mm-hmm.
But they have, or a little bit north of Los Angeles. So they launched it, and that's the first time any of us ever seen that. And we were like, dang, like how are we never seeing anything like this? How long have they been launching rockets, and we've never witnessed it skip along, that the sky like that? Dude, it literally does look like a boat in the water. Literally, it did look like that.
Well, because normally they don't go as high as that. I think when that happened, that was not on purpose. That was actually a mistake. I think normally the trajectory was off, and they've gone too high, and they just scraped the waters above, right? That are separated from the water. So it says, I think there's a misconception when it comes to Genesis, where it says that he used the firmament to divide the waters from the waters which above the waters and the which are below. I think the firmament is in the midst of waters, so there is a specific type of water that is right below the firmament, and then there's waters above the firmament, right, like a big ocean. That's why I posted a picture of the brine pool and the Heart Nebula, because I think what people actually just do is when they use the telescope, they just zoom into a different ocean above. That's all they do, man. It's an ocean made out of a liquid that is equal to the guy that puts his hand through this self-illuminating water or liquid. It literally looks almost the same if you compare the two clips. With the SpaceX rocket going through that self-illuminating liquid, right? And then you go and you look at the man's hand going through the self-illuminating liquid. Whatever that liquid is that is in front of the firmament, I think it is penetratable to an extent. But the funny thing is, with brine pools, right, these underwater lakes, they try to put like U-boats, like They try to like zinc into it, like go deeper into it, but they can't. They literally bounce off as if it's like some kind of gooey surface. Like you can't put any probe, you can't put anything into these brine pools because it bounces off because of its density, right? So what if it's the liquid with these brine pools that we see in the deepest ocean, right? The deepest parts we can actually explore because we have only explored 95% of the ocean. Why, here's the coincidence that will make you laugh. Why they also say 95% of space hasn't been explored, and I just say 95% of the ocean above hasn't been explored, which is equal to the ocean below, right? I think that these rockets are doing exactly the same thing. They're just like a boat that hits the surface of this liquid and they just can't pass through it. You're just gonna
That's
be,
crazy.
bumped off from it. Yeah, and if you look into brine pools, it makes sense, I mean, I don't like to use this because it has been abused so many times, but it is like as above, so below. Not in a spiritual sense, not in the sense that heaven is below, just in a sense of what the physical realm shows us with these waters. I'm not using. I know this term is being used in occult doctrines and whatnot. That's not what I'm claiming with. I'm just saying that there's a definite ocean, like the Bible says. He divided the waters with the firmament. There's a definite ocean above, and there's a definite ocean below. It's like SpongeBob, man. SpongeBob is actually like a parody of what we live through, man.
Right. With Sandy and her little glass fucking.
Yeah.
This is it right here. It was in 2017 when this happened, and everybody saw it, dude. Everyone was like, "What the fuck is it?" We've never seen that ever. Never ever. Up to I was born 78, bro. Up to 2017, I finally saw something like this. We were launching shit for years, bro. We were launching shit for years. But this is very interesting that SpaceX actually is doing this. Why didn't NASA ever do this? They launch rockets all the time, apparently, with their satellites in the sky for years, decades. What make you think, though?
They didn't. Maybe they didn't always go that high. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe they didn't always breach, and that's a rarity that they do breach.
Yeah, this is actually a mistake. I think that is something that shouldn't have happened because the trajectory off and the rocket went just too high without dropping down into the distinctive ocean or wherever they collect these rockets again. That's why it happened. Anyways,
yo, that's a good video that you posted, bro. I've seen this one before.
That's a funny one.
Did I lose you guys?
Nope.
No, I'm watching the video.
Isn't it funny how Simpsons? Listen, isn't it funny how the Simpsons that even normies say have predicted certain types of things, right? There's like a certain types of thing that even normies with with the social media and whatnot say, "Oh wow, the Simpsons actually predicted." Isn't it funny? Just besides the point that the main author of The Simpsons is a 33-degree Masonic Luciferian worshipper, but besides that point, the only Simpsons movie that they ever made, right? There's one movie for Simpsons, right? Like the Simpsons movie. What is the main story about that movie?
I don't know.
Them being captured under a glass dome.
Oh, that one? Yeah,
It's the only Simpson movie that exists. The only movie that the guy that's this whole Simpsons franchise has ever brought forward is about Springfield being under a glass dome.
I know, but that don't mean anything. I know what you're saying.
You really think that doesn't mean anything?
It's already been done in Truman Show.
Yeah. Yeah, but the franchise, The Simpsons, even with the normies, are known to have consequently predicted certain types of things, right?
Right.
So why is it that the only
Yeah, yeah.
movie they produce is about some kind of dome or firmament above Springfield? I mean, I'm not saying this is any proof or anything. It's just it's just food for thought, you know. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm just saying it's a funny coincidence that the only
Yeah.
movie that they make about Simpsons is about a glass dome.
Yeah, truth hidden in the silliest things. I believe that. Yeah, 100%. Especially Simpsons and South Park do a pretty good job. In fact, I love South Park. Has anyone watched the latest series of South Park? It's actually
Yeah.
it is so funny. They address all the sort of issues of our times really well.
Yeah, they do.
And I think I should watch that actually. The only thing I don't like about South Park is the words that they use sometimes. No.
Did anyone? You may have discussed this already. Has anyone seen the Space Audits video where they create the ether model with the Glober guy?
No. Wait,
Yeah.
what are you talking about?
Space Audits, Alan, I think his name is, and there's a guy called Matt who's supposed to be a famous not famous, but a known glober. They've created an ether model, and then they discuss this sort of ether model, and then they go into a bit of a debate with him. It's just really good. I'll share it if you haven't seen
Yeah,
it.
share it. I'll check it out real quick. I'm trying to read what Homer was carrying, and it says things you should never say to a victim, and it says I would never have fallen for. Probably end with that. And then the next one says everyone knows about that. And then the third one is what were you thinking? I always try to read like the stuff that is like, they kind of cut off or not fully. I always try to read that though. Like, like sometimes they show certain cereal boxes on top of and you just got to read everything, bro, because they're always saying some really interesting stuff. You catch some really weird stuff that way, and on The Simpsons, kind of weird like that. Where's that link at of the debate? Oh, is this an ether flow model?
Yeah, just posted it. It's a really good chat. They go kind of back to back with this guy. But because Alan's got his GED and he knows what the fuck he's talking about, my God, it's so satisfying to see him kind of slowly dismantle this guy.
Oh, cool.
But that model is really, I don't know, it's good. It's good to see it once, I think, for visualization purposes.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna scrub through it real quick.
Yeah, they summarize it really quick at the start. There's not much bullshit at the start, so you can kind of watch 10 minutes and get the gist. This Alan guy, though, bloody hell, he's a very smart individual. I'm so glad he's on our side.
Yeah, he's a pretty smart dude. I saw his debate with dumbass McToon. Oh wait, was it McToon or Craig, or probably both? I forgot who it was. He was on Jeranism debating. Yeah, he was debating McToon.
Yeah, I want to see him debate more. Other people with higher credentials than your average anti-flat earthers, because they're not genuine. I'd like to see him up against someone who's, more academically honest.
Yeah. It is nice to hear. Like the other day, Witsa did a video for a live stream. It was yesterday, I think. He was just destroying this guy though. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah, I think it's time to stop debating anti-flat earthers and just go for fucking accredited science people. Because it's a waste of time with the anti-flat earthers.
Yeah, they're all they're doing is saying the same shit that we've been debunking for years now, and all they do is they just come and defend it. They're like, "Oh no, you just don't get it." Like, no, it's because we do get it. That's why we're fucking saying it's not right. We don't get it, dude. It's retarded, bro.
Yeah, if I hear satellites prove a globe one more time, I'm just quitting everything.
You know what the funny thing is, dude? ChatGPT, literally, when I got it to a point where it was cornered because I completely dismantled it, and it needed to agree with me that the heliocentric model was completely derived from sky observations and that there is no physical measurement of a bending surface 360 degrees in every direction. It actually started to then spew out. Then I asked, okay, so what is the proof of a spinning, wobbling, tilted space ball? What is the proof of the ball? And it says, today we have highly sophisticated technology like satellites proving that the Earth is indeed a ball in space. Can you imagine? ChatGPT just is like, that's why I think some of them are actually bots or something, right? Or I don't know, or maybe they get it from ChatGPT, but it's insane, man.
Well, some of the chat GBT, they're also behind, and they'll say like, my information is current up to 2021. So like, if there was a new article that went through, like, let's say this year, like that goes against the science of like forever, like then it doesn't even know. Like I think it was when ChatGPT first came out, you asked it like, how far is the moon from Earth? And it was giving you the old answer, bro. Like the old answer. They didn't even. It wasn't even like caught up yet with the new. Now they believe that the atmosphere is within the atmosphere. I think that was the question. I think if you ask the first generation, if you say like, is the moon in our atmosphere, and it says no, it's in deep space or what we call outer space. But it was like now, the scientific community and now says that it's in the atmosphere. It's just all bullshit, bro. It says whatever you fucking tell it to say. Video. I'm scrubbing through it. I like the pictures. Nice. Sorry. Yeah, Alan's a really smart guy, man. It's fun listening to him.
So according to ChatGPT's logic is this, okay? I still have a screenshot of this. So ChatGPT says this. While direct photographs of every satellite or spaceborne instrument may not be publicly available, evidence of their existence comes from scientific literature, technical specifications, and data released by space agencies. Publicly disclosed images, when available, are often from space mission, telescopes, or the International Space Station. Then I ask this is me now asking. In order to put something in orbit, they needed to use the fundamental understanding of Earth's shape that they only got from the sky in the first place, right? And then ChatGPT says this. Yes, the fundamental understanding of Earth's shape, which includes the concept of orbits, was derived from observations of celestial phenomena and the behavior of objects in the sky. The understanding that the Earth is approximately spherical, combined with principles of celestial mechanics, laid the foundations for the development of technologies to put objects into orbit around the Earth. The knowledge was crucial for planning and executing space missions, satellite launches, and other activities involving objects in Earth's orbit. So, they looked at the sky and then said, because Earth is also ball, let's shoot something in sky to prove Earth is ball.
Yeah.
This is so retarded, man.
The
sorry, this is so crazy.
one of the things that I find interesting is like when they really believe that the ISS is up there. But it's like, okay, well, if there's actual astronauts up there chilling, recording out the little window, like why don't they have like home videos or recordings? But also, why don't they ever record any of the satellites that are whizzing by, flying by in the distance? I'm not saying that, like why don't they have a window looking into deep space? Right? They only have that one window, bro, that's always looking down towards the Earth. Why don't they have a window looking behind, like out to space? Like, wouldn't they have to have a window to do that? Just in case, like, there's a problem on that side, and you look out that side. Like, it makes no sense.
You never see the endless, view into
Like the moon
void
behind them,
space.
right? Because the moon would be behind them, right? I mean,
Yeah,
they should be able to
they have
catch the
never shown
moon.
you this.
It should look really big, like really big,
But
compared to
look
like.
at the video. Look at the video clip I posted, man. That's my favorite video clip about satellites. It's so fun. It's literally the best.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Not one satellite anywhere.
Where they at though?
Yeah.
Where they at though?
Nowhere. And that's the point, dude. There's not one fucking satellite anywhere. It's a great video. Let's say that. It's a good video. Yeah, just a lot of Globers. They can't accept that though. I'm not going to. They're gonna tell you they're too far and they're going too fast.
Okay,
And
listen.
they're too small.
How much space trash is orbiting the Earth?
Oh, dude, millions. Millions. I think
More
it's even
than
up
20.
to.
Listen, more than 25,000 objects larger than 10 centimeters are known to exist. The estimated population of particles between 1 and 10 centimeters in diameter is approximately 500,000. The number of particles larger than 1 millimeter exceeds 100 million.
Yeah,
as of January 2022, the amount of material orbiting the Earth exceeds 9,000 metric tons.
Yeah. Over 100 million pieces are just floating around us, bro.
So you're gonna tell me that the Chinese space station and the International Space Station is just literally floating through trash with a speed? Wait, the speed of the International Space Station
17,000 miles per
no,
hour.
26,000 kilometers per hour is the ISS orbiting. No, 28,000.
17,500 miles per hour.
Yeah. So imagine you fly faster than anything you can ever imagine in your brain, right? Like flying in a speed that is so unimaginable because it defies everything. I mean, at what speed does a bullet fly? What speed does a bullet fly? I'm not. So a bullet flies at around 3,000 kilometers an hour. So the ISS flies at 27,000 kilometers. A bullet at 3,000 kilometers per hour. They tell you that there are particles up to 500. What was it? Million or billion? 100 million particles of trash. So 25,000 of them up to 10 centimeters. But let's just give it 100 million of particles larger than 1 millimeter. What happens if you fly at 26,000 kilometers per hour? That is, a bullet flies at 3,000. That is an extreme speed, and you hit just one of these particles standing still.
In opposite direction, too.
In opposite direction, yeah.
They're just floating all in their own directions.
Dude, the ISS should be Swiss cheese, dude. Swiss cheese.
I know. They never.
You know what they tell you, man? when they detect something in the way, they can move the ISS out of the way. That's what the answer to it is. Because I already know the globus answer. They're gonna Google it and they're gonna tell you they can move the whole ISS if there's like between these 100 million particles that are less or more than 1 millimeter. They have like this crazy technology where they're like, oh, there's a particle, we're gonna move it 2 centimeters to the left. Stupidity,
they're full.
man.
They're still full of shit. You know what's interesting too? Like, never during a spacewalk had any of the astronauts gotten hit by anything at 17,000 miles per hour. Never.
Dude, imagine these astronauts when they work on the ISS, they're flying at 26,000 kilometers per hour. Why there is the possibility of 100 million particles larger than 1 millimeter? There are 25,000 objects. This is all from NASA. This is not what I make up. This is all from NASA. Why there are objects, 25,000 objects larger than 10 centimeters, and approximately 1 to 10 centimeters are approximately 500 of them. And they fly at 26,000 kilometers per hour. Dude, they would be shredded in a second if that's true.
Yeah, I know. These guys, they don't get it though. They can't get it.
No,
bro.
they don't get it, man. They don't get it.
That's their brain just can't compute that.
Every space movie shows you this, man. That when there's just a little tiny piece of nothingness hitting your spacecraft, it's just gonna go boom. Every movie has showed us this, but in reality, it's just this magic place. I mean, you can never see the space debris or junk from the ISS in any live stream. You never can see any satellites. You never see anything burning up in the atmosphere from the ISS. But it's supposed to be. You know what my favorite meme is? This meme where someone points at the moon and it says, "Look at all these satellites passing in front of the moon." Says no one ever in history.
Right.
And the other thing is this. The other thing is this, right? They claim that rocket gas is being reflected by sunlight. That's why you see this rocket gas that looks like as if it's just hitting some liquid above, right? That's being hit by sunlight. They claim that you can see the ISS because it's being hit by sunlight, right? It's reflecting sunlight. That's why you can see it at night. They claim that you can see all these things, also a rocket lift going off, and you can see the gases being lit up by the sun. But for some reason, these 100 million particles, of trash, or some of these 25,000 that are larger than 10 centimeters, or the ones of the 500,000 that are up to 1 to 10 centimeters, according to NASA. For some reason, all of this junk, all of these satellites that are highly reflective. If you look at these satellites built on the ground, right, they have these crazy like materials that reflect sunlight and reflect every light. They look like a party. Like the stuff you would set up when you have a party in a room or whatnot, right? Like highly reflected material. Nothing of this crap is reflecting in the night sky. Why is it that when I look in the night sky, I can have a perfectly nice sky with sometimes maybe an aircraft with its light interrupting the view on the night sky? Why is it that we not have like thousands of lights every night moving across the night sky that are all these particles of junk? All these satellites reflecting sunlight. Why does the sun only reflect off the ISS and a rocket that hits some kind of liquid, but actually it's not liquid, it's the gas being emitted by sunlight? That's the only reason when the sunlight is being reflected, either from gas of a rocket or from a rocket. But satellites or space junk is just this magical stuff that can't reflect the sunlight. Dude, it's so stupid and people are so freaking blind. And if you think what I'm saying is stupid, then you're absolutely not thinking at all. You're absolutely not thinking, and that's your problem. Because you know what I'm saying is truth.
You know what's funny is I remember this was an old argument, and I remember one of them saying, well, because the paint on the metal, it's like dull. So the light, this is what I swear to God, this is one of their answers. They said that the light doesn't reflect off of the metal because the paint. And I was like, dude, first of all, if they're in an environment where it's thermosphere, like, and you're just baking in it. The paint would have melted already, bro. Like they don't, like you see what happens when things go really high up, bro. The fucking paint gets
Bro.
all fucked up.
Have you ever watched actually any spacewalk? I've yet to come across a spacewalk where I would actually see them doing something that at least reminds me of like real mechanics, or like, you know, changing something or whatnot, right?
Right.
I'm not saying that's not the case, but when I listen to people like when I listen to people like Don Pettit, I get the cringes, man.
Dude,
Absolutely.
Dude, check out this, bro. Like one time, I swear I put this on everything. I even recorded it. It's on my phone. Okay, they're doing a spacewalk, and they're going to replace. They were replacing these long rods for something on the outside of the ISS. Okay, now here's the weird thing, bro. So there's two astronauts. You know, they're taking their time, and then they go to take apart this rod, and they're struggling with it. They can't get that one rod off, and they have like 3 or 4 of them to take off, and they're like taking like 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. I have the whole thing screen recorded. They're taking forever, right? Then all of a sudden, you know, the ISS, the video goes away because they get in a certain part and they say, "Oh, the video dropped. We'll be right back." Right? Like 5 minutes later, they come back and they replaced all the rods. And I'm thinking, wait, so in that 5 minutes, they were able to do 3, but in the first one, it took them 15 to 20 minutes just for that one. I'm like, there's no fucking way they were able to do 3 of them in 5 minutes when it took them 20 minutes just to replace one. So
right.
They come back, they're like, all right, it's all done. They're wrapping it up. And I'm like, dude, they like they're fucking lying, dude. They like they cut away probably just for them to like put that fucking screw back on. You guys are taking too long, or so I don't know, dude. But they were having problems. Like, let me try to find it, bro. I'm gonna have to fucking.
You can still hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so I'm just saying, we just talked about, you know, all the stuff I mentioned before, but listen to this cringe dude, Don Pettit, talking about how they fixed something on the ISS. Listen to this.
Was a hammer. And we had gotten permission from the flight directors on the ground to get out this big honkin' hammer that we have, which we had to borrow from the Russians because they had it on the Russian side of space station. And the hammers we tend to have on the NASA side of the space station might be something that a jeweler would use to repair a watch, you know, a very precise little dainty hammer that you could do precision pounding with. But that wasn't going to get this piece of machinery free from its stuck state. So we borrowed this Russian hammer, and we went out on our spacewalk with this big hammer, and we had permission to start beating on this piece of spaceflight hardware. And again, this is a hardware that when it's on the ground, you have to treat it with gloves on. Literally, you have to handle it with gloves. And so we were out there with this hammer beating on this stanchion, and it finally broke loose, and we were able to put it in its final and useful configuration.
Real sciencey.
Globus, listen to your astronauts. If you can take them seriously, you're not thinking clearly. This is another one.
It does. You molt, sort of like birds molt in the spring, and human beings molt, particularly the skin, the calluses off the bottoms of your feet.
Why does it happen in space?
It all happens at one reason. Skin, all the calluses on the bottoms of your fall off out the 2.5 to 3 month period of being in space.
Okay, yeah, this sounds actually pretty disgusting.
Well, it is.
Yeah.
It's part of being a human, you know, and you're breathing in their skin flakes, and you can get these allergic reactions.
Yeah.
So you become to your crewmates. Oh, oops, phone. You have a whole series of O-rings in here. and a shaft that you rotate.
So, I mean, like space station, how many of these would you have?
7, because we have 7 windows.
What happens if you get a leak on?
Then
A leak.
and what you would do is
lose.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola, and then
Gali, 1 second. This messes up, obviously. Okay, let's start it again.
oh, oops, thunk. So you have a whole series of O-rings in here, and a shaft that you rotate.
So, I mean, like on the space station, how many of these would you have?
7, because we have 7 windows.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak,
and what you would do
you
is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off, and then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So my question is, how can you operate a lid on the outside of the space station by manipulating something mechanical on the inside of the space station without losing air pressure?
It's called real good engineering.
What answer is that? It's called real good engineering.
It's Don Pettit, bro. Don Pettit, the most amazing astronaut that I know of, man. Great guy.
It's called real good engineering. What the fuck is that?
What is the Russian big... What is the Russian hammer he's talking about, dude? The sickle on the hammer.
Jewelry.
We may even have a space force. Develop another one. Space Force. We have the Air Force. We'll have the Space Force. We have the Army, the Navy.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was going to excuse me. COVID has taken this year, just since the outbreak, it's taken more than 100 years. Look, here's the lives. It's just, when you think about it.
Hilarious, bro. That dude, he talks.
No, I want to hear again the one before.
Bro, dumb as it gets.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was going to excuse me. Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
We
choose truth over facts.
Send me that, please, in DMs or in the chat, anywhere.
We choose truth over facts.
Oh yeah,
That's
sure,
funny.
man. I can do that.
We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by you know the thing.
You know the thing. I remember that one.
For example, there's a situation where there's an estimation of somewhere between 700 billion and $1.3 trillion if we have more IRS agents and we go after those folks who are avoiding taxes at the top end.
It's like someone who just woke up from anesthesia.
Right. What happens when you lose your mind, bro? Ooh.
1.2 billion. So you go ahead and you stack spaghetti sauce at a store and in a supermarket. You control the guy or the woman who brings out the carts on a forklift. What happens?
He's lost, bro.
Stop it. Get some help.
Hilarious.
Oh, and that's not even the worst ones. I could play other ones, but little kids rubbing my hairy legs or whatnot, but I don't want to play that kind of
Yeah,
stuff
that's
because
crazy,
we all
bro.
know
I remember he was
Biden
saying
is
that. Yeah, that's that fucking piece of shit.
Imagine, dude, this is the president, quote unquote, of the most influential and powerful nation of this world next to China.